join the fun. Join us on a journey where the magic's begun. We'll explore the parks and tell stories too. With Aloha DIS, the magic's all for you. With each new video, the fun begins. From the castle's glow to the ocean winds, we're here to share, to laugh and play. On Aloha DIS, it's excitement every day. Aloha DIS, where dreams come true. We'll bring the magic right to you. From island vibes and skies of blue. On Aloha DIS, it's excitement every day. Aloha DIS, where dreams come true. We'll bring the magic right to you. From island vibes and skies of blue. On every show, there's something new. Aloha DIS, your Disney guide. Come with us on this magical ride. From Hawaii shores to Disney's gates. Let's share the joy together and see what awaits.
Aloha! Welcome to the Aloha DIS Podcast. I'm Dr. Aaron Chef,
I'm Dr. Mom 808.
and welcome to our first show. We appreciate you being here. Yeah, it's Omega 13. That's a Galaxy Quest reference. But yeah, so we're so glad to have you here, and we're kind of just introducing ourselves in this first podcast, talking a little bit about why we love the Disney parks, and hopefully you get to know us a little bit better. We're a big ʻOhana here, and thank you and welcome into our Aloha DIS ʻOhana as well. You are all family, and we consider you family. So, hang loose, kick back. We'll just have a good time today on the show. So, maybe we'll start with you, Dr. Mom.
Mhm.
Maybe you want to introduce yourselves. Tell us a little bit about, maybe like your favorite Disney characters or things like you like about the park.
Oh gosh, I could talk forever about what I like about the park. So you might need to cut me off. But my favorite character. So I was watching a lot of the things coming out of D23 this morning, and besides getting super super excited about the things going on in the park and about the things happening, the Pixar and the Disney movies coming out, I I really decided this morning. It keeps changing for me, but I have two main favorites. So this morning I'm like Moana, Moana,
Right.
Moana. Like I love Moana. First of all, because she's it because of the Polynesian background for Moana, and where we live here in Hawaii. It's a wonderful, beautiful way to celebrate our culture here. And she's so independent. She's so adventurous and just very strong-willed, in a good way, though. So I love Moana. She's a really good role model for a lot of the girls out there. And she doesn't really have to wait for Maui to come save her. She's like, he's like, "You're welcome," and she's like, "Uh-huh." So no, so I love Moana, but the second one, my second favorite, and this has such a close place in my heart, is Orange Bird. So I know not necessarily a character, but definitely the hero of the spring, the food and spring time. So loving, loving, loving
Oh, we have a
Orange
sound
Bird.
clip for that one.
Yay!
Orange bird, why you so cute?
I love Orange Bird. Anytime I see him, I'm like, "Orange Bird, why you so cute?" I just can't. So he's
We
wonderful.
actually have Shauna Benson in the audience. She's our Disney expert, former cast member, and also like epic screenwriter. So
Whoa.
she's here. Thank you for being here, Shauna.
Yay.
We're actually maybe going to do something later on, stream together with Shauna for D23.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
because she was there.
yes. Oh
So,
my goodness.
but thanks for being here.
Ooh.
Appreciate it. We totally
Absolutely.
are in awe of the famous Shauna Benson.
Yes, he was
Yeah.
telling me a little bit about it, and I was like, "What?"
Oh, that's cool. So Moana and Orange Bird. I
Yes.
think mine is kind of the classic Winnie the Pooh, right? So that's something we've always liked. I think we have
Mm.
pictures like our first time at the park. Take we stood in line to go watch Winnie the Pooh.
Yes, yes.
So that's actually our my favorite is Winnie the Pooh in the park, and I think the next one has to be like Mickey Mouse. So it's very classic
Yes.
characters that I enjoy. As part of Disney lore and a lot of the fun memories growing up with Disney parks.
Mhm.
So yeah, so that's actually where we are. What's your favorite like Disney park memory?
Disney park memory. Okay, my favorite Disney park memory is really, really funny. Okay, so so I grew up loving the parks, and I only went once in my childhood. So, but it was so absolutely memorable, as a lot of your experiences have been. Um, and the I was so excited to share that with our son because he was our firstborn, and I was so excited to share that with our son, who was 2 at the time,
Yeah.
right? When we took him to Disneyland. And when we had gone to Disneyland, I was just so excited. I mean, I'm like, he's gonna see Main Street. I can see it shining in his eyes. So we went to the place where you take your pictures, and okay, I'm like, oh, so excited. We're taking the pictures, right? We got our child, and we're introducing him to the wonderful world of Disney. And then and he's in his stroller, so we roll past and we just hit Main Street. And as soon as we hit Main Street, I'm like, I just have this wonderful idea of how this is going to play out in my mind. And as soon as we hit that, he goes, go home now. so so it was really, he has since learned to absolutely love Disney as much as we do, but to me that was just a classic, so funny how it just got all built up in my mind, and that was his first experience and his first words to us. It was so funny.
Right. I remember that distinctly. So, is there any like favorite like things like exciting that you remember that you really enjoyed?
Oh, the things that I really, really enjoy, I absolutely love. I mean, this is so nostalgic. I, of course, have 2 things that I absolutely love, and one of them is behind me. The beautiful Constance here. I absolutely love Haunted Mansion. I'm a huge. I think we were talking about this yesterday when we were testing our equipment, but we. I absolutely love Haunted Mansion. That is just one of my favorites. And I just think Haunted Mansion is one of just something so memorable to me. Disney World and Disneyland is not, it's not the experience unless I've gone on 2 rides, and that's Haunted Mansion and Pirates of the Caribbean. I think that's just the
Right.
iconic rides.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think for me, and the reason why I love going to the parks is that we were able to go as a family.
Hmm.
Not just our family, like for like Pinky and MC, but also with my parents and my grandparents. So we went to Disneyland probably when I was about 7 or 8,
Mm.
and a lot of the time was spent, going through the rides, but spending time with the family, and a lot of it, most of the rides I went on with my dad, who's no longer with us, and so I always, when we go to the parks, I always think of my dad and how the good times we had going to Disneyland, and now we get to spend time as a family, and hopefully these are good memories for the kiddos as well. So that's kind of for me, that's one of the neat things about being able to go to the Disney parks. So
Absolutely.
yeah,
So I know you talk about the Skyliner and
right.
how you would ride that, not the Skyliner as it is today, but the original version of
Open
the
bucket Skyliner that used to go through the mountain. So
yeah,
so yeah.
so
Oh, we have
wholesome.
we have a raid from CDB to you. Thank you very much for the raid.
Yay!
Welcome in.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. All of your Ohana to us.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
No, I appreciate it. And a little different stream than our the other stream that I do is Star Trek Fleet Command. So we're not. I guess it's a little different in how we do it. But yeah, you'll see the sharks in the chat as well. Yeah, I think family memories is kind of the neat thing that we have, going for us, and one of the things that we love going to the parks. What's your favorite park?
Oh, my favorite park. So this is gonna. So I can actually maybe hear the groans and the
Oh
moans
no.
coming through and on the messaging. But as much as I love Magic Kingdom and as much as I love my two favorite rides are in that park, I gotta say my favorite park is Epcot, and I think that's part of the like loving the memories that we have and loving the things that we do there. And the reason why it's Epcot is because there's just so much to see and do there, and it's so different, right? Like there's the experiences are so different as you go through the park. There's a little bit of educational stuff going on. There's a huge aquarium. I mean, there's just something there. There's just something there for whatever mood you're in, right? And even whatever you want to eat too, as well. So, yeah.
I think actually we share the same thing. So there's not a lot of variety. Epcot is my favorite by far. So going through the different lands, it's kind of neat. That's one of the big things is that you get a chance to do that. But there, when I first went, it was like the year after it opened, so 1984. And the lands are totally different now. So you used to have like the energy ride that changed over the years. There used to be Horizons. There was the Sea
Mm.
Lab that actually you went through the elevators to go down into the sea, which is no longer there.
Oh,
So it's
okay.
totally different than it was, way back then. But going to the park the year after it opens, it was crazy. It's like all futuristic, and yeah. So we're still having a little echo. Okay, no, it's
Okay.
not your app. We're trying to figure out the sound. We thought we had to figure out, but I think
Yes.
I think
It
what I'm
is
gonna have
our
to do is
mics.
it is
No,
our
we're
mics.
getting, yeah, thank you for the feedback from our
I wonder if we can fix it, but
our
yeah. So I
Star
have
Trek
I
fleet
have the
command Ohana. Yeah. So
so
no, we definitely okay. Is that I don't know.
I'm gonna turn your mic
Okay,
this way, so it's more that might do it,
does
and
that
I'm gonna
work?
turn my mic this way.
You
So
cannot.
so no, no.
uh,
We're trying all kinds of different things. So
yeah.
hopefully we can figure out. I'm looking at the meters right now, and there is I can tell when I'm speaking, it's picking up on the second mic. So, but is it a little bit better if I turn the mics that way? Maybe we have to turn it a little bit more.
Well, right before we started, it was really funny. Right before we started, the neighbors, gardeners, started like the
uh,
weed whacking and the lawnmowers, and we're like, "Oh no!"
so
So that was even, something
so
that,
we couldn't hear anything because it was so
yeah.
loud in here that we were testing things, and we're like, is that the noise, or if that's us and whatnot? I can do a couple things. I'm gonna have to turn on the sound alerts. So let's do that, and we'll turn up this mic. Is this better? Maybe that's what we gotta do. We gotta do the second mic. All right.
Is that work?
Yeah. Does that work? Okay.
Shamalama
So
ding
okay,
dong.
I can't. Okay. So I think what we gotta do is we can't do the sound alerts, and we
Okay.
have to figure out something else.
Yeah,
But
sounds good. Sounds
all
good.
right. Thank you very much. Maybe
Thank
that solves
you.
it.
Thanks for the feedback. Yes.
Yeah. No, I appreciate it. Uh, so Pedro,
Pedro.
thank you for the 500
Hello.
bits. Appreciate it. No, thank you so much. Yeah, we're just kind of hanging out and talking story. When we say talk story, that's really
Yes,
really a local thing.
yes. It is very much a local thing, talking story. Yeah.
Yeah. So you might hear us saying that it's more local slang that we're
Hmm.
just hanging out with friends, which you're all our friends as well. Um, so what do you think is different between like Disney parks and like some other theme parks? We've been to other theme parks before. Um, mostly like Universal or Legoland. Nothing bad about
Hmm.
those parks, but our preference is Disney. So why is that?
Oh my goodness. I there's just something about that Disney magic, and there's just something about that, the way that you create that, and Walt, and I think Gina's had mentioned it in the chat just a little while ago, where Epcot being everything that Walt dreamed of and just being this wonderful melting pot. And we love that. You know, we just love the wonderful, um, inclusive, welcoming environment that's there. And just it's just something that you just you just feel the magic. You
Right.
know, I think that's it. And I cry when I go. Like when we first get there, I tear up and I cry
Yeah.
going in, and then I cry when I leave. And I've heard someone else say this too, and I'm like, oh, okay, I'm not the only one. So someone else does this too. But you know, I it there's just that tangible magic that you feel, and it's so special. Every time you go there, it's so special. And I think that's why I love Disney. And I don't know. I mean, I just feel like I don't know how Walt Disney and the Imagineers do this, but it's just so amazing how they've come to make this park and this Disney brand such a part of everyone's lives, and such an integral part of everyone's lives, and every generation also. Um, it's really the magic.
Right, right. And I think, a lot of it has to do with, how they theme things. So when you're immersed in there, and so Gina has kind of put in is you're almost in a world that doesn't exist outside. Yeah.
Right?
So
Yes.
so you're in I guess some people call it the Disney bubble when you're at
Yes.
Disney World. But yeah,
We
it's
love
like a
the
whole
Disney bubble.
different place, and time and space doesn't exist the same way in the parks.
Yeah.
I think the customer service has always been really good, and that's where when people go to the parks, they're when someone says welcome home if we're
Oh
DVC,
my goodness.
or someone says they're going to give a little pixie dust. There's been times where like we're getting ice cream and the card machine wasn't working. So they said, "Oh no, this is on Mickey." And it's those
Yeah.
small things. It's an ice cream bar, but because there's something that's not working, they're willing to fix it and make it right, and give a little pixie dust as they would call. So there's a lot of things that just the small things
Hmm.
that have really made it special going to the parks, and almost every single trip we've had something something small that really kind of like, oh, that's something that Disney does that is special and unique, and we enjoy it.
And we love it. So one memory that sticks in my head is that as we were going through such a small thing, but as we were going to Animal Kingdom, one of the cast members who was at the ticket area and waving people in and out with the big Mickey Mouse hand, he was doing Mickey Mouse voices, and it was so good. And it just those little things that
Right.
are just the maker experience.
Yeah.
So, and even the bus driver, like
Oh yeah.
everything is so wonderful, and everything is just so welcoming. And we just feel so at home there. I feel like you can just reinvent you can be your best self
Yeah.
in the Disney bubble.
Right. No, I think that's true. I really
Hmm.
think that's true. Um, what are some of the things that you look forward to when you go to, especially for us, we go to Disney World a lot, but maybe for Disney World, what are some of the events or special things that happen that you look forward to? I know Gina has a story too, so
Yes, I'd love
I'd
to
like to
hear
hear the
that
story.
story.
Yeah.
Gina's just posted about a small story that he'd like to share about that little magic
Yeah.
that Disney does.
Yeah.
But they do it so well. And you had mentioned welcome home.
Yep.
And when, like I said, I cry when I get to the park, I cry when I leave. But the welcome home part, that gets me every time. I mean, and sometimes it just catches me off guard because when you've got that magic band on and you scan, it scans a different color. It's a purple or pink or something. It scans a different color, and then they'll say welcome home, and I'm just kind of caught off guard a little bit. But it's like home, and it's like, oh, I mean, when you talk about, Ohana being family, I
Yeah.
just feel like there is that Ohana feeling amongst people who love Disney.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Gina has posted a story. He was checking a few years ago, and I was speaking to the cast member at the resort, checking me in, and my parents came up in conversation. I told them my father was retiring from the fire FDNY, so
Wow.
fire
Wow.
department in New York, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
When we got to our room that night, I had two Reedy Creek which is the district, special district,
Oh my
uh,
gosh.
Disney Fire Department for my dad.
I just got the shivers. I
Yeah,
mean, we call it chicken skin here.
chicken skin.
I just got the shivers, really. I mean, that is so
Yeah.
wonderful.
So he got those patches for his dad.
Oh,
That's
that's so
super nice. Yeah,
wonderful.
that's the kind of thing that they go above and beyond, and they don't need to, but they're willing to do it. So
And thank you for your dad for his service, really,
yeah,
for you being a first responder like that.
yeah. Thank you, CDB. Thank you. Have a great night. Thank you for the raid coming in. So appreciate it.
Yes, good night.
Good night. Um, yeah, I mean, like, there's things coming up. We're talking about Food and Wine Festival.
Yes, I think that's August 29th,
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and that's a beautiful beauty of the parks too, right? Is that and Epcot especially is that they have the different festivals going on, and it seems like every time you go, there's a different festival,
right. There is.
and because it runs so long now, but it never needs to be the same experience twice,
Right.
right? Like you can do all the nostalgic things, you can do all the things that you love. Like for me is Haunted Mansion and Pirates of the Caribbean, because as soon as we get there, our kids know, right? Like we're off to Haunted Mansion and Pirates, so they know that. But there's never any time where it's the same two experiences that you have.
Yeah.
And that is just part of why we absolutely love going to the parks, is that you can go to the same place, right? Disney World. It's like
Right.
we go there when we go there annually. Um, it's one of those things where you will never have the same experience twice, and it'll always be a wonderful surprise.
No, that's true. Gina says they got engaged in front of the castle.
Oh my gosh.
That's
Oh
crazy.
my goodness, that is so wonderful. That is a true Disney fan, really.
Yeah.
Is to do that is
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah, and they hooked them up. They had champagne and Mickey chocolates in the room.
Oh my
Like
goodness.
how they able to? I mean, they're able to use all the information at their disposal. So I'm pretty sure the full pass is linked to the reservations and the names, and they were able to get some treats to them. So that's actually one of the great things about
Yeah.
it.
Don't tell me how the magic
Oh
happens.
yeah, sorry.
I want to
Don't
just
don't ruin the fun.
No. I just want to have that magical.
Right. No,
No.
that's true. That's true. Um,
Oh my goodness.
let's
S-
yeah,
yeah.
I think it's
Yeah.
good.
I mean, if you ever want to repropose to me, I guess in front of
We
the
c-
castle,
we
you could.
we watched those Disney
Uh,
wedding things, and they have like they shut down the park for like the weddings too. Like
Oh.
you can actually have a wedding in front of the castle.
Oh,
That's
wow.
crazy,
Yeah. And
right?
you can ride in the carriage, right? You
Yeah,
can
yeah,
ride in Cinderella's carriage
yeah,
too.
yeah.
That is nuts. I mean, I think that is so crazy.
Right.
But yeah. Oh my goodness. It's
So
so, I mean, if we ever want to renew our vows, I guess that's the
there we
way to
go.
go, right? Either
There we go.
that or on a beach
On a beach.
in
There we go.
Hawaii. Yeah.
There we go.
Oh.
So yeah, so that's oh, so you can for a lot of money. We took tours and got prices. Oh,
Oh.
yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
we're
pretty
not
sure.
quite there yet.
Yeah,
That
we're
might
not.
not that might not be in our budget
Yeah.
right quite yet.
Um,
Um,
so yeah, so Minnie says there will be a dark Disney after hours where all the secrets are spilled. So
yeah.
yeah, so we'll
Without
do
Dr. Bob.
we'll do
I
that
know, I know.
behind the scenes things
When I'm
later on.
sleeping. Yes, absolutely. Good night. Okay, so
Uh, Tarina, thank you.
Taurina, good night.
Thank you
Yes, good
for staying
night.
up.
Thank
So
you.
we
Thank
have a
you for
lot, the funny
dropping
thing is we
in.
have a lot of our UK friends here, our European friends. So Tarina streams with Minnie.
Yay,
So
that's so cool.
we're so happy to have everyone from the UK
That
joining
is
us.
so
And we
cool.
have some Canadian friends. I see some Canadian friends in the audience
Yay.
as well, and of course all across the United States and other parts of the world joining us. So
Absolutely.
thank you for being here for our first live stream. We're trying to figure out, if you had any questions. So if you had any questions or anything you want to talk about in the chat, we can also go to there. But for us, we're just, we start this podcast. Why did we start this podcast?
Well, there's several reasons, but one of the reasons why we started this was the first experience that we had going to Disney World, especially, I wouldn't say it was a disaster, but you have to do it right. You really have to understand how
I
to
think
do
I
the
think
parks.
the way to put it was we were amateurs.
Amateurs, oh, full amateurs, to the point where I wore the worst, most uncomfortable shoes that I remember being in Epcot, and I sat down on a bench in
Right.
one of the world show which one was it?
Well, World Showcase. We're getting closer to like, I think we had made it past Japan.
I think maybe it was France even,
Yeah,
like,
France.
right? I
Oh
don't
yeah,
know.
France. Yeah,
Because it was just
that's
like
right.
one of those benches. But I just remember sitting down and cry. Oh, so this is starting to sound like I'm a total crier, but like I mean, I literally was crying because my feet hurt so bad.
Right.
Um, and I've heard people say this before too, that they've had that experience. But we were total amateurs
Yep.
and total novices on our first experience, to the point where we went up to the what is it, hostess stand at Le Cellier, and we were like, we're really hungry, we want to go eat something. So we went to Le Cellier. We're like, oh, that sounds really good, right? Like steaks and
Right.
all that stuff. And like we were starving for a good meal. So we walked to the booth and we're like, oh, do you have reservations later on tonight? Or do you
No,
have
you
a
have something available
oh,
now.
do you have something
Yeah.
available now? Yes. And they looked at us like we had three heads. Okay. Like they looked at us like, and you should have seen their faces. Their
Yeah.
faces went from like, hi, can I help you, to like, it was classic. But I totally understand now
How
why that
long did they
happened.
say that the reservations you had to make?
Oh, months in advance.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Like half a year in advance. I don't know.
I I
Months in
I
advance.
think it was different because the reservations used to be like longer. You could actually make reservations longer than the 120 days
Yes,
you can
yes.
do now.
And it was like we totally get
Yeah,
it now,
6 months.
but
Yeah.
6 months. Okay, that's what I thought, 6 months. But uh absolutely. So we had gone there and we just were like, let's go have this dinner. And I was so dejected after
Yeah.
I was so crestfallen, I think, when that happens. And I just was like, oh, we just don't know how to do this. And that's one of the reasons why we wanted to start this, because there are other people who have those experiences. There are people
Yeah.
who get there and they're like, I want to ride Rides of the Resistance, or
Right.
I want to go on Tron, or I want to go. They have something that they're really looking forward to. And then they get there and they realize that they can't, right?
Yeah.
Or they want to go to a certain park, but they didn't make reservations or
Hmm.
something like that, right? And then it's such a bummer, when that happens. And
Yes.
I think that's one of the one reason why. And I think another reason why is we wanted to also, because it's Aloha DIS, we wanted to share our island home with all of you.
Yeah.
We wanted to share our island home. We wanted to share our island cuisine, and all the things that make not just Disney special, but also where we live special as well. And we wanted to share that with our friends around the world.
Yeah.
And that is, I think, the third reason
Yeah.
why is because um, we wanted to bring this ohana together. We wanted to make sure, it is such a family, and it's
Right.
just such a wonderful um, community. Sorry, that's the word, community. And I think that's one of the things too. It's so fun to be a part of this community and to see people on the chats,
Yeah.
and to be able to share this time with you. So I did talk a lot, but I'll
No.
hand it over to Dr. Iron Chef.
Yeah. Part of it is really making sure that we're able to share some of the things that we learned and some of the mistakes we've made. So going back to the first trip, we stayed off property, and staying off property has its benefits, and staying on property
Yes.
has its benefits, but we just didn't know the difference. And so we had a short period of time that we're actually there. We're there for like only 4 days, I think.
It
and
was
trying-
for a conference, right?
yeah. So
That was
so
at the same.
at the same time, so we went to we actually went to Denver first, and then we went to Disney World. So it was during our fall break, and there wasn't a lot of time to do things because we're off property. So we're spending more time just trying to figure out how to get to the parks as opposed to being in the parks. And that's one of the things that we learned. That we there's advantages to that. Having good shoes, like you mentioned. We actually went to the outlet mall afterwards to get the shoes, and that was something that we just didn't even think about. And I got sick.
That's right.
When
The
we were in Denver, it was snowing, and it's the first time we were in snow together. So I got sick going to the park. So the first couple of days was just like trying to manage being ill, and being sick at Disney is not a lot of fun.
So we have just as you can tell, we have made a lot of mistakes, and and we don't need other people to make those as well.
Yeah.
So and we'd love to share those mistakes with you because it's just such a learning experience. And right now we laugh about it, but at that time it was
It was not fun. but we can look back at that and kind of laugh and just share some of the things to avoid. So your Disney trip isn't the same like ours. But also there's a lot of things that happen there that we just want to like bring to people around the world, and that's kind of why we're doing this as well. Plus, you're all our ʻOhana, like we said, and for us, it's kind of a neat thing. It makes us happy. It actually makes us happy to share all these things with you, because we talk about this at home all the time, like when our next trip is, like what we're gonna do, all the different things about Disney, and that's why we figured, well, if we're talking on the couch, we could talk on stream as well.
we're every single time we're like, oh, you know what we didn't do yet?
Yeah.
Like we need to do that next time. Or we go, like, where we want to stay next time? so Gina's had mentioned us buying into DVC, and I think that was the next evolution in us being part of Disney, and buying into Disney was being part of the Disney Vacation Club. And I think that was just a natural evolution for us. You want to tell the story of how we actually like got into DVC, which is it's just wonderful because it's the coming together of people.
Yeah, we went to I can't remember, it was like one of the breaks, and so we're staying at Pop Century, but we had reservations at Chef Mickey's, which is at the Contemporary Hotel. So we went there, had a fun time at the buffet, the character buffet, Chef Mickey's, and then we said, oh, we're going to go to the park, and we didn't know at the time that you could like walk to the park and how long it was going to take. So we said, oh, we'll just take the monorail. Plus I really like riding on the monorail. So we got into the monorail, and it just so happened that this very nice family from Canada, of all places, got onto the same cabin with us in the thing. And Pinky was about 7, 8 at the time.
Oh, maybe younger. I think she was like 4.
4. You think she was 4?
I think she was 3 or 4.
She was 4, and then the family's little girl was about 3. So I think they're like a year and a half apart. So they were actually wearing the same Mickey Mouse ears with the
veil.
the
Like
veil
there's
in the
that
back, the shimmering.
So I think some of you
veil.
might know which one it is, but it's got the it's the pastel one with the veil on.
Yeah, so they were on the thing. So they started talking, which is hilarious. And then we started talking to the parents. And so one of the parents was mentioning like, oh, you're saying, oh, where are you staying? And then so we said, oh, we're staying at Pop Century. And it's like, oh, where are you staying? They're staying at the Contemporary. It's like, and I think you said, oh, we'd love to stay there one day.
Yes.
And that's like a bucket list kind of thing.
Oh,
so
yeah.
they said, oh, we're DVC members. And if you start meeting DVC members, one of the things that they do is they love it so much that they'll share it with other people. I've walked around Alani, and people in front of us are talking about DVC and sharing it with other people. It's just a fun thing. So we started talking, and by the time we made it from to the Contemporary to the Ticket and Transportation Center, Polynesian, by the time we got to the Polynesian, we're pretty much like,
we were lifelong friends. I mean,
totally,
really.
and we're still friends to this day. So
We are,
that's the neat thing.
Yeah.
So we went, and super nice couple, and they shared with us like about DVC, and you think about doing that. They were staying at Saratoga during a split stay at Saratoga and Bay Lake Tower, and they're explaining how affordable it could be doing that. So as soon as we got to the parks, we took some pictures. We actually took some pictures together, which we
Yes.
still have.
And we hung out with them.
We hung out there.
Right? With the parks.
We actually went and did some things, and then a couple days later, I took Pinky to Hollywood Studios, and they watched like the
Disney
Disney
Junior live on stage.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
so they got to hang out and shared some pins and candies,
Yeah.
and it was that's the magic of Disney, that you get to meet such nice people and all of that. So
Mhm.
that's kind of where it started from, and that's why we got into DVC. We did some research, we crunched the numbers, and it actually turned out to be um, we were going to pay for the value resorts, which is Pop Century, the same amount, or even cheaper than that, and stay in one of the deluxe hotels. And we'll probably have a whole show on DVC.
We will,
Uh,
yes, because there's a lot to unpack
Yeah,
with
it's
DVC.
sorry.
Yeah.
And again, no financial. We gotta give this
Uh,
disclaimer: we're not financial experts or advisors, so none of the things that we talk about should be used for
No,
that.
but we've just benefited so much from
Right.
having DVC, and that has been our ability to be able to go back year
Right.
after year. That has made it
Right.
possible.
It
for-
basically pays for us to go there because we rent
Yeah.
out points and some other things.
And
So,
it makes us able to have that yearly experience, and because we live so far away, it's definitely
yeah,
something that we have to uh, make sure that we have in our budget, right? And then also, um, it's just a way for us to be able to pass those memories along to our children. It's just so generational. Disney is so generational,
yeah.
right? That, yeah, especially DVC.
Gina has told his wife to buy into DVC with the insurance money
Oh.
if he ever passes away.
Oh, good idea.
No,
No.
wait. We have enough.
Okay, are you gonna? Okay, yeah. You don't
I-
have to sleep with
I'm
one
gonna
eye
have to sleep
open.
with one eye open.
Especially because the whole Constance thing. How much I love Constance. You don't have to sleep with one eye open. I'm just telling you.
Okay. Yeah, we've bought into it for sure, and it is something that we'll talk a little bit more. We don't want to spend too much time on it.
Ooh.
I think the last thing we'll just say about that is we have some friends. We've met some friends through DVC that are experts as well, that we might have them on the show and contact them to come on.
We don't have Riviera.
We
No,
don't
just
have a
kidding.
river. Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
So and
Yeah.
for us it makes sense because we have a DVC resort like 20 minutes away from me. Oh, here we go.
So Gnaz had posted, is it on Twitch, that
yeah.
he told his wife that he wanted to be spread throughout Disney, but did not want to be cremated. So that is hilarious because I don't know if I'm sure you did, but Whoopi Goldberg
Yeah.
just did that with her mother.
Yeah,
Because her mother
made
had,
she admitted that that's what she did with Small World.
and it's a small world, and I'm like, why? No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. No, you're just gonna hear that song through eternity. But it's bad enough, and you get that song stuck in your head when you go on. But
Right.
no, but then anyway, so and then they drain the pool, right? They
I
close
can't
down the
remember what the
ride.
code was, but there's some special code when they need to shut down the ride and do basically a sanitation of it.
Yes, and I'm like, oh, that's so unfortunate, right?
Yeah.
Because you're like, I just want part of me to remain there at Disney,
Right.
forever.
Yeah.
And I had said before that I wanted to be spread in the Haunted Mansion.
Oh no,
This
everyone
is
knows
like
now. It's the public on YouTube.
I wanted to be spread in the Haunted Mansion, and I'm going to haunt the Haunted Mansion forever. So,
Like another like 100 happy haunts.
oh
So-
yes, yes,
so
yeah. There's always room for one more, right? So
there
then
is
I'll be
always
the
room
next
for
one.
more. But yeah, so there's a special thing that they do. If it must happen a lot. It's code 101. Is that
Cool.
what,
Oh.
is what it is? Gina is saying. But yeah, so I think Whoopi Goldberg just mentioned.
And it just happens. I mean, it must happen a lot, right? Because they actually have their own code for it. And I mean, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's a biohazard.
Well, yeah,
so-
but some kind of biohazard. I mean, it could be someone's sick on the ride, something happens. Yeah, so yeah, it happens, and that's the magic of Disney.
Oh.
Uh,
Oh, I Absolutely. Like I'm just like, oh, like anyway. And it's always our running joke to spread my of course a lot of families are like that, right? That spread a little bit here, spread a little bit here, and then spread a little bit here. So,
Oh yeah, see, Code
oh,
101 is just to close the attraction. So yeah, there's sometimes there's I think that's the good thing about Disney is that their safety record is really good, and that's something that gives us peace of mind when we're riding the rides. We're not
mhm.
worried about something happening because they're really committed to safety and they do a lot of things to keep the ride safe. And that's why the rides are down sometimes. And it's like, well, it must be down for a reason. It's more of a safety reason than anything else. So
Yeah.
so we'll take that.
So
So
Minnie is saying on the chat that they'll probably let me work for free, and that was one of the things, like, and that's the thing. I'm like, I would have loved to be a cast member, and I still could, right? Like in
right.
our retirement, we could get a place at in Orlando and just get like a place where we go seasonally, and then we could do the whole. So I have this all planned out,
Yeah.
and then and then I could work at one of the different places, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I could work at Polynesian,
Oh yeah, yeah.
right? I
Yeah.
could do Polynesian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or you could, I mean, we could work here at Alani, or I guess they have a Disney store. That's technically a cast member.
Oh, yeah, right? I don't know. It's not the I'm like, okay, I need the true
You know the true
experience of
experience.
being the cast
Yeah.
member there at Disney World.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I want to make someone's day. I want to make someone's trip
Yeah.
magical
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah. There you go. We could do Florida
Yeah.
as well. Um, yeah, retirement plans.
Yes.
We've talked about what we want to do. We've even discussed purchasing like townhouse
Mhm.
in Florida when we retire. Then we can stay there like half the year and stay here half the year.
And that was part, we had stayed at Windsor Hills
Yeah,
off property once because we just wanted to see what it was
yeah,
like. And it was close to the Disney property. So we had stayed at Windsor Hills. Part of the reason because we wanted to see if that was something worth investing in and if that was something
yeah,
that we would want to do. Um, so we're thinking out.
yeah. And staying off property is affordable, and you can save a little bit of money there. So that's one of the benefits. It's just a little bit further away from the parks. And I think with the advent of Airbnb and VROB, that's alternative than staying at an offsite hotel. And the hotels offsites might not save you as much money as a Airbnb, especially if you're staying a long time. Like for us, we stay like 2 weeks. So if we stay a week in a Airbnb and we stay a week in the resorts, then we could offset some of the costs that way.
Yes, and Ginaz is mentioning in the chat. He asked about Golden Oak and whether or not we want to do Dr. Mom would want to do some Golden Oak. But no, but I'll come and visit you when you're there
Yeah.
and you retire there. But no, but Golden Oak has always been one of those things that
What is Golden Oak?
oh, we pass it. We pass it when we go to
Yeah.
when we stay at Saratoga. We love staying at the tree houses, and more on that in another podcast coming up when we talk about the places that we stay and the different resorts. But um what we pass by Golden
Yeah.
Oak, and then
Yeah.
and I'm like, "Ooh, Golden Oak.
Yeah.
It's
It's a
it's
it's a residential community on Disney property.
yes.
So, Walt's vision originally for Epcot was to have this community of the future, or area where a lot of things would happen that were enclosed in this special Disney bubble community. Well, one of the things that they realized, I think, is that if you have residents, that means they're also like taxpayers, and they have a say in government and whatnot. So Disney has this special district, or had this special district called Reedy Creek, that
Mm,
was part of the development district, was all the construction, the roads, and whatnot. And so having residents there kind of didn't jive with their plans as organizations. So they've limited the amount of people that can live on property. But they are very nice, homes. They have
Hmm.
special perks, including
I
like
think that's an
transportation,
understatement.
yeah,
Very nice.
transportation and tickets to the parks,
Yeah.
and all these extra things that you can do as a resident. But they're $1 million homes.
I checked the prices. I was trying to, he's a crunching the numbers guy. So
Yeah,
I checked the prices. But
it's possible
uh,
in an alternate reality.
no, there, that Reedy Creek district, right?
Yeah,
It's over two different
zip
counties,
codes. Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Zip codes, counties. Is it Osceola and
yeah.
or anyway? So it's over two different counties. So it actually sits half and half.
Yeah.
But um,
Yeah, Gina is right. It was more for the permitting and construction back when Walt decided to you know, move over to the East Coast and develop a second park, or set of parks, in Florida. So
mhm.
yeah, that was a special district. They did a lot of things to improve the roads, and construction, safety, and there's been some changes just recently, but for the most part, there's a lot of uh, positives for having the permitting go through this special council that does all
Mhm.
the construction. It allowed Disney to build up really quickly, develop for parks, and then as we're talking like new lands coming up, like, including the Vision lands. Um, so yeah, there's it's so interesting how all these things work. You can tell when Disney's planning to do something because there's some environmental offsets they have to do with their properties. So they'll actually designate certain parts of their property for conservation and
Oh,
wildlife. But sometimes when they do that or they purchase additional properties, that means they're actually planning to develop some of the other parts of the property. So, if you're really into the weeds, if you would call it, and wanting to know what's happening with Disney, you can look at their permitting, which is all
hmm,
public, and you can
yeah.
kind of see some of the movement of how they're developing their properties or not, or actually setting aside properties for different uses, and that's really what it is. So yeah, drainage was a big part of it. It is
Mhm.
a swamp there,
Yeah, it
and
is.
so lots of
Oh,
mosquitoes, but they do a really good job. One of the
hmm.
engineering feats of the modern world, I think, is actually how they actually were able to drain a lot of the water, divert it, keep it flowing, so there's no mosquito growth, that kind of thing.
Oh
So
goodness, except at tree houses.
right,
That I mean, mosquitoes the size of VW beetles. I mean, like they're huge, right? They're like just huge, and
right,
they're like massive. I mean, when they sting you, it hurts. So,
yeah,
and then the bite that they give you, it's just gonna itch for weeks, right? They have like these super mutant mosquitoes there, and it was so funny because I was like, oh, I thought our mosquitoes were bad, but no, the mosquitoes there are relentless and they're huge. So I guess maybe after a rainstorm, not so much, right? It was right after the rainstorm, not so much, but
yeah. No, those
yeah,
those
yeah,
things are massive. they
yeah.
come and
They're
they
like,
come and they come and attack you if you're not careful.
oh my
They
gosh,
they love to attack attack you. Yeah,
yeah,
very sweet
yes.
blood.
So Dr. Arntraff, he went into the tree houses the last time we went to just to
There's a
get some
Yeah.
video.
So you'll see the walkthrough on our Aloha DIS website. So
Yeah, so he went to go get that footage of the tree houses because um we love staying there and we just wanted to show people what it looked like, but also we wanted to capture it before they do renovate, because I think we just have a special place in our heart um for what it looks like now.
right.
But we were waiting outside and I was waiting with Pinky
Yeah.
and I got bit. So
Right.
I was like, I should have known better. I should have known.
Yeah, that's
Just
true.
waiting for him to do that. And I was like, I should have known better. But
Stay in the
yes,
car. Lock the
except
doors.
except
Close the
around the
windows.
tree houses at Sarasota. Saratoga. I'm
Saratoga.
sorry,
Yeah.
Saratoga. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, we really like that. I think there was a couple of questions like when are we planning our next trip?
Oh yes.
we haven't actually set definite plans. We have talked about Tokyo Disney.
Hmm.
We have talked about going to Disney World. We've talked about going to Disneyland during October fall break.
I remember how I had said that Halloween is my favorite holiday.
Yep.
So because it's my favorite holiday, the Mickey is Not So Scary Halloween and all the Halloween stuff that comes out.
Yep.
I am. I had recently seen a little clip of what it looks like now and the things that they put out for Halloween, and I was like, I want to go so badly.
Right.
So yeah,
Right.
I'll just go myself. I'll just use my annual pass, and I'll just just go myself.
So yesterday, we were practicing yesterday. You were talking about flower and garden, right?
Oh yeah,
And
uh
then
huh.
something that you were. What was the thing that we were talking about that you missed getting?
Oh, the backpack, the Orange Bird Loungefly backpack.
Yeah, I think.
Yes.
Oh, see, it's not working.
Yes, Orange Bird. I love Orange Bird so much. You know why I love Orange Birds? Because it just makes me happy.
Yeah.
Like Orange Bird is just, I don't know, it's something about him.
Yeah.
Just makes me happy.
Well, since this is our first show, we have a small gift for Dr. Mom. You want to check it out real
I-
quick?
I'm gonna cry. No, wait, no. Are
No,
you?
well, you can open it. It could be anything.
What? Oh, it could. It could be a
could
new
be.
puppy.
It's not a new puppy.
Oh my gosh, you guys. Okay, I'm
look.
still getting tissue. I'm still getting tissue paper.
See?
Still
Lots
got
of
tissue
tissue
paper.
paper.
But I see some. Oh my gosh, no, no. This is our unveiling, our
I'll take
unpackaging.
this
Oh my
package.
gosh.
And you might have to take out the plastic.
This is the one. No, this is the one. Oh gosh. Okay, I have to show you guys. I have to show you. This is. Oh, and look, Orange Bird is all. Oh my
All in
gosh,
the wrapper.
this
We can-
is the one. Oh,
We can take out the wrapper. There we go.
I want to cry. Oh
be
my
very dishes.
gosh. Oh gosh, I love it. I love it. You don't know how much I wanted this. And when we got there, I was so disappointed, and I had that old like Le Cellier going to the the hostess
Right.
stand feeling. But oh my gosh, I
Yeah.
love
So
it.
we got there the last day of Flower and Garden, and
Oh my gosh.
because
Orange
because
Bird.
the family was kind of jet lagged, only me and Pinky went.
Oh, isn't
but
it?
we went for like ice
So
cream.
cute.
We just went to Epcot for ice cream, and so we didn't get a chance to enjoy Flower and Garden, the food
No.
or the things.
No.
And Dr. Mom had seen this on sale, and one of the things like a few days later.
Why I didn't pick it up?
But no, it's okay. I mean, there's a lot of things to enjoy while we're there. But actually, happy first podcast. And I love you very much.
Oh,
and so,
thank you.
something to enjoy as
Oh.
we leave and end the stream.
See,
So,
folks, that's why I married this guy.
how have you kept it quiet? It's been in a box
Oh my gosh.
for a few months. It's been a couple months actually.
Oh my gosh, Orange Bird. Why you so cute? Look at you. I just want to kiss it.
No. Well,
Thank you,
Yeah.
friends. Thank you so much for joining us. This is a really cool way to end. I'm just gonna say.
it's not going to be like this every week.
Yeah, I don't know how he's gonna top
don't
this
expect this every
one.
week. But first show, we can do that. But thank you all for being here with us. We'll probably be on around this time. I know we have some UK friends, so we tried to go on a little bit earlier. So 1 p.m. Hawaii Standard Time, which is midnight in UK, and then about 7 p.m. on the East Coast. So this is kind of our usual time on Sundays. So please join us. We do have a YouTube channel which we're simulcasting on. We're on Twitch right now, but YouTube channel is Aloha DIS. We're on my channel, Dr. Iron Chef, for Twitch. But we'll be here, and hopefully this will be a thing. Thanks for being here. I mean, it's good to have ʻOhana on a Sunday afternoon, kicking back, relaxing, talking story about Disney and all things exciting at the parks. And we'll talk a little bit more about D23 with Shauna a little bit later on today, I think. If we
Yes.
can get that.
Oh,
that
exciting.
working. So, but yeah. So mahalo for being here. Appreciate all of you. We're gonna raid into DJs. I think DJs is on.
Yes. So before we do that, ahoy
Okay.
ho. See you real soon.
Okay, let's well keep on going
Oh,
because I
we
only,
are. Okay.
I have to, I have to
That
get.
was a little anticlimactic. Okay.
I know. Well, we can cut the. Oh, I can't stop the YouTube stream, but we'll
Oh,
actually right into DJs right now if I can get this set up. First time doing a podcast, so the ending is a little bit
yeah.
different.
I can't wait so I can actually kiss this orange bird.
Oh,
I mean,
oh.
I'm serious. Like I want to just. It's just. Oh my goodness
Uh,
gracious.
but yeah,
This is the one.
that is the one.
Because there was another one that had come out too,
Yeah.
but this is the exact one that I wanted. Oh gosh, it's got little trowels on it. It's oh my goodness, and orange bird.
Is
Look,
there
look at
anything
the little,
inside?
look at the little peekaboo orange bird. He's like a little peekaboo guy. Oh, look y'all.
Uh,
I will, yeah, I would adopt orange bird if I could.
I think you would.
Oh, you guys, yes. Minnie is mentioning the upper shelves tonight. Yes, I was like, I know we bought these things for a reason,
Right.
but we, yeah, and then Figment. So Figgy Baby, that's what I call him, Figgy Baby. It is actually how much I love Orange Bird. That is Pinky's.
Yeah,
Yes,
Figgy Baby.
that is Pinky's. It's Figgy Baby. So she loves Figment. So she had bought the Figment little shoulder thing. This is on your
Yep.
shoulder
Yep.
when we had gone on our last trip. So yeah, I don't know why. I mean, it's just one of those things, you know. We just absolutely, and like we said, Epcot's our favorite, right? So
Yeah.
that yeah.
Wait, did we raid into DJs? Hold on. Let's make sure. I think we did. Okay, so did we raid into DJs? Everyone's gone. So we will end the show.
Bye bye. Thank you. Ahoy ho.
Oh, you're still
Oh,
here? Okay.
Gina's is still here.
Okay, wait, hold on. What did I do wrong? Start
I don't.
raid. I have a raid in progress. Okay. That's what it is.
Oh, Minnie's still here too.
Okay. It says I have a raid in progress. Why is it not raiding over? So but
We're
anyway,
having technical
technical
difficulties.
difficulties. We're gonna probably have to do it on the computer as opposed to the phone.
So tune in next week to see how he tops this one. No, just kidding.
Okay, wait, let's see.
Oh, thank you, Minnie. Nighty night to you too. I'm sure it's really late there, but yes, thank you for joining us.
Okay, I'm gonna try raiding on the computer as opposed to the phone. So I should have done that the first time. But if it doesn't work, then we'll just have to end the stream because
Thank you so much. Thanks, Ginaz. Thank you for all of you who are still here, still hanging with us through this. But we appreciate all of you so much, really.
okay, we're gonna start raid. Okay, here we're starting our raid. And yeah, so thanks for joining us. We do appreciate it. It only says 2 viewers, so I'm wondering if we made a mistake.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay. You know, I'm just going to stop the stream. So we'll say this one more time. Mahalo
I
for
think
being
so.
here. Do appreciate you being part of our Aloha DIS ʻOhana. Subscribe on YouTube if you get a chance. And we'll see you again. Well, that's your line.
Ahoy ho. See you real soon.
Aloha, ʻOhana, come join the fun. Join us on a journey where the magic's begun. We'll explore the parks and tell stories too. With Aloha DIS, the magic's all for you. With each new video, the fun begins. From the castle's glow to the ocean winds, we're here to share, to laugh and play. On Aloha DIS, it's excitement every day. Aloha
Aloha. Welcome to a bonus edition of the Aloha DIS Podcast. I'm Dr. Aaron Chef,
I'm Dr. Mom 808.
and we have a special guest today, and that's Scribbler underscore SB. Just back from D23. Scribbler, how are you doing?
I'm tired, but I am A-okay. Thank you. I'm very Disney-fied, very pixie dusted. So that
Very
part
good.
is good.
Very good. But yeah, so we're going to talk a little bit about D23. And so since you were there, you're like the perfect person to tell us all about the things you saw. I guess you were at the Honda Center. Maybe you can even talk
Yeah.
about that experience and where you were having to sit. But yeah, we want to kind of know
Let me
what
tell you, you think I am such an important person. I was up in the nosebleeds, like almost near the very top of the arena, and those seats are super uncomfortable. I
no.
will probably never go to a mighty, like an Anaheim Ducks hockey
And
game there just because it's so uncomfortable. I was like, we had to be there for like 3 hours, So it was that part was probably the least enjoyable part of it. It was just like kind of at the end of a very, very long day. And we were looking forward to sitting. We were like, oh, we've been walking all day. This is gonna be great. We're gonna sit for 3 hours. And then these very thin chairs, like very narrow chairs that we were just like, you're trying to not necessarily, like you're trying to keep your personal space with other people and it's almost impossible. It's just impossible. So, but the presentation itself was just amazing, and that how much there was. So we'll talk about that later. But
yeah.
for those who don't know what D23
go ahead.
is,
Yeah, perfect. That's
Yes,
what I wanted to
please.
start off with.
Yes.
What is D23?
yeah. So D23 started in 2009, and the concept was basically, I think that they realized, hey, we have all of these fun things now. We have Marvel. At that point, they didn't have Lucasfilm yet, but they were like, we have the Marvel universe. We could just have our own convention instead of trying to do everything at San Diego Comic-Con, which is when almost everybody announces all of their stuff. And so they started D23. And the last time I went to D23 was that very first year in 2009. And I had just been, it was a really weird experience because I had just been laid off by the company 3 months earlier.
Oh, no.
And I went with my friend who was still working for the company. And I don't even know that we paid to get in. I think we got in for free because he was an employee, because he was a cast member. And it was not nearly what it is now. Like the very first D23, there's a section called the D23 Emporium, which is a lot of like smaller booths, a lot of mom and pop shop, like third party retailers, people who are selling vintage items, even some websites that have their booths set up there and things like that, like Mice Chat, if you know it, or Laughing Place. These are
Yeah, we've heard of
Disney
those,
websites. Yeah. So that's what it was primarily there in the first year. They had a couple or three large-ish booths, but now it covers almost that entire center. It is basically the entirety of the Anaheim Convention Center.
Yeah.
And D23 has moved, depending on the year. Like it has been kind of here in even numbered years most of the time in Anaheim, and on other years it's been in other places, primarily in Florida. Now, I heard a rumor, and it is only a rumor. I heard a rumor that they are thinking about moving D23 permanently to Anaheim, just because of the convenience factor
Right.
of having everyone in Los Angeles, especially for all of the entertainment stuff. And still, a majority of Imagineering is still based in the Burbank, LA area. So it's possible, but I don't think that anyone has confirmed that. And I don't actually know where it is next year. So I assume it's back in Florida. But in any case, it's a 3-day event. This year, Friday, they sort of have themes. So Friday is really devoted to the entertainment arm of the company, the Hollywood movie arm of the company, TV, Disney Plus, Marvel, Lucasfilm, all of that. And then on Saturday, it has a little bit more of a theme park, or what they call now experiences focus.
Right.
So it was a little, I was very surprised because we're used to it being, parks and resorts, or even, theme parks and, cruise line. And they basically now put all of those things under this umbrella of experiences, including apparently some of the video game entertainment, which I thought would
right.
have been on the previous night. But they have now kind of put that into the experiences place, which is interesting in part because they have in the past live streamed some of these announcements that they do in the evening hours. This year, they did not live stream the experiences event that was last night, except in Fortnite. And that is
Oh,
because
Wow.
Disney has a major partnership with Epic Games. And that was a huge piece of the announcements, one of the pieces of the announcements last night that didn't get a ton of coverage by the theme park people because it wasn't theme park related or cruise line related. But it's, to me anyway, sitting there and also being a gamer, I'm like, this is a massive announcement, the stuff that they're doing with Epic Games and with Fortnite, that I don't know that a lot of people really understood that were there. There was definitely some enthusiasm for it. So I know there were definitely gamers in the audience, but
yeah.
there were 1 million people watching it live streamed in Fortnite last night.
Wow.
Well,
Yeah.
let's come back to that in a second. 'Cause I have a few thoughts, but
Yeah.
we didn't properly introduce you. Scribbler, of course, is, and we joke that you're famous, but you are famous. A famous writer for multiple different properties, including Star Trek Prodigy, which is how we've met and
Yeah.
gotten to know each other. But also like a lot of other TV shows, movies, and comic books. And so that's you've actually been on panels at Comic-Con. If you search the web, there's a lot of interviews with you and your sister, your little sister, who's your writing partner as well. And so just
Not so
having you-
little anymore, it seems like, but yeah.
But-
She
but-
is always going to be my little sister. I have to remind her of it.
There you go. But we just wanted to give you a proper introduction because it's just an honor to have you here with us on our little show because you're a much bigger star than than we're
Oh, I'm
used
a
to.
little I'm a little starstruck right now. So
So,
Oh, you guys are so kind. I mean, honestly, this is part of why I love the Twitch community and the Disney community in particular, also besides gaming community, because I can just be me in those communities. And I don't really have to wear this, like, I don't know what you would call it exactly, but the sort of the veneer or the cloak of I'm not that famous, but I'm famous enough that I basically have to use my real name everywhere because
Yeah.
there's no point in me trying to not use my real name. I go by Scribbler here because it's just an easier, name to to get by with in the gaming world. But for the most part, yeah, everyone kind of knows me more by my real name than by any handles. So,
Yeah.
and I'm okay with that. That's okay. But at least I get to kind of just be my nerdy self and
There you go.
not
That's what
worry
we
about
like.
the other stuff.
Absolutely.
That's what we
So,
love
and
as well.
Disney nerddom is definitely one of my OGs. Like, I grew up wanting nothing else but to work for Disney when I was a kid. And I got to do that. I did it for 13 years. And, there were great times. There were some not so fun times, depending on the state of the company and who was in charge and what was going on. And unfortunately, my tenure ended during the recession in 2009 when I got laid off. But I always say it was the best thing that ever happened to me because it forced my hand in becoming a writer
Right.
and getting out of IT. So it was a mixed. It was a blessing in disguise, but it was definitely a place I loved working, and I worked in the parks, and I loved all of that. I loved being a part of the Disney family, and so I still say I have a little bit of that pixie dust left over from
There
those
you go.
years because even though it's been, quite a long time now, almost 15 years since I actually worked for the company, and I haven't done a writing project yet for Disney. So that's the thing. That's like the next
That'll be full
thing
circle.
for me.
Yeah. Oh,
At some
yeah,
point, whether it's Hulu or now FX, even like all of those brands are now all under Disney, Lucasfilm, Marvel, any of them, I will be able to put that back on my checklist, which will be nice. But yeah, so
Yeah.
there you go.
Very
There's
fun.
me
There you
in
go.
a nutshell.
Thank you so
And
much.
yesterday I was just a nerdy fan walking around a Disney convention.
So
And
what do you think about this whole partnership with Epic? Do you it's going to bring in a whole different audience to
yeah,
Disney? You think that's one of the
I
reasons
think
why they went with it?
totally. Well, I think there are a couple of reasons. One, for most people, if some people don't know, Epic created the Unreal Engine,
Right.
which is the gaming engine that I don't know what more than half of the games, like major games that are released, are running on at this point. I don't know, Dr. Iron Chef.
Yeah.
You may have a better insight on that.
You know, the game that we play, which is Star Trek Fleet Command,
Yeah.
had run some of that. But yeah, a lot of games we have friends who work for Epic Education, and then having Fortnite as part of their product line, but some also educational games. That their engine pretty much runs most of the gaming community, especially the esports games.
Yeah. So it's interesting because Disney's past with the gaming side of things, video games, has been really up and down in the past. Like they had Disney Interactive, and they still do, I think. I think it still exists kind of in name, but it's it's been reduced substantially from what it was in the early 2000s. And when they were really trying to build that part of the business, and they just weren't having the success with it that I think that they had imagined that they would have, and that was pre-streaming, and a lot of the games that have been now watershed games that have come to pass. So I think this is kind of a way back into some of that for them. Obviously there are Disney video games. I mean, I played Disney Dreamlight Valley, which is one of my favorite cozy games to play. It's so much fun. You get to interact with Disney characters, and you can, customize your avatar and build out your house, and make your own wallpapers and floor. I mean, it's like The Sims on steroids, but it's basically Stardew Valley. It's a really great little crossover game, and it's affordable. Like it's a really affordable game, in that sense of like it's not free like the game that you and I play to some degree, Dr. Iron Chef, and
Right.
free has a huge asterisk next to it. But it is it is multi-platform. It's for PC, it's for Xbox, PlayStation, etc. They just introduced it into the Apple Arcade.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
it is on that platform as well. But they do have like a currency, an in-game currency that you can buy, and there are certainly skins and things that you can buy, and that stuff is fine. But it's all very optional, right? Like
Yeah.
once you buy the game is just eminently playable, and they have new content that they're adding for free all of the time, which
Well,
is
that's good.
which is what's really exciting about it. But anyway, that's the one Disney game that I play, but there are many. And in fact, there is, and I think Epic might have something to do with this one. It's called Epic. I think it's Epic Disney or Epic Mickey. I got to look it up again. But there is a new video game coming that has Epic in the title, which I think is very funny. But it is, it's as far as I can tell, it is the biggest thing that they've done in video games probably since Kingdom Hearts, if I
Okay.
had to like guess. And Kingdom Hearts was huge
Huge,
back in the
yeah.
day. Like there's still a generation of people who very fondly remember Kingdom Hearts, and there was still a lot of like I don't know what I would call it exactly. I mean fandom for it for sure, but there's some there were some unique aspects to it that I still see in merchandise and things where it's very
shows up, yeah.
specific to that franchise. Yeah. So I think too one of the other big announcements, and we'll get to all of the announcements, but I'll skip ahead just slightly while we're having this conversation about Epic, was that they are using the Unreal Engine for a redo of the Smuggler's Run Millennium Falcon ride
Yeah.
in the Galaxy's Edge.
Yes.
So,
I heard of that.
That was an interesting kind of combination of the announcements that came along, because they were doing a lot of announcements about content that would be in Fortnite. They have Marvel content, they have Star Wars content, Disney content, villains, coming into Fortnite, and they're going to have amazing, huge content and arcs for those things, one imagines. And then they had this kind of, oh, by the way, because, Epic makes the Unreal Engine, we are doing and we're tying it into the Mandalorian and Grogu movie that they are doing right now and will come out in 2026. And Smuggler's Run will be redone into a new version with basically a new movie, but all of that is going to be done with Unreal Engine,
Wow.
which is kind of amazing.
It's kind of exciting.
Yeah.
I'm kind of
So-
curious if they're going to actually like make each of the rides a little different because they'll have the technology to be able to do that, where it's a lot more
Yeah.
interactive and it changes the storyline or actually the simulation while you're actually on the ride. That would be kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's another ride that they announced that nobody saw coming, that I think they will be using similar tech on, that is intended for Avengers Campus at Disney California Adventure. So they announced actually 2 attractions there where most people, I do pay attention to some of the vloggers and people online, and
Yeah,
there
yeah.
definitely had been, a lot of hints and rumors and news about some of these things. And people living in Orlando knew that they were already breaking ground on some of these projects. So it wasn't a huge surprise, but there were 1 or 2 genuine surprises that people were not at all expecting. So that part was really fun and great because you're glad that the company was able to hide a couple of
some of these
things at
things, yeah.
least. From even the most, the most investigative, the most maybe resourceful
Yeah.
of the
We
the
were
bloggers and
talking
things.
today about like looking at the permits and the county websites for hints of what's happening at the parks, and things
Absolutely.
got hidden from this time. Gina says it's Epic Mickey, by the way. So
Yeah,
that's the
thank
game.
you. I thought it was, but I was not 100% certain. And I didn't want to just hang it on Mickey. But yes, okay, Epic Mickey, so that's good. And they did have a little display there for it. I didn't get to spend much time there, and that's part of the challenge of D23. I discovered in this new age. So yeah, the first time I visited in 2009, was able to see pretty much everything I wanted to see in a day. And granted, they had some panels and things, and so you probably missed most of those, but I could get around the floor and see everything.
There you go.
I can't say that about this year. There were a lot of things I had to kind of just make sacrifices and decide I'm not going to go get to experience that because I want to do these other things. And that's, that's like a theme park day, honestly. It's like any other event where you make trade-offs, you decide, well, I'm going to wait in this line for something that I want to do, and that means I probably won't get to do this other thing. So you have to make some tough choices sometimes. And that was a lot of what we had to do yesterday, was make some tough choices. But I think in the end, we made great choices that we were happy with in terms of what we got to see and experience.
Oh, that's
And I really do want to go back, and I would love to do it for more than one day the next time I do it. But I discovered that I am not in great physical shape, so I
Oh,
really
no.
need to work on that.
You need to train for the D23.
I know. I have to. It's not even for the marathon. It's for the D23
Yeah.
experience.
Not like Disney Run or anything
Because
like
of just, I was not into, and I do days in the theme parks all the time, and I feel like I do my 15,000 steps. It's not that big of a deal. It was a lot yesterday.
It was a lot.
But anyway, I
Oh,
digress.
hey, Dr. Juby is in the chat, and he
Hi, Dr. Juby.
he resubscribed for 2 months. So thank you very much for the resub, Dr.
Thank you.
Juby, or one of our Canadian friends. He's
Oh,
awesome
yay.
as well. So
Yes.
yeah, Juby's here.
Sorry, excuse me.
Yeah. So hi, Juby. We're just talking. Yeah. So it is a podcast. This is our brand new thing. We just started it today. This is the bonus content with Scribbler. And
Our
so
special
and then
guest.
see, Dr. Juby says hi to you, to Dr. Mom as well.
Hi.
So yeah. So
And we
we're
are not
just doing this.
talking the other stuff today.
Not talking the
We're
other
talking
stuff.
Disney today.
Yeah. We'll save that for Friday when we get back to.
Because I would be lost. I would just be completely.
But we actually were thinking of having you on the Galaxy Quest
Oh, yeah.
Arc Fall, but we just didn't
Excuse me.
Yeah,
get a chance.
w-
But
that would have been fun.
but Julie got to
It's a
come
long
on. So
time.
Julie and the dog.
That's a long night.
So,
Yes,
No,
we're talking all things. Yes,
yeah.
Simpsons is included, in fact.
Okay, we can talk
They
about
had
Simpsons.
they had a great Simpsons booth, by the way.
Oh, really? At
Oh.
Yeah.
the convention center.
It was part of the FX. It was part of the actually it was part of the that one was kind of on the edge of the Disney Plus area. But they had a really fun thing you could do. You could take your photo sitting on the sofa next to the Simpsons
Oh.
in front of
That
the
is so
TV.
cool.
And then they also had this wall, and Julie did it, and I'll have to send you the video of it because it was really super fun. But they had this, like it looked like a hedgerow wall that you could basically do the Homer meme of disappearing backward into the hedge, like he does
Oh,
Yes.
that's
sometimes
cool.
in the show.
So
So it
fun.
was really cute, and everyone was loving that. Like the people were lining up to just take their photos or do videos of themselves disappearing into that little hedge, which was really
Oh, that's
fun. So yeah, there was a lot of that kind of stuff, and that's what's so wild about this event now is just because of the sheer volume of diversity of experiences and IP and all of the things that you can do at this event. It's wild. It's really wild.
Very
Um,
cool.
But how would you like me to approach
Let's start with
discussing the day?
parks, because that's what we're excited about is
Yeah, sure, of
your
course.
park. So you went to the
Yes.
Honda Center. You were at the nosebleed section.
Yes,
It must hold about
absolutely.
15,000 people or so, which is way bigger than the
Yeah.
convention center.
It holds about 12,000.
Oh, 12,000. Okay.
So yeah, so it was about 12,000 people. And that's why I'm joking about how terrible those seats were. But I, honest to God, I don't know if next time I go to D23, if they do this again at the Honda Center, and this was the first time
Right.
that they had done
Yeah.
this at the Honda Center. So they bussed people over. We actually drove our car because we could park there for free. It also allowed us, this was one of our strategy things that we sort of figured out from having like just kept tabs on people's Instagrams
Mhm.
and like the updates from the app and stuff on Friday, was that if we wanted to really do any shopping, we needed to wait until about 4:30 in the afternoon when
Huh.
everybody starts to board the buses to go to the
Oh.
Honda Center. And then you would have a chance to kind of run around and, and get the shopping that you wanted to do done because you wouldn't be having to wait in a line the way that you
Oh,
would
okay,
for
okay.
most of the
Yeah.
day. So that, I mean, you take the risk of maybe some stuff being sold out, but I was able to, we were more successful than not in that strategy. And then we were able to just drive over to the Honda Center and Park, which is great. It saved us a ton of time and effort. And
Oh,
we
that's
were able
awesome.
to just leave. That was the other part that was great. We didn't have to get back on a
Yeah, you
bus
just had to
and go
leave from the
back
Honda
to our
Center.
vehicle.
Because that
Yeah, we could
was
just
the
leave.
event itself was about what, 2.5 hours?
Yeah, it was shorter than the previous night, which was like almost 5 hours
Wow.
apparently. It was a very long event. It went very late. And the previous night on Friday night was, like I said, it was the films and TV shows and all of these big announcements, about, and they had a lot of celebrities for a lot of those things, that were being announced. And that was, people were very starstruck and happy. And so we didn't know what we were going to get for parks and resorts, right?
Mhm.
We're going to this presentation and you're like, I don't know. And I will say, because I wasn't there on Friday night, so I can't speak to the ironically, we weren't there on Friday night to hear show announcements and things, which, given that that's our profession,
that's
you would
your
think
that
we
you
would
do.
have been there. But we were like, we really only going to do one day of this. So, but from what I heard, the presentation that Parks and the Experiences did was so much more engaging and entertaining than what had happened on the previous night. People were just ecstatic. Like we
Wow.
ran into a friend by accident leaving the Honda Center and we asked her what she thought of the show. And she was like, that was amazing. It was so amazing. And she's there for all 3 days. And she was also one who was like, it was even better than last night because last night was so long
because
and we
of
were all
John
so
Stamos.
tired. John Stamos, man. I was excited for John Stamos. You kidding? He looked great.
He doesn't
The
sing
guy
very
looks
often. That's
great.
why. So
Oh.
if he gets
No,
to
and
sing, then
I
And
missed
he
something.
played the piano.
He
He-
sang at
he-
D23?
he
He sat at
sang-
the piano and played.
yeah,
Oh, wow.
he sang what?
Yeah.
When you wish upon
When
a
You
Star.
Wish Upon a
No,
Star.
Uncle
Yeah.
Jesse, right?
Uncle Jesse?
Didn't
Uncle
he have
Jesse.
his band?
Yeah, he had
his
band.
So, yeah.
Uncle Jesse and
Yeah.
I can't remember
Yeah.
what it's called, but yeah.
He even made a
Jesse and the
really
somethings.
great self-deprecating joke about needing to return his Uncle Jesse costume because he was wearing a
He was wearing the
leather
leather
jacket
jacket.
just like Uncle
Oh.
Jesse, and it was very cute. And
Jesse and the
you know,
Rippers.
Jesse,
Gina,
thank you,
Gina has said
Gina.
Jesse and the Rippers.
Jesse, hey man, that's a great trivia question. That's
Yes.
Right.
that's a good one to know.
Yeah, so,
So yeah, the presentation start first. I will say there was a live orchestra, and that does make a huge difference, I think, in terms of production value. And it's an arena that we were in that they host concerts there all of the time.
Mhm.
So you get. There is a little bit of an expectation. I think it was even more for people who were riding those buses over of like, all right, you bust us all the way over here. You better put on a show. And they did. They put on a big show and they had a lot of announcements. In the past, D23 has been criticized because they've done a lot of blue sky announcements where they talk about things that they'd
Right.
like to
Yeah.
do,
Yeah.
things that might come to the theme parks.
these are concepts.
And every single thing they announced last night is real. It has either started construction or will start construction and will be finished within the next 5 years.
And they gave dates for a
Wow.
lot of those things.
Yes.
That's the thing.
did.
So
Yeah.
$60 billion,
So-
right? I think that was the number that they're investing into.
I had not heard, but that would
Yeah.
not surprise me one
Yeah.
bit. It is
Sounds about
probably
right.
is probably the largest investment in parks since gosh, I'm trying to think the last time they would have invested this much money. Probably since they built Animal Kingdom. Honestly,
right.
when I think about like full on investment, and that was a long time ago. That was 20 years ago. Like
yeah, they
I don't
haven't
think
really
there has
built a new
been
park for over 20 years. So
and they didn't announce any new parks. They announced kind of a reimagining of places or expansions of places, but no full park, like new park that's
Yeah.
coming. But that's okay because given what they're doing with all of the existing parks, I actually think it's much smarter that they're doing it the way they're doing it.
so tell us about what I think Dr. Mom's favorite portion of this is in the new Villains Land
Oh yeah.
that they announced.
Oh yeah. Well,
So the-
Villains Land has been talked about for a very long time.
Right.
It is something that has been rumored. It actually goes all the way back to actually when Animal Kingdom was built.
Oh.
They were
That's
going to
right.
have a land in Animal Kingdom called Beastly Kingdom.
Right.
And it was going to be imaginary
Dragons.
creatures and
Mhm.
animals and all of that sort of stuff. And it was like that's sort of like part of the evolution of getting to the Villains Land. And then there were several years where there was rumors that they were working on an actual theme park for villains. And last night's announcement was that they would be putting in the Villains Land into the Magic Kingdom in
Right.
Florida. So it is not a full-on park, but it is an expansion certainly, and it's going to probably be sitting. I was basing this off of some information I heard earlier, but also
where do you
looking
think
at
it's
some of
gonna
the
be?
model stuff.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be. I mean, it has to be backed by Fantasyland, but I think it's going to be in that kind of back corner Fantasyland into what will now be this new area that they're building into Frontierland. So I think that's all
Okay.
going to kind of be built out together to some degree.
Yeah,
I think
Gina
the
says
Frontierland
he
part
heard
will
behind
be done first.
Tiana's, the new Tiana ride, which is Splash Mountain. So
Yeah.
that makes sense because
And-
that area has land. I think they only have like the military resorts on the side going
Yeah.
up. So somewhere between above Grand Floridian, that area they
Mm-hmm.
could expand west. That might be a good place for it because there's a lot of available land. The other side has
Yeah, there is.
the road and everything else that you have
Mm-hmm.
to transverse.
There's some debate about whether it will go beyond the berm or the railroad. And it's hard to say right now because I haven't seen enough of the like renderings or the artist rendering that they gave us. By the way, we were only able to look at the art for like a few seconds. So it's better today to actually be able to stare at these things they showed us on screen that we had really very little time to look at in that arena. But it,
Keep on
it
talking.
didn't
Maybe I can
lessen
pull up
the
the
impact
picture.
of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but in any case, it looks like in fact, they did announce that there's going to be 2 attractions. There will be shopping and dining in that area as well,
Oh.
themed for the villains. You can tell that one of the attractions is a roller coaster of some kind. It appears to have something to do with, pardon me, Sleeping Beauty Maleficent, based on the fact that there's this thorny patch that looks like what Maleficent brings up in front of the castle in the movie, and it looks like there is track tied into that thorny patch.
Wow.
So
Oh.
there have been some speculations. I've seen speculation about maybe it has something to do with Maleficent and Ursula, because there's this whole water feature that's there, and it's hard to tell whether that's part of the second attraction or if it's tied into the roller coaster. They didn't actually announce the specific rides. They will have another event next year called Destination Disney, and I don't remember what that one is specifically, but they're speculating that that's probably where they will put together some more hard announcements and give more detail about the Villains Land. So we'll get a little bit better idea of what that is and what's coming.
This
But
is like
based on the
appetizer.
art, we could see,
Yeah.
they said,
Yeah.
a couple of attractions.
Very cool.
Yeah.
This,
The other thing I think people weren't expecting, though, for the Magic Kingdom was this Frontierland. I want to say reimagining, because it is a little bit. It's a very big project what they're talking about in terms of they're not bringing Cars Land specifically into the Magic Kingdom, but they are bringing a frontier themed Cars, the IP, the Cars experience, and there are a couple of rides along with that. One is a smaller ride for kids, like smaller kids, and then there is this sort of off-road experience that they're going to build. That's you kind of in the frontier, the out in the, I don't know what else to call it. I mean, it was just like off-roading kind of thing. So it looked like it was going to be a little bit of a thrill ride in that sense. I take it just from like looking at the images and stuff, it may be the test track, or it could be a new ride system, but it could be a test track and Indiana Jones hybrid of some kind. I'm not sure.
Oh.
It's hard to say because you couldn't really see the
Excuse me.
ride vehicle in the art, except to see that it looked like a vehicle, right? It looks like a car. And it's going to be like some of that is outdoor experience for sure. So I think there's some indoor and some outdoor.
I'm
And
going to
that
push
it's
the
not-
villain's picture onto the screen so we can see that.
Yeah.
So here's the villain's picture.
Oh, there's a dragon in there, right? I think
There's
Yeah,
somewhere.
Gina, you're not wrong. I think that was part of it too. We were thinking about it in terms of the Haunted Mansion being there and the Villains Land coming up to kind of the back of Haunted Mansion would make sense. But the other side of Haunted Mansion is going to get this other expansion because they're going to be probably taking out Tom Sawyer Island. And we'd heard for a long time that the riverboat might be going away at Walt Disney World, at Magic Kingdom. So there's a huge amount of land there when you take those two components and you pull them out, drain that water area, and then you're putting in this massive Cars Land type thing that's not a full land.
Right.
The villain bar from Shrek. I don't know.
So,
They did modify Mark Twain's ride for Disneyland when they put in Galaxy's Edge. So it's possible that
Yeah, they
they'll do
rerouted
something.
it slightly, I think. But it's still tied in very much to Jungle Cruise. That water system is still all very tied together.
Yeah.
It was built like that. So,
That's right.
you can't drain one easily
That's
without
true.
the other
That's
one.
true. Yeah. Oh, okay. So Cars Land.
Oh, good. You found some
Yes.
images. That's great.
yes.
Yeah, I might. I'll see if I can get a browser source in here onto the thing. So keep on talking, and then I'll work the text.
Yeah.
And you
So
can talk to Dr.
those were the
Mohammed.
two.
You
Yeah,
two
those
can
are the
talk.
two major announcements coming out of the Magic Kingdom. That's not to say, oh, that's a really good image you put up, Gina's. Yeah, the link to that. That looks, yeah, you kind of do. I needed this. I hadn't seen this, but I knew that it would probably have to come around where 20K used to be back in the way back. And because I was like, I think that's still kind of there. The lagoon area, I think it's still kind of there, but they've built around it and they put meet and greets and stuff like that. Of course, they brought back the lagoon for Disneyland, but with a totally different theme, with the Finding Nemo theme. But yeah, that's a really good kind of visualization of where that's going to go. And you can see how huge they are. Like those areas are really big.
That's a
World is so
huge-
big. Like
right? That
Magic
seems
Kingdom
big.
is so big compared to Disneyland. So it's hard sometimes for me to wrap my brain around it because it's been so long since I've been working in Walt Disney World and been to the Magic Kingdom that I'm so used to the smaller size of Disneyland. So I have to like really like see it to visualize it anymore. So that's a really great image.
Yeah, no, I think
But
that,
yeah, those were the two big announcements. That there were some other things that were hinted at. Oh, no, I would say the other big announcement for Magic Kingdom at Walt Disney World was there had been rumors that they were going to get a new parade, but they thought it was going to be a daytime parade. And it turns out they're getting a new nighttime parade called Starlight. And that it is going to be led by the Blue Fairy. So it continues to pay homage to Main Street Electrical Parade in that sense, because the Blue Fairy was always the lead of the Main Street Electrical Parade. So that was somewhat surprising to at least some of the Florida people, because they had been expecting a parade announcement, but not a nighttime parade. So that's very exciting for them. And I'm excited for them because that means too that, who knows, someday that parade might travel out here. Main Street Electrical Parade certainly made a few trips back and forth between the coasts and even over to some of the other parks. So, you know, it could happen someday. But I think that was one of the big things that was new in terms of announcements last night. They did announce like Pandora is coming to Disneyland and California Adventure specifically. You know, they announced that they were going to be building Arendelle in Paris at the new Adventure World Park. Those things exist in some of the other theme parks. But the thing they were very specific about with those announcements was that these were going to be new stories. They were not going to be exactly the same as what they had already built. And so I think that really was reassuring for a lot of people, because it started to feel like they were just replicating everything for every single park, which is not really all that fun. You don't like that, you know, you can go see the same thing at the other parks. You want to be able to have different experiences in different places. So same thing with Indiana Jones. They announced the Indiana Jones attraction. That was a huge announcement, and it was so great because they had oh my gosh, I always forget his name. It's Key, the actor who played Short Round in Temple of Doom and now Academy Award winner. You know, he was there and he was guest conducting the orchestra for at least a small piece. And they brought him out and he was talking about how wonderful his experience was working on Temple of Doom, and, you know, that the Indiana Jones saga has been, you know, a huge piece of his life. And he thinks it's enduring for a lot of reasons, you know, adventure and optimism and hope and all of those things. And so they announced that, yes, they would be putting in a brand new Indiana Jones attraction at
so we
sorry,
have
at
very
Animal
mixed
Kingdom.
emotions on this one,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
MC's favorite ride is Dinosaur. And so
Oh,
our son is
really?
going to be very disappointed that that goes away, if in case that's what they're going to use for the Indiana Jones ride.
And our last trip,
It
we
is.
had to ride it several times.
We rode it like
So-
3 times.
And we got
Four times,
you know, our merch for nostalgia reasons. And
Yeah.
so
that's the
well,
only
the
bad
good
side.
news,
yeah.
yeah, the silver lining there, and and Josh Tomorrow actually said this. He said they would be working around that attraction at first in building out this new land.
Okay.
They'll also be building the Casita and an Encanto
Yes.
attraction, and so that will be in that same area. And that there's going to be this very cool carousel that's being built as well that has animals. It's represented, you know, theming of different animals, which is totally new. But that's kind of where Triceratops spin is probably
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
in that
yeah.
area.
Uh-huh.
Which is gone.
So they'll
pretty
probably
much,
put it
Yeah.
in there.
I think
But
they
yeah,
demolished
so they
most of
said
it.
they'd be working on these things. They're going to break ground incredibly soon. Like they've got the trailer set up back there.
Wow.
If they haven't already started with shovels, it's shovel ready. So they're going to be building it, but they'll be building around Dinosaur for a little bit. So you'll have time, probably a year, maybe, or at least 10 months or so before they close that attraction. It sounds like they're going to give people good notice too of when that's going away. So
Sounds
that
Okay,
good.
that's actually very helpful.
Because they took away Great Movie Ride, right? So
Yeah, that was the
that was
other
our
one.
son's other
that was a
favorite,
huge
so-
yeah,
Yeah.
that was such a complaint too, because they didn't give people much notice of when the ride was going to close when they were putting in Runaway Railway.
Right.
Mhm.
So I
Yeah.
think if not, yeah, there was definitely a lot there. You'll have to understand too. I like last night, my sister and I were very tired, so when we were sitting there in the arena, some of these things did not strike us as huge announcements in the moment. And it's really taken me most of today to kind of come back around and watch either rewatch parts of the presentation or read about these announcements in a little more detail to really understand that the enthusiasm for these things was probably way higher with everyone else than it was with me last night. Because I think my sister and I had a little bit of cynicism about the show and the presentation. We definitely were like, why are Boys to Men here? We don't really
Oh.
understand. But they were. And they
Oh,
were
Boyz II Men was
singing,
there?
I
Oh.
swear.
I missed that
Yes.
Yeah, I did too.
They sang I Swear. And it was just like this amazing, weird thing. Like, it was like,
That was-
why? Because they're men to men at this point. They're not, they were fantastic though. They really were. They were fantastic. There were a lot of performers that I admit that as a Gen Xer, I wasn't 100% certain I knew exactly who they were. I wasn't like, I had vague knowledge of some of them. But you know, my sister leaned over to me when Meghan Trainor came out and she
Oh.
sang Feed the Birds. And she's like, who is that? And I said, it's Meghan Trainor. She was like, I don't know who that is. And I had to try to explain. I'm trying to sing Meghan Trainor songs to her while
Yeah.
she's singing with one of the most beautiful songs ever written for Disney movies. And I'm trying to like lean over
You were
and
like,
sing this
I
other
made
thing.
you look.
Yeah. It did not match. Let me tell you, those two things did not match at all. So it was a weird time. The two of us had a good time, but we were also like, yeah, we're not sure about some of this when we left. We were like, we don't know how we feel. I feel a lot better about it today than I did last night. That I can say for certain. If you had talked to me last night, I probably would have been like, ugh, there was so much music. They were just like padding it out. It just felt like it was taking forever. And it did at the time. We were like saying like, why is this taking so long?
Mm.
I started to say, but when they started the presentation, they started it in the right way. They started with this live orchestra playing the Horizons theme, which is near and dear to my heart.
Right.
I miss Horizons. It was such a wonderful attraction at Epcot, and it was one of the last originals. Well, it wasn't one of the last originals, but it was one of the originals that went away a little earlier
I never
than
got
some
to
of the
see that.
others.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. We're
And
talking
it
about
was-
that yesterday.
Oh.
Like some of the original
One of my
attractions.
favorite things ever. So hearing that overture was just, it was like, it made me tear up because I was just like, I miss Horizons. And then the whole theme for the whole event was Horizons. And if you go to the Disney Parks blog, it's right there in huge letters. It greets you. It says Horizons, D23 Disney Experiences Showcase. And you're like, okay, well then, we really committed to the Horizons theme. They did a lot of that, actually. They paid homage to a lot of things that have been beloved by major Disney fans, hardcore Disney fans over the years, that probably the average person who goes to Disney theme parks doesn't have the same attachment to that a lot of us who have been, longtime fans have. So I don't know. Well, there were some definitely moments where we were like, oh man, it is sad to think about some of the things that are going to go away
Yes.
to
Right.
bring in these new things. But it is true. Walt Disney said, that the parks will never be finished. Disneyland will never be
Yeah.
finished. And that goes for all of the parks, that they will always be reinventing themselves. And it has been a very long time since some of these parks have gotten some TLC and some attention with new attractions and new experiences in the parks. So on that score, I think they did an incredibly good job last night of sort of spreading the wealth around. You know, every park is getting something.
That
Even
was
newer
amazing,
parks like
I think.
Shanghai.
Yeah.
Oh.
Huh?
I think that was amazing. There was a lot of
Yeah.
things for a lot of people. So
Yeah, Shanghai, which is a newer park, is getting a new attraction, right? Like that's something they haven't had a new attraction since the park opened, I don't think. Like not much. So even Shanghai was getting something. Hong Kong is getting something new, which is exciting, you know. So there was and Disneyland Paris, you know, we're all getting something. DCA is getting a lot. California Adventure needs work, and
Yes.
they're definitely doing the work.
Yes.
So switching over we'll go back to Florida in a minute, but switching gears, DCA probably had the biggest next set of announcements. So Florida got a lot in terms of the big announcements for Magic Kingdom, and there were other announcements for the other parks, Animal Kingdom in particular. But the next probably most activity that will be happening over the next 5 years is at Disney California Adventure. And we had been hearing for a long time that they're going to take our Toy Story parking lot away, which that doesn't mean anything to anybody else, but it's the not parking structure. There's this one
it's the
lot
open one. Yeah.
Yes.
that still exists on Harbor Boulevard that you can pull into, and you take the bus over, and that bus loop is probably going to move too, actually, to accommodate the expansion that's going to be
Interesting.
happening. But there were two things that got announced there that were pretty substantial, and one was expected. Everyone kind of expected that there would be an announcement that Pandora, some
Yeah.
Pandora experience or attraction was coming to DCA. That was announced. It is based more around the new movies and movies that are yet to come. So I
Right.
think that is what's going to be interesting from that standpoint, is that they are definitely going to be building that out, but we don't know the full content of what it is. It's going to be a completely different experience than what they have at Animal Kingdom in Florida. So that will be that part was kind of interesting. You know, I've been very mixed on my feelings about Pandora coming to DCA. Because I'm just not a huge fan of the franchise, but I think that as far as an experience goes, everything I've heard from anyone who's experienced it at Animal Kingdom is that it's one of the best theme park attractions that they've ever seen. So I understand, and I kind of, you know, accept that, okay, I haven't had that experience yet. I haven't gotten to ride Pandora. So I don't have that kind of, again, I don't have that attachment to that property. So for me, it's not as impactful, but I'll be interested when it opens in a couple of years,
We
3 years.
haven't been on the ride. We've only been on the
Flight of
Flight
Passage?
Passage.
We
Yeah,
haven't
we haven't
been
been
on
on
that.
there,
Mhm.
but
Oh,
we've
yeah.
been on the other ride. And that's it's pretty cool for what it is. The wait times are super long. So that's the hard part,
Yeah.
is that not many people are able to experience it. But having a second, land in the United States might actually make it a little bit more palatable. That you don't have to just go to Disney World to experience Pandora.
And that's kind of
Well,
tied
one of the
into
other
new
things-
movie, right?
Yeah, go ahead, Dr. Mom.
No. That's kind of tied in. I mean,
It's going to be an
they're
update, right? Because the Orlando one is the older one, but you're right.
yeah, that air. What is it? Air and something.
Fire and
I
Ash,
don't
Way-
know.
I think
the
is
Way
what
of
they
Water
announced.
Something, yeah.
is the other one.
Way of Water is the attraction, in Florida, and that was the movie I think that came out last year before. I can't remember now. The new movie that's coming out, I think, is called Fire and Ash, and
Fire
it
and
sounded like this
Ash,
ride
yes.
was going to be more based on that movie, and they said other movies to come.
Wow.
So they were very hazy on the details of that, probably because it could mean spoilers for future movies. So
Right.
they did
They're-
not
they're
announce a
planning to
lot
have,
there.
5 total movies.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that there's a lot of IP to pull from.
a lot of content there that we have not even scratched the surface of. So that's where I also have interest, because who knows? Who knows what those other movies are going to be like? And
Right.
they're going to be examining other aspects of Pandora. That was also that was mentioned in the presentation, that you're going to be experiencing other dimensions of that planet. So that is intriguing, to say the least. And what's funny is I felt like that was actually the least of the announcements that they had for DCA, and it is
Right.
going to be a huge attraction. They actually announced something that nobody saw coming, which was that they were going to be building a Coco
Yes.
attraction at DCA, which appears to be a boat ride. So it's a traditional kind of a dark ride, Disney dark ride, with a lot of animated, cutting edge audio animatronics, which got a lot of response. People were very excited about that. Coco is much beloved. You can imagine that the audience out here in California, it's even more meaningful and impactful, because the culture is, you have a lot of people that really appreciate that cultural representation. And they have done a lot with Coco in the park in the past. They have a back section where they have it sort of themed there. It kind of splits a little bit of the theming now with Encanto, but it's still very well represented there in the Pixar Pier area.
We were thinking that the Three Caballeros ride at Epcot was going to be there was going to be an overlay, but this is going to be so much better, I think.
Which
Yeah.
is, I must say, severely underrated.
Underrated ride, at the Three Caballeros.
Personally, I love that ride.
Yes.
I miss that ride a lot. It's one of those smaller little rides that nobody really thinks about, and I'm kind of glad, because I'm afraid they'll take it away from us at some point, and
Yeah.
I don't want them to. So I kind of want no one to talk about it, because then I know it won't go anywhere.
Yeah.
But
Gina says great AC in there. Perfect.
It's so
Yeah.
true.
It's terrific.
I love
Yeah.
that. I love that ride. It's just so.
Yeah.
It's
We have a picture of
Yeah.
the new ride concept art,
Coco,
the Coco one. So
Yeah.
so that should be pretty cool. I
and
think.
it's like a boat ride. So
boat
that's-
ride.
Yeah.
Yeah. With a lot of animatronic, like I said, they talked a lot about the animatronics in some of these new attractions, which I think was very exciting for everybody, that there was going to be a lot of that, technology being reintroduced into some of these attractions and rides where we haven't seen a lot. I mean, they just did the Tiana's Bayou, and Tiana as an animatronic figure is amazing. I mean, she's, represents kind of the latest generation of some of those animatronics. And the only other place that I think we've really seen that is in Tokyo, with the new Fantasy Springs area, which I'm very excited. I'm going to get to see in October.
Right.
Yeah.
Your trip
So
is coming
excited.
up. Did,
Very exciting.
have you been
so-
watching the exchange rates? It's starting to get tighter.
Starting to go up. I know. I'm
just-
really glad we booked everything, and actually we've paid for that.
Okay, awesome.
The Tokyo Disney package. So we're already done there. We're set. We don't have to worry about the exchange rate, at least for that piece of our trip, which I'm very excited about. But yeah, so but those animatronic, I mean, that's something that I think people, Disney fans in particular, people wonder what the big difference is between Disney parks and other parks. And I think that what makes Disney parks so special is some of the innovation and advancement, and animatronics are one of the perfect examples of that. It is something that started with Disney parks. It has been perfected in some ways, or continues to be improved by Disney parks. And in fact, one of the announcements for Disneyland right across the Esplanade was that they were going to be putting in a brand new attraction or feature into the Main Street Opera House, which was for Walt Disney. And so their latest and greatest, most articulated animatronic to date will be Walt Disney.
Yes.
Right.
And
yes.
that's more than fitting. But it's Walt Disney, and it's about his life. It will then, after it has a run in Disneyland, it will then alternate with Great Moments with Mr. Lincoln. So Great Moments with Mr. Lincoln isn't going away, but it will be on a rotation with the Walt Disney story that they will be putting in there.
Yeah, that'll be
which is
awesome.
very exciting.
And we were
Yeah.
talking about that this morning, right? What makes Disney special,
Yeah.
and just what separates that from other parks, and that is so true, right? It's
The,
that
the innovation, technology.
Mhm.
You know, a lot of the animatronics in other parks come from the animatronic designs from Disneyland. So, you know,
Yeah, I think it's definitely a new golden age for Imagineering. I mean, that was one of the things that I definitely kind of heard last night with the amount of new announcements, the new attractions that are coming, and not just new attractions, but new technologies for these attractions. So that's exciting.
oh, Pedro.
Pedro.
Pedro, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's super kind of you. Really
Aw.
appreciate that. And I know it's not. Is it even coming out on the screen? Oh shucks. Let me switch out.
I see
because-
them in our joint chat here.
Yeah, I'm
um,
sorry. We switched off the screen and the
Yeah, no, I
the
can
things
read
are-
them off for you. It's Heavy Metal Mike, Never Never, Dabin, Let's Form Voltron, and Lord 17C all
Oh, there
got
you go.
gifted subs.
Thank you,
Wow,
thank you so
you.
much. Appreciate it. Pedro's
Good to
like
see you,
one of
Pedro.
our
I
like
know.
he's like our original OG fan,
Yeah.
friend from
He's got
Great
the first next to
supporter.
him. I see it. He's got the first.
yeah. He
emblem,
was
you know, it's
he
so-
was one of the first. I think he might have been the first subscriber to the channel. So
There you go.
thank you, Pedro.
That's a great
And,
emote.
Yeah, we're hanging out
Um,
with Scribbler right
so-
now, so she's telling us
Yeah.
all about
Mhm.
D23.
And again, I know this is a lot of information. I mean, it was a lot of information for us last night, and like I said, it felt like it took a long time. But I'm actually glad that they did do the show the way they did it, because having a little bit of space between these announcements allowed you to absorb them a little bit, which I didn't think about in the moment. But this morning, I definitely thought about it, and I was like, I think I remember some of these announcements better than I realized, in part because they had, you know, if you want to call it padding out the show, but, you know, they had given breathing room and space to some of these announcements. So
Right.
the next one that they had for Disney California Adventure was the expansion of Avengers Campus, which everybody has
Yeah,
been
that's pretty cool.
Yes.
waiting for kind of since it opened, because it has had this massive building there that has been empty and not used except to do some stunt show type stuff off of it, outside of it.
Right.
But the inside of it has not been built out, and that was because it was intended for an attraction, but they hadn't. It came off the drawing board at some point, and now it's back. It's back on the drawing board, and it is called Infinity Defense. It will be about King Thanos, and it is a multiverse themed attraction. So you are there at the Stark, you know, as part of the Stark Enterprise, I believe. And I don't want to get this confused, because there's 2 Avengers campuses. There's this one, and then there's the Stark Expo that's over at Disneyland Paris. And the
Oh,
Stark
yeah.
Expo is getting its own attraction as well. So I don't it gets a little confusing as to where all of the Avengers campuses are, because there's the one in Paris, and then there's another one. I think that one's in Hong Kong. I don't want to misrepresent it, but let me double check that my information is accurate, because I do not want to get this wrong. I'm just clicking on the Barks blog because I'm like, oh
Yeah,
my
we're
god,
on
I
the
don't want to
Barks
get
blog
this
too.
wrong.
Yeah.
So yeah, DCA is getting the Infinity Defense. And then what was very surprising was that was not the only attraction that was coming to Avengers Campus. They also announced a second attraction that is coming, that is a flight simulator. Well, a flight, what do they call it? It's the Stark Flight Lab.
Right, yeah.
I'm
And
so
this is
excited
like a
about that.
newer-
Yes.
This is a newer technology that they are definitely playing with. And by the way, there was definitely a theme of like picking things up and throwing them in the air. That was kind of a thematic. There were like 2 or 3 rides that do that. But this one, in fact, yes, it was that you will be in a 2-person pod that you are greeted by one of the Avengers, and you are doing a flight lab demonstration, and of course stuff goes differently and off probably what you're expecting. The big pieces of this, one was that they showed a really great photo of Bob Iger and Robert Downey Jr. in the test vehicle,
Oh, really?
Oh, wow.
trying out the test, trying it out,
That's cool.
which was wild. They also announced that Robert Downey Jr. would be coming back to reprise his role as Tony Stark for some of these attractions, which is a big deal because they didn't use him, or he was not asked to, or they whatever the reason was.
They
But he is
couldn't
not,
afford.
other than a voice that vaguely sounds like him in an Iron Man suit at the Disneyland Paris Avengers Campus attraction that was based around Iron Man. So this is really a big deal that they're doing this with him.
Yeah.
For this and a couple of the other attractions. So
Yeah,
was a
and
big
of
deal.
course, there was a big announcement at Comic-Con with
yes,
the
and that's so.
the new one.
I think
so
they've definitely solidified their relationship with Robert Downey Jr. for the next several years, in a big way, in a very expensive big way.
I'm sure.
But
I'm
yes,
sure.
he's going to be Victor
he
Von
is the
Doom in the
biggest-
Fantastic Four movie.
He is the biggest movie star in the entire world, according to
He
to
kind
them.
of is.
So, yeah.
Yeah. You know, and I really am very intrigued about how they are going to introduce him as Victor Von Doom and it make any sense for any of us who are like, wait a minute, no, he's Tony Stark. What are you doing?
Right,
I
right.
don't understand this at all. But I'm surprised and not surprised that they make a decision like that, for casting. But I'll trust that Kevin Feige knows what he's doing.
Trust the process.
I love that. I love that the Fantastic Four movie is going to be set in the 1960s. That it's period, which
Yeah.
I think is really awesome. The last time they did period like that, which was the first Avenger, Captain America, the first Avenger, worked really well. I thought so. I feel like kind of
They could do a good
going
job.
into the era where it is sort of the 1964 World's Fair era of Disney theme parks in a way too. Like there's something really cool about that aspect. So, the other two Avengers type attractions or Marvel attractions that were announced very quickly, I'll cover. They're not in our home backyard, so most people probably won't experience these right away. But they
Right.
did announce a new thrill ride Spider-Man attraction for Shanghai Disneyland,
Very cool.
which looks pretty cool. And then for Hong Kong Disneyland as well. So they're doing Spider-Man big in Asia. So Shanghai and Hong Kong are both getting Spider-Man attractions, and they're different from each other. They're very different attractions. So that part is very cool. So I'm really looking forward to that. Seeing how those come along. The dates on these were not as specific, I will say, as to when these rides were going to open. The most that I really saw was that we expect that the Avengers Campus attractions will probably open in a couple, maybe one. I think they're going to be opening around the same time, though. I do think they said that they would open together, but probably 2026, 2027. I mean, it's definitely not next year. Like that's going to take some time there. And that's probably also part of the larger expansion as well. So we will all have to just be very patient for some of these things.
Yes. Exciting
But it
stuff,
also helps
though.
people who are planning trips that are 2 or 3 years out know kind of what they're going to be, what they can expect.
Right.
So
That's awesome stuff.
yeah, and it's not even all of it. Like we're not even done. We're not even done. That's what's crazy.
You're just scratching
So-
the surface,
We're scratching the
right? That is
surface.
just barely scratching the surface of the
Well,
amazing changes.
Well, thank
I
you.
will say the last, the one I'll cover in some detail, and it's just because it is for the Hollywood studios in Florida, and it got probably the second biggest reaction of the night was Monsters Inc. Land being announced for the Hollywood studios.
Yes. I know
Which
Gina was saying earlier that's the one that he was looking forward to,
Yeah, the
right?
Monsters,
roller
Inc., yeah,
coaster.
yeah.
Mhm. Go ahead, I'm sorry. Yeah.
They brought Billy Crystal out on stage, and he was there to help with the announcement. He was fantastic. He did almost like an Oscar type musical number,
Oh, wow.
and sang the Monsters Inc. song, "Nothing Without You" or whatever. I can never remember how it goes. But it's really cool. It was really great. Everyone was loving him and loving the announcement. I think everybody has wanted a Monsters Inc. The
Yeah.
idea of a Monsters Land in particular is very exciting. Monsteropolis. The idea that you might get to eat at Harryhausen's, I think, is just like a nerdy dream. And that but what was really special for me was the announcement of one of the attractions that's going to be in there, which is this thrill ride roller coaster
Right.
that is for for the scare, or now it's the laugh floor, with the doors, because this is a ride that was developed in part way back in 2008, 2009, when I still worked for the company.
Wow.
And I
Oh.
got to make a visit to Blue Sky in Imagineering. And this was the ride they had out on the table as the thing they wanted to do.
Wow.
So this is a very old concept that they've had. And they're now able to kind of do it. So this is going to be a suspended coaster. It'll be the first, and so far only, suspended coaster in any of the Disney theme parks.
Mhm.
So what will happen is you will board into this, and it will raise you up like you're being raised with the doors.
Huh.
And then you will be flying basically through doors and into this attraction. So it's going to be really wild. I'm so excited for it. And what I've
Oh.
heard is that this is probably going, the Monsteropolis is probably going where the animation courtyard has been for a long
Okay.
time. That animation building is massive.
Yeah.
You can't tell it from inside the theme park, but I used to park back there, so I can tell you that it extends back very far. And so it is very likely that it's going there. Some people had been speculating about it going into the Muppets land, but I don't think there's enough space for it there.
No, there's not.
I don't think they could fit it in there. And they just did some renovation there, apparently. I didn't know that, but apparently they had just done some renovation back in that area. So it seems unlikely they would tear it all apart right after they fixed it up a little bit. So I don't know. But it does sort of make sense for that animation courtyard. So where the Little Mermaid is, that would stay, but then you push back further into that courtyard and you have the animation building. So all of that. And the launch bay, I think someone had said there was
Yeah.
something called the
Okay.
launch bay there, which again, I haven't been there in a long time. So I have to actually see these things to visualize them anymore, because I can't do it in my head. I used to be
Gina
able to.
says where the Disney Junior Playhouse, there's also that building where they do the shows. So it's possible over there too.
Yeah. I having worked in that park when I was on the college program, you remember that animation courtyard very distinctly, because I used to work on the backlot tour, and that was where, of course, our
Yeah.
backlot tour entrance was right next to the animation building. So,
Yeah.
so I know that area very well, and it is sort of kind of ripe for having some redevelopment there. I think if that is in fact where it goes. Like I said, I don't know that 100% for certain, because they didn't really tell us that amount of detail, but it definitely looked like it was going to be very cool, very exciting. You are
Yes.
the story is that humans are being invited to visit Monsteropolis, so they know that humans are coming. So there may be some alerts occasionally, but I don't think that they're going to be coming after us while we're there for the most part.
Right.
But yeah, so it's and that is going to be the marquee attraction of that new area. But there will be some shopping and restaurants and theming around that.
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
amazing.
terrific. Well, thank you so
Yeah.
much for joining us this evening. I know you're probably exhausted from D23. But we're gonna
A
actually
little,
wrap up the
but
show,
yeah.
and we'll probably talk a little bit more on your channel sometime this week about some other stuff as well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably Tuesday. I'll be showing some of the merch, the swag that I bought, some of the stuff that they gave away. Little things, talking a little more detail about what I saw on the exhibit floor. some of the booths we visited, and some of the very cool people that we met. So that's kind of what I'll be covering on Tuesday on my channel. But I definitely wanted to try to get through as much of this theme park news with you guys as I could, because I knew that's
We're
what you want to
excited.
hear.
Yeah, Goose is asking California or Florida. Both. There's
All
things
of it.
happening
Uh-huh.
in both parks
Everywhere.
for
Everywhere.
for upgrades and improvements and whatnot.
And
But
even, yeah,
yeah.
all over the world.
all over the world,
So-
all over the world.
Yeah.
Well, thank you
Yeah.
again, Scribbler. And if you haven't had a chance, please give her a follow. You can click on her name in the browser to give her a follow. She'll be on Tuesday, usually around 9 p.m. Pacific time. Give her
Yeah,
a take whenever
usually.
Major Samuel's done with her stream. Can check out some of the things that are going on with both of them on Tuesday, and then I'll be on a Friday, and then we just realized that next week we're going to be at the Pokemon World
Pokemon.
Championship
Mhm.
at the
Oh,
the Hawaii
wow.
Convention Center. So we might do a live stream from there, but we'll see how it goes. I'm not sure if they're
Oh,
going to let
that's
me
exciting.
in
Oh,
to do that kind of
It was
things.
actually MC that was
MC
invited.
MC's. I didn't get the golden ticket for that. He actually got the
No,
golden
yeah.
ticket to attend. So
Oh,
So
wow. That's
we'll
amazing.
actually-
Is he playing in the tournament?
no, he's just watching. He did
Okay.
try. We've had
Mhm.
he wanted to see, but we've had some other people that might. I think they qualified, so they might be going there as well. But we'll see. We'll see what happens next week Sunday. So we may not be streaming here, but we may be streaming from the convention center. So
Very cool.
We'll catch
I
all
can't
of you
wait.
guys later. But yeah, thank you for being here.
Thank you
Again, a
so
big mahalo
much.
to Scribbler, and mahalo to all of you, our Ohana, for joining us. Be sure to subscribe on YouTube. And so thanks for joining us.
Ahui ho, and see you
You're very
all
welcome.
real soon.
Aloha. Welcome to our Aloha DIS Podcast, episode 3. I'm Dr. Iron Chef.
And I'm Dr. Mom 808.
So we are here talking today about planning a trip to Disney World. And sometimes that takes a year. Sometimes that takes a couple weeks, which is kind of a hint. Kind of a hint right there. But yeah, so welcome in. Thanks to everyone for being here. Do appreciate it. I see Falcon Paw is here. And thanks for
Hi,
joining us for
Falcon Paw.
our podcast as well.
Yay.
So I guess maybe the first thing that we look into a trip, and this could be actually when we're actually on vacation at the parks and then trying to make sure we are figuring out our next trip, but is when are we going to visit, right? So trying to figure out when the best time to visit is kind of super important, because depending on the time of year, depending on the weather,
Yep.
all those things come into play. So we've been to the parks different times of the year. Disney World specific is everything from February all the way down to October. We haven't had a chance to hit the Christmas time.
Not yet.
Yeah. So
Gonna need to do that.
hopefully we'll do that. You want to go see it during Christmas?
Oh, I really want to go see it during Christmas, especially with the events at that time and just some of the overlays that they have for some of the rides, like the Jingle Cruise instead of the Jungle
Jingle
Cruise.
Cruise.
Yeah, things like that. I definitely want to see that. Yeah,
Yeah.
we done it for Disneyland, but never for Disney World.
Right. We've
Yeah.
had the overlay for Haunted Mansion is pretty cool, and then some of the other Christmas events as well. Hi, Ginaz.
Hi,
Thanks for
Ginaz.
being here, like our number one fan for Aloha DIS Podcast. But yeah, that's actually a big deal. Is time of year, and for me, like when it's super hot and super crowded, that's not when I want to go. Oh, we need to talk off stream. Okay, we'll talk off stream. She has, because during the July, it's like super hot. It's over 90 degrees, and of course that's when a lot of people go visit because it's summer break.
Yeah, and the humidity, don't forget the humidity is really high. So, it does tend to be uncomfortable, with not just the heat, but also the humidity as well. I turn into just I just start to my pores open up and I just start to perspire really badly during the summer months. But it's a small price to pay for me. So.
Okay, so we gotta fix this real quick. You have an
Okay,
echo.
I've got the
We
echo
did.
tonight.
And I'm looking at the meters, and it's totally okay. So I'm
Yeah.
gonna do this.
Well, Retro Fury 1 is saying that they went in August when he was 12, and it was the worst family vacation ever. And I don't doubt that. Yes, we've been there in August as well, and it was pretty muggy, pretty hot during that time.
Okay, this is what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to mute myself
Okay.
when you're talking.
Okay.
So go ahead.
Okay. I'll just keep going. And Retro Fury said he thought he was gonna die. That's really funny. No, it's true. The muggy months, especially during the summer months, tend to. We went the last time that we went. We were there in June, and it was extremely hot. And we were in Animal Kingdom, and if you know Animal Kingdom, some of the places in there is just kind of wide open, especially in Dinoland USA, and it is hot. We absolutely felt like we're going to die. So I don't think it took us very long to want to go get a Mickey bar or one of those things to kind of cool ourselves off. Awesome. Okay.
Yeah, I might have to do a push to talk kind of thing.
Yeah, Animal Kingdom is just so hot there. I don't know what it is. It's just so. I mean, I feel like I do feel like I'm dying when I'm there. From the time I walk to the entryway to being in the park, it's very warm. And there's not a lot of inside rides too, so
I think I got
dark
this.
rides.
I
Okay.
I'm just going to have to keep my finger on the button.
Ta-da!
It could be that you're looking again, like
Okay.
how I was doing last week.
Okay,
was,
maybe
or
I'll
a couple weeks ago.
just.
You might.
Okay.
If she looks straight ahead at the camera, does it have the echo?
I won't look at you.
Yeah, there's a little bit of an echo still yet. So.
Okay.
Oh well.
Junaz is asking us about Ivy. If we have seen Ivy, isn't she cool? Oh yeah, we have. We've seen her in the park before, and this was even before we knew what she was. But when we were walking around, we were like, "Wow, look at that! That's so cool." If you don't know, Ivy is a performer who is on stilts on her legs and her arms, and she's covered in ivy, and she's got the face paint on, and she slowly moves around, and it's such a neat thing to watch when she's performing, and it's really interesting to see. So yeah. Oh,
Very irritating to everybody.
sorry.
So, no, it's not your fault.
And Kevin, yes, I love Kevin. Kevin walks around the park a lot too. Yes, we've seen him quite a bit, right? Recently in the parks. Walking around. Such a cute
Yeah, you're good.
costume.
Good vamping. Good
Okay.
vamping. No, I'm looking at the meters, and it could be that our meters are. You might have to turn up your volume, but we can turn down our.
Yeah, let's try to make it as
Yeah, I have
comfortable as we
no
can.
idea. Oh,
No. Okay, it's not terrible. Okay, sorry, we're just trying to make it as comfortable as
Yeah,
possible for everyone. So
we did spend like an hour testing, and there was no echo.
we're like, I don't know.
Maybe we gotta test on Facebook.
I think
and then
so.
We could do a private stream.
Yeah,
and
I think
figure it
so.
out. Thank you
All
for
right.
the hydrate Falcon Ball.
So best time to visit.
Oh, yeah, we-
Definitely. Okay, so going back to what we're actually talking about. So we kind of went down this crazy rabbit hole. But best time to visit is you definitely want to. One thing is, of course, the weather, right? You also want to keep your eye on hurricane season as well, because it does affect Orlando quite frequently. So, hurricane season tends to be from, what is it, June to
like
August?
must be June to October.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's definitely a hurricane season, and there was one that went through, right? That was it didn't actually do a direct hit, but it kind of passed through. So tropical storm, and hurricane. Is it Gilma? No. Okay, I don't remember.
I don't remember.
So if you remember, but there, so it's definitely something to keep your eye on and something to consider, because those are the heavy months for traveling to Orlando. But we have never been there in a hurricane, and actually the safest place to be is in Disney World, right? During the hurricane,
We've been
if the
close.
hurricane has hit, because of their procedures in place when a hurricane does come.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I have a thought, but
Okay.
I'll keep it. I thought when we went in February, that was like the best time.
Oh,
because,
yes.
It was nice and cool. The crowds were low, and maybe the only thing we couldn't do was go to the pool. It was because it was
Or
but
to
pool
the
is-
water parks. Yeah.
Water parks, yeah, but they're heated, so it's not like the water is heated, so it's not like you can't go in the water, or the pools are heated.
I still stayed out of it, but yes.
So I guess you could, but it was quite chilly, and but that was probably for me that was probably the best time to go. Is
Yeah.
February. If we could ever go again, that would be a time.
And the rides, they adjust. So like Splash Mountain, they'll adjust the splash level, and also for things like Cali River Rapids, those types of rides. It's adjusted so that it's not as splashy as in the summer. So,
Right, right.
yeah.
Okay, so maybe the next thing too.
Splash Mountain, I know. Tiana's Bayou Adventure,
There you go. Always,
which I have not ridden yet. So I'm really looking forward to that and
It'll-
getting on that.
it'll always be Splash Mountain.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think.
We were the last day of Splash Mountain in Disneyland. We were there on the last day before they shut it down, and the wait was 3 hours, 4 hours, and we were like, we're gonna go ride Splash Mountain. It's the last day, and when we saw the wait times, we were like, maybe not. I don't know. So it was like we kind of had to weigh the pros and cons of it, and we ended up chickening out and not doing the 4-hour wait. So
Right, maybe the next one is where to stay.
yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
You have any favorites?
It depends on your budget, right? So there's the different categories of Disney hotels. We've stayed at Pop Century, which for the first time that we stayed there, and we loved Pop Century. It's just so kitschy and nostalgic and just really fun, and so heavily themed. I think for kids, especially we went there when our kids were little, and they loved it. They absolutely loved it. They loved the pool. They loved the atmosphere. They loved the arcade. They were in there several times because they have quite a large arcade there. And then the food court. So it's really fun there. So we did stay at Pop Century. And we also have stayed at other different resorts as well. So because we're DVC, we do stay at the deluxe villas now, which totally has changed our experience, especially because of the full kitchen and the laundry that they have, the washer and dryer. And I think for us, because we stay there for a while and because we're traveling for such a far distance, the washer and dryer comes in really handy. We usually do that at least twice when we're there.
Yeah. Location is a big thing, and transportation.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So I prefer, a hotel that might have like 1 or 2 stops as opposed to like 4 or 5 stops for the buses, and then also proximity to the parks we want to go to.
Absolutely.
Skyliner has kind of changed that as well. So anything along the boardwalk area, including the beach club,
Beach and yacht. Yacht and beach? Beach and yacht?
beach club,
Beach club.
beach club, Riviera.
Yes. Riviera. Boardwalk.
Yeah, and what was the other? There's a couple other. What's the main stop?
Caribbean Beach.
Yeah, Caribbean Beach is another one. So the Skyliner makes it a lot easier to get at Epcot on the
Yeah.
backside, and also to Hollywood Studios.
And we like to plan it that way where we're staying. We like to split our stay where we're staying at one part of our trip, we're staying at an Epcot resort park. So we look at Beach Club, Yacht, Boardwalk, Riviera, and we'll take a look at those resorts because those are in the Epcot area. And then we also consider that we like ending our trip at Magic Kingdom. So for me, the best place to be is, of course, on the monorail line, but hands down, I absolutely love Bay Lake because it is a direct walk across the street, literal walk across the street to get to Magic Kingdom. So at night when you're leaving the parks after fireworks and you see everyone lining up to go to the boats or to the buses or to the monorail to get to the TTC, and you're just walking across the street, it's lovely. It's very lovely. And then you can see, I always forget its name, but you can always see the boat parade going by with the lights, and I absolutely love that. But it's got a name. I just always forget it. But it's just one of those little goodbye, hope you had a great time. Here's a little something extra for you while you walk to your hotel or you walk to your while you're on the boats or you're getting to your destination. So I think that's such a nice little tiny goodbye.
Totally.
Yeah, when you leave the park.
And Gina has mentioned Pop Century, and
yes.
would also be Art of Animation across
Oh, yes.
Hourglass Lake.
Yes.
So yeah, those are the Skyliner resorts.
The water light
Monorail,
parade. That's
yeah,
right.
Monorail resorts are very good to get to Magic Kingdom. And then, I mean, it's so weird that Animal Kingdom
Electric water.
is not something, a place where you can actually walk to Animal Kingdom Lodge. So
Yeah, no,
that-
true,
that's
true.
the one
So
misconception.
true.
Is like people think that, and we thought the same thing. Is like you go to Animal Kingdom Lodge and you can actually walk over to Animal Kingdom, but it's still a bus ride over. A very
Yeah.
close bus ride, but still a bus ride over.
And it's the animals, right? They're making sure that the animals have they have optimal needs, and they try to maximize that. So not having the hotel right there, like next to the actual park, is important.
Right.
Yeah. Although we did stay at a Savannah view once.
One time.
And it wasn't the main view where you have the giraffes and the that main area, but then we did stay in like a smaller Savannah view area where we had okapi and some different birds and like the warthog looking animal, and it was still really fun. It was still really, really fun to see the different animals, and you hear them calling when you wake up in the morning. It's makes you feel like you're on safari. You have all those exotic animal calls, and it's so lovely.
Yeah, and actually that reminds me, because when we stayed at the Savannah View, it was like the last room all the way down this very long, windy hall.
Yeah.
And so, if you want to make requests for your rooms, you can also make requests for your rooms. Like you want to be closer to the elevator, or you want to be closer to the bus pickup, or if you want to be on a higher level floor. Those are all things that you can make requests on through either the My Disney app, or you can call in. And sometimes I just call just to like give it a little incentive, like, oh, it's our anniversary, is it possible to get this? And so sometimes they do sprinkle a little pixie dust on there
Yeah,
as well.
little extra pixie dust for
Yeah.
those moments.
Yeah, and the thing is, the reservation requests only have certain amount of things you can put in there, so you might have to call as well as if you need something extra special. I think that one even includes like people want to go to the same room if possible that they went to before. And so they might request even a specific room number that they go to. So, making a request for your room is sometimes just as important, because we stayed at the boardwalk and it's the last room in the hall. So you walk,
quite a hike.
We're looking at the boardwalk, but then you're also coming back and you have to walk all the way to the middle of the hotel
It is
and then
quite
walk
a
back out
hike.
to the boardwalk. So it's almost like a whole trek.
Yeah,
to
it
get
is.
to
It is. And when
the
when
hotel.
you've got poured on, right? When the rain, the usual thunderstorms that hit, and you've been stuck in that, and you're walking through the hotel. And of course, you're thankful to be out of the rain, but then you're walking to your room, and it is really long. And the hallways are really long at Boardwalk, and also at Animal Kingdom. We found them to be really long as well.
Carlson says they can't hear me. So there's going to have to be a balance here in terms of either there's going to be an echo or they're not going to be able to hear
Oh
me.
no! Oh no! Okay, we want to hear you.
Yeah,
So
I think maybe I hate to tell you to talk a little softer, but you might have to even talk a little softer.
I will talk soft.
Not whisper, but that might have to be the plan, is one mic in the middle. The
Maybe.
microphone is good enough that it can pick us both up. So, I think that would be the less expensive version, because we're actually using two different versions of the same mic.
We're trying to be
family.
fancy.
We're trying to be fancy. Never works very fancy. Here, wait, okay. So we can actually do this now. So I'm gonna actually move.
Okay.
We might just have to do it.
Okay.
It's this microphone is so powerful that it's really good. I'm gonna use yours. Wait, yours is
yeah.
set. Yours is actually set for different settings.
Okay. Just another thing too that crossed my mind is that where you stay, also you can take into consideration your view, of course. Like we said, Animal Kingdom has a Savannah view, Kidani Village or Jambo House, but Another thing to consider is watching the fireworks as well. So Bay Lake, you have the fireworks side and you have the lake side, and you can, and then other, other different views as well. But that's something that you want to consider if you want to see the fireworks from your hotel room. And also, when we were at Boardwalk, we could see the Epcot fireworks from the pool, which is really cool. And we stayed there when it was this kind of scary, freaky clown face in in the pool. But they have since changed that into something a little less creepy. So
That's true. Okay, so we're gonna. Sorry, some technical stuff here.
yeah, sorry about that. But
Yeah, that's so funny because we, like I said, we did test a lot. Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay, we might.
so I'll try to speak a little softer.
No,
I don't know if
Now you
that's-
have to speak louder.
Oh, now I have
because
to.
if we're going
Okay.
one microphone, we have to speak a little bit louder. And I'm pumping the thing all the way up, but it's away from
Okay.
your. Yeah, go ahead. You can talk.
Well, Gina's was saying about a good hotel to stay at in November. What would you think would be a good November hotel?
I think November hotel. If you're looking at going to a lot of the I guess the late night parties, they're usually at Magic Kingdom, so anywhere along the monorail line.
Yeah. There's also Jollywood nights too, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Jollywood. Okay.
Okay, this works. Okay, so
Yay.
so we'll probably have to move the microphone a little bit further back.
And we
but-
can look at each other. So
Yeah.
that's nice. Okay.
yeah, that's always a good thing. There, I don't have the right. I gotta take off the arm clamp, and we'll figure this out. But we actually could put the microphone up. No, maybe not. We'll figure it out.
He's getting fancy.
Yeah, maybe keeping it simple is probably the best way of going.
Yes. Kiss, right? Keep it simple.
Yeah, keep it simple. But yeah, I think just if you're looking, the having a November stay, I think a lot of time you'll spend it in Magic Kingdom probably. So that's probably around that area. But my recommendation is always try to stay at the place that you want to stay.
Yeah.
So
that's
we
true.
can give all of our tips here, but it comes down to personal preference, and that's where probably our biggest tip is, like, do your research and listen to different YouTubers and podcasts, and take all the information in and then decide upon yourself. So I think if I were to stay, it would probably be a monorail type
Yeah.
line resort.
And also budget as well.
Yeah.
I think it kind of feels like what's a good fit for you, what you feel so comfortable in and what you need at that time or you want at that time, I think is really important as well. So it really is, do we want this? Do we want that? Let's do this. Like summer months, we've stayed at the beach club.
Beach club, yeah, because the pool.
Because they've got that nice big pool area. And it's almost like a little water park, although we had the benefit of going to Aulani a few times, and that's...
Aulani is
Aulani
more.
is a little bit more, themed out, but at the same time, beach club, and if you stay at yacht club, also they share that pool, so you can't pool hop. So if you can only go to that pool if you stay at beach or yacht.
Oh no, Gina! It says his father-in-law got stuck in the beach club.
Oh
slide.
no! Oh no!
Oh, I'm so sorry. That sounds.
I don't even know.
I hope no one else got stuck as well.
I don't even. Yeah.
I mean, if you think about it, that's why they let one person go down at a time.
I don't even know how he got out. How did he get...
Yeah. Well, that's another show.
They had to
They
shut it down.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
sure.
So sorry for you. I hope he wasn't claustrophobic because
my
that was
goodness.
just like they had to open up. Yeah.
I was wondering.
Yeah,
Oh my
okay.
goodness.
That makes sense. It totally makes sense.
And like a crane or something, or that
No, it's hilarious.
bucket.
So we're laughing at your father-in-law's expense.
That is like wonderful memories, right?
Yeah.
It's like stuff that you like happens to you then, and then
Yeah,
like
scissor
you're like,
lift. Yeah, there you go.
That is like so funny after. But yeah. Oh.
Okay, so where would you stay in November?
Where would I stay in November? November, they're changing over to, well, it's still Thanksgiving. I know the experience that we had was staying at Disneyland
yeah.
in November. And then we had our Thanksgiving there at, not Ariel's Grotto. Was
Yeah,
that
we
what it
stayed at
was
Ariel's
called?
Grotto, yeah.
It was delicious, by the way. The
Oh, yeah.
Thanksgiving dinner was amazing there.
Prefix.
But they no longer have that restaurant.
Yeah.
But it was really good. And it actually was our son's first Thanksgiving where
yeah.
he could actually eat solid Thanksgiving food.
Right.
So we were really excited about that.
Yeah.
So we had it at the I think it's Ariel's Grotto.
Yeah,
Is that
yeah,
right?
that's what
So
it
we ate there, and we were planning this wonderful Thanksgiving meal with our little tiny family that we had with our
great.
little son, and it was great. And what happened was our son ended up sleeping through the entire thing. So so he slept through the entire thing. So which was a little sad for me at first, and then I'm like, no, I'm going to enjoy this because
Right. Because it was peace and quiet.
because there was a lot of peace and quiet, and at least he wasn't crying right through the entire meal. So
The reason why we went there too was because they had the water show tickets.
oh right
Right.
the World of Color.
World of Color. So if you got that, then you got the preferential tickets. So I was thinking like,
Right.
oh, we spent all this money for him to have a nice meal
Yeah.
when he was 3 or something like that.
And he slept
but he
through
slept
the
through
whole
it.
thing.
But we enjoyed it because we had a little bit of time together.
Yeah.
And then we did go to the World of Color
Color.
afterwards and had the preferred seating. So it worked out. So I was thinking the whole time, like we actually purchased it more towards getting the preferred seating so we could do that. And he was up for that. So it worked out.
Yeah, and then we've also considered doing like preferred seating or like the dessert. They have those dessert parties for Magic Kingdom where
Yeah.
you can get the do the dessert party, and then you can have the preferred areas as well.
Yeah.
So we thought about doing that. We haven't yet, but I think the way that our family loves desserts, I think that's definitely on our list of to-dos.
Yeah, and it actually was about as much as what we would pay for a regular Thanksgiving dinner anyway.
True.
Yeah, so it wasn't like it was much of a difference, and we were at Disney World, so we might as well enjoy it. Gina says do the one with the seats. So
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
the one we can sit down and eat the dessert and watch the fireworks right after. Is that the one? I think I've seen a couple of those.
Yeah, I wanted. We haven't seen Phantasmic yet with the kids at Hollywood Studios, so that's definitely something that we're going to need to do, right? I think they have that the preferred seating there too as well. So
Yeah. Okay. That's good. What else is there? Getting to Disney World.
oh yeah,
Now, this one is a little bit harder for us because we only have one way of getting there, and it's flying. And that one is making sure you constantly look at the different ticket options. We have, and this is more maybe our personal preference. We have a specific airline we go to, which is United. No compensation given, but ours is United.
unless you want to be United, but no.
Yeah, if United wants to help us out, that would be great.
No.
But yeah, so we go on United. We have Mileage Plus. I've been a member since like 1984. And so any kind of business trips I go on, we have the credit card. Again, no financial advice given, but miles through the United card.
Flight segments
On business trips all add up to additional like premium levels.
silver, gold.
Yeah, so-
there's the 1K.
Yeah, we could swim. That's a possibility. We can swim. We could take a canoe. But yeah, it's
The ancient Voyager way.
Yes.
We can do the canoe and navigate through the stars.
You're just like, hey, we're going up that way. Just
yeah.
navigate. But yeah, so
That would be a tragedy if we did try to do that. So
Never hear from us again.
We're gonna stick
Yeah.
to.
we just use one airlines and then accumulate miles plus points on that, and then use that to get to our destination. So right now, I can look at the flights and see a couple of things, right? I could use just miles, to do that, and then sometimes they'll discount it because we're a card member, and then we're also a Mileage Plus member. So you can get terrific discounts up to, I've seen up to like 80-something% off, the flights. So you pay, for us, maybe it's about 24,000 miles to get for one person one way.
From Hawaii.
But
right.
then it's been as low as, I've seen as low as like 1250, 12,500. So that's a possibility. And then the greatest thing I think they came out with is the newest miles and miles and money and miles, or whatever it's called. And that allows you to discount your flight using miles, and you take a certain percentage off, or a certain dollar amount off per point. So right now I think it's about, every 10,000 miles is like $100 off.
Yeah.
Which is great. I mean, it cuts the trip in half.
And they have
for
the
us.
different types of cards as well, so you could find a card that fits your needs. So so I have the one that there is no annual fee, and it's the one that and then he has the fancier one.
Yeah,
but
I take more trips.
he does take more trips, so it doesn't make sense for him to have it. But yeah.
September is going to be busy. So it's a very busy month for flying. I think.
Yeah. Oh, especially this weekend because it's Labor Day weekend.
No, I was saying for me.
Oh, for you. Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought you meant in general for
But it is,
everyone.
it is a busy flight time for everybody.
Yeah.
But I think I'm on. Well, I'll count this up in my head, but there's a lot of flights coming up.
Yeah.
But
Which is a hint to something that's coming up for us.
Yeah, we've thrown a lot of hints here. But for you, what's your thing about traveling? What's the important things that need to take place?
I usually start at the hotel. Like, I think the hotel is something I'll look at especially when we go to Disney World and Disneyland. I'll look at the hotels and see which ones are available. And it depends on the season, how expensive it is or how many points it is for DVC members. There are times where it's a low crowd season, or low crowd level time. So the points for DVC will tend to be lower, right? And then there's times where it's peak season and the points are like crazy. So,
How about for the flights?
And for the flights, when we look at the flights, because we have to travel so far and it's always an overnight, we always have to do some kind of overnight type flight, and it's definitely the next day that we arrive in Orlando. But yeah, we've done it so many different ways. Like, we've done an overnight trip, red eye, where we've landed there early in the morning, and we ended up sleeping in the rental car until the room was ready. Or we went where we've arrived there later in the afternoon, so that we could just go straight to the hotel and check in, and do the not remote check-in. What is it called?
The mobile.
Mobile.
Yeah,
When you do it on your phone, and you can go straight to your room and either get in with your Magic Band or get in with your phone, which sometimes doesn't work though. So we've had to go down to the front desk.
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't get, we don't get the text or something, but the room was ready.
Yeah, or the thing doesn't work when we try to do it, so we'll have to go get it fixed. But it is in theory very, very convenient once if it is working.
Right. Gina is asking how far do we book our flights out. Now, that goes back to the when we plan. So usually we're looking at for DVC 7 months out we can actually book our hotel rooms for the resorts that we don't own. So that's pretty much any of the Disney World resorts we're able to book 7 months out. We can book Poly and Saratoga Springs 11 months out. But most of the time we're looking at
because those are our hotels where we
that's
have
that's our home resorts.
we have we have points at, so
which we've never stayed at the Poly yet, so we're waiting for the towers to open. So it is 7 months out, and I actually book the hotel room first, but I do a bigger block of sections to give us a little bit flexibility, and then I look at the
Yes.
flights, because the flight prices can vary from like Sunday to Monday even. Like the price difference can be hundreds of dollars.
yeah.
So we might cut our stay, or we might extend our stay one extra day just to take advantage of the lower prices for the airfare. So we're looking at 7 months out. Now the good thing about United too is that if the price goes down, I can rebook it, and then I'll get a credit for the next trip for there. So I'm constantly using. There's different apps that you can use, and I haven't updated my last one, but there's apps that you can use online that keeps track of the flights, and if they drop,
Oh,
it'll
right.
give you a fare alert, and then you can actually use that to rebook your flight. So we might rebook the flight if it's available, maybe like 3-4 times over the course of that 7 months in order to get the best fare. But if you book early, you have the option. If you book closer in, you may not have a lower price that is reasonable.
Like this time.
We got a really good deal this time. I have to say, it's like, even usually we don't get these prices, but September is not a high travel month for Disney World, I think.
Yes, so if I seem extra giddy today, it's because
Yeah.
oh,
So that's one of the things that we do. So we can do that if you have to do a shorter planning time. You just have to constantly. So I'm on, like, as it gets closer to the trip, I'm on every single day seeing if there's a lower price, and then rebooking it. The only downside is that if they have an upgrade list, you get bumped down to your lowest. Not the lowest.
Oh.
You still have your status, and your status will determine your group, but you'll be bumped down in that group. So let's say I'm in group like C of the pool, then I might have been first in group C at the beginning, but then I get bumped down to like maybe sixth in group C.
oh, so that would be the con.
Yeah, that's the
of,
only con I can really think of trying to rebook. Everything else is like you can save money because I'm rebooking the same flight. It's not like I'm rebooking a different flight. I'm keeping my seats, and it usually works out that way. But it's a matter of checking. You have to check. I check, and I'm not sure if this is the correct way, but I check like 6 p.m. Hawaii Standard Time, which is like 12 a.m. Eastern time, to see if there's any changes. Usually that's around the time that they'll make the changes. But every airline is a little different. Rent a car. We've gone through different rent-a-car companies. There, I found, again, no sponsorship, Avis is the best, and
for us, right?
for us, we've gotten the best prices through Avis. There's two ways of doing it. One, renting at the airport, which is now what we have to do because there's no magical express. But there are sometimes I know there are sometimes where we rented it at the hotels, and so I've taken an Uber to another hotel down where the main strip of hotels are.
Which hotel is that?
I can't remember which one it is. There's an Avis rent-a-car down there, and the person there was super nice. They've always been very pleasant at the hotel locations, and we've gotten really good deals. I mean, we've rented cars for like not cars, SUVs for like a month for less than $1,000.
And we do the SUVs
Yeah.
because we have a lot of luggage because we're staying there for a while, so we do tend to have a bit more luggage,
Right.
and we've got we have a family of 4, so then we have to adjust for that as well.
Yeah. And we've taken to renting minivans because minivans are cheaper than SUVs. So that's the preference if you want to ride in style, or if you want comfort and convenience of sleeping in the back of the van, waiting for your hotel room to be ready. Which works.
Which we've done before,
Which worked.
actually, and it did,
Yeah.
and especially because we're doing red eyes, and for us, sleeping on the flight tends to get a little dicey because we're not able to sleep the whole way through. So
Yeah, that's true.
yeah, and then there's 4 of us, right? So the kids might be a little tired and a little
You can separate them into
little tiny
compartment
pockets
areas
in the van.
in the van.
Yeah.
So yeah, so that kind of works. But you fold down the back seats, and
Yeah.
you know, especially if you get one that lays flat, then there's a lot more room in the back to kind of lie down.
Yeah, this past time when we had to do that and had to just kind of do a little hangout in the van and take a little nap, I thought that was really
Yeah,
convenient.
like, good. Gina says you got an electric car to drive from Jersey to Jersey. So that's hard because you have to charge that car all the single time. So
And find the charging stations,
find a
right?
supercharger, or if it wasn't a Tesla, then you have to find a level 2 charger or above level 3. But that just takes time. Every 2 hours.
Every 2 hours.
So yeah, so that's crazy. You got to charge every 2 hours for like half an hour or so, if not more. But I'm sorry.
I actually think so because when you live on the continental contiguous US,
Yeah.
you're able to drive, right? So
Yeah.
we actually talked about how fun it would be to do a road trip, maybe.
Right.
That was one thought that we had, was to do like a cross country road trip and get a RV and
Yeah.
do a cross country road trip and end up in Disney World.
And we can stay at the Fort Wilderness campsites.
Yes.
Or something like that. One day when
day we'll do that,
when we have a
yeah.
lot more time.
Yeah, that sounds like a retirement kind of thing. But
It might be.
yeah, but it was definitely part of our. It just sounds like so much fun, right? To get an RV,
Yep.
and then go to the different national parks, and then drive through the different. Yeah.
And maybe that's something that just you and I do, because it might be crowded with 4 of us.
And if there's no good Wi-Fi for our kids, that might
Oh.
be kind of a difficult
Yeah, we have to get one of those.
situation.
We have to get one of those. I can't remember the Elon Musk thingamabobs, the dishes. So, what else should we talk about?
Yeah, park tickets maybe.
We can
Park
talk
tickets
about
and
park tickets, yeah. We get annual passes.
We do.
And I think the tip has always been for us is, if it's over 10 days that you're planning to go to Disney World, then take the 10 days with the park, with the annual pass. And having an annual pass available is kind of convenient, because if you ever plan to go again, like last minute in 2 weeks, then you have the option, because you have an annual pass, as long as you don't have the blackout days. That's one of the things that's very convenient. So we've been very fortunate. One time when we're changing jobs, both of us at the same time, we had the ability to go for like 21 days or 22 days. And, we stayed out on property. We stayed at an Airbnb, and it was great. And then we had just the option to go to the park every single day, and we weren't concerned because we had the annual passes and taking care of that. Hi Rico, how you doing? Welcome into the stream. So that's one of the things we've tried to time the annual passes to renew it, not every year, but maybe every 2 years.
Yes.
So
this is a kind of neat tip.
So if we can go a little bit later in June, we'll take a later trip in June. We'll go to the parks. We'll stay for the first part of the annual pass. And then if we can go late May, early June, we still can use that same annual pass for a second trip. And, we could probably get maybe 40 days out of it, which for us from Hawaii, that's great, because we would never have the opportunity to have 40 days of a trip. Or if there's something in between, then we can use that as well. And then we won't go again until the following year in late June, and we'll kind of repeat the cycle. So we'll buy one annual pass that covers 2 trips over 2 different summers. So.
And you get the really cute magnet that you can put up on your refrigerator that you have to get. Anyway, I dragged MCYK to our son to Epcot.
That's right.
And was it Connections Erie or something? Yeah. So we are that area where they have the new shop that they built in Epcot, and then we went to go get our Stitch magnet.
Yeah.
From this past this pass holder season. So mhm.
So Gina is asking when's the next trip. Should we tell
Ooh,
everybody?
yes, this is our next big trip reveal, I guess.
So you heard it here first. I know there's been hints about it elsewhere, but there's for my other endeavor, which is STFC streaming. You might know that there's a convention, Star Trek convention in Nashville, and I'm going to be there
Very
to see
cool.
everybody
Uh-huh.
who's able to make it there. But Nashville is like super close to Disney World, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
So the plan right now, yeah, X-Texero is going to be there. So yeah,
Ooh.
looking forward to seeing you as
Oh,
well.
yay. Yes.
That would be cool.
Yo-
So the bad side, and I know this is the hard side because actually people have been actually messaging me already, is that we had to make a decision of how to do all of this because I can only take off so much time from work, and we can only be away from from home for a little bit. So we are going to go up a couple of days before the convention in Nashville. And then so we're going to go to Disney World first. Dr. Mom is going to do some B-roll and some voiceovers
Yes.
of different places in the parks.
Food and Wine Festival, folks.
Yeah.
That is so. Like I said, if I seem extra giddy today, you know
Right.
why.
so, so that's part of the reason why. And then I'm going to fly. So I'm going to fly out the next day to Nashville to get to the convention. And then I'll be at the convention for just a day. I guess that's the big announcement is I can only be there for a day. But I'm hoping to see everybody on Friday, the first day. So that'll be the big event. DJs has his panel, and so looking forward to that as well. And I'm thinking a lot of people are just going to be there, so that's probably the time to actually to meet up with everybody and see everybody and say hi. And then I'm flying out that night, and then we'll be at the parks. Maybe we'll do a live stream one of the days, either Saturday or
yeah, that'll
Sunday.
be fun.
And then we fly home on Monday. So Dr. Mom's going to do a lot of B-roll, a lot of different voiceovers, and we'll do videos of that on our YouTube channel. And then we'll do a live stream here on Twitch and YouTube from the parks, either on Saturday or Sunday, or maybe both a little bit. We won't do the full 3-hour live stream every single day, but we'll try to figure out something.
Food and
with that.
wine.
Yeah, but that should be cool. That should be cool. We'll have some fun up there. We'll have fun
Yeah.
in Nashville with our STFC ʻOhana, and then also with our Aloha DIS ʻOhana at the parks. And so that'll be cool. Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
Oh, Gina, when is all of this? So this is the convention in Nashville is the 13th through the 15th. And then we will be at the parks, I guess it will be from we touch down on the 11th, and then we leave on the 16th. But usually the first day is like jet lag recovery.
Oh yeah, well, especially for me, I get really bad jet lag no matter what I do, even if so I just have to sleep when I get there. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's
Sleep is very important.
yeah. I think that's where it is. But yeah, so we're kind of excited. We're kind of excited. I'm excited to go to the parks, but kind of more excited to see everybody in person. This is like we've been going through and just talking through the camera with people or Discord or whatnot, but having to meet everybody in person and say hi and just meet friends. I mean, meet family. Meet
Yeah.
family.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry you're gonna miss that. And I think
will.
people. The reason why I'm saying that people have been asking if Dr. Mom's coming, and I had to kind of tell them like maybe, and then it's
Oh,
now a no.
Yeah. He's dropping me off.
Yeah,
First.
but you'll see her in terms of content and whatnot. So
Yeah.
but yeah, so that's kind of coming up as well.
Oh.
Yeah, we're talking about the cruise too. It's like if we had won the cruise, like what are we gonna do? Because you're gonna be there and it's a Star Trek convention.
Oh.
So, but that's okay.
No, so I'm not opposed to Star Trek
Yeah,
at
yeah,
all.
no, she's not opposed at all.
But
Um,
I think there are people who are way bigger fans than I am.
Major Samuel.
Yeah. And
We're rooting for Major Samuel.
so yes.
Yes.
But although you did get me liking Picard. That was
Yeah.
definitely something that I did enjoy.
Right,
So.
right. Let's see. What else should we talk to before we wrap up? Maybe maybe parks and what to do during the day and how to approach it.
Yeah, yeah.
We can only speak from our experience because everyone's again different on this one. We are not rope drop people at all.
No, but if you are, that's wonderful because there's the extra early entry times where you could do rope drop and get there before rope drop and hit those rides that tend to have long wait times.
Yeah.
Early, if you do tend to do rope drop, right? So
We did that once. I mean, I went with MC, and we went to go ride Dinosaur, which was his favorite ride. He wanted to do that before,
Tear.
before anything. It's not a ride that has a long wait time.
Yeah.
We were thinking of doing Avatar, but we got there and we went like, nah. Even if it's at rope drop, it becomes like an hour wait for Avatar. So we rode Dinosaur in the early entry hours like 3 times in a row. We just went off and then came back and they said, "Oh, hi, welcome back," and then went into Dinosaur again. So we were able to ride it 3 times and we left the park and went home and slept.
Yeah. Wait, no, you didn't do rope drop at Hollywood Studios. You just did early, right? Because you had to do your time.
Yeah,
to
sorry.
get
So
your...
at Animal Kingdom, we did the early entry. Yeah, we did the early entry. So, but there's a rope drop for early entry as well. I guess they were huddling over people into area, and then they cleared it out. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you are rope drop people, that's wonderful because I love getting up early in the morning, but the rest of my family aren't necessarily morning people, so we tend to go with their preferences to go a little bit later in the day.
Right,
So
right.
yeah.
So yeah. So but when we plan the day, we try to look at if we want to hit 1 park or 2 park. That's the nice thing with annual passes is you can park hop. But if you're planning to just go to 1 park, that's probably the most efficient way of getting things checked off. Part of the thing is that there's sites that look at the park wait times and the level during certain periods of the day. You'll probably have a lot of people ride rides during the afternoon hours. But there will be certain interruptions like weather patterns,
Yeah.
which usually around 3 something in the afternoon, 3:30, there might be a storm and then everyone runs for cover and that's the time to go into one of the rides if possible.
We do our ponchos and our umbrellas and our waiting, I mean, of course, not the ones that are outside, the rides that are outside, like Big Thunder Mountain or anything like that. But the indoor rides, Mickey and Minnie Runaway Railway, those kinds of things will brave the outside queue for a little bit and then get to the inside queue, right?
Yeah, and then Gina says parades is a good time if you want to ride rides.
Absolutely, parades. Yeah. So when everyone, we're not our kids are not necessarily parade kind of kids. Like they're maybe when they were really young, they enjoyed watching the princesses go by and floats go by and everything. But when but now they're just sort of not into it.
They're not.
So like I would rather be on a ride with a shorter wait time.
You want to just keep on moving.
Yeah, so that is definitely a wonderful time if you are one of those people who love rides, and you have either seen the parade or you don't mind missing it. Then that is a very good time to hit the rides and have shorter wait times. Yeah.
So that's a good time. Fireworks is another time. If you don't watch the fireworks, people line up to get to the fireworks, and that's a good time to get to.
Yeah, we've had walk-on,
to
or like
the
just
rides,
walk-ons. Yeah.
Yeah. For us, we go to the parks, and when we're planning out events, we're looking more towards the late afternoon, evening. One, because it's cooler. Again, heat is a big thing for us, and not having the heat. But also, there's less crowded during the evenings. and having, the fireworks is part of that, and making sure that getting there is important as well, to navigate through all the different areas and avoid the crowds. So so that's part of it.
And for us, because our time difference is so big, right? With the 6-hour time difference, we tend to when we go there, it feels like earlier in the morning to us, right? So like if we do get up at 12 East Coast time,
it's 6 a.m.
then it's 6
back
a.m.
home.
for us. So natural, it just tends to work out that way for us, where we end up doing later days anyway.
Right.
So
Yeah. So, and then I think the last thing is that if you are staying at one of the deluxe hotels or DVCs, Mondays, usually Magic Kingdom has a couple extra hours, extra magic hours, and then also Epcot on Wednesdays. So it works out where we can actually do a lot more rides.
yeah, and a
during
lot,
that
I
time.
mean, a lot of them tend to just be walk-ons at that point, or really short lines during that time. And that's the beauty of staying at a deluxe villa resort. So that, I mean, it's wonderful. I think we've done so many rides, right? Like
Right.
we've done so many in the time during that extra.
We can hit, twice as many rides in half the time.
Yeah.
I mean, really, that's what it comes down to. We've hit like 6 or 7 rides just during the 2 hours, and we can barely get through 3 or 4 when it's the busiest during the day.
Yeah. So it ends up really working out really well. And the only thing that the con in that is that not all the rides are open, right? At that time, there's certain things that shut down, like the People Mover, right? I think shuts down a little earlier. And then there's also limited food options as well. So the
Right.
the food options don't necessarily stay open all that time. So you might not be able to get, a
Get something to eat,
certain
especially
item that you
especially
might
at Epcot.
want.
Yeah, Epcot.
Yeah.
There's only a few food choices during the extra magic hours. Gina is asking if we've done a DVC night. We have done one at
Yes.
Hollywood Studios, and then we've actually done one
Yes.
at Typhoon Lagoon, and both were super fun.
Yes, it's so fun. The free popcorn is great. The
Ice
unlimited
cream.
drinks, the
Ice cream,
unlimited
yeah.
Mickey bars
Yeah.
and frozen fruit bars and all of that is wonderful. It's so fun. We love that too. The only thing is that when we had done Typhoon Lagoon this past time, we ended up staying in line for like an
Yeah.
hour because we went to the wrong ride, and that was
We
I think
should
the
have gone to that a little later on. But that's okay.
yeah, but we didn't know because
we didn't.
last time we did Typhoon Lagoon, the kids were so little that we weren't going on a little scarier rides. So
Right.
yeah, a little more extreme rides
Yeah.
that we could go on this time. But we didn't know, and then we did end up waiting in line for a long time. But it's okay, right? We still enjoyed our time at the DVC. The DVC party,
Right,
after hours party. So
Yeah, that's cool. That's
it
cool.
is.
Well, I know we covered a lot of different things, and again, sorry for the technical difficulty at the beginning, but I think we'll just go with the one microphone. Thank you for the suggestion.
Yes.
Be giving us some thoughts. When we talk about DVC, we're talking about Disneyfication Club. There's a whole different show we could do that on as well. You're getting calls, so
I am, and I tried to turn it off too,
so
but
it's okay. It's okay.
I never get calls, and then
Yeah.
so except now.
We will we'll be back maybe next week for another show before the
that'd be
trip.
fun. Oh, that'd be fun.
And then we'll do some live streaming from the parks in a couple of weeks.
Mm-hmm.
But thanks for being here. We'll talk a little bit
Yay.
more, and we hope you have a fantastic week and enjoy Labor Day tomorrow with your
Yes.
friends and family. So,
Absolutely.
So I'm Dr. Iron Chef. Thank you for being here as well.
Dr. Mom 808, mahalo. Yep.
Yeah, and we'll see you later.
Yeah, hui ho, and see you real soon.
We'll explore the parks and tell stories too. With Aloha DIS, the magic's all for you. In each new video, the fun begins. From the castle's glow to the ocean winds, we're here to share, to laugh and play. On Aloha DIS, it's excitement every day. Aloha DIS, where dreams come true. We'll bring the magic right to you. From island vibes and skies of blue. On Aloha DIS, it's excitement every day. Aloha DIS, where dreams come true. We'll bring the magic right to you. From island vibes and skies of blue. On every show, there's something new. Aloha DIS, your Disney guide. Come with us on this magical ride. From Hawaii shores to Disney's gates. Let's share the joy together and see what awaits.
Let's see if this is working. Aloha. Welcome into the stream. I'm Dr. Iron Chef, and this is our Aloha DIS podcast. It's just me today. Sorry. Oh, so see there we got issues. So Dr. Mom is feverishly getting prepared for our trip to Nashville and Disney World. So she won't be with us today, but we'll kind of do a short podcast and see how it goes. I do have to apologize. Like 5 minutes before we're supposed to go on, or 10 minutes, I started cutting the grass outside next door, across the street. So if you hear anything, that's probably what it is. We tried to see if they were going to be really quick, but I don't think they're going to be really quick. So, but welcome into the stream. We are going to actually talk a lot about some of the news that has come up over the last couple days, couple weeks from the Disney parks. So we'll switch over, and hopefully this works, to the other one. All right, so hopefully that actually works for us today. Yes, really what it comes down to is that it is August and we're talking about Christmas already. actually Halloween's been going on for a little while at the Disney parks. So I guess Christmas year round is a thing. It's actually not a bad thing, actually, I think. My dad used to say it's Christmas every day. So we'll treat it like that. So 2024 holiday season arrives at Disneyland Resort November 15th. Let's see what that says. Well, I don't think I have even let me make sure I have this up on my side. But we are, like I said, we are planning to go to Nashville, and then we'll be going to the parks for a little bit, for a couple of days only. But the Halloween items should be up at that time, and so we'll get to see that. But this is talking about November 15th, Disneyland. Basically, if you are going to the Disneyland Resort, their holidays runs through from November 15th through January 6th. And there's all kinds of different things coming about. Of course, there's new holiday experiences. Basically, you can take photos with Santa at Redwood Creek Challenge Trail at Disney California Adventure Park, and then also at the Disneyland Grand California Hotel and Spa, Disneyland Hotel, and Pixar Place Hotel through December 24th. So you can look for some photo ops with Santa there if you're going. And then Santa will also be in the finale of the Christmas Fantasy Parade. So that's kind of neat. And there'll be opportunities to meet and greet there. Some lovely holiday ornaments as well. That's the one thing that we do every year. We try to pick up some kind of ornament for the Christmas tree from Disney World or Disneyland. But from November 22nd through January 1st, there is the Chippendales Ornament Trail Pursuit, which will debut in in downtown Disney district, where you can search for special ornaments hidden among the holiday trees and shining lights adorning the district. So that'll be something cool to do. You can take your family down there and look for some ornaments. And there's also a bunch of food items that are coming out. I think they have released what their food items are. And look at this. There are also some pajamas. And if you wanted to get your ugly sweater game on, there's also some some sweaters, lovely sweaters there, but also pajamas and other select items for purchase for the holidays. So yeah, so that's kind of a neat thing there as well. Let me switch over to, I think there's a few other things. Also, there's some ornaments and decorations for you to look at, but also holiday decor offerings and then entertainment. So there'll be some entertainment at the Disneyland resort area, including the new Believe in Holiday Magic. Is it new? Oh no, it's actually a returning one. Believe in Holiday Magic Nighttime Spectacular. So that will also be running at Disneyland. And so you can catch out all the new overlays on the castle, and then also some of the fireworks that happens. I think there should also be something at the World of Color. Yeah, so here we are. There's some things also at Hollywood's, not Hollywood Studios, California Adventure, the World of Color Seasons of Light, presented by Pandora Jewelry. So it should be sparkly as well. There's a Small World overlay. Oh, that's pretty neat. It makes it a little different. I wonder if they're doing any Christmas songs. But there's also some Tim Burton overlays at the Haunted Mansion holidays, and Luigi's Joy to the World and Matters Jingle Jamboree. So yeah, lots of stuff, including the new, not the new, I keep on saying new, the Viva Navidad holiday parade. There's also some things going on at the parks regarding, oh, look at this. Festival of the Holidays merchandise. So again, some additional, these are long sleeve shirts. They're not necessarily sweaters, I think. Yeah, but the Viva Navidad festivities is there. Here you may also encounter Mickey Mouse, Minnie Mouse, and the Three Caballeros, and Mirabelle from Walt Disney's Animation Studios in Kanto. Oh, what's going on? So Tiana is opening also on November 15th. So we talked about that in one of our D23 announcements. But yeah, Tiana's Bayou is coming November 15th, 2024. And then just the disclaimers. So lots of stuff at Disneyland Park for the holidays. And so that's exciting. We wish we could go. One day we'll go. It's just, it's just a hop over the pond, over the Pacific Ocean to get there. What else do we have? Celebrating 50 years of Hoop-Dee-Doo Review. That is actually one of the longest running shows in the United States, which is kind of a neat thing to see. But they're celebrating 50 years. It says, for 50 years, the Hoop-Dee-Doo musical review has captivated audiences with its perfect blend of timeless entertainment, delicious food, and genuine joy. Lively performances fill the air with laughter, music, and sense of community, where the show's signature dishes, which is the crispy fried chicken and barbecue smoked ribs, are as beloved as the comedy. The service culinary team and leadership cast work in tandem with the performers to create a truly immersive experience, where singing, dancing, and guest interactions come together to make lasting memories for everyone involved. So yeah, that's kind of a neat thing, the Hoop-Dee-Doo review, celebrating 50 years. Exciting things. We have never gone, which is kind of a shame, but we will actually probably go probably when the kiddos are a little bit older. I think they'll enjoy the comedy a little bit more, and we'll probably try to stay away from the interactions because we are those type of people that don't do well with crowds. But congratulations to the Hoop to Do Review for their 50 years. That's a long time. It's about how old I am. A new villain show coming to Disney's Hollywood Studios in summer of 2024. This is kind of a neat thing. There is some pictures here about what it's going to look like, but there's going to be a new live entertainment that will transform the Sunset Showcase into the mysterious reflective realm of the Magic Mirror. The show will feature appearances by dozens of the most famous evildoers and fiendish foes, Cruella de Vil, Captain Hook, and Maleficent, each breaking through the glass to take the stage in live production numbers. So this is one of the D23 announcements, but it's coming really quick with not the Villains Land per se, but something at Hollywood Studios for some villains. So that's something different as well. So it's not just going to be in Magic Kingdom, but it's going to be spread out with some villain stuff all across the area. So the bad thing is that this takes place of the Lightning McQueen's Racing Academy. So they're going to actually shut that down in October 7th. So if you get a chance to to go over to Sunset Showcase and see the last showings of Lightning McQueen's Racing Academy. October 7th is going to shut down. That's a really quick turnaround. I guess it's just stage production, so it's easier to redecorate the stage. So within like a month and a half, they'll have all that ready to go. Yeah. Why is my tabs not opening here? Here we go. Oh, we talked about that one. Okay, so this is kind of what Dr. Mom's been looking forward to. This and, of course, Epcot has their Food and Wine Festival going on right now. But this is the new, I guess, foodie guide for Disney Springs. So we'll probably, I'm not sure if we're going to get to stay there too long, but look at that. You have some Haunted Mansion desserts right there. So that's actually pretty cool. So the chefs have dusted off their cauldrons that have made some delicious potions of their own, from new items like Madame Leota's Petite Cake, which you see here at Amaretto's Pastorelli, to the creepy mudslide at Jock Lindsay's Hangar Bar, to the Haunted Mansion portrait bars at the Ganachery. So they're returning to Disney Springs. We'll look at some of the pictures here. Some of the items, of course, are very spooky Halloween type of things, but very delicious as well, I am sure. So these are limited editions, only from September 9th, which is tomorrow, through October 31st. So you're getting your latest news here. There's also some drinks. This is a pumpkin shake. Wow. Vanilla gelato blended with pumpkin pie mix. That sounds very yummy. Dockside margaritas, again, September 9th, tomorrow through October 31st. And of course, you can also get for some adult beverages here, which includes this. The creepy mudslide is Kahlua coffee liqueur, Tito's handmade vodka, Bailey's Irish cream liqueur, and vanilla base served in a chocolate syrup drizzled glass. So delightful. This is speaking for someone who doesn't drink. So marketplace snacks as well. Some yummy things there, including the Mickey Pumpkin Waffle Sundae. And then if you want some more luxurious items at the Ganachery, they do have pecan ganache toasted caramelized pecans blended with milk chocolate. Again, very, very yummy. Let's see. There's some more items, including Vivolia gelato, jack-o'-lantern float with vanilla gelato, orange Fanta, and whipped cream. So again, very, very yummy things there to have. So that's pretty cool. So those are some of the items at Disney Springs coming up. I totally lost my thing, so we'll just kind of do it this way. I had some tabs open. I think there were some other things we wanted to talk about. Let's scroll down here. New 2025 Disney After Hours dates. So if you don't know, Disney Parks has these after hours events, and they do charge for them usually, unless there's some special corporate thing, or like DVC has some free things as well. So that's part of that. But they have revealed the 2025 Disney After Hours events. So let's see. Again, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong place because I can't open up on this side. Oh, maybe I can open up on this side. The eyes are going. All right, so these events begin January 6th at Magic Kingdom, January 22nd at Disney's Hollywood Studios, and February 27th at Epcot. Again, these are separate purchase tickets. So if you have an annual pass, you have to purchase tickets. If you don't have tickets for the park that day, you can use this as your park entry because they do let you get in a little bit earlier. But Disney After Hour event times at Magic Kingdom and Epcot are from 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. That's crazy. I remember when we used to go with like 1 o'clock in the morning on a regular time, but these are now the after hours times. Hollywood Studios events times are 9:30 p.m. to 12:30 a.m. Plus, you can enter the parks as early as 7 p.m. So again, when I was talking about if you're purchasing separate tickets and you want to make the most of your day and want to get to some kind of event that has less crowds and it's a lot cooler, although it's going to be really cold in January, I guess that doesn't make a difference. But you can go to these after-hour events until 1 a.m. at Magic Kingdom Epcot, and then Disney Hollywood Studios until 12:30 a.m. But you can get in as early as 7. So that's a good, 5 hours or so, 6 hours. So, what a great opportunity to kind of go to a place where there's less crowds, starting from 10 p.m., ride a lot of rides, and then, go home. So you can make a full day out of it because of the abbreviated crowds. Okay. So again, there's a lot of things going on. They start in January and run all the way through September. So there'll be select times during the year. And then you can go to these after hour events here. So yeah, so that's kind of neat. They are kind of pricey. Disney After Hour ticket prices range from $175 to $185 for Magic Kingdom, $155 to $175 for Epcot, and $155 to $185 for Disney Hollywood Studios. All of these, of course, are without tax, so you have to pay tax. And then annual pass holders and Disney Vacation Club members can enjoy the benefit of specially priced tickets at Epcot and Hollywood Studios. No discount at Magic Kingdom, unfortunately. Tickets go on sale for guests staying at select Walt Disney World Resort hotels, Walt Disney World Swan and Dolphin hotels, and Shades of Green on September 4th. So it's already on sale for all of your guests. Tickets will go on sale September 10th, which is 2 days from now. So again, you're getting the latest breaking news here on the Aloha DIS Podcast. One more thing. Oh, this is a preview. We want to talk about this, but not tonight. We're going to talk a little bit about the new Polynesian villas and bungalows. They do have a new video that came out, but we will save that for another time because we're super excited about it. Last one, some Aulani things. So if you've never eaten one, these are spam musubis, which is kind of a delicacy here in Hawaii. But they have made a Disney twist to them, and they've actually put on some lovely Mickey Mouse ears to the musubis. Now, very, very good. It's kind of a neat thing to have, kind of a souvenir. But if you wanted to, You know, you can make your own. So they actually have the recipe here. Let's go through these ingredients. 2 cups steamed rice, sushi rice at room temperature, which it can be regular rice, so it doesn't necessarily have to be sushi rice. 4 ounces spam, half cup sugar, which is kind of the thing that makes it work, and half cup shoyu soy sauce. We recommend kikkoman, but you can also use like Aloha soy sauce or shoyu or whatever type. 1 cut nori, uh, 1 sheet nori cut into 3/4 inch wide strips, and then 4 teaspoons of furikake seasoning. And if you want more, I'm sure you could put on more. So we won't go through all the directions, but those are the ingredients. And we do make spam musubis at home every once in a while. They are, again, very yummy. We don't necessarily always use the shoyu sugar sauce, but that makes it just extra yummy. So there you go. So some news from Disney, Disney parks and resorts, and again, abbreviated because we need to start. I mean, we're packing already. We're packing for Nashville and Disney World. So yeah, so that's that's kind of where we are. Dr. Mom's washing clothes right now. This is the second time we were talking about washing clothes. I was washing clothes the other day. So 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 we'll probably do that and get ready. We leave on Tuesday night, so we just gotta get packing and get going. But yeah, so that's some of the information from the Disney Parks and Resorts abbreviated podcast today because of the trip. We will be live at the parks hopefully on Saturday and Sunday. We might do some stuff from Nashville as well, but that'll be pretty much just on our Twitch stream here at Dr. Iron Chef. But yeah, so we'll hopefully get to see some of you either at the parks or at Nashville. A lot of you, we'll see a lot of you in Nashville. So that's pretty cool. Let's see if there's anyone on to raid out to. And if not, then, oh, Bafti is at Disney World right now, which is kind of neat. Maybe we can raid out to her. That would be pretty cool. But yeah, thank you for sticking around. Actually, I don't think I can. Well, maybe we'll just have to end the stream right here. So with that, thank you very much for sticking around. We're so glad you could be here with us, and we'll see you again next week. Welcome to the Aloha DIS Podcast. I'm Dr. Aaron Chef.
And I'm Dr. Mom.
And thank you, Raiders, who are coming in from that CBD to you. Let's give another shout out while we're actually at it. So, yeah, no, thank you for rating in. I appreciate all of you being here. Oh, see, we got audio issues there.
Okay.
But yeah.
You would think we would be okay by now. I don't know.
It's still a work in progress. And even the audio, that's I'm not sure how it's going to be because we're just using one mic. But there's some feedback. See, HR Moose is saying Dr.
See,
Mom.
always feedback.
Yeah, always feedback. Oh, and okay, our alerts work as well. Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate that. We lost chat. I have no idea where chat disappeared to. I only have it on the web browser. So, but yeah, today it's kind of one of the things we're going to talk about. One of the things that we really like is Disney Vacation Club, and they have a new property that's just come out, which is the Polynesian Towers. So again, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. See, I don't have. So I'm gonna switch over to. And Gina has subscribed. Thank you very much. So we're trying to get the chat, but I can't get the chat up on screen because the dock disappeared. So let's click on this, click on that. See, there's no chat, but that's okay. We're kind of just play it by
We
ear.
are experiencing technical difficulties.
Yeah, we are experiencing a little technical difficulties. Thank you for the Hawaii 5-0. Appreciate it. Is it coming out? The sound alert's coming out too loud. It's always one of those things where we can know exactly what it sounds like. But do appreciate all of you being here.
Absolutely.
We actually like this Disney Vacation Club. If you don't know about it, it's Disney's version of timeshare. But it's not like the typical timeshare where you have to select a certain amount of weeks or days a year. You can actually book reservations if they're available any time of year using points. And we'll probably do a whole DVC show, but this show will be more about the new tower rooms and all the things that are coming with that. So we're kind of excited.
Yeah.
We-
You've been promising that show on DVC for a while, so I think
Yes.
we're going to need to
We're gonna
make
have-
good on
we're gonna-
that
we're gonna have to make-
sometime.
We're gonna make do on that
Make
sometime.
good, yeah.
So we'll get to that. I'm sure. Maybe you can be the one that organizes that.
Okay. Ooh. Pressure.
That would be a
Okay.
little bit different. All right, so this is what we're going to try and do. I'm going to lower our microphones just a little bit because it might pick up the audio. But they have a video that came out a little while ago on Disney Vacation Club, and we'll look at that as well. But let me one more time try to get the chat up because I really would like to make sure that we get to see all of our friends in the audience. So.
Absolutely.
Okay, so we do have this chat on the side, and then of course Falcon Paul is moderating, so we're actually okay. So, so that's good. But I have no idea what's going on. It's not. Oh, there is. Okay, we got our faces on the screen plus the chat. So, but yeah.
Sounds good.
So yeah. So Falcon Paul still is fantastic to meet you. We'll talk a little bit about Nashville in a second too.
Yeah.
So, but let's do a transition. Okay. So this is the video that's come out. Again, hopefully there won't be too much echo because we're also listening to the video with you. But yeah, so these are the new tower studios and maybe one bedroom I think they might talk about. So here we go. Oh.
I'd like to welcome you into the one-bedroom villa for the Island Tower at Disney's Polynesian Villas and Bungalows. The overall...
So to kick us off this week,
That's not the one.
Hi, welcome home. My name is Madeline Day. I'm an interior designer with Walt Disney Imagineering. I'd like to welcome you into the one-bedroom villa for the Island Tower at Disney's Polynesian Villas and Bungalows.
Okay, so one more time.
The overall story narrative is celebrating that art and tradition of Polynesian wayfinding, the wayfinders, and the natural elements that they would have been in sync with as they made their travels. And so here in the one bedroom, we're celebrating the natural element of water. If you come over to the dining area, you'll see this carved...
Okay, so first of all, we're going to pause a little bit.
Okay.
So you might notice that there's a lot of brown. And I think that's one of the biggest comments we've seen is that there's a lot of beige, and it's not,
neutrals.
it's not very bright or inviting. I think what they were going for was more of a tranquil kind of feeling. I'm not sure if you've ever been to Hawaii, and you can't really see our house right now, but
Thank goodness.
it's a little messy. But traditional homes in Hawaii, especially the plantation homes. So of course there's pineapple, and then also sugarcane here, and this is probably very similar to other areas of the Central Pacific where a lot of the houses were kind of just like stick builds, post and pier, single wall construction, and not much decorations to the plantation homes. So like our walls are completely white.
And that's common.
It's common,
It's common
right.
here where a lot of people who have grown up here, do have white walls in their home, and that's not considered not finished, right? I mean,
yeah.
it's considered, yeah.
Yeah. So that's what it is. You weren't able to hear anything from the video, or can you hear us? So let's.
It also, I mean, just to make a comment, it also looks very natural, right?
Right,
Like the
right.
neutral looks very natural, reminiscent of like sand and those kinds of colors. So I know it's kind of controversial that it's so neutral, but from our perspective, being from Hawaii, it's not something that's shocking or something that's garishly like, oh my goodness, I can't believe they did that. So yeah.
Yeah. So we'll go through the video a little bit, and we'll provide our commentary.
Manta ray. This manta ray is actually designed by Polynesian tattoo artist Joshua Elsis. He created this one-of-a-kind piece to fit just above the family dining table.
Can you guys hear anything now?
Notice the sea turtle shells here he's carved, and the symbols representing people. So for family, you'll see symbols of the ocean, shark's teeth for protection, and then the sea turtle on the back of the manta ray. And he's actually incorporated Maui's hook onto the back of that sea turtle, representing again the fishing hook.
Wait, go back so we can see that. So you can't. I mean, you might be able to see it here. Let me switch scenes, and maybe that'll actually help you to see. So yeah, there's Maui's hook. Right
That's
there.
so cool.
It is so soft. That's a good question. I'm at 100% on the audio, so that's another thing. I'm not quite sure what's going on, but yeah, there's Maui's hook there. Let me try and boost it.
Wait, okay.
Go ahead.
No. I mean, what I appreciate, while you're doing that, well, what I do appreciate is the detailing and the thoughtfulness that went into a lot of the details. In combining the Moana theme with real Polynesian, artistry and design. So I think the thing that's really important for us living here in Hawaii is that there's a real bringing in of the authentic cultural aspects, and not kind of like a caricature of that, but really giving honor to the culture and really giving honor and bringing that in. So with the tattoo art, and I know this is entire Polynesia, not just specifically Hawaii, but with the tattoo art that is, in my perspective, because I can't speak for my cultural practitioner friends, but from my perspective is pretty spot on.
Yeah. So I think it's actually, they did a really good job of bringing the culture to life at the Polynesian. Okay, so there's two ways we can do this. I can try and no, seriously,
No, I'm laughing
it's
because
just-
Minnie said, I'm reading the chat, and Minnie says, anyone else singing What Can I Say Except
Yeah.
You're Welcome?
I know.
So
That's cool.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
cool. We can try and, it's going to sound tinny. Is that a word? It's going to sound a little different,
You
but
can make it up.
yeah, we can make stuff up here.
Sea turtle representing again the fishing hook, bringing food to the family table. And there's actually a hidden Mickey here on this manta ray. It's a little hard to find, it's upside down, but it's actually right above the sea
Okay, see, they're turning it around, but
turtle here.
so that's the manta ray over there. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I can zoom in again.
Yeah, I could,
There, the manta ray
with the hidden Mickey.
with the hidden Mickey in it. Can you guys see the hidden mystery?
Oh yeah. Okay, now I see it. That was a little bit of that thing where you have to look at and adjust your eyes a little bit,
A little
and
bit.
see it. But
Right. Okay, so we can go back again.
It's actually right above the sea turtle here. And then you can see just at the top that guiding star. Also at this dining banquet, we have this really beautiful fabric created by our team at Walt Disney Imagineering. You'll see some friendly faces. We have our hidden Mickey here, of course, and then we also have the swirl from the Heart of Te Fiti from ʻOhana. And then just across from our dining table, we have our full kitchen. You'll have the French door refrigerator with freezer, your range and oven, microwave, and then your dishwasher. We've incorporated a lot of physical and visual texture here just in the kitchen.
Okay, so that's one of the things.
okay.
Well, I mean, we're trying to explain. So
Yeah.
when we talk about the dishwasher, most of the rooms have full kitchen dishwasher, but I think they also have a dishwasher in the studio room, which is kind of different because they're trying to work on more environmentally friendly ways of taking care of things. So supposedly dishwashers are more environmentally friendly. I don't know. that might be one of those things, but this is the one bedroom. Okay, here we go.
Incorporated a lot of physical and visual texture here just in the kitchen alone, with the insets on the cabinetry and then the soffit just above.
Yeah, so this is not Aulani. Sorry. So we're trying to rechat. This is not Aulani. This is actually the new Polynesian Towers. So this is, oops. can't
Although
really-
I would absolutely love to show you a tour of Aulani.
Yeah, we can get
Sorry,
to Aulani.
I'm saying that because I'm kind of doing the little poke thing where
Yeah, we will get to Aulani sometime. So yes, the Disney Polynesian new tower. So you can see the tower right there and the monorail. All right, back to the video.
And then behind me, we have a full washer dryer set. And then even further, we'll have a small entry closet here that will house your safe. And then behind me, we'll have this full second bath where we were able to adjust the floor plan and get this great addition.
Yeah, this is the one bedroom.
So coming into the living room area, I'd like to point out our beautiful area rugs. These were actually made by a company that takes recycled plastic bottles and then weaves them into yarn. And this rug.
I keep on hitting that.
we're advertising for.
I don't see DVC fans.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah.
Yarn. And this rug actually feels like silk, yet made from recycled materials. So this piece on the face of the flip down wall bed is it.
So I think this is pretty cool. They started doing the wall beds in the DVC. So
Yes.
it used to be like the pull-out couches, but most of the refurbishment over the past like 3-4 years, they've converted to the wall beds. We actually experienced that at the Pop Century.
Oh yeah.
Because we first stayed there in 2016, and they just had the two double beds or full beds, and now they have the wall beds or the Murphy beds, as Gina says.
So we did do that in Riviera as well.
Yep,
We did
yep.
experience the Riviera version of the Murphy bed or the pull down wall beds. And I think from your perspective, we tend to do the one bedroom, and Dr. Iron Chef usually tends to get the
I get the couch
the
bed.
couch bed. So it's a really welcome addition for him to get the wall bed because it's a lot more comfortable,
Yeah,
right?
it's very, for me, it's just very uncomfortable. So we actually bring a whole full mattress pad from here home, and we pack it up and we bring it over. So
because we
can-
didn't need to bring Mac
but we didn't have to.
nuts.
Yeah, we didn't have to bring Mac and the evening nuts this time. But we do the wall bed,
With the
and
extra
so
space.
that's something that works as well. Okay.
It's inspired by the view that guests will get from sitting at the Island Tower Beach and looking across Seven Seas Lagoon to Cinderella's castle. So you can see that under the sea life, use your imagination,
So
and then get the
gorgeous.
faint silhouette of Cinderella's castle beyond. Guests will not only have views of Seven Seas Lagoon, direct views to Cinderella's castle and the fireworks at night, but on the opposite side, you'll get views of our beautiful golf courses. The monorail will cut right through the middle of the site, and it's also the sunset view. And so when you flip down the wall bed,
We need that for our
Okay.
house.
your queen mattress here,
Beautiful. I love
and
that.
then this great dreamy nighttime scene of Frematala flying through the air as the manta ray, and then Moana in the right on her voyage, the under the sea dreamy life, and then you get a little peek of the heart of Te Fiti at the bottom of the ocean.
Okay, so we're talking about all the beige, right? And now you're starting to see a lot of the color
Yeah.
coming out. So,
Yeah.
so this is where I think if you have just take an initial look without the bed down or some of the other things, that's available, then it seems like it's just beige, beige, beige. But here's a lot of splash of color.
And I think,
Oh, go ahead.
no, sorry. And then I think that, like we had mentioned earlier, is reminiscent for island homes here in Hawaii. In our home, we have, like you had mentioned, we have white walls, but then we have colorful artwork
Yep.
as well.
Right.
So we do have artwork that brings in sea life into our
Yeah.
home, that a wonderful friend and artist did for us. Very talented person, Christian Bendo. He does paintings and different kinds of art, and he experiments with that. So we have that kind of artwork in our home. So it's very reminiscent of what we have traditionally here in Hawaii.
Yeah, no, that's a great point. So let me switch camera views again. So yeah, so you see our bookshelf here, but you don't see what's on top. So this is one of his drawings or paintings or
It's a Christian,
art.
Christian Bendo. He's a very nice, sweet man, and he does just wonderful, beautiful artwork. We have a number of
Here, you can hold
his.
this
Oh,
one.
okay. I'll be back.
I got
We've got a number of his pieces around our home, and then there you go.
I'll get another one. Just
It
because
just it makes me feel so like
it's there.
tranquil. I think that's the reason why we love those. Is it's just really tranquil. Okay, and he's just pulling down. He's dismantling our
Yeah, I'm
home.
just taking everything else. This one.
And then this is the other piece that we have from him. So,
And I'm wearing shorts.
oh yeah. So you can see what he's wearing down below. But no, and I think for me, especially because I love the ocean and I love snorkeling and swimming in the ocean, there are tons of turtles. So when we swim, we typically have turtles that will come and swim with us and come and visit. So that's not uncommon. And when that just kind of reminds me of that beautiful tranquility in the ocean and the turtle friends coming and swimming by you.
Yeah, turtle friends.
Turtle friends.
Although you have to stay a certain distance away from them by law.
Yeah, by law. So don't go and try to pet them because that's
But if they come
illegal.
to you, then you
Yeah.
just watch. All right, we'll get back to the video.
And moving on to our entertainment center, you'll see this timbre geometric patterning that we pulled from the existing Polynesian resort. And when you flip down this pull-down bed, you'll get another great art piece. This is inspired by the scene in Moana, where Maui and Moana go down to Tomatoa's lair to retrieve the heart of Te Fiti. They sing that shiny song. Here in the primary bedroom in that one-bedroom villa, again, the carpet here is inspired by the coral reefs and is made from that recycled plastic bottle yarn. Looking towards that wall-to-wall headboard, you get this beautiful mural celebrating the harmony of the Polynesian
really like this.
wayfinders and the ocean, but also what's under the ocean. So you see the dolphins, and then at the right you get the frigate birds, which again would have guided the Polynesian wayfinders. Moving on into the primary bathroom, you're walking directly on access on this beautiful carved flower sitting on a mother of pearl tile. This flower is actually derived from one of Disney legend Mary Blair's pieces. We found this really great intersection between some of Mary Blair's original concept sketches for Adventureland and more traditional Polynesian art. You'll see each petal is representing a different aspect of Polynesian life, starting with the creation of the islands with the volcanoes, moving on to the wayfinders, the under the sea life, the islands, and again the birds. And to your right, you'll have your water closet, and then to your left, you'll have your
Do they call it, Minnie, do they call it water closet in the UK? I'm just kind of asking for our friends. So
Okay.
we call them bathrooms, but they call it water closet because it's more sophisticated. So I'm thinking like UK.
Toilet.
Toilet, okay. I was thinking the UK might be very sophisticated as well by calling it water closet.
But can I just, since you've paused and we're
Yes.
doing a little bit of a ADHD kind of version of
Oh,
this,
yes,
where
definitely.
we're
This is the
going
best-
and we're
this is the
stopping
best
and
way.
going and stopping. But I actually want to cry right now. I mean, I'm a crier. Sorry, I'm a hugger and a crier. But it just makes me very. it's just so amazing how they've blended in the important aspects of Polynesia and Hawaii and the wayfinding, which is a big theme in Moana, with the design here. I think a lot of time, I'm sorry, a lot of times, it's just so wonderful. We have something called the Hokulea, and it's a wayfinding boat using traditional Hawaiian and Polynesian ways of using the stars to be able to navigate. And they've traveled the whole world. And for the Hawaiian culture, that was such a big thing in showing, not just sharing their culture with the world, but also in showing the ways that the Hawaiians and the Polynesians actually did navigate and how they could do so accurately in the ways that they've done so. So I think it's just wonderful how they've ingrained what is important to us here in Hawaii and to the Hawaiian culture with the elements there. And I'm in the Mary Blair stuff. I mean, that's brilliant. That's so brilliant. I mean, no three-legged goats on here. No, six-legged goats on here. But it's brilliant how they've brought in Disney culture
into the Moana Polynesian type of aspects.
And just giving honor to all those different things and just blending it all together seamlessly. I mean, I just think that's brilliant.
Yeah,
so I can't wait for us to stay there.
Yeah, one day.
Okay.
All right, we'll get back to the video. Here we go.
Your shower with the rain head, you have a nice bench, and you get a great strip of accent tile with these nice pebbles. And then looking at the vanity, you get this great pop of blue tile, again representing the ocean. And then you have these really cool mirrors that are shaped like islands. And so you'll see this island shape repeated throughout the entire island tower. And here with the drapery, you'll see this school of fish swimming across, and then you get this nice geometric pattern, again referencing the original Polynesian resort, and then we've incorporated some hidden Mickeys also. So that was the one-bedroom villa, which sleeps 5, and then we're moving in here into this deluxe studio, which sleeps...
Okay, so this is a studio, which is kind of neat to see, because it does, sleep 5, they said? But we talked about the dishwasher, and so we'll see that in a little bit. The nice thing is that...
Goats? Sorry.
Goats.
Yeah.
We do have a YouTube short on that. So maybe we can play the YouTube short right after this. But there is a 5-legged goat that's in the contemporary hotel that was built in 1972 when the parks were just opened. And
By Mary Blair.
By Mary Blair, and the goat has 5 legs. So you have to spot the 5-legged goat.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the studio, they actually have a lot of studios in Polynesian DVC, but that's in the regular hotel rooms. This is in the tower, so it looks a little bit different. Points are the same, which I thought was pretty amazing, but it might be a little bit smaller. The regular studios in the Polynesians have 2 bathrooms, or 2 showers actually, which is really weird. They have 2 showers, but I think it's the way it was constructed, that they were able to put in 2 showers, 1 toilet. But if you're a busy family and you need to take a shower, I guess you could shower in the second one. So yeah, so we'll look at the studio here in a bit. You heard about the ocean and the sea. That's also very important in Hawaiian culture. The aina, the land, is very important, and the sea is very important as well. Very thematic here in the studios and the 1-bedrooms.
Sleeps 4. So right when you enter, you'll have your restroom here. You get a great pop of this green triangle tile. You'll have that island shape that continued from the 1-bedroom in the double mirror. Your water closet here on the right, and then your shower here on the left, again featuring that rain head shower and a nice shower bench and that strip of accent tile. We actually turned the layout a little bit to have the kitchenette here on the left and to really open up that space to maximize the floor plan as much as possible. And so here in the kitchenette, you get this great lava rock inspired basalt tile, and you actually will also have a dishwasher. This is unique to this resort. Typically, you wouldn't have a dishwasher, you would just have disposables, but with this ad, we're able to get away from that and also be closer to our 2030 sustainability goals. We also will feature a microwave and then a mini fridge. You'll have your sofa that will double as a queen bed, and then across you get this luggage bench with this nice booth banquette, very flexible. The artwork on the TV wall is again inspired by Earth. While the one bedroom celebrates water, the studios will celebrate Earth, so the flora and the fauna. So you get these nice island palms. And then on the opposite wall, you get this beautiful piece, again inspired by Moana. This is inspired from the scene at the beginning of the movie where they're introducing the island life and all of the characters. You can see Moana's village over here, the fishing nets, and then in the top right, you get the stacked rocks where Moana will, at the end of the movie, place her shell. And then when you flip the bed down, you get this nice dreamy nighttime scene.
that's cool.
Love
You can
it.
see Te Fiti as the island sleeping. You get a glimpse of Maui, Hey Hey, Pua in the clouds, more constellations of marine life, and at the bottom right you can see Moana getting ready to voyage, and
So hidden
Tomotoa
Maui.
the crab.
Yeah, so Minnie's asking what's the problem with washing dishes in sink. I have no idea. I would think it would actually be just as environmentally friendly washing dishes in the sink.
I mean, I'm wondering if it's just the whole disposable cups and I don't know,
Oh, I don't know.
right? Like the disposable
Just making
stuff,
sure
so
you.
reducing waste
Yeah.
because you're not.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Maybe I think there are studies that says because when people wash, they leave the water running, and so the dishwashers are a little bit more. You know, they save a little bit more water.
Yeah.
But that's the only thing I can think of, Minnie. but, but that kitchen area is here. We'll go back to the kitchen area. That's one of the nice things to have in a hotel room, especially a studio, that you actually can, like, if you have food that you get from like dinner, you can reheat it, or if you decide to just you know, Instacart. We Instacart a lot of stuff back to the hotel room.
Water,
drinks, breakfast items, fruit. So it's nice to have a little fridge. The one bedrooms, of course, have the full size fridge, and then you can actually heat things up in the microwave. So yeah, I think that's the convenience of having those amenities in
Get
the room.
the stack of rocks where Moana will, at the end of the
So
movie,
cool.
place her shell. And then when you flip the bed down, you get this nice dreamy nighttime scene. You can see Te Fiti as the island sleeping. You get a glimpse of Maui, Hey Hey, Pua in the clouds, more constellations of marine life, and
Find
at
the
the
hidden
bottom right you
Pua.
can see Moana getting ready to voyage, and Tomotoa the crab.
Find the hidden
This unit
Tamatoa.
also features another area rug made from those recycled plastic bottles. You have your queen bed with this nice geometric inspired wall covering. And the drapery here has the birds flying across with that same geometric pattern of hidden Mickeys. Thank you so much for joining us on this tour. We can't wait to welcome you home soon.
Yeah, so that's the Polynesian Village. So yeah, we're kind of excited to see it. They also, even if you want to go to their website, they actually have the 2-bedroom virtual tour. This is kind of neat. I haven't really seen this area, but that's the washing machine area, and then I'm not sure if I can go into this.
I just love. It's just so tranquil, right? I think it's just the colors and everything is just so tranquil, and I think the lighting fixtures as well with the woven basket type of fixtures is great. I love that. Look at how pretty that is.
Yeah, that's
Oh my
pretty cool. This is
gosh.
the second bedroom, the 2-bedroom with the second bathroom.
Yeah, look how gorgeous that is. I'm starting to get inspiration for renovating our home now. Wanting to renovate.
So they have, this is what we call a lock-off 2-bedroom. So they have the extra room, which is pretty much just a studio, without the kitchen. Oh, this one has a kitchen. Okay, so you have the main area, and then the lock-off 2-bedroom has the kitchenette too. So you actually have like 2 fridges and 2 microwaves and 3 bathrooms. I guess it must be 3 bathrooms.
Was the barn door part of the bathroom?
Yeah,
Okay. So they have those barn doors that you slide instead of the ones that you open and close. You know, if you like those or not, but you can still lock those barn doors if you're traveling with other people and want some privacy. But
Yeah, everyone has different opinions on that because it doesn't provide as much soundproofing. So, we won't talk a little about that.
But yeah, no. And then I'm just thinking of the rooms in Aulani, and we can show that, of course, to you when we do visit Aulani and go through the room tour. But Aulani's doors, they have slats in them.
Yeah, so you can hear
So
everything.
it's really odd. I mean, great for airflow, but
great for
I mean,
airflow.
it's got like slats there. It's not a solid wall. It's not a solid door.
Yeah, so there's
So-
no privacy per se.
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
that, but yeah. And this is of course the nice table.
And I think in the two different rooms, one has the ocean theme and one has the the flora and the fauna, right? Different themes. And then here we say Mauka and Makai. So Mauka is toward the mountain and Makai is toward the ocean. So it's sort of those two different types of design there, but it's gorgeous. It's just wonderful.
Oh no, I was going to show more of this, but I can't. Here. Nope, that's not working. Okay. This one says read more. It says read more. Doesn't say what it's about. Okay.
Oh, the view. Gina's is asking about the view in the chat. There is one that you can see the view of the Seven Seas Lagoon.
We can turn
There's
it down.
it's Seven Seas Lagoon or the golf course, right? Is some of the views that you'll see, and then there are rooms where you can see of course, the fireworks at night.
Yeah. We're ignoring chat. What is cheaper, renovating or a condo? Renovation or condo? I think depends on how old the building is, right? So if you're renovating something, especially if it was in the 60s and there's asbestos, asbestos removal is just crazy. And then there's electrical to worry about and code,
Building codes.
building codes, because they change over time. And so sometimes when the municipalities have renovations available, they actually have to bring everything up to code, and that's expensive. But yeah, asbestos is no good, for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll talk about Nashville in a little bit. I'm interested.
Yes. I told him it seems a little like backward because we want to talk about Nashville, but
I
he
know.
has a
It's
rationale for that.
it's just as simple as this, right? We're doing like my channel, but we also have the Aloha DIS channel, and it's a delicate balance between the two in terms of audiences. So the Aloha DIS audience wouldn't know much about Nashville, but they will know now because we'll get
I'm
into it.
I'm totally like busting out of my seams right now
Okay,
to
okay,
just talk about Nashville.
Well,
but
why don't we do that? So we can go back to full screen. Thank you for indulging us on the Polynesian DVC. So they open up in December, and they're starting to take reservations.
yes, yes.
And then maybe in the next year or so we can actually go to the Polynesian. We actually
Yeah.
own DVC at the Polynesian, if that makes any sense. That's one of our home resorts, but we've never stayed there.
Yeah, right now, if I'm not mistaken, they're doing cash only.
Yeah,
Is
they're
that
doing
right?
cash only.
And then they're gonna release the price points for the DVC to buy later on.
Actually, they did. So
Oh, they did. Oh my goodness.
So
okay.
each point is $225 per
Okay.
point, and I can't remember when the thing runs out. I want to say like 2070, but I don't want to make anything. So it's
266, 2066.
2066. Okay.
I've read somewhere else 2066, so that it all
Yeah,
the poly
it's
is all together.
together. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So usually it's a 50-year lease on it, but because they're combining it with the current Polynesian DVC, then it's a little bit shorter because they go with the original date of expiration. So
And
take,
what I-
take your money, chef. Yeah, we don't get any commissions off of this. So,
Yeah.
but we have friends that can help you. With,
What I was wondering too is that because with Riviera and the Disneyland at the Disneyland built the new one, the DVC at the Disneyland Hotel, you can only sell. You can't like it's like the resale is different,
Right.
right? So you can only resale, like the resale is only within the Riviera or within
yeah.
the.
So
Yeah.
because it's incorporated into the Polynesian, which is one of the original resorts that fall under the old plan, you can stay at any of the original ones, and including Riviera with resale points. Or if you get original points, you can stay anywhere else. So it's a little bit different. Riviera has a specific resale just to that resort,
Yeah.
kind of like the new Disneyland DVC as well.
Yeah, and I was wondering if they're gonna do that with the like with the Polynesian, and because from what I understand, because it's an old association and it's integrated into the old association, it won't be like that, right, at the Polynesian.
So, oh, you want a shirt? Okay, so Rev has been encouraging me to put up the merch store. So we will.
Yes.
I think right after we're done with this, that's the next thing is to set up the merch store with Iron Chef and Aloha DIS thing, and we'll have some stuff for Dr. Mom as well. We'll have some Dr.
okay.
Mom merch.
I told him, well, kind of a crossover to the other channel, but from your streaming. But then I had what I want is a Sharky with the
Plushie.
the
A Sharky
plushie,
plushie.
and then the little squid thing.
Yeah,
So that's
I'm sure there's some company that could actually make something
yeah,
like that.
because
so.
well, I'm thinking of Nashville now, but there
Okay,
were
yeah, let's go to
places-
Nashville.
Okay,
You can
Okay.
start because you're so excited
I'm
to
so excited
to talk about it. So go ahead.
because we've met such wonderful, wonderful people who are so kind and lovely, and it was just and this can go to how lovely it was meeting all of these people there. But we were initially wanting, of course, to go to Disney World, and I wasn't even supposed to be in Nashville, so I was supposed to be at Disney World at the Food and Wine Festival. But it ended up that I ended going to Nashville, and I don't regret it at all. You know, as much as I love Disney World and I love the Food and Wine Festival, the people that we've met through the STFC community, they were so lovely. Everyone was so lovely and just so welcoming. And I feel like kind of an outsider because I don't play STFC. I don't play the Star Trek Fleet Command game, and I'm sort of guilt by association here. but at the same time, everyone was just so welcoming, and it was so lovely to meet people who we've only known through the games or through the Aloha DIS chat, and we only know through there. So and we ended up not going to Disney World because there was so much to do there, and people were so lovely that it was so hard to leave and to go somewhere else. But
yeah, so maybe we'll back up a little bit. So we were in Nashville last week for a Star Trek convention. I think like not even like 20 days before that, must have been like about 18. Our friend Ultimate DJs messaged me and says, "Hey, of course we have the panel coming, and is there any way you can make it up to Nashville?" So this was kind of last minute. I think 18 days out, got the message. So I said, "Oh, okay, I'm going to talk to my wife, Dr. Mom, and we'll see." And then as soon as I came down and explained it to her, she said, "Oh, you gotta go." And it wasn't even like a question. So I said, "Okay, I'm gonna look at flights." I messaged DJs, and this is for our Aloha DIS viewers that we play this game, Star Trek Fleet Command. We've been doing it for about 5 years. There are multiple streamers that stream the game, including those who are in chat right now. And we get a chance to kind of just hang out and make new friends, and we stay stuck together because of the community. So the whole panel was about
so lovely.
the whole panel was about community, and it's a very, very lovely is the correct term. I think that's where we've made a lot of friends from all across the world. So we have Minnie here, we have Moose here, who are both streamers. Iron Fister got a chance to meet. G-Naz has been, part of the community. That's how we met, but we talk more Disney now, it seems. And there's a lot of people that have come in, including who rated in this afternoon to our channel. CBD is also a streamer. So there's tons of us there. And so to have the chance to actually be on a Star Trek convention panel was just amazing, and much mahalo to DJs for even thinking of inviting myself. It was very humbling to think that wasn't just an opportunity extended as part of the streaming community. And there are so many deserving streamers that could have been up on the stage that we had the opportunity. So we're going to go to the ad in a second. So in case you get cut off, we'll try not to talk too much. We'll try to repeat a little bit, but we'll go into the ad and hopefully it won't go too long. I think it's a minute and a half. But yeah, so the nitty gritty of it is, got the notification. I was planning to just go by myself because the kids got school. But we were able to have my auntie come over, take the kids to school, watch them.
Thank you, Auntie Margaret.
So we're able to do that. So the original plan was that we were going to fly up to Disney World on Tuesday night, get there Wednesday, get to the hotel, and then Dr. Mom would stay there. I would fly the next morning out to Nashville on Thursday, so I can get in on time. It was like a 5-hour flight time, because I would have to go through Houston, which is silly, right? Because you can see pretty much Nashville from Orlando. But I had to go to Houston and then had to go up to Nashville. So it was going to be 5.5 hours, maybe 6 hours with everything else. So I was going to return to rent a car and then go up and then stay overnight Thursday night, Friday, and then fly out Friday evening. Now, we didn't know when the panel was. So that was the most difficult thing, is that DJ said in the morning, but everything that I did with my research says they don't start until the afternoon on the first day. So I was kind of like, this is going to be really tight, because if they have a later panel, which they did, I wouldn't be able to make the 6 something flight, and I would get into Orlando at 1 something in the morning. So the panel was at 2:45, something like that. It was going to be done like around 3:30. Get in the car, drive to I might have just made it, there after everything else. But then we decided, well, we're going to be apart for like 3 days. And this doesn't make any sense that we're apart for 3 days because of being there. So why don't Dr. Mom come up to Nashville, and then everyone wants to meet her.
That was so nice.
So, and thank you for I did okay on the panel. I think the people were saying Tibbs did really well. So yeah, I think everyone did.
I think everyone did really well.
I don't think
that was such an amazing panel.
I think there was many different perspectives and thoughts of community on the panel. So change of plans. That was the first change of plans. So we decided we're going to fly to Nashville through Houston. Perfect. Then we'll get into Nashville on Wednesday, get a couple days to rest, and then do the panel. Well, lo and behold, there's this hurricane. So the day before,
Sneaky hurricane.
the day before, I'm tracking the hurricane. I'm going like, it's going to hit the closest to Houston right when we're landing. And then as it's traveling up, we're going to have to fly through the hurricane path to get to Nashville, because that's the direction it's heading. So the day before, I changed the flight to Chicago. And then, that was another thing. So we didn't get the best seats going to Chicago.
And then we didn't get a long layover in Chicago either, which to my chagrin, we didn't get to pick up the Garrett popcorn.
Didn't get the popcorn or anything
So,
else.
and I saw someone eating it on the plane, and I was like,
Oh yeah.
how much can I offer her to give me some popcorn? So the intent is to maybe do a little longer layover in Chicago next time, just so we can get that delicious, yummy popcorn.
Yeah. So that was something, and then that was just an experience getting there. But then we got in. The room was really nice. I'm just kind of sad that I didn't do a room tour. Oh, Pinky's getting ice. So we can hear there's ice grinding in the background. So got in. Was able to pick up the T-shirts. We had shipped T-shirts to the hotel, one order, which is the Aloha DIS t-shirts, and the other order was a local company, and picked them up, and then slept for a good, I don't know how long we slept.
And the t-shirts were really nice.
The t-shirts
I think
came
the
out really
t-shirts-
nice. The company that we worked with, I can't remember the name. I should mention them, but kudos to them for helping us out with the t-shirts.
And you had the
other-
Warp Drive
The
5.
Warp Drive 5s was the local one. The Aloha DIS was through Custom Ink, and they turned out really nice. Yeah, so we got in, slept. I mean, I think we slept I was in bed by 8, and I don't think we woke up until like 10 the next day, if anything. Although I woke up at like 2 o'clock in the morning.
And that is because we did the red eye, though, right?
Yeah,
Like,
we did the red eye.
because of the red eye, and it's so difficult to sleep on the red eye. So,
Yeah, then I had to drive back to the airport to drop off the rent-a-car.
oh yeah, this
'Cause
was
that was-
kind of the
Yeah, that was the hard part because that was the rent-a-car from Orlando, but because I prepaid, I had to, use the day and then return it, get another car.
there was a lot of like little
Yeah,
the
moving parts
pieces
because of the
around.
changes. So it was half an hour there and 2 hours back to the hotel because I-24 was just backed up. So I got back. I don't know what I did. Oh, I know what I did. I got back just in time to help DJs set up. And so we set up from about 6 o'clock to 8 o'clock. And then I went straight to Peepaw's house for barbecue, which was awesome. He had Spam. I don't think I told you he had
Really?
Spam.
No, you didn't.
He barbecued Spam.
Oh.
So had Spam, pulled pork and brisket and everything else.
Oh my gosh, if you don't know, so Spam is kind of the is the unofficial, I guess, meat
Yeah.
of Hawaii. And so
Hawaiian steak.
Yeah, we have something called Spam musubi, which is like a rice like a rice ball almost on the bottom with the Spam over, and then it's wrapped around with the seaweed wrap. It's called nori in Japanese, but so that's sort of our delicacy here. And I mean, we just ate it yesterday. It's just such
that's true.
it's such a
We have cases.
common thing.
We have cases
So-
of Spam in the
Yeah.
in storage.
Yeah, from Costco. Thank you, Costco.
Thank you for that. Yeah, so went to Paul's house, and then as soon as I got there, maybe 10 minutes later, I got to meet Rev for the first time, which was awesome. Rev and DJs are kind of like the godfathers of STFC streaming. So it was super nice to meet Rev, met a whole bunch of people, got to meet Major Samuel for the first time, Iron Fister. Were you there? I can't remember where I met you. Were you there or were you at the convention? It's just a blur right now.
It is. I know.
But Falcon Paw, Spectre, there's a whole bunch of people. I'm going to mess it up if I don't have the picture right in front of us. But
Moopsie, Scribbler.
Scribbler wasn't there at the point. So
She wasn't.
at the
Okay,
barbecue.
okay.
So yeah, Steak and Shake. Okay, we met at Steak and Shake. That's
Steak and
Shake. Yeah, that's where we met.
Oh my goodness.
That milkshake.
Oh, so Steak and Shake. So he was like, "Do you want me to bring you back something from Steak and Shake?" And then I of course went to my handy dandy Yelp app to see see what they had and how good it was. Like what the ratings were, and what I needed to get. But Scribbler was the one that recommended. It was a pumpkin spice Oreo cookie
milkshake.
And I've been like craving that every single when we were leaving, I was like, I really want something that we had again. Like I just really want it, and I'm craving something, but I don't know what I'm craving. I'm like, oh no, it's that milkshake.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is.
Yeah.
That's really seasonable. It's really good.
Yeah, and I gave him, so I had some, and I'm like, oh, this is really, really good, but it's super rich, so I only had so much. And then I let him try some, which was kind of a bad idea.
Yeah, I drank like the rest of it.
Because then it was gone right after. So
Drank the rest of it.
Yeah.
So people had a great barbecue, met a lot of people, but I was only there for like 10 minutes, and then Tibbs called or messaged me saying that he had landed. His flight had been delayed an hour, but somehow they made like 45 minutes up in the air.
Wow.
So I went up and picked him up, and then came back, and then got a chance to Tibbs got a chance to meet everyone who was there. And then we went back to the hotel and rested up for the panel. So we did the panel. actually, we went to Steak and Shake first. I was very nervous about eating Steak and Shake because I was like, I'm gonna fall asleep after I eat this. So I only ate half of the patty melt, and didn't drink the milkshake until after because I would probably fall asleep. And we had a panel, and it was just a great panel.
Agreed.
I was so impressed with people supporting us at the panel. I don't know how many exactly people were there, but it looked like a healthy crowd for the Friday. Maybe about 60, 70.
I think so. I think there was quite a bit of people like in front of me, on the other side, and in the back. So I don't think that you're remiss to say about 60 to 70 people.
Yeah, so I thought that was great, that people were willing to come and support us, not knowing anything about the game even, and just wanted to see what the building community was all about. So again, can't say enough good things about DJs. If you don't know, there are people that look out for each other in the community, and personally, DJs has really helped us out. We started Warp Drive 5, and we didn't even ask him to, but every single time we have, that Monday night stream, if he's available, he'll raid out to us, and he even messages us to say, "Oh, when are you guys going on? Can we, coordinate something?" And he doesn't need to do that. He's so busy with his other stuff, and he's always taking the time out to help us out. Me personally, like Pinky wants to play Among Us. I think we've done streams because the kids wanted to play Among Us together. But DJs is just an awesome person, and to meet him in person and to be on stage with him was just kind of a super big highlight. And I can't say enough about DJs and the Talking Trek family. So, so yeah, I thought the panel went well. Then I don't even know what happened after. I was kind of like lost. We took pictures and
Yeah, and I did want to mention, and I am so thankful because DJs wore the Aloha DIS shirt.
he did. Even that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to do that, but he does that. Hi, Pedro. Thanks for resubscribing. It's been 19 months. Can you believe that?
Wow.
We've been on for over a year and a half.
Wow.
And Pedro is one of our biggest supporters. Thank you.
I got a Pedro sticker.
Oh yeah, we have
I do.
a Pedro
Raccoon.
Raccoon, yeah.
I did.
So thank you very much for the resub. But yeah, I think it's kind of a blur after that. I think I went back to the hotel room and slept.
Yeah.
And then we had the Streamhouse 2024 extravaganza with Major Samuel on the couch with Moopsie and Rev. And of course, Tibbs was there. Too bad Captain Jesse couldn't have been there. Scribbler flew in that morning, so we were able to see Scribbler, together. And she was actually able to do some of like the announcing for the panel. So that was great that she was able to come, and they incorporated her as a Star Trek writer into the whole program.
Yeah.
There.
She did the trivia. I think that was her.
She did trivia. She did some other things. She did the cosplay announcing. So they actually gave her more work to do.
So I was looking through the different celebrities who were there, and her picture was in there, and I was like, oh my gosh, her picture is so pretty.
Right.
I was like, this is such a beautiful picture.
Yeah.
So yeah. But yeah.
So yeah, we had the streamer house. So there's 8 of us on the couch. I don't know how we fit on the
big couch.
And that was again another time to say thanks to Rev, because Rev is the first one to do anything on Twitch and all his YouTube videos, and we wouldn't be doing this like Aloha DIS if it wasn't for Rev either. Right, so it's not just the Warp Drive 5. It's not just the Star Trek Fleet Command streaming. It has now become this Aloha DIS thing because of Rev leading the way, and so we got a chance to just thank him in person. Was super. That was my goal. Was just to thank him in person for all he's done for our family, because it's helped us, to start this new thing and share it with all of you. So gotta give much props to those who came before us, and Rev and DJs are just wonderful. And then to be able to do live stream with Samuel in person, who's just the nicest person, very encouraging, very energetic, very much a star in the making, if not a star already. And so very talented person. She's going to go really far, and we just want to support her as she evolves into the streaming. Tibbs is just a steady rock that's part of our group, and I'm glad he's joined us. I was worried that he would politely decline because of the time zones, and yet he said, oh yeah, we can hang out for a couple hours when we do the streams, and I'm just going to go sleep afterwards, even though it's late for him. So he's joined the Warp Drive 5, and we got a chance to just hang out in the car because we drove around a lot, and he was very kind to deal with my very slow driving on the freeway. People
Really?
are like passing me left and right because they're going like 80, 90 miles per hour. I'm going like the speed limit at 70 because I just don't know where I'm going.
Oh yeah.
So,
that makes
right,
a difference.
Right. So, they were singing. I heard him sing a happy birthday to Minnie on the stream.
Oh, happy belated, Minnie.
Yeah. So that was kind of a neat thing.
goodness.
I was kind of shocked that he did something like that. That's the different side of Tibbs that we went to see. And then of course Scribbler. Scribbler has been super supportive of Aloha DIS.
Oh yeah.
Advertises it every time on the channel with Major Samuel. She's a big Disney fan as well, and so
She actually worked.
she
at
worked for
Disney.
Disney. Yeah. So that's
Oh, and she did her the D23 stream with us.
right,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
So, and I think we have other collaborations we want to do for Disneyland in the future. We'll get there when we get a chance. But yeah, so seeing Scribs was super important that we have, at least 4 out of the 5 Warp Drive 5 members. And I said this last night or the night before. The opportunity to be on stage and to be together, the 3 of us, and then Scribbler being there at the convention, I thought it elevated our group of streamers to where people are talking about Warp Drive 5. It's just crazy. And of course we have our friends, and we have a group chat with next gen streamers as well. I think they can be even bigger. So Moose and Minnie, and if you see their overlays, I'm just so jealous of the graphics that they have on. That's just one thing compared to what we do. But you have Ultravioletica, CBD. It's Crystal Reigns, who we met at the convention as well. They're all very much high quality streamers that are going to surpass us very soon because they're so good.
And people, they're just, high quality streamers, but really high quality people.
Yeah, everyone's been
that's,
super nice and super friendly. And we just want to support all of them. Minnie, come on. You watch your streams and you just can't look away because the things that you do on stream is just amazing. So I think that's pretty cool. And you know what? Okay, I'm going to say this maybe I'm going to have to word this correctly. Your unfiltered comments sometimes are just hilarious. She calls it as it is. So,
okay, yeah.
So it's pretty hilarious and pretty spot on, and I think that's just very, very, very good programming and very entertaining. So I don't mean drunk. No, I don't mean that. I think your group, and then when you have your panel on there, it's hilarious. And I think what's pretty cool is that when we first started, there were just guys streaming, and now there's a whole group of wonderful female streamers that are on that really again surpass what the guys can do. So I just think that's just awesome.
We call that mana wahine in
mana
Hawaii, which is strong woman,
Strong woman.
basically.
So to see the number of female streamers out there now, especially with Star Trek Fleet Command, is just amazing. So kudos to all of you working very hard. So yeah, so we went and did the stream thing, and then we flew out the next day on Sunday. Missed the last day of convention, but had to get home for work and for the kids. But I just had a wonderful time.
Yeah, I mean, and then we were able to get in some barbecue, right?
Yep,
Some
we
southern
got some barbecue.
food.
Got your what did you want? You want a country fried steak?
I wanted country fried steak, yes. And if you don't know, country fried steak is basically beef rolled in batter and then deep fried,
Yeah.
right? So I mean that's right up, and then covered with gravy, which
Yeah,
is right up
covered,
my
which is the most important thing.
yeah, which is right up my alley. And what else did we have? We had
Catfish. We had catfish.
Oh yeah, Cajun
I don't,
seasoned catfish.
I don't remember the last time I had catfish, but that was really good too.
Yeah, and then the sides were amazing. There were just some wonderful collard
Yeah,
greens
and cornbread and mac and cheese, and I had my share of banana pudding.
banana. Yeah. Ooh, banana pudding. Oh, so to continue
White
that
gravy,
on,
yes.
to continue the banana pudding kind of.
Oh, yes.
I had gone to Chick-fil-A when I got home, and then they had this seasonal banana pudding shake, and I was like, yes, absolutely, please.
Yeah, right.
And it tasted just like the banana pudding,
Yeah.
so it was delicious.
And we had banana pudding with Oreos.
Yeah, we had two different kinds, in fact. We had one from one place, which is a homemade, and it was nice and thick and creamy with Oreos in it. And then the other one that we had was kind of more of the like packaged, right? Kind of pudding, but then it had the banana slices and the vanilla wafers in there. And I mean, it was delicious, both of them. Yeah.
No, I agree. It was very good. So we ate very well
Well, we did.
when we were there. I mean, that one platter of barbecue was enough to last us 3 days, I think. So yeah, but it was great. We didn't get a chance to do everything, but I think it was more important to just hang out with people.
Yeah, I mean, we did do a little bit. Like, we did maybe an hour or two of sightseeing, kind of in the Murfreesboro area. And then was able to go to Stones River for a little bit because it was so close to our hotel. It was like 7 minutes away.
7 minutes, yeah.
5 minutes away. It was super, super close. So it was a Civil War battle area where a lot of people fought a battle and died in that area.
Yeah.
So it was really, really interesting and really sad. They had a nice museum there that we could walk through, and you could drive through the different areas where they had the battle, and there's a cemetery there as well. So
I think what you mentioned and what hit me was that these were young boys, that were teenagers that were around the age of our high schoolers. So yeah, that's the thing, is war is not pleasant at all, but
and they traveled from so far, like we were from Michigan or all the way down in Tennessee and so far from home, but
so got a chance to honor those who died in the war between the North and the South. And Civil War is hard because there's all Americans,
brothers fighting against brothers, right? And family members against family members. So yeah. So
well, let's not end on that note.
Yeah.
So we had a wonderful time. Got a
did.
chance to meet everybody. Just got a chance to. One of the nicest things was that we were able to hang out at the hotel the last night, and just for a couple hours, eat some foods. There was lots of drinks available. I don't know how else to put it. I don't drink, so it's like
He doesn't
kind of
know.
a Coke.
I had something for him.
Yes. So there was that, but it was great, and it's I know everyone had a good time just hanging out and talking to each other and meeting each other, and we hope that happens again. I did hear, and I don't know, we got to talk a little bit about more. I heard something about Dallas, but I don't see anything on Dallas coming up in 2025. So we're gonna have to find something if not multiple things to get together. I know DJs has the Miami meetup before the cruise, so there's going to be some people there. Okay, so Iron Fist, what's that? You can, what is that laugh for?
No, because when you said Miami, I was like, and I was just thinking I had asked you right after. I was like, what are the chances that we can get to Miami to that meetup and see everyone again?
Right, and then get to Disney
I know.
World
I'm like, I know
afterwards.
we can't do the cruise, but how's about that meetup?
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, South Carolina in 2025. That's might be a good thing.
And I was like, maybe Las Vegas next year? I don't know.
Yeah, there's
I
the
was
Las
just-
Vegas
yeah.
Con, which is the big one with everybody. I didn't. I mean, I know it's going to sound strange, but I didn't go there to meet the celebrities. So I was asking how does it like meeting the celebrities. I saw them, but I never talked to any of them or took pictures of any of them. I was more interested in meeting everyone in the community. That was if you talk about celebrities, that was meeting DJs, that was meeting Rev. That's the celebrities I wanted to kind of meet. So I didn't get a chance to
Meet the Star
meet the
Trek.
stars. And there's a part of me that goes, let people who really, really want to see them, and I can just watch from afar.
But there was the doctor. I just because I'm not a huge watcher, so the doctor from Star Trek.
Gates McFadden.
Gates
Yes.
McFadden.
Yes,
yeah.
that would have been like the one that if I had a chance to meet, like to meet. But again, Scribbler meeting her space mom, as she likes to call her, because that's her like idol. I think that's more important that she gets a chance to talk to her than I get a chance to meet. I get to just live vicariously through everyone else.
Yeah, and there were some Picard people as well.
There's some
right?
Picard people.
Because that's what I know. So which was kind of exciting that they were there. But
Yeah. And I'm not sure if you follow Gates McFadden on social media. She likes to troll people. It's hilarious.
Really?
I mean, she just like makes comments on like other people's posts, and like they're the most outrageous comments that are just super hilarious. So if you get a chance to follow her, she'll just make random jokes about people and troll them, and it's hilarious. So, and she wasn't always like that. I don't remember her doing that previously, but I've seen a lot more of those comments recently. So. Yeah, see, you enjoyed talking to Scribbler and Bonnie Gordon. Yeah, Bonnie Gordon was there. She was one of the co-hosts of the con. She's the one of the voice actors or whatnot for the computers. So,
oh yes, the computer.
so yeah, I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's the creation one. It's not. Wait, though if it's the creation one, it's in North Carolina. Yeah, I saw that. Stuff. There's a whole sci-fi con website that says all the cons in different states and whatnot. So I've been trying to track that just to see where people might end up for next year. But so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I keep thinking about the wonderful people that we met, and we also met. I also met Beck from as well, and she's part of the community as well.
Yes.
Yeah, we
Forgot
got to
Beck.
talk.
To talk about
And then we got to talk a little bit. So I don't watch Star Trek, but I do watch anime.
Yeah.
So we got to talk a little bit about our favorite anime, and that was really fun. So we got to connect on that. But
I know you want to talk to Beck more about
I was
anime.
like, I want to talk to her more, and she's got some like awesome like sleeve arm tattoos that I was like, wow, like those are cool.
So you probably wanted to talk to her more about the tattoos than anything else.
Oh yeah, and then also the anime stuff. But yeah, so we were connecting over Jujutsu Kaisen, which is one of the newer animes that my son has gotten me hooked into. So and I don't have it up yet, but I do have a figure that I just bought. But so we were kind of talking about that, and who our favorite characters were, and some of the episodes and stuff. So it was really fun.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I'm just I'm sort of a outside fringe kind of STFC,
Right.
and a Star Wars person, but that was kind of fun to connect on other things as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was so hard because like Hammy and Beck, everyone wanted to talk to them, so we just didn't get a chance to spend as much time as we wanted to. But they get a chance to talk
Oh, they were so nice.
talk to both of them, and
Yeah.
but I know the community really wanted to have conversations. So again, give other people a chance. We can always catch up with them sometime. I'm sure we'll hopefully have other opportunities in the future. We'll see how that goes. So, all right. Well, anything else?
I don't know. I mean, I could go on and on
Yes.
about
Go ahead,
like
go
the,
on and
no,
on.
no, 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 no.
I gotta find someone to read
no.
out. That's why. So go ahead. Go
I
on.
could
and on.
just go on and on about the wonderful people that we met and just like the great time that we had. And that was my highlight.
Yep.
That really was. I mean, aside from the southern food and sightseeing and all the celebrities there and all of that kinds of stuff. And then you had the wonderful panel, right? So, all of that, but I loved connecting with people, and then the people there were so wonderful and awesome and so kind, and just so welcoming and just so friendly. And then some of them came up and were like, Dr. Mom,
Yeah.
and like it just feels like you just met someone that you've known your whole life. It just was that kind of situation.
Thank you for welcoming Dr. Mom
Yes,
into the community.
thank you so much.
Yeah. Well, I can't find anyone to rate out, so maybe what we'll do is we'll just say mahalo for now. Thank you for being here, and appreciate you joining us. Next month, or next week, I'm actually flying to Montana for a meeting.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to. This is so many travel things and so many interruptions.
Cover
so,
Montana. No, it's
So we'll cover Montana. Maybe we'll do a live stream from there. But no podcast like this next week, but definitely the week after we'll be back on for another Aloha DIS podcast. So thanks for being here. I appreciate all of you being here.
Thank you. Ahui ho, and see you real soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Aloha, welcome to the show. I'm Dr. Iron Chef, and this is our Aloha DIS podcast. Unfortunately, it's just me today. Dr. Mom had classes yesterday, so she's still studying. But we're so glad you can be here, and we have a lot to talk about with Disney and all the things going on. I'm not sure where we should start. Maybe we'll start with some of the kind of breaking news. But first of all, hi, Major Samuel. Good to see you here today. Also, Scribbler, our Disney, our West Coast Disney expert there. Yes, I can guess where you are. I am going to take a guess that you are currently at Disney's California Adventure because it is Sunday. Or at least one of the two parks in Disneyland. So I hope you're having a fun time there. It must be around 4 o'clock on the West Coast, and so that's where we would love to be at one of the parks. But things have happened, so let's go to one of the big things that's currently in the news as we transition over to our news segment here. Let's click this button and go here. So, unfortunately, as many of you know, there is another hurricane coming to Florida, and this one is a doozy. One of the things that we know about it is that it's currently a Category 1 hurricane and is expected to get up to Category 4, but maybe as it makes landfall on the coast of Florida, it will be down to Category 3, which is still 120 miles per hour winds. So one of the things that we have, and I think it's live on our Twitch chat, is that we started a charity fundraiser here for the American Red Cross, especially as states are still recovering from Helene. We also have a new hurricane coming about, and it's not the only one. There's one off the coast of South America, which is Hurricane Leslie. Not expected to make landfall, but you never know. And then Hurricane Kirk, of all things. So lots of activity in the Atlantic and Gulf of Mexico areas. But this one is pretty dangerous. So hi, Donzino. Welcome into the stream, and also to everyone else who is here with us today. So yeah, we're tracking the storm like everyone else. We had made plans to actually go to Disney World this week, and it just didn't work out. We couldn't figure out the flights. The kids are a little bit tired from the first quarter of school. so they kind of want a little bit of break and spend time with friends and catch up with studying. Well, that's just my son. He wanted to recover from all the studying, but there's those things. So we're looking maybe at spring break, but again, MC was mentioning to us, our 15-year-old, he's maybe requesting to go to Disney World, Disneyland Tokyo, or Tokyo Disneyland. And he said, let's save up some money and not go to Disney World right now, so we can actually go to Tokyo Disneyland. But good thing, I mean, for us, but very, very much sad for Florida and those who are in that region, that there might be another hurricane that way. Yeah. Naz, I'm finally getting this right. Naz is saying, we should do that during spring break, and that, we have a lot more time to plan as well. So yeah, it's one of those things where our son has become financially aware, especially with college coming up. So they're doing a good job teaching him about finances at school. But yeah, if we save up and not go to Disney World, even this upcoming spring break, then we'll save up for Tokyo Disney. Hi Moose. Plus it's Tokyo. Why not see all the lands? Yes, and we'll talk a little bit about Tokyo Disneyland today as we get to some of the stuff. So yeah, so this is a projected path. We'll zoom in. So it's actually tracking a little bit further south. We currently are about here. It's Sunday, about getting close to 8 p.m. Eastern time. So it's already planning to be a Category 2 storm. And then as we go into Monday, maybe about 24 hours from now, it's going to be a Category 4. And as it goes over the Gulf waters, it'll absorb some of the moisture and the heat from the ocean. But thankfully, they're projecting it to be a little bit less as a Category 3, as it's off the coast of Florida. Now, the original track had it tracking a little bit higher, so there was a direct hit almost on Tampa. We're seeing this right now at Sarasota. And as we go up here, and we know where Disney World is in this area, when we're looking at it earlier, we were actually seeing it crossing right over Disney World and Magic Kingdom. So it would have been basically, if we zoom in, I'm not sure if you can see. So there's Fort Wilderness Lodge. We have also Epcot over here. And then as we go up a little bit further, we'll also see where Magic Kingdom is. So in this area right here was the original track. It was going a little bit, like I said, higher. I think right about here. So it was going to cross Floridian Parkway or Place. So that's how close the original track was going up here. As you can see, this is where Magic Kingdom is. It's a small world, is the top. So very close to the center. Now it's tracking a little bit further south, but it doesn't really matter because this whole area is in danger. They're looking at very high sustained winds, damage to a lot of these areas. Tampa, of course, got hit the hardest. We have friend Griffin there as well. So, we want to make sure that they're all safe as we're worrying about this. So yeah, Don Zeno says, I hope they will be okay. And exactly what we're worried about, that, there won't be any kind of catastrophic damage. But that means precautions need to be taken. You just never know how the weather is going to go. A couple of things is that this is where we currently are. I think there might be some kind of play here. This is the current radar. It's not showing, it's not going, but here we are. This is lots of moisture in the air currently. And then this is the probability of tropical force winds. So as you can see, most of it is over the ocean, but you're looking at winds percentages, to hit that area. It's too early to know exactly where everything is going to go, but that's really what they're looking at. They were putting up hurricane shelters today. I am sure they need to prepare. So this is the wind gusts by category. Again, a little bit further out than what they can predict over landfall. But as it gets closer, you can see really where it's going to be, not just Sarasota, but it's still going to hit Tampa. It possibly could go further south to Miami-Dade County. And then rainfall, which is, I guess, the biggest thing to worry about, is that this is an area that's already saturated. And so, that's where it can be very dangerous, because the land can't absorb any more moisture. And where that's going to go is going to cause, great damage through flooding and some other things. So again, we just want everyone to be safe. There's evacuation orders already, kind of issued for 2 p.m. Eastern time in certain areas. There might change that and move it up, but they're already saying evacuate right now, even though it's not expected to make landfall until Wednesday afternoon, evening. So some of the other things, yes, flood warnings. These areas under watch in the little bit darker green, flood warning in the light green areas, and then flash flood warnings will probably be coming as well. There are 2 models. Hi, Moopsie. I know you've been mentioning that. I just hope you're safe, if your property is safe. But I know you've been talking about your house and what's going to happen in the future. So we just want the best for you. I guess that's maybe the thing. So whatever happens, we just want the best for you. European model forecasts tracking a little bit further south. As you can see here, the American model, a little disagreement on where the track is showing it going further up towards the Tallahassee, Jacksonville area. So it's going to cross closer to the top of the state in the American model, and closer a little bit closer to Georgia and Charleston. In that area, there'll be a lot of activity beyond the state of Florida for sure. So yeah, so a little disagreement on the two models, the European model and the American model, but we'll see what happens. So again, sustained winds, 120 miles per hour. Gusts, I'm sure will be a lot higher than that. It's a fast moving system, about 50 miles per hour. Very much, with the faster winds, what we've seen with the past hurricane Helene is that it will keep its formation and then keep its winds at a higher level, as opposed to if it was a slower moving system going across the state, then the land will break up some of the winds as it crosses the state. But because it's moving so fast, looking to still be a Category 1 hurricane as it enters the Atlantic on the other side of the Florida Peninsula. So again, we're just hoping everyone keeps safe. Please, watch the warnings. The governor has already issued mandatory evacuations and some other disaster declarations. I know the president has also issued some declarations, and there'll be support that comes along the way. Again, we're doing a little fundraiser for the American Red Cross. If you want to donate there, that seems to be the #1 agency organization for supporting those in that disaster relief efforts. So real quick, just prayers to everybody there. I want to make sure Griffin's taken care of. We have a lot of friends in the SCFC community, also in Florida, and we talk a lot. I just hope they're safe and everyone is safe from the storms. So that's just something going on. There are preparations going on at Disney World. They have, blocked off reservations. This is WDW News Today. Number one news source for us. Actually, they do a really good job. So they talked about, actually not even today, this was yesterday, I think they might have done it. So they blocked off October 9th reservations as it comes up on the hurricane on Wednesday. There's some other things that they've actually mentioned as well, with hotels not taking reservations. And Disney World is one of the safer places to be during a storm. They have their own generators. The buildings are fortified, but again, there's expectations that with the winds being where it is, and the original track made it a little bit more dangerous, but there'll probably be some kind of trees down or damages at Disney World. So they probably will close the parks as needed. They haven't made any announcements on that. Everything is open right now, but they did close it during Hurricane Helene. They canceled the Halloween festivities in the evening and refunded tickets. So they'll probably do refunds of tickets as well. If people are canceling, I do believe that they're not charging them extra fees for the cancellations. So they're doing a good job making sure that everyone is safe and not taking the risk of going on a Disney vacation just because they're going to lose out on refunds or whatnot. I'm pretty sure Universal is doing the same thing. And we'll keep on following it and see what's going on. We'll post some updates on what's going on at Disney World. But again, the main thing is keep everyone safe. And sometimes it is safer to be at one of the hotels at Disney World. They provide food, activities. There will probably be power because of their local generation system for electricity. So that's one of the great things about Disney World. They're prepared for these kind of disasters, knowing that they're in a hurricane-prone area. All right, so yeah, if you wanted to go about and donate to the American Red Cross or any kind of disaster risk efforts, I'm sure people would appreciate that, given the difficult times that we're in, especially with the recovery from Hurricane Helene and then also this new system, Hurricane Milton. switching gears, I know that's a lot. That's a lot to start off, but that's the breaking news so far. We always go to Disney Park blogs to see a lot of different things. It is Halloween, and there's things coming up for Halloween. But before that, it actually is also Hispanic and Latin American Heritage Month, and they have a lot of different items that are super yummy to eat at Disney World. So from September 15th to October 15th, Disneyland Parks, Disneyland Resorts, and Disneyland Resort and Walt Disney World Resort will be celebrating Hispanic and Latin American Heritage Month. There are a number of different items that can be picked up from Torta Cubana. Let's see. I think is this the one that's there? Oh no, this is not the one. Well, we'll just go to the food because that's kind of where it is. So this one is at Walt Disney World Resort. It is the Magic Kingdom. It's at Magic Kingdom Park at the Skipper Canteen. Dr. Fall's signature grilled steak, hanger steak, lomo saltado style, roasted peppers, potatoes, and aji amaro mayonnaise.
Captain Jeek is now
I
following.
wonder if there's
Welcome to the
there's a way
ʻOhana.
to get a zoom in on that, but that's okay. So I'm a big steak lover. This looks super yummy. I think we would get it if it was there. There's also some items at Epcot. Connections Eatery has a blackberry Capri Oscar, Tito's handmade vodka, Minute Maid lemonade, strawberries, blackberry syrup, and frosted mint syrup. Oh, did I get a? Is it super loud? I'm sorry. Let me turn that down. By the way, we actually migrated from the laptop to a desktop computer in Studio B downstairs. So that's why it was super loud. I am sorry about that. Where's our alerts? I don't even have the alerts on my stuff. So let me get this real quick. We will have to change to this one. Oh, okay. Captain Geek, thank you for the follow. I apologize for the super loud alerts. It probably woke everyone. I turned it down to negative 6.3 decibels. So we'll see if that works. But thank you for following. Welcome into the show. We're just talking a little bit about some of the food for Latin America month. But this one looks good. I do like strawberries. I'm not a drinker per se, so I'm wondering if they have a non-alcoholic version. But that looks pretty good. And then they have the birria tacos with meat, Monterey Jack, onions, cilantro. I'm allergic to cilantro, but sometimes that can be taken out. And lime served with consomme. So yeah, that looks pretty good. Hollywood Studios has some things at the ABC Commissary, watermelon margarita, and shrimp tacos. So you can get sauteed shrimp on flour tortillas, topped with cabbage slaw, chipotle mayonnaise, and mango salsa served with Mexican rice and black beans. Cilantro is trash. I get headaches. That's the big thing. No, I'm so sorry about the alert, Captain Geek. Welcome into the show. We're just talking story with friends, and thank you, and welcome to our ʻOhana here at Aloha DIS. And then Hollywood Studio also at the Brown Derby. Oh, look at this. Chorizo spiced mushroom croquets. Pickled onions, mixed herbs, chili threads, and garlic cream. This is plant-based. What do you know? So if you're more of the vegan or vegetarian, I'm not sure if it's vegan, but it's definitely vegetarian. Plant-based chorizo spiced mushroom croquets. Animal Kingdom, wow, they have all the parks have stuff. This is an Encanto cupcake, guava and dulce de leche cupcake. Wow, you get the caramel, you get the fruit. So yeah, it's that's something that actually sounds really good. Although the coloring doesn't quite match the flavors, but maybe it's just yummy and doesn't really matter. So yes, it sounds really, really good, Major Samuel. And then the Restauranttosaurus, hosted by Impossible. This is the Cuban burger, seared Angus burger with all the traditional flavors of a Cuban sandwich. I love Cuban sandwiches. There used to be a place like right by our high school that we used to go that was owned by one of our schoolmates' parents that used to make like terrific Cuban sandwiches, including Mojo Park, Swiss cheese, pickles, and creamy mustard sauce. It is the pickles that make the Cuban salmons, I think, topped with potato strings. So this is something new for this year as well. And they have some at the resorts. So the Disney Caribbean Resort has guava and cheese pastry, flaky pastry with guava and cheese fillings. Lots of guava here. We actually have like, not where we live, but we have friends that have guava trees here. Pomegranate berry sangria. Dr. Mom might like this one. Angel's Envy Port Barrel Fish Bourbon, Bin 27 Port, Fontesca, pomegranate juice, and blackberry puree. And then also have some stuff at various Disney resorts. At the quick service restaurants, they have Apollo Gusisado, braised chicken, carrots and olives, jasmine rice, sweet plantains, and fresh and fried garlic cilantro. Fried garlic cilantro. What is that? So those are at the All-Star resorts. And then the Tres Leches cake. I'm probably butchering all these. Passion fruit curd and guava jam. So it's kind of like you just need orange and it'll be a pog. Passion fruit and guava jam available at the following locations. Multiple resorts have those as well. And then there's also some pomegranate berry sangria that we mentioned earlier. Disney Springs has some things as well. There's a guava and cheese mille fruelle, layers of crispy, puffy pastry, guava mousse, cream cheese mousse, and passion fruit gel. And there's a cilantro food truck. This is like my horror story. Cilantro food truck, Mexican street corn. I do like Mexican street corn. Corn on the cob, lime mayo, cotija cheese, chili lime seasoning, and cilantro. Could do without the cilantro. I apologize. Anyone who loves cilantro, I'm glad for you. I just can't eat it. Just allergic. Artsmith's Homecoming has some things, including a chicken tinga sandwich, white peach sangria, spicy watermelon margarita. So again, the margaritas and sangrias. A dragon fruit mojito. So all those look very yummy, although I don't drink, but they look yummy. So that's that's one of those things as well. And then, wow, they have tons of stuff. Deluxe burger. There's a burger with a signature patty blend, pork belly, potato sticks, lettuce, tomato, and mayonnaise ketchup. What is this? Eat by Manit Chauhan. It's a picardillo Cuban bowl. So there's rice with cumin, black beans, ground meat, tomatoes, onions, garlic, cinnamon, raisins, and potatoes. Topped off with sweet plantains. No cilantro there. They have tostones nachos, seasoned nachos with green plantains, pork chili, and cachumba salad drizzle with raita and cojita cheese. See, this is where Dr. Mom is very good at pronouncing words. She has the proper inflections, I think, for these. There's a coconut pudding. Wow, that sounds good. Coconut pudding with garam masala, cinnamon, nutmeg, cloves, and ginger. And there's also tequila with lime juice, orange juice, grapefruit juice, and pineberry syrup. There's some desserts at Aaron McKenna's Bakery. So they have a vanilla sponge cake and also a Mexican wedding cake. Wow, that looks good. Spice cookies dusted with powdered sugar. Everglades Donuts has a few desserts as well. A churro donut, dulce de leche cold brew, and dulce de leche donuts. There's some shrimp dorados and guava margaritas and Fontera cocina. And then Gideon's. Oh, we love Gideon's. They have a guava cheese stuffed sugar cookies. That sounds really good as well. That's hilarious. You had those donuts before? Yeah. Everglades donuts. I think we've had a few, but we do go to the Gideon's a lot. So sometimes it's a little bit too much sugar. So Everglades, yeah. I think we've had a few donuts from there. And Pinky loves donuts. Like she just requested going to Dunkin' Donuts the other day, which is not as good as Everglades, for sure. You should go to Gideon's. Sometimes they have a virtual queue there for the cookies lines at Disney Springs, but they also have a second location somewhere. I don't remember where, but the second location or the original location is not as busy. So Gideon's. Splitsville has sushi. Wait, that's interesting. Fiesta sushi roll. Cream cheese, volcano mix, and tuna rolled and topped with avocados. That's a little bit of a stretch for Latin America. But there are actually a lot of Japanese people in Brazil, which is hilarious. They came over. Well, I don't know. The original story is somehow like one of a Japanese fishermen got blown out to sea and then ended up in South America. So, but there's actually a lot of Japanese in Brazil. So that makes sense, I guess. So you have some sushi, you have Baja tacos, steak ranchero tacos, and Brazilian batida cocktails. This is just nuts. Sunshine churros. We always love churros. Guava and cheese churro. There you go. Churro rolled in a white sugar drizzle with cream, Latin cheese, and guava. That just looks yummy. And then you also have mangonada churro. Mango sauce, of course. Mango sugar drizzle with mango sauce. Both, wow, there's just like tons of stuff. I'm actually like about only 60% of the way through. Both House has some stuff. Illegal mezcal, grapefruit juice, lime juice. They have here we go, some Canadian stuff. Daily Poutine has pastelon poutine, sofrito ground beef, fried sweet plantains, shredded cheddar, garlic aioli, fresh French fries, and chives. So you have some Canadian stuff there. Oh, you have Morimoto's the first night? Yeah. We usually go to Morimoto's, and then when we're at the restaurant, we check the virtual queue and see if there's a need for it. Sometimes there's not a need for it. It's not that busy. But during the summer, totally you need the virtual queue. That's not a poutine? Yeah, well, it's from the Daily Poutine. The ganachery has a dulce de leche grande granache pop. And then the Plague Pig has a number of different things: blueberry margarita, churros, pulled pork, arepa, and Oaxacan old fashioned. Jungle Bird cocktail rum. So I'm not sure. I guess that one's this one, and that one's the old fashioned. Violi El Gelato has tiramisu and Cali Motox mango sorbetto with Coca-Cola and red wine. It's not Coca-Cola, it's Coca-Cola and red wine. And then Disneyland has a bunch of things at their resorts. They have torta cubana. Again, looks very yummy. There's torta de Milanese, and also a stuffed pan douce, cream-filled pan douce with berries. Oh, that's so interesting. You're only getting the Wagyu sliders from Morimoto? Well, the Wagyu there is really good. I think it's A4 Wagyu. So, Hollywood Lounge has a burrito. Looks like, what is that? Is that wrapped in flour tortilla and served with tortilla chips? What's the green stuff in there? That must be the chili relleno, brown soul IPA, and then also chili relleno burrito. Okay, so lots of different things here, and then some novelty things. There's a cocoa floral skull sipper. Limit 10 per person per transaction. No discounts apply. So you can get this. I'm sure it'll be something that'll be on eBay. Yeah, lots of food. It's not cilantro, so you'll try it. Very good. Lots of food here, but also some merch. So you can get the sipper. And then there's some burgers and chicken tamal and what is this? A pizza. Quese Barilla Pizza. Again, butchering the names. Wetzel Pretzels has some churros. So lots of different items here. And Pixar Place has a tres leche donuts. Evaporated milk. Wow, condensed milk and cream. Something different. Yeah, so and there's some kids stuff as well. But yeah, lots of food there as well. And if you're planning to go to Disneyland, they do have save tickets on kids, or save on kids tickets and hotels. So they just announced the $50 ticket for children ages 3 through 9. That's available starting October 22nd for visits January 7th through March 20th. So if you're planning to go to Disneyland and you have little kiddos, these are 1-day, 2-day, or 3-day tickets. And you can also upgrade to park hopper options, so you can go to both parks at Disneyland. So neat thing, they're giving discounts right now. And yeah, merch, I say merch. So merch is always cool at Disney. Okay, you did not tell me what happened after you booked your hotel, but I'm sure there's a good story if you wanted to share. But they're doing these special price tickets. There's also some other tickets available at $104 per day. I don't know what the price of Disneyland tickets are. I've seen Disney World tickets for 1 day up to like $154. But I'm not sure what the days are for Disneyland. Oh, you're staying at Coronado? I should have mentioned that. We actually had booked for when we went to Nashville. We were planning to go to Disney World, and we had booked at the Coronado because the tower was the cheapest. Actually, Coronado, the regular hotel rooms were the cheapest, but we had booked at the towers because it was pretty affordable with that annual pass holder discount, like you're mentioning. So if you can click around. I think it was 35%, if not 40%, like you had for the pass holder. So there's just different discounts at Disneyland resorts. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of different family experiences here as well. But we'll kind of wrap up with this. There is a new hotel in Tokyo Disney, and there's some neat pictures. So everything you need to know about the new Tokyo Disney Sea Fantasy Springs Hotel. So they had opened up this new kind of park, and there's a hotel that's attached to it that allows you to get into the park as well. This just opened June 26th. this past summer. So it's a really neat thing. I hope Scribbler can get some nice video or pictures from it. But from everything I heard, it's really cool. So it's the newest hotel at Tokyo Disney Resort, situated in Fantasy Springs, all new port of Tokyo Disney Sea. They have a number of different guest rooms. So here is the deluxe type. Okay. So this is a deluxe chateau. Fantasy Chateau offer guests rooms inspired by the nature and wildlife of Fantasy Springs. The interior of the guest rooms, from the wallpaper to the beds, are decorated with characters such as Rapunzel and Bambi, and feature floral and bountiful motifs. If you're looking for a relaxing and calm setting, this is the room type for you. So yeah, so these are kind of neat. This is the Grand Chateau. Finest accommodations at Tokyo Disney Resort. Not only does each Grand Chateau room offer a balcony or terrace, but there's also a spectacular view of Fantasy Springs included as well. Very bougie. Very bougie. Yes. Oh, there's a bot. This guest room type is great for those looking for a stay filled with elegant design decor and grandiose ambience. There's also some restaurants here. Oh, that's pretty nice. So new dining options from buffet style to fine dining. And it's only open to hotel guests. So if you're not staying there, you can't get into these restaurants. This is a Fantasy Springs restaurant on the first floor. It's inspired by films such as Snow White and Tangled, Sleeping Beauty, and more films as well. There's a Grand Paradise Lounge located on the second floor. This is pretty nice. But yeah, very bougie, as Naz say. And then it's the first Disney hotel to serve French cuisine. Okay, so there's a La Libe Oule. So you can get French cuisine. I went to Tokyo one time. I'll tell a quick story. And the rest of the group, it was a teacher study tour. The rest of the group went to a French restaurant in the hotel. I think it was the Imperial Hotel. And I had chose to stay back in Akihabara, the electronics district, to kind of look for like CDs for my friends and some other stuff like games for my console, my handhelds. I stayed back, and by the time I got back, they were still at the restaurant eating. They had a 3-hour French dinner dining experience at the hotel. So I actually went, saw them still in the restaurant, went up to the other restaurant, the buffet, ate, came back down. They were still there, 3 hours. So I hope they don't spend that long in this new restaurant. So if you do stay there, there's the hotel has its own park entrance, direct access to Fantasy Springs. On select dates, there's also early entry, which is called Happy Entry, and it says how to purchase park tickets. It's a little different at Tokyo Disney. We stay a long time when we're at Disney World, but I think Tokyo Disney has a lot of shorter stays because of how it's situated. Kind of like Disney, more like Disneyland as opposed to Disney World. You might go 1 or 2 days at one of the parks, and you're pretty much done. But yeah, that's all the news from that. We will mention again, we do have our Aloha DIS merch store up and running with some neat things, and then also our Warp Drive 5 merch is there as well. Some shirts, hoodies, mugs, caps, and we have these new things, these rock glasses here, and soy wax candle. But this is brand new. Some people, very generous, GNAS was the first one to actually purchase some stuff off of our website. Yeah, white mugs are up to 20 ounces. So there's the black mugs, which is 15 ounces, as the Aloha DIS logo. And then we also have this one with our avatars on there as well. Yeah, you got the black one, right? So this is what we're gonna do since you're here on our channel today. Boy, I don't have marbles set up. How am I gonna do this? We want to give away something. So maybe the best way to do this is, I don't have marbles set up on this computer. Oh, that's a bummer. Or maybe I do. Give me a second. Oh, I'm gonna have to download it. Never mind. Okay, it's updating Steam. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna put into, we do have a Discord channel. And if you go to the, we'll do this way. There's a general chat there. If you just type in Aloha DIS into the general chat over the next 24 hours, we'll do a drawing from the community on one of those items. And it'll be basically Aloha DIS shirt or a mug or a hat. So you can pick from Aloha DIS shirt, mug, and a hat. If you go to our Discord, we have a channel there, which is the general chat, which is where you land. I don't know if I can pull it up. But if you do something in the general chat, Moose just popped in right now. Just type in Aloha DIS in there, and then we'll do a random drawing for a mug, a hat, or a t-shirt from Aloha DIS. Yeah. And thank you for your support for all those who've actually signed up. We have memberships. And then we also do a little donation page here. I don't know if I talked about this a little bit, but the memberships are here. You do get additional discounts. If you're a Twitch sub or you are a member, you can get up to 30% off of merch if you are our Big Kahuna members. And then down here, we had someone very generously support the channel, but really it's not supporting just Aloha DIS, it's supporting all of our content creators. If you make a donation, that money goes directly back to your fellow streamers. And we have a couple groups. You see the Warp Drive 5 streamer group here for our Star Trek Fleet Command, but we also have a new next gen streamer group, which we're gonna make an announcement on Monday, probably tomorrow, on our ArcFall stream with Scribbler at Scribbler_SB as we do our ArcFall for Monday nights for the month of October. So you can donate here. The money goes back to our fellow streamers to support them as they're growing their channels. All right, so yeah, so there's the merch store. We've made some progress on that, so that's pretty neat. But yeah, so we will be back next week, Sunday, for another episode of Aloha DIS. Hopefully, Dr. Mom will be feeling a little bit better and not swamped with a lot of schoolwork. Although she does have a presentation at a major conference on Tuesday morning at 8:15. So who knows if she'll be ready for that. Yeah, she just needs to get some rest and recover. And that's probably the best thing because it's going to be busy with classes and whatnot. But thanks for being here. I'm not sure who is on. I should check to see if anyone is on that we can raid out to. And if they are, then we can. If not, then we will just end the stream right now. Oh, Flaming Scott is on doing some STFC. So we will raid out to them. We're also simulcasting on YouTube right now. So people on YouTube are probably very confused as to what's going on. But our main platform is Twitch at this point. And so, but we will take a chance to raid out to Flaming Scott. Let's get our stream manager open here. But we appreciate all you being here and supporting the channel. We know that It's a busy week for a lot of people, and thank you for coming in on a Sunday evening, especially. But we'll be back on again tomorrow night on Scribbler's channel. And is DJ starting up? Maybe we'll raid into DJs. It seems like he's just starting up right now. So we'll start the raid into him. Yeah, he's on. And we'll raid into perfect timing. Perfect timing. Thanks for being here. We'll go check out DJs as he wraps up Symbiosis Part 1 and all the different things going on there. But yeah, thanks for being here. We appreciate all of you. Mahalo for joining us, and we'll see you real soon. We'll start the raid right now.
Aloha, ʻOhana, come join the fun. Join us on a journey where the magic's begun. We'll explore the parks and tell stories too. With Aloha DIS, the magic's all for you. With each new video, the fun begins. From the castle's glow to the ocean winds, we're here to share, to laugh and play. On Aloha DIS, it's excitement every day. Aloha DIS, where we'll bring the magic right to you. From island vibes and skies of blue, on every show there's something new. Aloha DIS, your Disney guide. Come with us on this magical ride. From Hawaii shores to Disney's gates, let's share the joy together and see what awaits.
Aloha. I'm Dr. Aaron Chef,
And I'm Dr. Mom.
and welcome to the Aloha DIS Podcast. We have lots of things to talk about.
Oh, tons.
So we're glad that we're glad that you're all here. I mean, it's Sunday, and lots of things to talk about. So appreciate all of you. Yeah, I think we have a lot of things running in the house right now. So maybe it'll die again. We'll see how that goes. So, but yeah, it's been kind of an exciting week, and not the best week for some places, especially around Disney World. So our first thing that we want to talk about
has just subscribed
was
for
the
5 months.
GNAS.
Mahalo.
Thank you for the 5 months resub. Yeah, it's not GNAS. What is
thank
it?
you.
It's
Naz.
Naz.
We've been saying your name
Totally wrong.
totally wrong this whole time.
Yeah, so
So forgive us because
No, you're awesome, and thank you for all your support with the resub. We're in a hype train right now, so we'll see how this goes at this point. So, but we have a number of people in the house today. Minnie, thanks for joining us all the way from
hi,
the
Minnie.
UK. The HRM Moose is here as well.
Ooh,
So Moose
the
in the
Moose.
house. We should get a Moose call. And we
Ooh,
can
okay.
do that next time. And also I see Hunter here. Also,
Oh,
Hunter used to live here.
Oh,
So
really?
that's why it says
Oh,
X Hunter
okay.
808. So
Awesome. Oh, 808.
yeah,
Oh,
so
awesome.
so they're
I got
808
it.
808 state. But yeah, good to have all of you here. We'll talk a little bit about Hurricane Milton. And so you want to start us off?
Yeah, we just wanted to start off with Hurricane Milton and just talk a little bit about that. I think we would be remiss if we didn't start on that note and start with Hurricane Milton. Last week, Wednesday, it was October 9th at 8:30 p.m. Hurricane Milton came through and hit landfall in Florida's west coast. So I believe it was Siesta Keys. We really saw a lot of the devastation on the news. We saw a lot of things going on. A lot of people lost power. The thing that really made a lot of destruction also was the hurricane.
The
Not the
tur-
hurricane. I'm sorry, the
tornado. It's like
tornadoes, right?
tons of tornadoes.
Yeah, I mean so we're not meteorologists, of course, and we're not, reporters, but from what we could gather and what we could see, the highest count I saw was 126
Yeah, I think so.
tornadoes that were reported. And we just wanted to say that our thoughts and our prayers goes out to anyone who lost their homes, anyone who lost property, and of course, most importantly, anyone who lost loved ones. We're all the way over here in Hawaii, but we're sending
Sending our aloha to
our
everybody.
aloha. Absolutely. The highest I think I heard reported was 23, and I know it keeps constantly changing, but especially for those who have lost a lot,
Yeah,
you know, we-
23 parish so far that they know of.
yeah.
So-
So, we wanted to start with that because we know that, that is just something that we
Yeah.
would be absolutely
It's
remiss.
very, very heartbreaking for sure. And we have friends there. Of course, some of our STFC friends is, Griffin is over there. So we wanted to make sure that, we heard he's safe, but there's also a lot of people that we know that live in the Florida area. And, Orlando especially is where we call kind of our second home. So it's one of those things where we just want everyone to be well. And I think that's one of the biggest things is that the recovery efforts are going on. There is another hurricane offshore that they're talking around as well. So it's a very busy hurricane season. If you would like to, we do have a link in our Twitch page for donations to the American Red Cross, and we found that they are the premier disaster release agency. And we hope that if you want to contribute there or wherever you can to support the victims of Hurricane Milton. So,
Yeah, especially on the heels of Hurricane Helene as well. I mean, Florida has just gotten hit again and again. So we really wanted to just support all of the people over there. With our
definitely.
prayers and thoughts and aloha.
Definitely. So, start off with a little sad note, but we'll talk a little bit more about Disney and there was some destruction and debris on the roads at Disney World. We were planning to be there this week actually.
Yeah,
We'd probably
and
be flying home
We were
right about
supposed
now.
to be there. Yeah.
Yeah, we were supposed to be there. Well, thank goodness the ticket prices were a little too high to swallow at that point, and
The airline tickets.
the airline tickets were definitely a little bit too high. So we didn't make it out there for fall break for the kids, but good thing because we wouldn't want to have to add on to the number of people in the area that would need to be
Yeah.
supported.
Especially a lot of people, from what I understand, they were fleeing the coast and then they went to Central.
They went to Central Florida and the Orlando area. So a lot of the hotel rooms were occupied. I think Disney did a really good job with closing all the parks at appropriate time, and then opening up on Friday. They did have a lot of activities at the resorts for everyone. So the lobby was pretty busy during the day, and of course the hurricane hit at night, so people were in their rooms sheltered in place during that time. So Naz is saying, very bad hurricane season. Those things happen, and we're glad that, like Hunter said, it got weaker because it was a Category 5 storm. So it could have been really, really bad.
I mean, not that the Cat 3 wasn't bad, and then Cat 1, but man, Cat 5.
Yeah, can you imagine that? It'll be a whole lot worse. But yeah, thanks. We went through the hype train. Thank you very much for everyone's support there. We do have some other things to talk about, and so making the best of a bad situation. They did have characters lined up in the lobbies for activities and whatnot. So lots of activities going on at the parks and especially at the resorts during the hurricane time. Disney has their own generators. They have their own safety systems in place. That's probably one of the most safest places to be when there is a natural disaster such as a hurricane. And so I think they did a good job. Universal also closed down and took care of people there at their at their resorts. So I think that's where we can trust a little bit in Disney and Universal and all the resorts to take care of those in need at those times. All right, we've gone through the hype train. We kind of needed the hype train for this one. We have a special guest coming on set right now.
Yay!
You want to come on?
Drum roll.
It's not Moopsy.
It's sort of a face reveal.
Yeah, it's kind of a face. Come on over.
But this is the full-on face reveal.
Yeah.
So we have.
Hi, Pinky.
Hi,
How
Pinky. We have Pinky with us today.
She's not on mic, so it's going to be kind of hard. Yeah, Naz is saying Pinky. Look at that. They're all Major Samuel.
Yay.
Is there too?
Major Samuel.
So, are you bringing us something? You want to show us? What is this? Go ahead. You can show. You can hold it up so people can see. Where's it from?
She had something really special that she wanted to share with everyone.
Yeah. You want here? You can come and take the mic too. So what is this? Where is this from?
She got camera shy.
But you have a package for us. Hold up the package so everyone can see. This way.
We want to,
There you go.
Go ahead and show it to
look
everyone.
at that.
Yeah.
I wonder what that could be.
For those of you who were at the STFs, the Star Trek.
The Nashville. We did
Nashville.
We did kind of no, not another one. We did. This is the same one. We were waiting for Pinky to kind of deliver it for everyone else. So if you weren't in Nashville, you didn't really necessarily see it, but
sneak peek.
That was a sneak peek of what it was. But you wanna open up or you wanna hand it to us?
Why don't you open it up?
Yeah, you can open it up. Okay.
Because this is definitely a family channel where all of our family is involved.
Yeah, you want to read it? Here, we can read it. Okay,
it does come with a fun letter, a cool letter.
Yeah.
Right.
So, we can read it
from YouTube.
It says, "Do you remember your first subscriber, your 100th, your 1,000th subscriber? Chances are you do, but we definitely know that you'll remember your 100,000 subscriber. Your fans may have found you while searching YouTube, learned about you through a friend, or maybe you showed up as a recommended video. No matter how they came to your channel, your audience stayed and their numbers increased because of you and the community you built, which is you guys. I mean, you guys are the community, so we do appreciate you. We're proud to honor your impressive milestone of reaching 100,000 subscribers with the Silver Creator Award. You want to do that?
See it.
So
Let's
congratulations.
See it. Let's see it.
Here we go.
That's just the black foam.
There you go. There's the Aloha DIS silver play button.
Yeah. Well, thank you. This is really your award because it's you guys and your support that made it happen.
Yeah.
So
we're super jazzed that you have been part of our family or ʻOhana. So you want to take it out? Yeah, take it out. Here, we can put this
she
on
doesn't want to get her fingerprints on it.
Yeah, that's okay.
She's like, I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
there you go.
So we'll find a good place to hang it up. There, maybe on the corner, but yeah.
Yeah, we'll just put it up there because,
Yeah, see, it might fit back there.
It's so fun. It's so fun.
We'll figure a way to hang it up. But yeah, thanks for bringing it by. Pinky especially wanted to be here for the reveal, so we wanted to make sure. Yeah, you mentioned you did. You told us like a month ago.
Yeah.
So,
she doesn't. You don't remember?
You remember, but we had lots of stuff going on. So
yeah.
But yeah, thanks for your support. We couldn't have done this without all of you.
Absolutely.
The community has been not just coming and viewing and watching the videos, but Major Samuel's been promoting on her channel. I know a lot of you have talked about it on different forums. So Minnie's talked about it a few times. So we appreciate the support of our fellow content creators and just you viewing the channels. We are kind of at a point where we're gonna have hopefully some new content from the parks in a little bit, but we'll save that for when it actually when it happens. But we're kind of excited. Lots of things going on with the Aloha DIS channel.
Absolutely.
Okay, you want to?
Thank you, Pinky.
Yeah.
Thank you for
Here, you can see a
little bit more up close.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, it's a little hard to see because
Hard to see
of
because
the
look, it's a reflection of us.
reflection and the
Yeah.
and the etching, but
We'll figure out a good thing. So, all right, you wanna here? Why don't you put this in a
say
safe?
aloha?
Say aloha. Say bye, everybody. Okay.
Bye. Thank you.
Oh, you want to put the box so you can put it back in? Yeah.
Yeah.
You want?
You can definitely.
You don't want to scratch it up, right? So, there. All right. Very good.
Behind the scenes production.
Yeah, I know. There you go. Okay, bye.
Bye. Bye, Pinky. Thank you. Thanks for joining us.
All right. That's exciting.
Yeah, that is.
So
That is very exciting.
Yeah.
I kind of freaked out when it came to our house. I saw it come in the mail and I was like, is this what I think it is?
yeah, definitely something that's different. Oh, and then we talked about this a little bit last time, but let me we do have, if you want to, we actually have, let me transition here. We actually do have our Aloha DIS merch store here.
Yes, we're wearing it. We're modeling it for you
Yeah.
today.
There you go. Yeah, a lot of our proceeds goes back to the community for sure. It's not something that we know that we grow together and we're better together. So we do a lot of things. So we have some hoodies. We also have Warp Drive 5 stuff. If you know our STFC channel. There's
a
hoodies.
hoodie.
Pinky
Yes.
says there's hoodie. You want a hoodie?
Oh,
Oh, okay.
we have a
Yeah, we have hoodies. See? You can-
Where? You didn't show me.
I didn't show
So-
you the hoodie?
You
Sorry.
didn't show me
Pinky loves
I know.
hoodies. So
you can-
she's got tons of hoodies.
There-
There's a pink one.
You can get
There
a
is
pink one.
It's a pink.
Look.
Yep.
Look, there's a
You can
pink
get different
hoodie.
colors.
Yeah, you can get black, which I know you like black. So there's all kinds of
I'm
different.
just not wearing those to school.
Why not?
Because I don't want to.
It's okay. You gotta advertise the channel. There's even a green one. So if it's St. Patrick's Day, you can wear this one.
Or Christmas.
Or Christmas, yeah.
That would be great
It's
for
actually a
Christmas.
good Christmas one
Yeah.
because it has the red and the green.
Mhm.
So, and then there's the red one too.
Oh,
This is
good for Christmas
yeah,
too.
good for Christmas.
And Valentine's Day.
Yeah. The white one, I'm not so sure because it would probably get dirty. But
It's nice.
Tie dye.
yeah, we
It's-
could tie dye
yes.
it.
Oh,
We-
when we went to Old Key West,
yeah.
we stayed at Old Key West once, and they have different activities for the kids, right? You can do and participate at the
Right.
hotel. And Pinky did a pillowcase.
Oh yeah.
That was like
Tie
a
dye.
long time ago.
Yeah.
I bought a pillowcase one. I still have the shirt. It doesn't fit me no more.
She,
though.
it was a while ago. So she made a shirt, and then she did a
Come
pillowcase.
sit down. You can sit
And
down.
and the cute thing about it was that the way that they tie it all together, when you take the rubber bands off, it has a Mickey Mouse print in the middle,
Right.
which was lovely.
I thought that was pretty
Yeah.
neat that
It was
they
really
did it
cool.
like that. So yeah, so that's the merch store that we
Yeah.
have. So
Yeah.
if you want to, it's aloha.dis.com. We also have memberships. That was Minnie's request that we have a membership. I like the hat. There's a hat here, and then Sharky T-shirt. We do have the funniest thing. We actually have candles. There you go.
Oh,
is-
we have candles.
We have
What's
candles?
Look,
the
it's us.
scent?
It's unscented,
Oh,
but it's
I was
Oh,
thinking
that's
like
lame.
That's lame.
pineapples. Vicky said it's lame.
we could
Scented one.
they don't have scented ones. It's a soy wax candle.
Okay.
So let's look, see,
How
Yeah.
did you get the?
it's the merch store. Right.
How did you? How?
We'll share all of our secrets later
So
on.
Dr. Iron Chef, seriously, okay, so I'm so in love with this man. Okay.
Well, if you're gonna say it that way, there's-
he went on and he
Well,
did all this stuff, and I didn't even see it, so I didn't even know it was on there. I did get a T-shirt, but he didn't show me the store till later,
Yeah.
and I was like, "What? You can get shot glasses? You
Wait,
can
Yeah.
get
shot glasses where?
Wait.
right? Isn't it? Don't we have?
No, we have these rock glasses.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Oh, so really big shot glasses. Okay.
I mean, they
So-
do have shot glasses.
Okay. So they do. So okay, I stand corrected. They're actually okay. They're actually rock glasses.
Yeah.
Okay.
They do look like
And then there is
They
there
do.
is a Warp Drive 5 one as well. So
Yeah.
that's fun.
Yeah, that's pretty
That's
cool.
the one I want.
The
Actually.
Warp Drive 5.
Yeah,
Not the
I think
Aloha
I'll-
DIS one. You
I
want the
think I
Warp
want
Drive.
a whole
pay
bunch
for
of
our own
those.
stuff.
They do give us some credit. So
Okay.
So-
Okay, that's good.
They're like, oh, maybe we can, you know.
Oh, you got the tie-dye shirt.
oh, she got the tie-dye shirt. Okay.
oh
I
yeah.
don't know where the pillowcase is.
Yeah, I don't know where the pillowcase is.
Yeah,
yet.
it's
Yeah.
probably in the closet. I don't know if you can see. Oh,
That's
that's
the back.
Okay, so then this is the front. Yeah. So if you can see the Mickey Mouse pattern.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
From
pretty.
Old Key West, and she still has it, so it's a nice keepsake. And we did have to.
Oh my
for it,
goodness.
though.
Minnie, thank you very much. She's giving away a dad hat. So type in exclamation point enter in the next 90 seconds.
Oh my gosh.
If you can. So if you want to enter, it's thank you, Minnie. I really appreciate it. So giveaway on Twitch.
Oh my gosh,
If you're
that's so
watching this on YouTube, I apologize because we're on Twitch right now. But yeah, exclamation point enter to win dad hat by Minnie. So we have probably about 40 something seconds left.
Oh, Minnie,
But
thank
yeah,
you so much.
thank you very much.
So generous.
the da-
Definitely. Yeah, we have such a great community.
I know.
Love her.
Everyone's awesome.
Yeah.
Why does the Mickey Mouse on this look like the transgender flag?
Oh, that's interesting. I don't know.
Oh, mugs.
Yeah, we have mugs.
Where...
I'm still pushing for the Sharky plushie and does
Yeah.
the squid have a name?
The Squiddy.
Squiddy. And the Squiddy plushie.
I would love that.
Yeah.
I'm so
'cause
stuck
what
on
if-
that.
No, because it could be like a plushie, and then the squid one could be smaller, and then it could be magnetic, and then
There you
Ooh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Yeah, I think that would be.
Yeah, that would be pretty
It
cool.
has to be like a little Squiddy. It's so cute.
Okay, the winner is Minnie. You won your own.
Oh
Perfect. It's perfect.
It was not planned that way at all, I'm sure.
That's the way to do it. So congratulations, Minnie, for no, thank you very much for supporting the channel.
what's called dad hat.
I don't know why it's called dad hat.
Doesn't it look like Dad would wear it? Though?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
because dad always wears a hat.
yeah,
And
because
they look
going
like
bald.
that. Yeah.
So
They look exactly like that.
they do like that.
Mhm.
So we
Did
do.
did you make these, or did I'm so confused.
No, this is all through the merch store.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
So did you just say, oh, I want it to be Aloha DIS, and they just made it for you?
yeah, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just uploaded the picture and then
What?
picture of Aloha DIS, our logo.
Okay.
You know what? You have a new chore. You're gonna be in charge of the merch store, and you can design all kinds of stuff for us. So
Yes.
So
So new merch coming soon,
Yeah.
maybe.
Wait, I need to get my drawing.
Designed especially by Pinky.
yeah, we'll get some pinky stuff available on the merch store
She's
as well.
actually a really good artist, and she doesn't believe she is. But she is. She's very artistic.
Yeah.
So
I'm not.
Oh.
Yeah,
She's modest.
Ice Wolf La said it's rigged.
Ah.
So it probably is if Minnie won. So thank you again for all your support and
Thank
for the
you.
channel and for the
Thank
merch
you.
store. And Minnie was one of our first members on the merch store as well. So we
Wow,
have
thank
memberships
you.
down here. If you're interested in become a member of the Aloha DIS channel, and then we also have some donations for our fellow content creators as well. So yeah, lots of stuff going on with Aloha DIS channel. Thank you very much for all your support. All right.
Yay.
All right, we'll switch on to some other things. Like I said, this is perfect. You can just hang out with us.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You're gonna get the tweenager perspective.
The tweenager
The
perspective.
tweenager.
Okay. So Halloween's right around the corner, isn't it? And
Absolutely, my favorite holiday. Well, it's not really a holiday, is it? But yes, I mean it's a.
It's a holiday in
it's
our
a
house.
holiday, yeah.
So lots of stuff going on. There's a new villains parade. There's also some. They also have on the Disney Parks blog some
I think that was
decor
at
ideas.
Tokyo Disney, right?
Right.
The Tokyo
Tokyo Disney
Yeah.
is there. There's tips. Oh, we should look at the tips, huh?
Yeah, let's definitely
Okay,
look at
let's
that.
see if I had the tab open. Oh yeah, there we go.
When I had gone through this, I saw a lot of tips for little children, especially. So I know Halloween sometimes can be a little scary. So when we decorated our yard, I didn't want to make it too scary. I
Right.
wanted to make it family friendly.
You just told me.
I was just telling Pinky this, that I wanted to make it family friendly so that little children who come by aren't scared of our house. I don't want to.
I want to scare little children.
she can wear Pinky. You can wear a mask during Halloween, but so I forgot what was it. Okay, so Mickey's Not So Scary. The tips that they have for doing Halloween festivities at Disney World and also Disneyland. There's another area where it talks about Disneyland as well, but it's really for the little ones.
Yep.
Yeah, and it not being so scary.
Yeah.
Right.
No, it's pretty cool. Sorry, we'll take a quick break. I saw someone. It didn't say who it was, but someone's gifted a Warp Drive 5 rock glass.
Oh my gosh.
And appreciate it. We totally
not shot glass.
not shot glass.
Sorry.
Sorry, we didn't announce that because we're transitioning, but thank you very much
Oh
for
my
that one as well. So Naz won that one. Thank you for someone who did that. I do appreciate it. So
Was it just a anonymous?
yeah, I think so.
Oh.
But yeah, no, thank you. I gotta keep track of a little bit more of the things.
Yeah, we gotta start doing giveaway.
Yeah,
We just
no,
did.
we did a couple of
We're
giveaways.
just
Thank you
two.
very much for
Yeah.
someone, whoever that is.
Yeah. Oh, thank
So we
you.
appreciate it.
Oh, did you just miss it in the comments?
Yeah, there's so much going on the thing, so I apologize for that. But
we want to give them credit though.
yeah, but it just says someone. It's anonymous for sure. So
Oh,
We
thank you.
start giving away
Thank
stuff
you
on our
so
back
much.
wall.
yeah, there we can.
From our back wall.
I don't know.
Oh.
We can have a sippy cup from the back wall.
Oh gosh, yeah. The orange bird.
Orange bird.
Orange bird. Why are you so cute?
I was just saying we need to make that a shirt.
Yeah, we can do this.
Well, we get copyrighted because it says orange bird.
You know what? Why don't you draw us an orange bird,
Maybe
like
we'll
any kind of
spell
orange bird that looks.
wrong. No.
Origin.
I think
Orange bird.
I don't think orange is trademarked, right? So, and bird's not trademarked. So I think together it's not even
We'll
trademarked.
just
So
put them in different places on
Yeah,
the shirt. Orange
yeah.
Orange
bird.
why are you so cute?
Why are you so cute?
So,
Oh, I love orange bird.
I know you
love
do.
orange
Or
bird.
instead of saying orange, I'm just gonna draw orange. So it's
Yeah,
orange.
you can draw.
And then draw a picture of a bird.
Yeah.
But that's not the same. It's not orange bird,
What if I
right?
put Tubby on there?
Tubby?
Tubby.
Yeah,
Oh, you can put Tubby.
Yeah, you can put Tubby.
Tubby.
Yeah.
But it's not
Mm.
orange bird. Well,
I can make Tubby orange.
you can make Tubby. She had a parakeet.
Oh,
Parakeet.
we have another giveaway.
Oh my goodness
It's
gracious.
a white mug. To the chat, you have 90 seconds to type exclamation point
Type
enter.
one.
And
I
who's?
want one.
Oh my gosh! So, which one? The Aloha DIS?
The Aloha DIS mug.
I
Oh
want
my
one.
goodness!
Wait,
So-
let me get my phone. I want one.
That's
Yeah,
amazing.
this one over here. It comes in multiple sizes.
Yeah.
So it's the white
amazing.
mug for sure.
Wow.
It goes all the way up to 20 ounces.
Oh my
So,
goodness.
How big is
Yeah,
20
that's
ounces?
for people like me who love coffee.
Yeah.
And I'm sure there's
You steal my mug.
some of you out there. Yes, I do because she's cute mugs. I love and speaking of mugs, I love going to Disney World and buying a new mug every time we're there. So this last haul that we got
Do you want me to get them?
there was a s'mores Baymax.
Oh yeah.
There was also an Incredibles from the Contemporary Hotel because they did the new Incredibles design in some of the rooms over at the Contemporary.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, and then it has a monorail handle. That's what got me.
Oh, there you go. That's
Yeah.
right. That's right.
That's what got me.
On your
The 15-ounce mug.
Oh, yeah.
See the size difference?
So
It kind of is proportional, I guess. So it gets taller and then it gets taller and wider.
oh
I think that's what it is.
yeah. Well,
Oh yeah, you have here.
Yeah, it doesn't have this monorail design on our handle, but just wanted to show you one of our hauls from Disney World in our last visit. And the Contemporary Resort is on the side with the monorail, and then the Incredibles with the monorail handle. And we got a Baymax s'mores. I got a mug. Of course, it says mom on it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
No, that's perfect. That's perfect.
Yeah, I love the mom mugs. But
no, that's awesome. Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a mug. It goes to X Hunter 808.
Yay!
Hunter said he's here on island still.
Oh, are you
yeah,
really? Oh my goodness.
I couldn't find my gay mug.
Oh,
couldn't.
okay.
Oh, yeah.
We bought a bunch of mugs this past time. I think we bought like 4 or 5, right?
No, it's just perfect. Okay, thank you very, very much for the giveaways. It was very generous of everybody. So, it's funny. When we started this off, we never thought it would be kind of like this. And again, all your support is super appreciated.
In fact, okay, so a little story. So when we were in Nashville, someone had said, tell the content creators to come over on this side, and tell the other content creators to come over on this side, and they can pick up some merch. Mm-hmm. And I was like, content creator? Is that me?
That is you.
Yeah, and it was so neat to be put in that category with many of you. So I always like, is that me?
That is.
It would be dad, you, brother.
Yeah, but I thought that was just really neat because I never thought of it that way.
No, it's kind of a thing now.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I guess I just thought of it as we just spend this lovely time with our ʻOhana, right? Our extended community, and we just talk about things that we love, like Disney and Disney World.
Like when you guys first told me about this, I was like so weirded out about it. I was like, Mom, this is not gonna go anywhere.
Yeah. Thanks for the support.
You believed in us.
I so believed in you guys.
Thanks for the support. Oh my goodness.
That's okay. It's a thing now.
Not to leave him out, but MC did the same thing. I was like, I think I'm gonna quit my job and start a YouTube channel, and he was like, Mom, no, don't.
It's a funny thing because usually it's the teenagers that says that's what they want to do.
Yeah.
But it's the parents
They're
at
like,
this point.
My lifetime dream, my dream career is to start a YouTube channel.
That's like what all the 5-year-olds say.
Yeah, there you go. So,
I'm a 5-year-old at heart.
That's right. But shout out to MC. It was his birthday.
Oh yeah.
This past week. So
yes, he is an October baby.
Yeah. So we're gonna celebrate at Disney, but again, couldn't do that. He's Libra. That's right.
Yeah, I had told him, I was like, do you want to go to space? What is it called?
220.
220 Space Restaurant, right? I was like, do you want to go there again? We can go there for your birthday.
Right.
And I was just kind of throwing out ideas to him about what we could do to celebrate his birthday, but
unfortunately we couldn't go. See, look, Naz, this is why we love Naz. He said, "You're young, Dr. Mom."
Oh, thank
See,
you.
there you go.
Definitely young at heart. Definitely. And I think that's why we have such a love for Disney, anything Disney, like Disney World and Disneyland, because you could be any age and just so love it, right? Like it has something for everyone, from like little babies. I mean, from the time they were really little, we're buying them Disney stuff.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna embarrass you just a little bit. Oh no! And then she would get the costumes, right? Like the princess costumes.
That isn't that bad.
And would sing "Let It Go" in her Elsa costume.
I did. What?
She did. No, I have the video to prove it. But I won't show it.
We should show that one.
I will
How
not.
old was I?
Oh, you were so little.
Okay, good.
Like seriously, like you were like 2 or 2 maybe.
I don't want to be here
2,
anymore.
like 2 max. But no. But don't go away. But it was so cute. So she did. No, she had tons of prints. Oh, and you even did Bibbidi Bobbidi Boutique.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You did that a couple of times, right?
Two.
Oh, they want to see the pictures.
Oh. Oh, but she did Bibbidi Bobbidi Boutique the first time.
Yeah.
You did who did
Belle.
you? Belle. She did Belle the first time, and the second time she did
Snow White.
Yeah.
Right.
And then we have and then we went to the photo area, and then they took the photos.
You can show
and-
those photos. Those
Okay.
photos, okay.
Which photos was that? Is that okay?
Yeah.
Which ones do you want me to show?
I don't.
And we did go to you did wear it through the park that day, right? I think
I did.
Yeah. And then also I think she wore it. Oh, we went to Cinderella's royal table.
Yeah.
And then she wore some
wore
of
it there.
the costume. And it was
that's
just
right.
Snow White, because there's a picture of her hugging Snow White, and it's so sweet. She's in her little Snow White costume, and she's hugging Snow White, and
And I have that.
Oh, there's these.
it is so sweet.
You want?
Is there the one? No, no, because that's on my camera, right?
Yeah, I think that's here. We can show this one.
Uh,
No, not this one. Okay, well, yeah. Wait, you want the other one? We can do the other one.
I just don't pick an ugly one.
Oh, we won't pick an ugly one for sure.
Well, we don't think it's ugly. We don't.
All right, that was that was 7 years ago.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, hold on. There must be other ones too. Keep on vamping. We'll
No,
kind of
okay,
find
okay.
these.
No, okay, and then what else? So Cinderella's royal table, and if you have not been there, I'm sure some of you have, but it's you get to actually eat in the Cinderella castle, and it's so cool.
Really expensive.
The time that it
It
is
is really
it's quite pricey because it's a character breakfast, and the princesses come out.
That one's fine.
Yeah.
one's fine, okay.
Oh, what was cool?
one
Okay,
is fine.
he's gonna pull up the
I'm
one.
gonna try and see if I can get this
he's gonna
transition
try
to
to
the.
get that. But Cinderella's royal table, you get to take pictures with Cindy,
Cindy.
Cinderella. Yeah, she's my pal. She's my homie. I call her Cindy.
Mom, I think you're on the internet a little too much.
That's possible.
It's so funny. It's like we still think we're cool, right? Like when we get older, we're like, oh, we still think we're cool. We're still, listen to cool music. We say like, like cool, like we say some, things, and then they're like, oh my gosh, don't say that word, mom.
Right. I can't seem to pull up. Keep on.
No. So, I'm just giggling at how embarrassed she is at the words I choose to use. But
I have to be here all the time to make sure you don't say anything.
homie, the word homie was around even before you were born. So,
Right. Homie, don't play that.
Homie is older than you are, so it predates you. So mommy gets to say it because it predates
It
you.
predates.
So,
Oh boy. I
No,
think I
but
can pull this one up. Go
if
ahead.
you-
Just don't say brain rot.
What is that? Oh, okay. Oh, I got you. Okay.
You have to ask brother about that.
oh, yeah. Sorry. We digress.
We're good.
But it's really funny because you think you're all cool and stuff, and then you have teenagers and then teenagers, and then they're like, no, you're not cool. No, you're not young anymore. Stop trying to pretend. So,
I don't even remember how old you guys are.
good.
No, you have
Please
to.
don't
You have
say
to.
it. Please.
Okay, so here we go.
Uh,
We'll do this one. How about this one?
Yeah, I think that was one of the really nice ones. That was the first time when she did Belle.
Yeah.
You were so little. You were 2. I think that's when she was 2 years old, or not even 2, right? Was it like almost like pushing 2?
Pushing. Yeah.
Yeah, it could
When?
like 2 years old, but
I don't think if I was 2, I would remember that.
no, I think you were, right? Is that
I was able to walk.
you were
Very
able to
well.
walk? Yeah.
Okay. It's not gonna be the best because we're not set up for this, but we'll figure out how to do this a little bit later. We'll do the transition.
Yeah.
Look at that. Little kiddo.
Oh, that's her pensive pose as Belle.
They told me to do that. So that wasn't my choice.
She's thinking about how she can escape the castle. No.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Just
Let's.
kidding.
We might have some other pictures here.
Ah.
Oh, there we go. Here, it's not the best setup for sure, but I apologize.
Don't
I can't-
start singing.
So,
And then it gets to the point where you actually want to embarrass them because it's really funny. So I'm that parent, right? Like I'm the one that
oh yeah.
does embarrassing things, and then when she's on the phone with her friends, I'll like say stuff in the background. But your friends love me, don't they? I don't know. You've got cool friends.
Yeah,
I'm really thankful.
but I can't say what you say because
Oh,
Oh, here's another one. We can show this one.
This was at Be Our Guest.
Be Our Guest, yeah.
Yeah, this was at right outside of Be Our Guest. We also ate there as well. And
I was scared to go into the Thunder place.
oh yes, so there's a main ballroom in the middle.
Yeah.
And it looks like a huge ballroom, and that's where there's a lot of different tables and spaces, and then there's two other spaces off to the side. So there is a room that's themed for the beast. It's got like, it's really cool.
That's
It's
true.
got a rose that like opens up. It's so cool. It's in this glass case, and you watch it throughout the time, and it starts to open. And it does have thunder and lightning. So for little
it's
ones,
like dark.
and it's darker too. It's moody, right? Like the beast. So
Yeah, and then like there's like a loud thunder and like
yeah, and it's darker woods.
not the video.
Oh, we can show the video. Sorry, go ahead.
But no, so then there's that darker color, and then every once in a while it starts to thunder. Yeah, and so she was terrified of that room. She was like, "Let's get us." She's like, "Can we go as far away as possible?" So we
And
went.
then brother
to...
was like, "Oh, I want to go in that.
Oh yeah, I
wanna
wanted to go.
in that room." And I was like, "No."
So we went to the other side, which is Belle's. It's kind of themed like what Belle how she would create a room, right? Like if she was there in the castle and she had her room, but it was almost like not library, but it was more Belle themed. So it
Books.
definitely was brighter, and it had some like more pastel kinds of colors out there.
Yeah.
But
We ate in the ballroom, I'm pretty sure.
we did. We ate there twice.
We did?
We did Cinderella's royal table twice,
Oh.
and then but
Oh,
you know,
we only did the Beauty and Beast one once.
we did twice because we did when you dressed up like this, and then we went back, and then so
I
the
only
time
remember
that
the
we
first
went,
part.
yeah, so then the time that we did this when you were very very little, we had to sit in the Belle's portion of
Yeah.
Be Our Guest. And that was a time where Be Our Guest was really hard to get reservations for.
That's true.
But
I
we,
wanted to go so badly like last summer.
yeah. Oh, okay.
I-
Okay. So we will do that again.
Yeah, because
Okay.
I want to go there so badly.
Okay. So we will do that again.
There you go.
Yay!
But
My favorite Disney movie.
oh yeah. So
Is your favorite Disney movie?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
So I don't even know
Well,
what
like
it was.
actual Disney princess.
That's true. That's true. Disney princess movie. Yes, that's right. That's right. And your favorite Disney princess. So what do you like, live action or the cartoon better?
Oh, that's true.
The live action.
Oh, live action.
Because I like when it's actually acted by real people because like it shows like more of their personality.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I'm just a really like theater person.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, Pinky also does. She's
Used
she's also a musical theater person. So she, oh, you know what? She did one of the Nightmare Before Christmas songs. No, I'm not gonna make you sing it.
Don't play a video either.
We won't play the video.
Oh, we got video.
Oh no, don't.
No, we're not going to do that.
But we're
It's
not
okay.
going to do that. But we do have video. But
I listened
she-
over it to it again and then I cringed like really badly.
it was really good.
No, it was horrible.
She thinks it's terrible.
It was horrible. I can hear you.
So she went. So they did a Nightmare Before Christmas song, and it
Yeah.
was a song with Lock, Shock,
Kidnap
and
Mr.
Barrel.
Santa Claus.
Kidnap Mr. Sandy Claus, right? Okay. So she did that with a friend, and they did a duet with that song.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So that was kind of fun. So she does like Nightmare Before Christmas and Lock, Shock, and Barrel a lot. Especially, which one were you?
Shock.
You were the witch, but
I was
okay,
Shock.
Shock. Okay. I'm like, I know she was the witch,
Lock
but I don't know
is,
Shock. I don't know.
Lock is like the devil one with
Okay,
the red, and
the
then
red.
Barrel is like the skeleton with green hair,
Oh, okay.
the mask.
There was actually when we went into the Disney in Magic Kingdom, there's a like an ornament shop, a Christmas shop, and it's got like ornaments that you could write your name on, and you have to pay a little extra for the writing, but you could put like like our ʻOhana, and then we could put like 2024 or something
Right.
like that. So that's another thing that we also do, because we also do the ornaments when we go over. So we have some ornaments
Did we get an
for
ornament
different
this year?
times.
We did get it on. Yeah.
We did. We got an ornament. Yep, we got one of those ornaments that have our names on it. We put the name on.
Yeah.
What
Okay.
did you get?
Oh,
We can't hide it.
It's okay.
that
It's
was
just friends.
That was my picture.
See?
Oh, that's the exact same thing I said that time too. Oh, you were definitely really, look at that. You were so little.
Yeah.
Time goes by so fast.
It does, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
time goes by so quickly. I blinked and went from here to to this age.
Yeah.
It
So
goes by too slow.
oh, but it seemed, what is it? The years are short, but the days are long,
Yeah.
or the days are long, but the days are long, but the year is short, something like that. So that's saying, right? But it does feel that way. It does feel
It
like.
does feel like that.
Mhm.
I
So
just want to grow up.
I don't want to grow up.
yeah, you can stay like
Toys
that.
R Us.
Well, do we want to just talk a little bit about the Halloween stuff, or you want to talk a little bit more about
Yeah.
your childhood growing up at Disney? Yeah, we could do that.
We weren't anticipating that we were going to have our special guest on
I was
today.
supposed to just come on and then show something.
She was
and
just going to come on and show the plaque.
But then
and
I
she
heard
was gonna-
merch, and then
and she stayed on. And then now we're going down memory lane with all of the different
Right.
pictures. And yeah, and then we
It's a
did.
Pinky show for sure.
It's the Pinky Show.
yeah, we gotta dedicate a day to me.
There,
we just streamed.
there used to be, right, Pinky and the Brain.
Pinky and the Brain.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was.
And Animania. That was Disney, right? No, was it?
It was Warner Brothers.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
it's Warner
okay.
Brothers, Pinky and the Brain. Okay, so since we're here and you're here, what's your favorite ride at Disney World?
Tower of Terror.
No!
Tower of Terror. There you go.
No!
You can see by her reaction how much she loved Tower of Terror when we went on there.
That's my least favorite.
She was brave though. No, she was brave and she went on it and she
I almost screamed.
oh, and at the last moment I was like, we can get off. There's still a little time. If you want to, we can. And she didn't. She just stayed there.
Right.
So yeah,
I wish I should have bailed out. I should have. That's gonna be traumatized into my brain now.
I know. Oh.
But you have a favorite ride?
Oh shoot. It's definitely a roller coaster.
Roller
Oh,
coaster.
Okay.
Definitely like a type of roller coaster.
Seven Doors Mine Train, perhaps?
No. I
Big
don't-
Thunder Mountain? Perhaps?
Actually, yeah, Big Thunder Mountain probably.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a classic.
That's a good one.
Let's choose Big Thunder Mountain. Shoot. Almost said the S word.
No, we're a family-friendly
I'm
channel
sorry.
here. We are a family.
What is it called? Big is that one the one with the train?
Yeah, yeah. Big
Yeah.
Thunder
Yeah,
Mountain.
that
The
was
train, yeah.
It's like carts and yeah.
Yeah, that was my favorite.
Yeah. So
Okay.
and it's a little bit rickety, like it feels like you're
You can't tell me to be family friendly. That one time on the Seven Doors Mine Train.
Oh my
Oh.
goodness. Okay, so funny story. I can't repeat it.
We didn't do video of this.
No, so funny story.
Shoulda.
I'm kind of a chicken when it comes to roller coasters.
I'm not.
I like them. I do like them. I'm not like Tron kind of like crazy, like Guardians of the Galaxy kind of Cosmic Rewind kind of crazy. Or is it Cosmic Rewind?
Yeah.
Okay, kind of craziness, but Space Mountain is about all I can handle. Like that's the top of my limit is like Space Mountain.
Sure.
But we did Seven Dwarfs Mine Train and we had to do the pass. We actually had to. We paid for the pass because we know that
Yeah,
the line can get really long and there's always long waits.
Yeah, like 70 minutes to like 2 hours. maybe.
Yeah, so we're
Yeah.
like, oh, we don't want to wait that long. But anything longer than 60 minutes, we're sort of,
Yeah.
we won't do. But so Seven Doors Mine Train, we did pay for the, what is it called? I'm blanking. The pass.
The Fast Pass.
Yeah,
or
it's kind of like
the
Fast
Genie
Pass.
Plus
Oh,
one.
yeah, that's
The
it.
Lightning Lane.
Lightning Lane. There we
Yeah.
go. So we did that. We paid for that, and it was during the fireworks, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
during the
was a good
fireworks, so
time.
it actually was a little empty. So we didn't have a full, like a full car, railroad, not railroad,
Yeah.
roller coaster car.
Yeah.
So we didn't have that. But there were people in front of us. And I think we were at the end. Were we
Yeah,
the
we
last
were like the
people?
last people.
We
Yeah.
were like the last people. And then there were people right in front of us. And it's a night. You can't see what's coming up.
It's the
and
first time
it's
you're riding
dark.
it too.
And it's the first time I'm riding it. And we start whipping around and then we start whipping around. And all I could say was, I could just say HS. And it just came out, and it was just like it just was like this fear reaction
Screaming.
of cussing.
Yeah,
And I was just,
you said that like 50 times.
oh my goodness. And the couple in front of us was hilarious. At like one point, they both turned around and looked at me and they started laughing. They started just laughing at us. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize I was saying that.
You're like, don't worry, it's all grown ups here.
Yeah.
And
So that's what they said. That was so funny. They were like, oh, don't worry about it. We're all grown ups.
And I was just sitting there.
But it was so funny. It was a fear. It was true fear reaction, and that's what came out. And I just didn't. I wasn't thinking because we were whipping around. And
So this is my time for the public service announcement, which is basically, if I understand correctly from research, it says, swearing is a sign of intelligence.
oh my gosh!
So we'll take you as very, very smart.
Very smart.
You, on the other hand,
They say that
It's
opposite.
brother's fault.
They say that it's opposite for kids under
under
17.
under
Oh, just kidding.
18, under 21.
Just
It's
kidding.
that's
So-
brother's fault though. He taught me all those things.
Yeah,
Oh my
I'm sure
goodness.
he did.
Yes.
Because he always used to like force
Well-
me to watch videos with him. And like all the YouTubers were like swearing all the time.
Oh
You're
my
right.
goodness.
So then that's how I learned them. And now I just can't stop.
Oh no.
Oh.
I don't. You can see me, right? I'm like trying to like hit her, like don't say that.
Matthew hits me.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Not doesn't hit. He didn't.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Playfully slaps me when I swear.
Oh my gosh. Yes,
So-
we have a very full household.
The only time when I can swear is if I'm on a call with my friends.
And we also have two four-legged, furry children as well. So, it is a very, very hectic and crazy
Exciting
household.
household for sure.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, but yeah.
yeah. Okay, so next
that was my
question. Next question. What's your favorite resort
Resort.
hotel
Oh.
Hotel.
at Disney World?
I'm not looking at the chat, by the way, because
Oh yeah, that's okay. There's so Naz is saying you and him are geniuses.
That's awesome.
My favorite resort.
Yeah.
It's a hard one.
Resort hotel.
Hotel. Yeah.
Oh shoot.
I know.
I think I know which one it is.
I have two favorites right as of right now. 'Cause
What's
we
the
haven't
one that
set-
you like to go because you have your own space,
I
Your own-
forgot what it was called.
your own
Cabin.
bunk? Your own bunk beds.
That one's cabins are good.
Oh.
Yeah,
The
the tree houses.
The tree. It's the
houses.
tree house. She calls it the cabins
Because
but
it's
then,
a cabin. They're not actually tree houses.
No,
Where's
no,
the
but
tree.
the cabins are
Where's
something
the tree?
different. The cabins.
Yeah, something
But
different.
where are the tree?
It's
Yeah,
around
you're right. It's supposed to simulate being in the trees, but not. There's no trees necessarily there.
Yes. But yeah. So she gets her own room, and it's a bunk bed. There's that bunk bed in
Right.
that room, and I think we have a video, right? You did the walk.
Oh yeah. There's a walk on the YouTube channel. There's a walkthrough of the tree houses.
Yeah,
If
so
you want to see where
he
Pinky
did the walkthrough.
Pinky likes to hang out.
Yeah, she did. She does the room with the bunk bed.
I like having my own.
And then MC does the room with there's one bed in there. I think it's a full or a queen, but he does that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we all get our own little space at the tree houses
The tree
at
houses.
Saratoga. So you stayed out. You stayed with MC.
MC, yes,
at
at
Saratoga.
the regular
Yeah.
studio rooms.
But I never stayed at like the actual Saratoga area,
Resort.
but the actual resort. But I've stayed at the tree houses, so we
Yeah.
stayed. Yeah.
Wait, what is the one where there was like that we went to?
This last time,
Yeah, the last time.
the
But,
first
like,
one.
I don't know.
We only stayed at 3 places. We
I-
stayed at the
wait,
Riviera.
The one I think it's the Riviera.
The
Yeah,
one on the
the sky-
monorail.
the
The one
Skyliner.
on the skyline. No, monorail, like skyline.
What is this? What is the?
Yeah, Riviera, and then we
Wait,
stayed at Bay Lake, which has the monorail.
Wait. It
Okay,
was
so
the
we only
one-
stayed at 3 places last time. We started out at the Riviera, because we could catch the
The Skyliner.
Skyliner. Yeah, we could catch that, and it was so convenient to get to Epcot and Hollywood Studios. And then the other one we stayed at was what she calls the cabins, but it's actually the tree houses at
tree houses.
Saratoga.
Hey, they look killing.
No, but the cabins are something different. Now they do have they've completely refurbished the cabins.
Yeah, there's multiple cabins actually.
Yeah, so
So-
we need to stay there sometime. We have never seen Hoop De Do review, so if we have never done that. But we have never stayed at
My favorite is the one
Fort
that,
Wilderness.
I spent a bunch of money on pin.
The pins. Oh,
the
Bay
gift
Lake,
store.
Bay Lake Tower.
Oh yeah, because Bay Lake is connected to the Contemporary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
The
think
one
that's
where you
what
got your mug from.
Oh,
Yeah, okay. There,
that
it's
is
the Bay Lake Tower.
Lake.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and that's because you can just walk to the park or catch the monorail. Yeah,
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
That's
That one.
that one, the mug.
Oh, this one. She's pointing at the mug. She's so much. It is the Contemporary.
Yeah.
It's her favorite. Well, we stay at Bay Lake, of course,
Right.
because for the DV side of and it's 2 separate buildings, yes, but it is joined by the skywalk, right?
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
so there's that.
And
Okay,
it's a
so
great
that's your
place,
favorite.
Yeah, it's a great place to watch fireworks
Yeah.
too.
Okay.
We never watched the fireworks.
Yeah.
We did. We have a
Oh, yeah.
fireworks view one year.
1 year, yeah, we went to
Oh, how they forget.
the theme park. Theme park view.
We did. We had a theme park.
Uh,
Yeah.
We were supposed to watch the fireworks that year, right?
We did. We saw it.
yeah,
from
we
our
we
hotel.
turned on the
Oh.
TV and we had the
Yeah.
music piped into the room. Yeah,
Mhm.
that was cool.
I'm sitting on a table right now.
Yeah, I know. Are you comfortable? You're not comfortable.
I'm not
Yeah,
comfortable.
Yeah, it doesn't seem comfortable at all.
Oh.
But sorry, go ahead.
No.
Go ahead to your next question.
Well, I think the last question is, which you like better, Disney World or Disneyland?
Disney World.
Disney World for sure. I think that's our favorite, all of our favorites one as well. There's just more parks
Yeah,
and more things to
like,
do.
If anyone had to ask, oh, would you rather go to Disney World or Disneyland? I
Yeah.
can't see someone saying Disneyland.
Yeah. Wow.
I'm
Well,
sorry.
Disneyland is the original.
It's the original
right?
park,
It's
yeah.
like it's got like Walt Disney actually created the Disneyland
No,
park,
Disney World's
right?
just better.
Yeah.
And then there's his little studio, his little apartment up the top with the light that never goes off,
Yeah.
and there's like really cool stuff, and it's just the original. So the nostalgia is there. So for people who really love Walt Disney and
I like going to the California Adventure thing. I think that's what it's called.
yeah, and then they built California Adventure after, but he never got to see that. But there's the original rides that he actually had a part in creating. So yeah, I mean, Not that they're not at Magic Kingdom, at Disney
There's some of them,
World.
but not the same. So.
Yeah.
Naz is asking Pinky, who's more fun at Disney, mom or dad?
Oh no. I don't. So the thing is, I hang out more with mom, cause I usually dad's with brother.
Yeah.
But I can't decide.
That's a good answer.
I love my parents both equally.
See, it's a very good answer.
That's yes.
So-
And we love our children equally as well.
Your favorite's the doll.
You're my
Yours
favorite
the dog.
daughter, and MC is my favorite son.
There you go. There you go.
Who's your favorite doll?
Oh, my favorite dog, Archie, which is our pit bull mix that we found discarded on in
At the park.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
No, somebody didn't want him.
I know.
Yeah, and well, he's my favorite boy dog.
There you go.
God.
And Lily, who's our goofy golden retriever, and she's so goofy.
Who was your favorite fish?
Oh, I
Out
don't
of
know.
all my fishes.
Oh, I don't know.
I forgot all their
can't
names.
remember.
I forgot all their names.
Bubbles? Was there a Bubbles at one time? I don't know.
I don't know. I just remember there was a pink one, a green one.
Right.
Oh yeah, she had those neon fishes, the ones that glow.
Yeah, but then I figured out they're actually like really bad because how they make them is like kind of messed up.
Yeah, they're actually not like yeah. So we stopped buying those because of the way that they actually inject the thing in them,
Yeah,
right? So that they
that's
glow.
hard. Yeah.
So we stopped buying those, but yeah. So now we've moved on to we had a cat. We had 3 cats at one through the lifetime
yeah.
of our marriage, and then the 2 dogs.
Yeah.
Who was your favorite cat?
Oh, that's Gracie.
Gracie. We had a cat named Gracie, and she was a calico, and she was like this really little sweet. And I swear she understood what I was saying.
She
You want me
did.
to go get her? You want me to get the box? of her?
Oh no!
No, we have pictures
But
of
I
Gracie.
swear she understood. No, so because I could talk to her, and she would look at me with these like knowing, understanding, sympathetic eyes.
And the other dog ate me. Not the other dog, the other cat.
And
The other
she was
cats,
almost
yeah.
like a dog. She was almost like she would lick me, like all that kind of
She
stuff.
used to
Like
steal my seat.
oh yeah, so just like a dog would do.
Right.
But yeah, we've had her.
You haven't seen these pictures before?
We had her
The
forever.
only picture I have is one like right before we put her down.
Yeah.
She was with us for. She was almost
21 years.
She was almost She
Almost
was
21,
almost 21, before when she passed away. So she actually lived a really long life.
21 in human years.
Yeah,
Yeah.
in human years.
Mhm.
But she lived a really long life, and she was with us for such a long time. So, she just was a little calico cat.
Here, I'll pull her.
Oh, and she was
Yeah,
the
see.
sweetest thing.
I remember when I was a kid, I used to like when Gracie was like a little smaller. I used to like pick her up a little bit, like
That's
1
her,
inch.
Yeah, that's what she really looked. Oh.
I used to like pick her up like 1 inch off the ground and then drop her.
Oh.
Like I used to like grab her 1 inch off the ground and then drop her.
Yeah.
And then I used to like do that 9 times. And I did it a 10th time. I was like, oh wait, why? But I thought cats had 9 lives. Why did they have 10? I wanted to test out if they really
She
did
even
have 9.
survived you. See, she even survived like us having 2
Right.
kids. Our other cat couldn't handle it. He was
Nemo.
traumatized when the kids came.
He ate me.
His name was Nemo, and he was
I'm
this
not sure if we-
orange tabby, of course, right? So his name was Nemo, and when the kids came, he just totally like was so traumatized. He lost it. He was like he couldn't handle it.
He also ate me.
Yeah, and then he actually bit her finger. He actually bit her finger at
Oh,
one
that's Nemo.
time, and then she was sitting on. So Madison was sitting on the stairs, and she started like crying.
Yeah.
And I went
This
up.
was a long, long time ago. This was
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a-
Okay, this was when she was
When
a
I was a
baby.
kid.
Yeah, this was when-
Okay.
yeah, she was a baby. And then so then I was walking up the stairs, and I'm like, "What's wrong?" And she's like, "He eats me. Nemo eats me."
Yeah.
It was so funny. So now that's one of our jokes.
Yeah. He
Yeah.
eats us.
Yeah, so he couldn't take it. He couldn't hack the 2 new household members. So so he did get a little vicious. He did start biting them.
Yeah.
So
He was
we
kind of aggressive.
yeah, so sadly we had to rehome him.
Yeah.
But
For a second, I thought you were gonna say we had to put him down.
no,
No,
we
no, no.
didn't. We didn't. We had him rehomed. So because we love our animals. We're not gonna,
Yeah.
so yeah.
It was just not a good fit.
It just wasn't a good fit. I mean, I think what we also made sure was that he went to a household that had no kids.
No
that's
kids.
That's what we put down there.
Right.
We put no kids.
No kids, never having kids.
No little children.
Right.
Yeah, cause see, look at him. Look at his ears. Doesn't he look traumatized in that picture?
Just look
Look at his
traumatized.
eye.
This was after. This was after he.
And like before, his like eyes were probably like so like big and cute.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness. So this is a walk down memory lane for
This isn't Disney no more.
yeah
Yeah.
for Dr. Iron Chef and Dr. Mom. All of our pets. We're doing our children's show and our pet show.
Right.
So.
Does Chad have any questions for Pinky that we can
yeah.
ask? Then
Yeah.
since you're here, I mean, you're not here with us all the time, so
She's our
But if you have
special
any-
guest for today.
if you have any questions for Pinky,
If anyone, if anyone wants to put in the chat.
I think that's all of our pictures.
Yeah.
We should have taken one.
We'll yeah. I think
Oh, I
think
have this one. Wait, hold on.
I think we showed enough.
Well, we'll do one more.
Oh
Is that
gosh.
what you guys used to look like?
Oh gosh.
I mean, that's what we used to look like.
Dad, you don't look normal. You don't look like Dad.
You don't look
They're not
normal.
even seeing it yet.
Dad
so-
doesn't look like
If
Dad.
you
I'm gonna have to
want
turn
to
this one
keep
off.
your self-esteem and your ego intact, don't have kids. Don't have teenagers and teenagers. Just kidding. Okay, so
No, it's just that you don't look the same.
this is us when we were just babies ourselves. Like we were so young.
You were
here.
not baby.
No, we were so young.
This was
here.
like-
we were so little. I mean, we were just. This was so. We were
I
just.
don't even remember what year this was.
Oh my goodness! This was, and of course, we loved Winnie the Pooh at that time. We took a picture
Yeah.
of him. That was after we rode the ride.
Did you know Piglet's a boy?
Oh,
If Piglet the one,
then
yeah.
why is he wearing a striped bathing suit?
Because he's a boy.
Okay,
Piglet's actually a boy, I'm pretty
but
sure.
Pooh doesn't have pants on, so I don't know what. Is
Pooh's
he
a boy. Yeah, Pooh's a
Okay,
boy.
Yeah, okay.
And Minnie says teenagers. No, we were. This must have been second year of marriage.
Yeah.
Third
I'm-
year. Yeah. No, we were in our late 20s.
Yeah, we were in our 20s at this time, but no,
Oh,
it's like
God.
it seems like we were. I mean, I just think about it and think back then. It's like it feels like we were just kids,
Yeah,
like we
it
just were
does.
so young at that time. But yeah.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
So I guess in our family, if you had to think about the characters, Dr. Iron Chef would be Winnie the Pooh, and Pinky would be Tigger,
Oh yeah.
definitely.
Like,
And I think
He's
brother
bouncing all over the place.
MC would be. You think Eeyore?
Uh,
Yeah, I don't know. He kind of has that. Like sometimes he kind of has that. Like, kinda,
sometimes, yeah,
maybe
when he
Eeyore.
has.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure.
I don't know.
That's-
Am I
mean,
Piglet? Does that make me
you're
Piglet?
Piglet
Okay.
for sure.
Oh, or maybe Kanga.
Yeah, maybe Kanga. Yeah,
Yeah.
that could be it. Then Pinky's Roo.
Oh, Pinky's Roo.
Yeah.
She can be Tigger sometimes.
She can be Tigger
Yes,
sometimes.
bouncing off the. No, we're just talking about if we were the Disney the Winnie the Pooh characters
Yeah.
who
Where did that come from?
this picture.
It's transitions.
That's what it is, just from the picture.
Weren't you guys supposed to talk about the Halloween stuff?
I know. Oh my goodness. Okay, so
No, we can say that we have a lot of time till Halloween. So
oh yeah,
this
we
is the
do
Pinky
have
show
another-
today.
This is the Pinky
That's
show.
gonna be like the whole thing. We're just gonna say this is the Pinky show today. So, by the way, Major Samuel says your hair is fabulous.
Oh,
Thank
that's
you.
so nice of you. Thank you.
It's not fully
Thank you,
brushed
Major
out.
Samuel.
It's not fully brushed out
So she did have unicorn hair at one time.
Yeah.
So
Why did you call it unicorn hair?
because it was
isn't that what you call it?
multiple
Isn't
colors.
that what it's called? Well, it was okay. So it was just multiple colors, and then it was what was it at the
Pink,
top?
blue, blue, purple, pink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's still like you could still kind of see a
See
little
some
bit
of
of
the
it in
pink,
there,
yeah.
but it's not.
It's
You know,
all
it's not what-
it's
yeah,
all
it
washed out.
tinted.
Yeah. And in fact, her hair grew quite a bit too. So
Yeah, because
Starting
this
to grow out.
it used to be like all the way up to here.
yeah. So it's starting to grow out now,
Yeah.
but
And then you guys told me
yeah.
when I dye my hair, just do like the end.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
just-
we she actually did that for her birthday.
No,
yeah.
early Christmas
that was
gift.
oh
That was
Christmas
last-
gift, Christmas
last year.
gift. Okay, it was a Christmas. That was that's what she wanted for Christmas. So we did that. She got her hair done, and we were like, maybe just do the tips.
Just do
for
the tips.
now."
And then like my whole hair got dyed, and I was like, because like when they bleached it,
oh yeah,
I was
But
like, oh my gosh, it's so
yeah.
high.
it's so, but it's still a balayage. So
What's a
so
balayage?
it's the gradient color.
Mm.
But
Balayage, is that what it's called?
balayage, yeah. So it's the gradient color, but so that's what I actually agreed to have her do because I didn't want her to just it was the first time. So I didn't want her to completely go crazy with the colors.
It was crazy.
But it was crazy, yeah.
Yeah, it was crazy.
It was crazy.
I think we should have told them just the tips.
But no, but then it was I did like it.
No, it's cool.
Yeah, I did really like it. So I did think that it was a great
That's why I don't want to cut my hair. Because like if I cut my hair off, that's gonna be like less dyed part.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
And that's like $100.
and then
down the
you'd
drain.
have to get it redone again.
Yeah. and then,
Right,
like,
right.
Maybe
the-
for your birthday or Christmas, another birthday or Christmas present, you could do that.
Yeah, I just don't know
Yeah.
like why the outside is, but then like the inside is like down here.
Yeah, I'll need.
We didn't do it evenly.
No, it's well, because it's made to like if it goes behind you, then you can see the. Yeah, so it's not. I don't think it's really made to be up front. I think it's made to be kind of more in the back, but.
Naz says he's still a cuddly bear that loves honey. Yes, I love honey. I do love honey. Moopsie says only nerds like going to Disney.
Moopsie, hi Moopsie.
That's true. I mean, look at this. So
Uh-oh.
I mean,
What is
yeah,
that?
only nerds. That's Scribbler and Moopsie. Moopsie.
No, wait, oh, for real?
Yeah,
Where? Oh my
that's
gosh.
Moopsie with his Sriracha shirt.
Oh my
So-
gosh, that is so awesome. The Incredicoaster. See that?
I'm too scared to go on that.
Yeah,
too-
that was
too
scary,
scary.
but look, they're having fun.
Yeah.
Like, look at that. That's so awesome.
Yeah, Scribbler and Moopsie at Disney California.
Scribbler
Adventure.
does look a little like there's like a little hint of excitement and terror in her eyes.
Yeah.
scared
It's a
of
combination of
Like
both.
I would go on there. I'm just scared of going upside down.
I'm sure she didn't say HS the whole time though.
Oh, but yeah. Oh, look, yeah. The Moopsie says nerds. Yeah, for sure. Have you recovered from that day? It's a long day for you guys. That.
Oh my
last
goodness,
Sunday.
that is so fun. That is so fun though. Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad I wasn't in that cart because then I would be,
Crying.
Yeah,
shouting
if she was in
the
back, then
whole
she'd be like
time.
the whole time. All you'd be hearing 50
Yeah,
times.
the whole time.
You were the whole time. though.
I did do it the whole time. I know. It was a fear response. It just was like
Why didn't
Yeah.
you scream?
I did
I don't know.
scream. I
But
did
you were
scream.
screaming the swear word.
Yeah,
I was doing
you have
both.
bruises for your body. It's from that day. It's a rough day. It's a rough
Why
day.
did you have to scream that? Why couldn't you just screamed A?
I have no
I
idea.
don't know.
I can't control my fear response.
Naz is asking, what's your favorite food at the Disney park?
Oh,
Oh,
Could be dessert, could be some kind of thing to
Oh.
eat.
A
Favorite food?
tart.
I think I might know.
I think I might know too.
What do
We-
y'all think?
We get candied apples for you sometimes.
Ah, that's
So we get-
that's every time
That's
we
that's
go.
a thing.
It's
My
kind
favorite is the funnel cakes.
The funnel cake. Oh yeah,
Ooh.
yeah, yeah. With ice cream, yeah.
I like the one where it had like not Nutella. What was it?
Oh, the
Oh, you had the one with the
at Epcot.
when we went to Sleepy Hollow,
Oh no, that one.
Yeah, that one.
and then you had the Nutella and then the fruits in it, right? The
Yeah,
berries.
that one.
Oh yeah, there is a
We
video.
actually
There's a
have-
video of
We
that too on the
actually
live
have
stream.
that video. So
If you- in case you wanna see what
eating
she's
the
talking
whole
about.
thing by herself. She wouldn't let us have any.
Matt, I gave Matthew some.
Yeah, Naz says sleep. See, Naz got a sleepy hollow. He knows everything.
Yes, I
Absolutely knows
know. I
everything.
know. We've got like two major legit experts, Disney experts, right?
Yeah.
Not
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
Naz is definitely expert for sure.
Yeah, and Scribbler and Naz. They're both like the Disney hardcore Disney fans.
There you
yeah.
go. There you go.
Oh,
Lunch. Oh, there's great chips at Sleepy Hollow as well. I don't think we had the chips.
chips. Yeah, we did.
I
Oh,
think
we
the
had the
chips are
chips as
really
well.
Yeah.
good.
It's the kettle cooked, like hand.
Yeah, that's
fried-
my second favorite.
Yeah, they always ask for that when we go to Disneyland or Disney World.
Yep.
Yeah.
They'll ask for it,
They're
but
so good.
geez, so we had it. Oh, you know what? The first time they had it was at Pop Century.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So we stayed at Pop Century, and then there's that kind of like a food court, like a little food court area that they have, and you can get different kinds of food like pizzas and you know, like that kinds of food, right? Like they've got the different pastas and
Yeah.
stuff. And then there was probably like a sandwich or something. I don't think it was a burger, but like they had something, and then it had the probably chicken fingers.
Oh yeah, yeah. You like chicken fingers a
Chicken
lot too.
fingers and those chips, but those chips are so good. They're like hand cooked, and I don't know.
Yeah.
That's one of our favorites.
No, that's true. That is true. Yeah.
But
I'm
yeah,
aware.
she does like that, and she does like cupcakes as well, right? You like the cupcakes too, the fancy. Oh, and we never been to what I don't know how you say it, Amorettes.
Yeah.
Amorettes? Amoretti's. I always say things wrong, but
No.
we never went there to go get their expensive cakes and pastries, but we did go to Marceline Confectionery. That
Oh, yeah,
was
yeah.
one, yeah. So we have gone there, and is it Marceline?
You guys are making me hungry.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, as you can see, the lovely napkin on the table. So that is what she ate all by herself.
Yeah, the whole thing.
Yes.
No, brother took some.
Oh, and the chips. See, the chips are
Yeah, the chips are really good. Yeah.
delicious. They are. Yeah, I am getting hungry as well. I think she let me have a bite of the funnel cake.
Yeah.
That was about it. But but she was very protective of her food that day. She
Yeah,
was
she
like,
was.
no,
Very
don't
protective.
take my food.
I
Um,
thought you guys have like a strawberry or two.
yeah, you did.
Oh,
have-
maybe, okay, maybe, yeah, okay, maybe I'm over exaggerating. I tend to do that, but we did have a strawberry. I think that
What?
you
No.
shared a piece of fruit with us.
Yeah, that's probably true.
We can
Uh,
rewatch the video and see.
I
we
think
can
I
see.
might have stole a chip. I don't know if
Right.
there's evidence of that
You owe me a chip.
on the video. I might have stolen,
Yeah.
but
Yeah. Naz says frozen wine slushies, Dr. Mom.
oh, I have never had that. I was so looking forward to the food and wine. Of course, it didn't work
Yeah,
out,
it
but
didn't work out.
but it's okay.
Why?
It's okay. So it's okay, but yeah, I was looking forward to some really yummy stuff there.
Yeah, no, it's
Why
true.
wine?
Where do they have it at? Naz, where do you get the frozen wine slushies? Is it Epcot? Someplace in Epcot? I'm guessing. But yeah, that sounds wonderful
Yep.
as well. Yeah. They've got some really cool stuff. Like just some really
Don't get like 15 of them and then like drink all of them at once.
No.
I seriously I drink like once every like month. Like one
Every
time,
month?
one time. Oh, maybe not even. Well, yeah, I do not. So I do not imbibe a lot.
Yeah.
But they think I do. I don't know why.
Wow. Wow.
They keep saying it. They keep like,
Brother keeps-
Mom, don't.
Brother keeps stealing my phone cape. I'm watching the video and he keeps stealing stuff.
Oh,
All right. Well,
it's about time.
I actually think it's about time to wrap
Yeah.
up. So we do appreciate you hanging out with us, and especially to our special guest, Pinky.
Yay!
you should come on
Thank
more
you,
often.
special guest.
But we probably have to eat lunch. Yeah.
And we
I'm hungry.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
we're all
and we'll
hungry after
probably
eating
need to
that.
get to the Halloween show at some point.
We'll get to that next week. We'll do the Halloween show next week.
Okay.
So, but thanks for being here, Nez. Thank you for
you.
stopping by.
Thank you.
Is that mac and cheese pizza? No, that's a funnel cake.
Mhm.
Yeah, this I that's where the resolution probably needs to be a little bit better.
Yeah, the Sleepy Hollow. It's we got all of that at Sleepy Hollow, and then we went over to like the little eating area, and then with the little
Yeah.
round tables.
This is the funnel
stools.
cake over here, and then chips, and then the whole thing
And
disappeared.
the
Yeah, 'cause I
Nutella
was eating it.
waffle.
The Nutella waffle. Oh, there goes some.
Oh, that might be the strawberry.
strawberries.
I should let me have.
Matthew, I think took those.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
okay.
had to eat it. So
I said my brother's name. Oopsies.
But no, thank you so much for joining us
Oh, wait, never mind, I
today.
ate them.
And
you ate them. Yeah.
and then thank you to our special guest Pinky
Pinky.
as well for
Yeah.
being a part of our Aloha DIS.
I
This is definitely an ʻOhana channel,
Yeah.
right? So
I don't think I'm a special guest. I live with you guys.
that's special.
I see you every single day.
That is special. So,
Ah,
well, thank you again. We will catch you next week.
and for the giveaways.
Oh yeah, thank you for the
Oh my
giveaways.
goodness, thank
For
you
sure.
for the giveaways.
The phone was blowing up with the fourth wall notifications. Thank you so much for all the giveaways. Thank you for supporting the channel. As always, we try to give back to the community as much as possible. So thank you for donating all those things and gifting it to our viewers. And yeah, that's what makes you guys all great, and we really appreciate it. We'll be back next week with some more stuff, maybe some Halloween stuff, and maybe Pinky will stop by again.
Maybe if Pinky stops by, maybe not.
Maybe not.
Maybe not. All right.
Oh.
We'll catch you all later. Mahalo for joining us.
Yep, mahalo, ahui ho, and see you real soon.
Aloha.
Aloha.
Welcome in to the Aloha DIS Podcast, simulcasting on YouTube and Twitch. Pedro, thank you for the 300 cheers. It showed up on our screen, but it didn't show up on the thing for everybody. But really appreciate your support, Pedro. Good to see you. Hello. Naz is here as well. But welcome into our Halloween show.
Yay!
It's kind of our Halloween show. So
It kind of is a little, well, not late for Halloween, right? Because Halloween is still
well, we got another
couple
30.
weeks away.
It's the 31st, right? So
Yeah.
it's 10 away. Hi, Zero G's. Welcome into the show as well. So Halloween is coming up, and this is like your favorite time of year. Tell us why it's your favorite time of year.
Oh my gosh, this is my favorite time of year. So our neighborhood, I'm not sure if I mentioned this before,
Yeah.
but our neighborhood goes totally crazy for Halloween. So it's just like a standard neighborhood, like where the houses are side by
So-
side.
Suburban with
Yeah, like
cul-de-sacs.
full-on suburban place, right? So we go nuts. It's almost like a block party here, and the streets almost shut down. I mean, you don't have a lot of cars coming by, and then all the neighbors are out in their driveways with their setup, and we've got our setup on, except we need to add 2 more things
Well,
to our setup.
yes, we just got. What did we get?
We just got Madame Leota.
So 6-foot
Yeah.
inflatable tombstone of Madame Leota.
Yeah, so we got the inflatables that we have up right now is the I always forget their name. The hitchhikers, Gus, Phineas, and I'm
I have no
blanking.
idea.
Yeah, I'm blanking on the third guy, poor guy. But it's the hitchhikers that are gonna follow you home. And we also have the busts, the heads with the one that's like kind of off. to
Yeah, the singing-
side,
the singing ones.
Grim Grinning Ghosts.
Yeah.
Right. We have those, and then we have a huge gravedigger guy, and he's not Disney, but then he was kind of reminiscent of the headless, the Hatbox Ghost,
Hatbox Ghost, yeah.
and also the gravedigger. So we're like, okay, he's kind of Disney, like he kind of looks like it. So it matched with the theme, and we've got some silly tombstones out. With like silly
Yep.
sayings on it, so not scary at all, especially for the little ones that come by. We didn't want to scare them.
Some of them are scared still.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
yeah. I have a witch out there, and they're like, she's creeping me out, but she's not. I don't
It's
know.
not like a haunted house or anything. It's more of
No.
a just fun Disney kind
She's
of.
a witch, so she has to look kind of like.
Yeah.
Yeah, like not good. So no Sanderson sisters out there, but she is just a witch with a broom.
Oh, Naz says Halloween isn't his thing, but
Yeah.
that's kind of the same for me. So this is Dr. Mom's. We're saying like we're joking around. This is her show because this is what she lives for every year.
I do, and I'm sorry. Like the whole block. I mean, it. And then, in fact, like houses here,
Yeah.
they have themes where I think like the other year was Barbie and Ken. So everybody who was
Right.
at their party were Barbie and Ken themes. I don't know. Our neighbor has this huge like light show thing up. And I'm trying to get Dr. Iron Chef
Yeah.
to do
Yeah.
to do a projection
Oh yeah,
on
yeah.
the top window.
On the top window. So that's the next thing that we have to put up in the next couple days.
Yeah, I'm like that's his thing, so he's gonna need to do that. So
We have the projector, so we just need to
Yeah.
figure out how to make it looks like something on the window. So-
Yeah, and I found a bride that looks kind of Constancy, so I'm like, okay. And then I found some like ghosts that are like waltzing kind of, and I'm like,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
the ballroom.
That's a
And then
Haunted Mansion.
there's one that's like a hallway, and then yes, I'm like totally Haunted Mansion-esque. So we're totally like so yeah, it's not like we like Disney or anything, right?
No.
It's not like Haunted Mansion's my favorite ride or
Right.
anything like that. But yeah, but absolutely. So it's kind of crazy here. All the kids are out. I love seeing the kids in costume, and they're so happy. Like they're just like coming by, and they're just so happy. Last year I gave out Pokemon cards,
Right.
like those Pokemon
Pokemon
packs,
cards.
and I didn't do that this year. I didn't have time to buy them, but let's see. I got just regular candy.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
just like regular candy.
Naz says, I'm sure you'll be able to find the Haunted Mansion right through to project.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, maybe. That's a good idea. That's a good idea, Naz.
Yeah.
Maybe, right? We can do that. The Haunted Mansion ride through.
Yeah.
That would be
It's like-
fun. Yeah.
And he says, if only you had a content creator with all of those videos. So,
Who
got-
could that be?
that
I
be?
don't know.
yeah,
Well,
that'll be cool. I think we could
Yeah.
do something, or even like the front window. We're thinking of doing something, but I think it's covered up with all the inflatables right now.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
there's also the random unicorn witch inflatable out there that
I like the unicorn witch inflatable. It's not Christmas yet, but I'm actually waiting for Christmas. Christmas is more my speed, so I do
Yeah.
have inflatables for that as well, and we'll show that maybe sometime.
Yeah, okay, so growing up, I had an uncle that just recently passed away, but he would absolutely love scary movies.
Mm.
So when he lived with my grandparents, so when we go over to my grandparents' house, we'd always watch scary movies.
Right.
So I'd be
Right.
like this, like, whoa, watching this scary movie. But we would always watch scary movies, and I think that's where I got my love of scary movies from.
No, it makes sense.
Was just that.
Yeah.
I think that's just such a nostalgic thing for me and for my family, because that was kind of like gather around, the TV and watch some scary movies on TV.
So what's your I should know this, but I don't. What's your favorite scary movie of all time?
Oh my goodness. Okay, so truth be told, I've been doing like scary movie marathon.
Which I can't watch.
And
So-
I've been doing.
So I come
yeah.
downstairs and like, well, okay, I'm gonna look
he's like
this way
He
and
goes
this
to the
way,
kitchen and
get my
it's kind of like
cup of water, and then we can leave. So okay.
Yeah, and he gets out of there really, really fast.
Yeah.
Like he's.
And sometimes I'm watching, it's like the worst part to watch.
Oh
It's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
so-
Like and then I like want
You
to
see.
talk to him, so that I'll pause it, and then like the scene is like at the worst horrible time on the screen.
all the blood and gore and everything else.
Wrath of Khan
Yeah,
is Naz's.
favorite scary movie. Yeah, I guess so. It's
Yeah.
kind of a scary
Well, but, like-
it's a suspenseful scary movie, I guess.
But like I have to say, right, with Star Trek, they're all sort of in like costumes. They all have
Yeah,
like,
they have costumes on. That's true. I think the movie that is closest to a horror movie in Star Trek is First Contact. Because
Okay.
it's kind of like that Borg, assimilation kind of thing, and they take over the ship and whatnot. So, I think
okay.
that's where, if you were to call a movie scary for Star Trek, it would be First Contact. But-
Oh, okay. I actually wouldn't mind watching that.
Okay,
if
yeah.
that's-
I think you actually like it.
I'm
That's
totally up
probably the
for it.
best TNG movie. So
Okay.
we'll see. But anyway, we're not talking Star Trek. We're talking
Okay.
your favorite movie
Okay, my favorite movie.
or favorite movies.
Okay, so most recently I saw on Netflix there's a Haunting of Hill House
Oh,
series.
yeah, okay.
And I just got so into it. And then so I watched that last year but then I had to rewatch it because there were so many things that I just didn't catch the first time. And then the second time I'm like, oh,
Right.
that's what that meant. And then I just cuz I'm looking, and then there's like times where they make it really unsettling because they'll like first scene they have the statue facing this way, and then the next scene they'll face it the other way. So like it's got that those little tricks and tropes that
Yeah.
they have for horror movies to make you feel really unsettled. And I don't think it's over the top scary. Like I don't like the gore, like the Saw movies. Like ooh, that's
Oh
not
yeah.
that's not for me.
That's
And if
totally
that's
not
for
for
you,
me.
then that's totally fine. But for me, like, I like that one because it's kind of more like it's a little bit more like mental and relational, and there's like so many layers going on.
Yeah.
So there's so much more to the story. And then, yeah, I mean, to the point where I was like crying at the end. Yeah, okay, I'm the crier, right? So I
Yeah,
always
right.
cry anyway. But it was that good. It was that good. So, I mean, at least I thought so, and I really enjoyed it, and I enjoyed watching the different, and then the first time I watched it through, I was like, "What's going on? Like, I don't really get it. What's going on?" And then the second time I watched it through, I'm like, that's what that was about." So, yeah. So to me, that makes a really good horror movie because there's layers that you have to
It's
understand.
like an onion. It's like layers. So, Zero G's, thank you for hanging out with us a little bit. And I know you have to take care of the kids, so please get them ready for bed too.
Yes, yes, and I don't want to scare them if they're around.
Yeah,
with
yeah,
this
that's
scary
the.
movie talk. But Naz is talking about The Shining. Yes, The
Oh, yeah.
Shining. Yeah, that's a great classic. I think that's a wonderful
Right.
classic. So Stephen King, right? He was the person who wrote the book for The Shining, and then he actually wrote a follow-up called Doctor Sleep. And then that one they had made a TV movie about that. Ewan McGregor, I think, was in it.
Oh, really?
I
I have no
think,
idea.
yeah, no, but they did the follow-up with Doctor Sleep. So there was a part 2 of the movie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We've been to the hotel, right? Is that the one in Estes Park?
Yeah. So in Colorado, going up to Rocky Mountain National Park,
Yep.
there's Estes Park, right as you go up, and they have the hotel there. That's supposed to be based on the hotel. So Stephen King was kind of looking for ideas, was kind of like stuck, I think is what how the story goes. So then he checked in. I think his friend was like, "Hey, why don't you get out of here and go, do something?" So he actually stayed at that hotel, the Stanley Hotel.
Stanley Hotel, yeah.
And then he actually stayed there, and it was the last day of the season. So it was shutting down, everybody was leaving, and it was kind of creepy and eerie. And it does have like it's kind of creepy. I mean, honestly, if you go there, it's a little creepy. They've got their own stories about phantom piano playing and all this kinds of
Yeah.
stuff.
It was kind of
But
creepy for
it
sure.
was. It was kind of it's an older hotel,
Yeah.
and it's of course got that really look to it, and yeah, and he was inspired by that. So
Yeah.
that's how he came up with The Shining, was with that. Yeah. But then the Stanley Kubrick touch with the tricycle going, and then it's like following him.
Yeah,
Kinda,
that's
that's cool.
That's a good director, and be able to make
That's cool.
things become even more scary. All I know about the Stanley Hotel now is that they have a EV charging station over there. That's the only thing other than when we went to visit. So that's the newest thing. They have a EV charging
So
station.
they've upgraded.
They've upgraded a little bit.
They've since modernized.
Okay, so let's get to some Disney stuff. What's going on at Disney World? We'll switch over to the other
Oh yeah.
thing. Yeah.
There we go. Okay.
Should we go to? Should we do the tips, or should we just do the? So Disney Parks blog is kind of where we go for everything. So of course we talked about this last time. We just never got to it because Pinky was here. But they
And
have,
she stole the show.
which is
so-
good, which is good. And thank you for the kind words and the feedback of having her on.
Charged by,
Yeah, charged by a ghost. Yeah,
that's
It's-
what Naz said.
yeah.
Is charged by ghosts.
Yeah.
Yeah. For the EV.
Zero G said Doctor Sleep was a great sequel, so he was
Yeah.
really surprised.
So Zero G's, I'm not sure if you read the book or if you saw the movie, but I actually read the book first, which there was parts in the book where I was like, I can't read that. That was just too much for me. But and then I saw something in there like, yeah, Stephen King, he hates children because he does all these crazy
Yeah.
things to them, and I'm like, oh my gosh. Tangent. So yeah, okay. So I read Doctor Sleep and I thought it was really awesome, and then I saw the movie and I was like, yeah, okay. But then, slight tangent. Another movie that I've been kind of obsessed with is Salem's Lot right now, and I think that's Netflix. Oh, no, Max. It's on Max
on
right
Max,
now.
okay.
So I've been watching that. I think I saw that about 3 times so
Oh, wow.
far since it's come out, because
That's crazy.
I'm a little obsessed with it. So
Oh, that's good.
yeah, but
It's hard to find good movies, so I'm glad that you found a few things.
yeah, I love it. I don't know. I totally love
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
So Disney starts celebrating Halloween, not in October, but they actually start all the way back in August. So 2 months ahead, actually 3 months almost total of Disney Halloween. And they have a lot of things on their Disney Parks blog, but what kind of things do they have? They have Disney villains. And
Yep.
so the villains
Yep.
are out. And so there's that. There's also trick-or-treating that you can do at the park with their special events.
Oh my goodness, yes. So Mickey's Not So Scary. So at Disney, Walt Disney World at Magic Kingdom, there's Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party at Magic Kingdom. And it runs select nights from August 9th to October 31st. So it's not every single night, but it's on select nights. So we tried like, okay, maybe they have some tickets left. And we tried checking it like maybe a month ago, right?
Yeah.
All sold out. So
Yeah, we have
so
never
we're-
done a Halloween party, Naz.
No,
Yeah.
no. So we haven't done Mickey's Not So Scary, but so truth be told, I was like, I don't know if I want to do that to the kids, because if we do Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party, like our neighborhood will just not be like,
Right.
it will not be the same. They
Yeah.
would just be like, so where's the big, where's the Sanderson sisters on the stage singing? And
Yeah.
where's the big parade with like the headless horseman, right? So
Yeah.
I was like, no, we're gonna let them savor Halloween a little bit.
Yeah. Because that's the expectation is like then every single Halloween we're going to Disney World, which we can't which we can't afford to do. So
yeah, and they've got that Boo to You Halloween
Yeah.
parade that they have, and then where the characters dress up in costume, and that so it's an extra paid event,
Yeah.
right? Not so scary.
Yeah.
So you have to pay for this special ticketed event, and then you can actually go in, right? Like
you can go in a little bit.
Ticket?
Yeah, I think you can go in a few hours earlier,
Mhm.
but the event itself is only 5 hours. So you have limited guests in the park, so you can get onto the rides and do the attractions and meet and greets and whatnot. So Naz says 4 p.m. that you can get in, and I'm
Ooh.
sure it runs closer to like I can't remember what the end time is, but you have a certain amount of hours in there that is exclusive just to those who are at the Halloween event.
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. And then I don't think all the rides are open right at that time. I know we've tried to go in for ticketed events, and then not all the rides were.
Yeah,
like,
I'm
not
not-
everything was open.
I think they try to. Well, I don't know exactly what the situation is with the. But we should check it out. we
Yeah.
can find it out. So.
Yes. No. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
dying to go. I'm dying to go.
Yeah, you're dying to go.
But I would love to. So, yeah, I would absolutely love to do this, and that's why we checked really quick
Yeah.
to see if they had. But no, they were.
There's no
all sold
tickets. So
out. No.
once we get tickets and we go, then we can give you the full review of the events because otherwise we're
Yeah.
just kind of knowing what we watch online or actually through the
Yeah.
events.
I saw someone film the
yeah.
that Hocus Pocus Villains Spectacular
Yeah.
with the Sanderson sisters, and I was like, oh my gosh, I would so love this to be there. And they have it at the Cinderella Castle, like at the stage area. Like, oh my gosh, I would so love this. And
Yeah.
they they do things throughout the park too, right?
Yeah.
Like, of course, they've got special merch, they've got special like food and drinks and things like that throughout the parks and throughout Disney Springs also.
Yeah,
They've
that's
got
true.
things that you can find there as well.
Yeah.
So.
And there's more information online. So Naz says a lot of it is online.
Yes,
As well,
it is,
so we
it
can-
is. Yeah, so check it out because it seems so fun.
Right.
And the thing about that too is one of the only days that adults can come in costume
Yeah.
to the Disney park. So kids like the little girls, they do the bibbidi bobbidi boutique,
Yeah.
and then they've got the princess dresses on, and then the boys, they have like the pirate one. I think they've had like a pirate one that you could dress up as too. But this is the only time where they allow adults to
Yeah.
come dressed
Dressed up.
as to have costumes on. They do, of course, have guidelines.
Yeah.
So like you can't be all dressed out like Gaston or something and be like signing autographs, right? So-
Can't impersonate the actual characters,
yeah,
I
you
guess.
can't be like Tiana
and treating
and-
them like you are the real deal.
Yeah, and then be outside Tiana's Bayou. You get kicked out if you were outside of Tiana's Bayou event or signing autographs. But you wouldn't be able to do that. But like you couldn't wear a full face mask
Yeah,
either.
yeah.
Because like security, right?
Yeah.
Like you wouldn't want to.
Yeah, Naz, exactly when you said that, he posted that, no
Oh yeah,
full face
yeah,
coverings. Yeah.
absolutely. So like major guidelines, like no like women can't wear like those long ballroom dresses that like princess dresses,
Right.
that kind of because that's a safety hazard as well. So no like props, right? Like no guns or anything that looks kind of real. Of course, that's another safety thing as well. So and they take it seriously because like when we have when you go to the parks, they make you go through the metal detectors, right? And then they make you, and I was always beeping, and I was I always get like I hate to get scammed. So I took out my umbrella.
Yep.
I took out my phone, I took out my power bank, and I just kept beeping.
Kept on beeping. Yeah.
Yeah,
They
and it
wouldn't
was-
let you.
Yeah,
let
and-
you through.
And one of the guys were like, "Oh, okay. So these are the things that usually commonly get people stuck is glasses." So I did have my glass case in there, so I had to take that out.
Yeah,
and then
that's-
sure enough, it stopped beeping. So
Hello, that's CDB2. Not CB. I keep on messing up the name, but rated in. So thanks very much, and appreciate it, and thank you for your support. Welcome in, Raiders.
yay, welcome.
We are
welcome.
doing our Aloha DIS podcast, simulcasting here on Twitch and also on YouTube. Floyd, aloha to you. CDB2U is here.
There you
And
go.
thank you very much. We'll do a shout out in just a second.
Yay.
And then, but yeah, welcome in, Raiders. I know
Yay.
you had a good time with your stream, and I was watching a little bit earlier. But thanks for raiding in. I know that's choice of where you want to raid, and so thanks for picking us as well.
So we are we're doing our Disney, as you can see, Halloween edition right now, and we're talking about the different Halloween events that they have going on at Disney parks. And we started with Magic Kingdom because they've got the Mickey's Not So Scary, and then we can jump to Hollywood Studios, right?
Yeah.
Because they've got some stuff too. I mean, you've got the full experience. So you can do Hollywood Studios. They've got Hollywood and Vine, and I actually did this with the kids. We actually did go to Hollywood and Vine, and they have that all-you-care-to-eat buffet. So we did that all-you-care-to-eat, and I like the food one. I mean, it constantly changes, right? With Disney, like it constantly they change the chefs, and the chefs go from different restaurants to different restaurants with around the park. So the food quality and it's always different. So like 1 month you can go to one place and it's like super awesome, and the next month you can be like, oh, this is kind of not what I remembered.
Right.
So,
It's a little
when we
different.
went to Hollywood and Vine, it was really good, and they did have they call it, I don't know what they call it, but it's they have that special characters. So they have Mickey and Minnie. They've got like the Fab Five. They've got dressed up in the costume, their Halloween costumes, and it was really fun for the kids. Like I think they had a blast. Like Vampirina, like that kinds of stuff too. So because there's a lot of Disney Junior stuff there too. And then at Disney Springs, they've got, of course, the decor, the treats, and the merch and everything. And then my favorite, Gideon's Cookies, is always kind of themed
cookies
out
is a thing.
for Halloween. So it's like they don't have to change anything because it just kind of looks Halloween-y already.
Yeah.
But oh my gosh, the cookies at Gideon's.
Right.
Okay, I digress. But oh my goodness, they're huge.
Yeah.
First of all, right?
They're yummy.
They're yummy. Oh my gosh. So I love a really good crispy on the outside, soft on the inside cookie, and that's what Gideon's gives you.
Yeah.
Right? Is that and it's so delicious, and it's got like there's usually a line. If the line is not too long, it's just a wait in line. But if the line gets super long on really busy times, then you have to do like a virtual queue.
Yeah.
And you just go and you check in, right? Like you're like, hey, is it like virtual queue today, or is it just stand in? And then they'll let you know. But I'm serious. My mouth is like salivating. I'm like getting so hungry, and there's nothing like a Gideon's cookie. Seriously, it's so delicious. And they've got
Yeah, here we go.
cakes and stuff as well too. So oh my god,
Look at that. That's a M&M cake.
Yeah, and
It's the Franken Bride. Wait, hon. Let's go full screen. Look at that.
Ooh, the Frankenstein and the Bride.
Look, it's nearly a half pound of cookie.
Oh my goodness. I could eat the whole half pound, let me tell you. Not all at once, but
Yeah.
And the thing is that okay, when we went to Gideon's, we were staying at Old Key West,
Yeah.
right? And then so they've got that like kind of nice kitchen and everything, and I just they've got the nice like table where you sit down and you can eat there. It just
Yeah.
has such a homey feeling. But I just remember the Gideon's cookies, like we bought it and then like I cut one up into like little pieces, and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna eat this little piece.
Yeah.
And then I had like okay,
It
I'm
wasn't
gonna
just a
have
little
my
piece.
little piece. And before I knew it, the cookie was half gone, and I'm like, "Oh, Doctor and Chef, you don't really want this, do you? Like,
Well,
you
you
don't
know.
really like pistachios, do you? Like, you don't really. I mean, like, you don't really want this cookie."
Look, they have all kinds of stuff. They have the
They
Bride of
do.
Frankenstein, the Frankenstein, uh, the coffee cake cookie.
Yeah.
So these are the regular cookies, I guess.
Mhm. Oh,
But
it's that pistachio one that I really like. The
yeah.
pistachio toffee chocolate. That's my favorite. Yeah,
Oh
that's.
yeah, this one, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That was the
That was
one that
good.
I just. Yeah, I have dreams about. Like that haunts me in my dreams.
Look at that.
Uh,
That's huge.
yeah,
Okay.
and that's in Disney Springs. That's kind of over by it's right around the corner from Morimoto, Asia.
Right.
So there's Artsmith's Homecoming, and then across the like pathway is Morimoto, Asia, and then right around the corner is Gideon's. So
Oh,
it's
yeah,
just
that's
right
right.
around the corner. So if you're enjoying a meal, kind of like at Artsmith's or Morimoto, it's just a short walk. So. But it's so fun. It's like themed like Halloween, and I loved it so much that I bought a candle.
Yeah.
Like I bought the candle with the like yummy scent. So okay, so that's Disney Springs,
Yeah.
and then Epcot does the Pluto Pumpkin
yeah.
patch or pursuits thing. So they it's kind of like how they have those like games and stuff that you can play
Yeah.
where you go and find like a scavenger hunt
Right.
around Epcot. So they've got stuff for the little ones at Epcot too that you
Yeah.
can do around this time. That's like themed around this time.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. And because like we're closer to Disneyland, right? So I was like, maybe we can do a quick hop over
Maybe.
to Disneyland. And maybe we can do Mickey's Not So Scary. But then I was like, wait, there's no Mickey's Not So Scary
Yeah.
there.
It's what is it called
Yeah.
over there?
It's called Oogie Boogie's Bash.
Yeah.
So it's not so scary. And in fact, they have it at California Adventure. It's
Yeah.
called Oogie Boogie. Oogie Boogie.
Oogie Boogie. Yeah.
Oogie Boogie Bash over there, and same concept. So they do the trick or treating that you can, the not so scary trick or treating that you do, the costumes, all that kinds of stuff. So yeah, and one time we were there and everybody was dressed up so nicely, like they
Oh,
were
yeah.
dressed up in like 19 like.
That's the Dapper Dan.
Oh
day.
yeah, yeah, and I
Yeah.
was like, why is everybody dressed up? Like, and like, whoa, everyone looks so nice.
Yes.
And I'm like, is this what I need to wear when I come to? But it was, and everybody was doing the Dapper Dan
Dress up,
outfits,
yeah.
and it was so cool. It was so cool. I wish I knew in advance, then I could just do something too. But Oogie Boogie Bash over in California Adventure, they've got similar, right? And then they also have like the parade, but theirs is called the Frightfully Fun Parade. And then they've got the trick or treating, and then the Redwood Creeks Challenge. That one they have like a little walkthrough thing that you can do too
Yeah.
with that's themed to Halloween as well.
That's
so
true, yeah.
they've got tons of stuff over there that I would love to go
Yeah.
to. But it was really fun. It was yeah. It was just, I don't know. I love Disneyland. I love Disney World.
Yeah.
I love Halloween. So if you put it all together, that's my kind of thing. So
Yeah, I didn't dress up for that one. So
no. Although you did dress up for one Halloween, and you had a Star Trek outfit on.
oh well, no, that's for school. So
Oh, that
that's
was-
not.
okay,
Yeah,
okay.
so it's not at Disney.
Oh no, it wasn't Disney, but then yeah, I know for
Oh
for
yeah, we've
Halloween,
done
like, at home.
we've done Star Trek, Star Wars.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. We haven't dressed up our dogs as Star
Oh,
Wars
no.
characters.
could do
or
that.
Anything, but yeah. They probably eat the costume though.
Right.
They probably like take it off and like eat it.
Right.
So yeah, and then of course there's a Holiday Mansion overlay. I think we've mentioned that quite a bit of times with the Nightmare Before Christmas overlay and the makeover that they have there. And then so when we weren't going to Disney a lot and we only went there like once in a long time, and they had that overlay, I was like so sad because I remember the Haunted Mansion
Right.
a specific way, and then when they had the Nightmare Before Christmas makeover, I was like,
It's a little different.
oh.
That's fun.
Yeah, but now that we go a lot, I think it's one of those things where I look forward to.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I
awesome.
totally look forward to. And then the other thing that I found out that I didn't know was they also have a gingerbread display in the ballroom.
Oh, yeah.
So they've got the gingerbread display in the ballroom.
Yeah.
So they actually make it out of gingerbread.
Yeah, and it's kept in there, and then it's climate controlled, so it's a lot easier to make sure the frosting doesn't drip down or anything.
Yeah, and then they specifically make it out of gingerbread.
Yeah.
And then they pump that smell. I mean, then you have the gingerbread
smell
when you're
in the
going around.
area, yeah.
So that when you get to the ballroom, it's super themed to like mad scientist kind of gingerbread theme, but
Right.
it's awesome. It's like, oh, that's so cool. And I think they have to do the virtual queue during that time
Oh,
too, because it just gets so busy. But they instate the virtual queue for the busy times for the makeover.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
So they've got lots of things going on at both
Disney World and Disneyland.
Disneyland's. Yeah. California Adventure.
Yeah, and there's other things too. So, like, if we go to this one, the Villains Parade at Tokyo
Ooh.
Disneyland, they have a parade there, and that's where Scribbler is right now. So maybe she's catching some of this. The Halloween season is wickedly wonderful at Tokyo Disneyland. Celebrates a brand new daytime parade, and this
Wickedly
time, Disney villains are taking center stage. So they have this Villains Parade. It runs from October 1st through November 7th. So perfect time if you're Scribbler to go look at the parade. But yeah, they have all kinds of different villains, and also they have some of our favorite characters like Chip and Dale, Daisy, Minnie Mouse here in the pictures. But so it's a new parade that they have at Disney, Tokyo Disney. So that's kind of neat. They also have some different decor here at Tokyo Disneyland. So a lot of fun things if you're Halloween celebratory kind of into that kind of thing. So yeah, a lot of different things. You probably like that.
But see, that makes me wonder if they celebrate Halloween.
You only
in
see us. I'm
Japan.
sorry.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Show the picture.
let's show the pictures.
They rather see the picture than us.
Yeah, I apologize.
So,
Yeah, so the parades and some of the different characters again. And of course, the decor is
but
kind of fun.
that totally makes me wonder if they do. So if anybody knows,
Yep.
and anybody knows if they celebrate Halloween in Japan, chime in, because I don't know.
I think they have some obake ghost stuff, right? So
Obake, yeah, that's the Japanese word for ghost.
yeah,
Yeah.
so it looks pretty neat at Tokyo Disneyland. A lot of different things going on.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
I just love all of it.
And this one is at look at this. They have at Tokyo Disney Sea. They have some things on the water. So jack-o'-lanterns here with some of the characters. I'm not sure if we can blow this one up. That one might be harder to see.
Sorry.
And then that's okay.
Sorry.
And then you also have some different things. You can what? I can't. My overlays are all different now.
Oh, I feel like I'm
Yeah. Okay. Why don't you go? Come back. we'll take over. So there's also entertainment. There is a frightfully fabulous parade this year. So at Tokyo Disneyland can be found in Disney Hollywood Greetings at Mediterranean Harbor, in Tokyo Disney Sea, and a night high Halloween is taking the sky in both Tokyo Disneyland and Tokyo Disney Sea.
And I'm back.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you're back. There you go.
There we go.
Pumpkin King takes over Haunted Mansion. So, did you know Haunted Mansion at Tokyo Disneyland undergoes a seasonal transformation, kind of like the one at Disney World and Disneyland here? You can find Jack, Sally, Zero, and more from Tim Burton's The Nightmare
Oh yeah,
Before
they do it
Christmas.
over there too.
Yeah, so they do that one as there as well.
Scroll to that yummy looking dessert.
Oh, what is this?
What is that?
This
my goodness.
is Taste the Flavors of the Season.
Mm.
It says, although we know pumpkin is the flavor for fall, do you know that in Japan it's more common to find sweet potato?
Ooh.
So as a seasonal highlight.
Is that like ube?
Yeah,
Kinda
that's
like
like
ube?
kind of like ube. So
Yeah.
might be sweet potato, might be Okinawan sweet potato as well. So yeah, it's kind of a ube type of flavor with that
Yum.
as well. So
Yum 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 yum.
so we see that here. It's at the new Halloween Sunday at Liberty Landing Diner in Tokyo, Disney Sea.
Yeah. Ooh, there looks like some other yummy treats
Yeah.
down there too.
Yeah,
Like
look
you
at this.
oh my goodness. Okay.
So this is a gratin, a pumpkin ganoche gratin at the food truck at Waterfront Park
Gnocchi.
at
Gnocchi
Gnocchi.
gratin. Yeah, pumpkin.
Yeah, it's kind of like Naz instead of GNAS at Tokyo Disney Sea, or Mickey Waffle. Oh, they have the Mickey
Ooh, that's
Waffle
so
with
cute.
the little ears with the decorations.
And this is Tokyo Disney. So Scribbler, who's there now,
yeah,
can be
hopefully
taking
she's getting
part
some
in-
content that she
in
can share
pumpkin
on certain
gnocchi
channels. But we'll see. Yeah.
ube Halloween ice cream.
So
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm a little jealous.
yeah, you feel targeted. I'm sorry.
Oh
I'm
my
sorry.
gosh, oh my gosh,
Sorry.
oh my gosh.
Sorry. We don't mean to target you at all. And then also there's some merchandise.
Cute
some merch. Yeah.
Yeah, so cute. Oh
So,
my god,
yeah.
I love the shoulder thing.
What? Oh, this is like the little ghost
Yeah,
here.
The little shoulder perch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, there we
Oh,
go.
we've got we have figment.
We
what
have the
else do we
figment. It's up on the shelf,
Yeah, we
which
got
can't see.
figment. We got the little bird, the
Yeah.
one not orange bird, but because I looked and they didn't
Yeah.
have. But then the one that we have is that little bird, and I always forget its name, but it's got a name in Mickey's Runaway. Mickey and
Oh
Minnie's
yeah,
Runaway
yeah. The little
the little
chicken.
bird
Is
that
it
you
chicken?
see.
Yeah. Chick or
Chick.
I don't know. It's a bird, some kind of bird.
It's so cute though. So I got that because I thought it was so cute.
Yeah.
But yeah, lots of stuff going on around the parks and around the world at the different parks
Yeah.
too. So that's so cool. That's so
Okay, what else do we have? Disneyland Paris has a new thing, and so we'll switch back over to. I need to program the buttons on my Stream Deck a little bit better. Well, I guess I do have it.
Was it Paris? Oh my
This
goodness.
is Disneyland Paris. Begins with new thrills at Disneyland Paris. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure the buttons work. Maybe. Nope,
Nope.
that didn't work.
Nope.
Okay, that's okay. So they have.
Ooh, that looks fun.
Yeah. So they have a new nighttime sequence. Trouble takes over in all new nighttime sequence. Prepare for an evening interrupted by some of our favorite troublemakers. The Disney villains and mysterious hosts are casting spells on a nighttime spectacular Disney Electrical Sky Parade.
Oh, that is so cool. Is that like drones? Or I mean, I'm wondering how they do that.
It might be
That's
drones.
really
No,
cool.
that's probably a good guess
Yeah,
to make it
that's
like
super
that. Yeah.
cool. It's kind of like, how do they get Tinkerbell to go all the way and fly across the
Yeah.
sky?
Well, that's a real person, not a drone. So,
That's so cool.
so that's good. And then, oh look, you have Maleficent.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who's? Do you have a favorite Disney villain?
I think. Well, if I were to pick a Disney villain, it would probably be Scar from Lion King.
Oh.
I mean, as far as a villain, which is not the typical princess villain, but Scar.
It's a villain.
Scar, I
yeah.
think, was very well played, and
Jeremy Irons. Is that right?
was
Okay.
very good acting,
Mhm.
and I think represented a villain, especially a Disney animated villain, very well. So,
Mhm.
the bird's name is Chubby.
Chubby.
yeah, so Chubby is-
That's a
it's-
perfect name for
yeah.
him. I love that little bird.
Yeah.
He's so cute. She's so cute, right?
Yeah.
'Cause she sits on her nest of eggs.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, look at this. There's even more
Oh my gosh.
delicacies.
I have not had. Well, right now it's one.
Oh, yeah, we haven't had lunch yet.
Oh, we haven't had lunch yet.
So this is kind of a little torturous,
So I'm
seeing
like,
all the food items.
especially on the desserts, because I want to have all of that. I mean, I'm
Right.
just and it started with the cookies, right? The
Yeah.
Gideon's cookies. So
So there's new different things here. There's some cookies, there's some pastries, there's some cakes.
oh my goodness,
What is this over here? This must be,
look how cute that merch is.
and there's coffee. They have coffee, cold coffee boo,
oh
which
my
is this
goodness,
thing
I
over
would
here.
so love that.
Yeah, nothing like looking at Disney food when you're hungry. Um,
It's a
season of
feast
Mickey
for the
pumpkins. So
eyes.
there's all kinds of different pumpkin type of merch as well.
So cute.
This new collection can be found at Disneyland Paris.
So
And
cute.
then, oh look, they extended their hours. What do you
We
think?
we have we have the Mickey Mouse like someone had given us one time
Oh, yeah.
the like necklace with the
Yeah.
Mickey Mouse Halloween pumpkins.
That was the
on
neighbors
it.
next door.
Yeah, the jack-o'-lanterns. It was really cute, right?
Yeah.
I got to dig that up.
Yeah,
'cause
it's somewhere around.
somewhere in one of the bins. But
So Halloween must be very popular there. So they did extend their hours until 11 p.m.
yeah,
On October 31st. So that's kind of neat.
so fun.
And then there is also the Mickey's Halloween Celebration Parade that is coming back. And so you have multiple characters, including Chip and Dale and Goofy. And here we have Donald Duck. over here.
Yeah, you know what I would love to do?
What would
I
you like
would
to do?
absolutely love, and it's not just the Halloween thing, but because I love Halloween, that I feel like that would be the best time to do it. But I would absolutely love to do like a Disney like jump around the world to the Disney different parks and experience all of this,
Yep.
right? Like start off because it's closest to us. Start off at Disneyland, DCA,
Yep.
and then like hop over to I don't know how we would do this, but maybe but I don't know. We would just travel the world, right?
Oh, yeah.
Go to different parts. That would be so
One day
awesome.
we'll be able to do that.
Oh my goodness! And we will take you along, right?
Yeah, so
we'll live stream.
we'll live stream it the whole time. Yeah, now it says do it.
But
yeah.
not anytime soon. But yeah, but I would love that.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. That's like that is just so on my list of things to do. And
So,
then the cruise too.
Yeah, the cruise.
That's
The
on
cruise
our
would be cool.
list.
So
Mhm.
they have an overlay at their Haunted Mansion as well. And so residents of Thunder Mesa steer clear of the supposed haunted house. But this time, but what better time of year is there to uncover the secrets that lies within? So Phantom Manor is the thing that they have there.
Ooh, love it.
Oh, look, Hollywood Tower has a purple overlay.
Is that is that Paris?
This is the
still?
Paris one. Still, yes,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. So they have the Hollywood Tower, like
Yeah.
Tower of Terror, in sorry, in not what is it called?
Disneyland Paris? Wait.
Hollywood Studios.
Oh, Hollywood Studios, yeah.
There we go. Yeah.
So yeah, so they have an overlay there as well.
Very cool. I love it.
My buttons are not working again.
Oh my
so,
goodness.
so we'll go back to this. Anything else for Halloween?
Oh, one other thing that we didn't mention yet was at DCA. They're gonna have a cocoa themed area, and it's called Plaza de la Familia.
Okay.
So they're gonna have that over in DCA, and it's inspired by the traditions of the Dia. Okay, so I don't speak Spanish. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry if I.
It's
I
okay.
hack
We
this.
try our best, and people can help us.
Yeah, the
pronounce it
Dia
better.
de la Muertos, right? Is what they have going on at that time, and it's so they're gonna have it decorated. They're gonna have shows, and it's definitely gonna be based on Coco. So that's pretty cool, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's awesome.
yeah, and I think yep, DCA. Okay, and they're gonna have that going on through November 2nd, so you still have
Yeah,
quite a bit of time to catch that.
to catch that and
Yeah.
see what's happening over there as well.
Yeah, I love Coco.
Yeah, I think Coco is a great movie. They have a new ride coming up with that as well. So we'll see that in a few years, opening up for a new ride. Where's it going to be at? I can't remember. It's totally blanking right now. Probably because we're hungry and we needed to eat some
we
like
need-
Disney
We need
food.
some Gideon's cookies.
Yeah,
That's
I
what
need
we
some
need.
cookies. That'll be the
The
sugar there.
pistachio toffee,
Yeah.
something yumminess.
You know, I think Disney does a great job with the overlays when you go into the parks and seeing
Mm-hmm.
all the festivities of you know, Halloween. It makes it just a different type of place, and that's pretty much what, you know, you want to immerse yourself in during the fall season. So Animal Kingdom, that's right, Animal Kingdom. There'll be the new Coco ride, but you know, I think the other thing too is that it's a longer period now, so more people can experience it, and then he goes right into the Halloween season, into the Christmas season from Halloween. So there's a lot of things happening at the parks,
Yes.
and being able to just kind of experience it differently than what it looks like during the regular time of year.
I absolutely love holiday season at the parks.
I think you would.
It's so
I think you
wonderful.
would rather go during Halloween time than a regular time. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
no, any time at the parks is a great time, right? Like, we love the parks, right? So we love going anytime. But when you've got the different makeovers going on at the parks, oh my goodness, it's just magical. And Christmas time, we've been there around Christmas as well. We've gone to Disneyland in DCA around Christmas time, and it's just magical.
It is.
It is so wonderful. And the snow, I think the snow.
Oh, yeah,
right?
when they have the snow.
They've got the snow effects over on Main Street is just wonderful. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
We really enjoy the time, and we'd like to go to the Halloween parties as well, and that'll be something that we'll do one day, and I think we'll around the world when we actually go around the world and see everything. So.
let's do it. Let's do it.
Oh, anything else that we have?
No, I mean, I think that kind of wraps up all the things, not all the things, because there's tons of stuff. Like, we didn't mention that at It's a Small World, they have, like, they changed the outside of it too, and they've got like a show, like a different light show out there as well,
Yeah.
right? Which is so cool. It's a Small World. I know at Disneyland they do the projection show.
Yeah, the projection show, yeah.
It's just so cool. But they've got that going on, and that's themed as well. And there's so many other things that we could mention,
Right.
but there's just tons going on. So, yeah.
Aloha, Rev Deuce. Welcome into the show. Thanks for being here.
Hello,
Like
hello,
celebrity. We have a celebrity here
Ooh.
in Rev Deuce. So, I think, just going around the park, and the funny thing is too, it is fall, but it's still hot during October, and
Yeah.
it's probably around 80 degrees at Disney World. Disneyland is not as hot, and that's probably a good place to go if you want a cooler weather.
I
It
love
seems more
Disneyland
like
in
a
the
holiday
fall.
season as opposed to at Disney World, but
Yeah.
both are really good. So we really.
It just
really
makes that
appreciate that.
pumpkin spice just taste so nice.
if you're at Disneyland, I think we've been at Disneyland when it's been like about 50 something degrees in October. So
Yeah,
so the
absolutely.
weather can be a lot different depending on which coast you're on.
And that's cold for us, right? Like, that's
Yeah,
cold
it's
for us.
really
And
cold
then
for
it's
us.
cold if you live in Florida. I know Florida gets a little cold too, like around Orlando when it starts getting to like the Christmas month, like
Yeah.
like a little later on.
December, January. Sometimes they'll they have to close the pools because they're ice over, because otherwise it's that close to freezing point with the pools, and sometimes there's snow
Oh, no, they
every
close storm along day.
every so often. Yeah, so sometimes it'll be, but the pools are heated most of the time. So if you
Yeah.
are going, that's something you can go and enjoy as well during the winter,
Oh gosh,
fall, winter seasons.
Can you imagine Blizzard Beach?
Oh, yeah.
That's how cold it must be.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So
That's so
that's
funny.
yeah. So if you're in the water, it's fine, and then when you get out, it's like freezing. So that's probably not that's not the thing for us as well. we enjoy a more temperate
We'll be like
temperate
in full
climate.
wetsuits, right?
Yeah.
Like we'll be in like full wetsuits and everything. Like even with the head thing, we'll be doing that. So,
Yeah.
but absolutely love it.
Yeah. Thank you for being here. We are doing a number of things with the Aloha DIS channel.
yeah.
So although we're simulcasting right now on Twitch and YouTube, you'll see certain things with Disney that we started up, which was last night was the first episode of the new Disney Dreamlight Valley series that we're doing. So you'll see that on Twitch, a live stream. We'll also do some of that on YouTube live stream, but most of the videos and VODs will be on YouTube. So you can check it out there. We are dropping the full 12-hour Aloha DIS trip in June in a couple of days. So there's be a full thing of 12 hours of footage from our last trip in June. Took a while to upload, took like a whole day. And it's still processing right now. So that's why it's not available at this time. But we do have the YouTube video coming up, and you can watch all the videos from the trip in one place. And so that's available as well. There's a merch store, aloha.dis.com. If you get a chance to check it out, there's some merch on there, some discounts if you are a subscriber on Twitch. And also, if you become a member of Aloha DIS as well, there's huge discounts, up to 30% discounts on there if you become a member. So
That's awesome. And I learned that those are not shot glasses.
those are not shot glasses. Those are
Unless you want to
those
take
are-
huge shots, right? Those are actually.
you could take a shot from the rock glass,
Yeah.
but wouldn't recommend it at all.
Oh.
So we'll see how it goes. Yeah. So and then we'll have some holiday specials coming up. So if you wanted to shop for merch for the holiday season, we'll probably do a Black Friday kind of thing and some other things. So look out for that. We'll put some more merch on the store when we have some time to work on it because it's been busy. And so a lot of different things. We're looking forward to Scribbler coming back with some. Maybe I shouldn't. No,
Maybe
preview.
not, yeah.
But we'll be doing some content with Scribbler as well. Oh, hi, Amy. Rev Deuce's wife is in the.
Hi,
in the
Rev
thing.
Deuce. Hi,
Oh, no,
Amy.
sorry. Daughters and right. I forget. All right.
Well,
the
hi,
names.
Amy.
Hi, Amy. Sorry.
Good to have you.
But yeah, so we'll have a lot of different things coming up on the Aloha DIS channel, on YouTube channel. So
Yeah. Lots of different stuff.
yeah,
I mean,
okay.
there's
I
just a
thought
lot
that
of-
was the wife. I was like, wait, but I hope that wasn't one of the kids. But yeah, so hi, Amy. We love your when you're on Rev's channel. By the way, it's so much fun and you're so exciting. And actually, that's one of the reasons why Dr. Mom is here, because I saw Amy a number of videos, sometimes in the backyard. I think you did a couple of videos in the backyard. You love being on. You should be on more often. I can tell you for a fact that you are well liked in the community. So please come on more often and be on Rev's channel. And so that's actually, I don't think I've ever told you this, but so I was watching Rev a few shows, and then he did some videos with his wife Amy, and it was just a good fun time. So I was thinking, well, if we do a show together, I think we'd have a lot of fun too.
Yeah,
So-
it's like a date.
Yeah, it's like a date. It is like a date with many people. We have dinner dates too. So
Yeah, we do.
that was our first
And then we have the one that we had at
Topolino's.
Topolino's. Yes.
Yeah. So if you wanted to know, and that was our face reveal at Topolino's. That was our first show that we did together. So that's kind of a neat thing for us as well. So, but we're glad that you're joining us, and appreciate you being part of the show. We'll be on next week for Aloha DIS Podcast. We'll do a couple of other streams during the week, and
Lots of stuff
it
coming up.
should be a lot of fun. So, mahalo for being here.
Yay! Mahalo! Thank you so much.
Yeah, and.
you. With each new video, the fun begins. From the castle's glow to the ocean winds, we're here to share, to laugh and play. On Aloha DIS, it's excitement every day. Aloha DIS, where dreams come true. We'll bring the magic right to you. From island vibes and skies of blue. On Aloha DIS, it's excitement every day. Aloha DIS, where dreams come true. We'll bring the magic right to you. From island vibes and skies of blue. On every show, there's something new. Aloha DIS, your Disney guide. Come with us on this magical ride. From Hawaii shores to Disney's gates. Let's share the joy together and see what awaits.
Welcome to the show. I'm Dr. Aaron Chef,
And I'm Dr. Mom.
and this is the Aloha DIS Podcast, simulcasting on Twitch and YouTube. So as you can see, we're still celebrating Halloween.
Yeah.
And so happy Halloween to all of you.
Yes, happy
What
Halloween.
are you looking most forward to this Halloween?
Oh, candy. No.
Yeah.
No.
That's actually my favorite.
No, go
I've
ahead.
eaten a lot more.
What's
in
what's
the
your
hallway.
what's your favorite candy?
My favorite candy is candy corn. I think.
Really?
Yeah, during Halloween.
Oh, I didn't know
I
that.
know you didn't know that. That's why there's
Oh
all
my
these
gosh.
candy corns in the kitchen, and I was like, oh, where'd this come from? Like, what is this for?
Oh, okay, okay.
So yeah, I think during Halloween especially, is candy corn.
So is Pinky. Pinky loves candy corn, so I guess you have that in common.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think we do. But yeah, what is your favorite?
My favorite. Ooh, I either would go for chocolate, something chocolatey.
Okay.
Maybe like a Twix or a Kit Kat, maybe. And then I love gummies.
You have gummies. Oh,
Yeah, I love gummies. So any kind of gummy is yum yums.
Pinky just got a whole bunch of gummies from Walmart.
Yeah, she got special gummies. They're like peels or something.
Peels?
Yeah, it's like peels. I'm looking
Yeah.
at the package right back there, but it's called peels, and you have to like peel the outside, and then there's like a little hidden gummy surprise on the inside, and then you eat that gummy surprise, and then you eat the outside.
I didn't know that. I was just eating the whole thing.
I didn't know that either until Pinky corrected me, and she's like, "Mom, you're not eating it
Yeah,
right."
eating it correctly.
So
Okay, so
Yeah.
that's good to know.
I was like, "Ooh, gummies!"
Yeah.
But
I like the gummies.
there's a certain way, and she's like, "Look at the package."
That's a special mail order now.
Yeah.
A good thing Walmart delivers for free.
It was Walmart, right? That you
It
got
was Walmart, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So if you were looking for it, it's Peels candy.
I'm gonna run and grab it because I'm looking at
Yeah,
it right now.
Go ahead,
Okay.
run and grab it. We'll say hi to everyone who's here at the moment. The Tibbs, thanks you for being first. Thank you for also lurking. Naz, good to see you as well. I see here the rustling of papers in the background. Naz's favorite candy. What is all of your favorite candy? Naz says his favorite candy is Reese's. Oh, you know why there's so much rustling? Because we ordered a lot. So, and then,
And I'm back with the gummy peels.
and then Minnie's here as well. So thank you for staying up super late. It's past midnight for you, I'm sure. And so we're glad to have you here.
Okay, you guys ready to see? Okay, so this is the candy that Pinky ordered from Walmart, and it's called peelers, not peels. Okay, I stand corrected.
Oh, that's why
It's
you peel it.
peelers, and then if you can see, it has an outside, and then you peel it, and there's a surprise in the middle that you eat, and it's this peelable right here. So this flavor is gummy peach, and we got gummy banana,
Bananas. I think she really likes
and
that.
then gummy orange,
Yeah.
and we got gummy grape, and we have mango. So, so-
Mango.
mango, sorry.
That's a
But-
Saturday Night Live skit.
Mango.
Mango.
But yeah. But I tried them all. I had to because I had to taste test it
Yeah,
for
that's
all of
right.
you so that I could report to you which one was the best.
Exactly.
But but my synopsis is I really like the mango.
Oh, okay.
What did you like?
Well, as you know, I'm allergic to mango, so I try to stay away from it as much as possible.
I think you say allergic, but what you mean by
Maybe it's
allergic is I
preference.
just
I
don't
just
like
don't-
it.
I just don't
I,
like the
I don't like it.
preference
I'm
of
allergic
mangoes.
to the taste.
Yeah. So I think my favorite, of course, is the grape because
Grape.
I like the grape one. So
Okay.
I think maybe that's because I program myself to eat the grape because that is not Pinky's favorite.
Oh,
So if I get something that she doesn't like, there's a lot more of it.
good to know. Good
That's
to
good
know.
to know.
Okay, good to know because I like grape.
Yeah.
So
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Well, we'll try not to impinge upon each other's favorite
Yes.
peelers. So,
Peelers. Mhm.
get it at Walmart.
At Walmart.
Not sponsored. Not sponsored at all.
No, not at all. Just yummy.
So,
Just nom noms.
yeah, it's very, very good stuff. A couple of things. We've made some changes. As we're doing the podcast, we weren't sure exactly the format or everything else, but we did put up the sound alerts and the stream stickers and the viewer attacks. So they're all there right now. If you want to partake of all of those as well. So
And he was working on this hard, Ohana. He was he was
Right.
he was really working on this.
confession time. So I'm doing the sound alerts last night. Actually, just the alerts for Stream Elements. I got to maybe I had 3 more I was trying to set up, and then it's in beta, so things don't work exactly correctly. So when I go back, I'm supposed to refresh the screen and then save. Well, I just went back, saved, which is basically a blank screen, and erased everything. So it took another 3 hours to rebuild everything last night. But I think everything's up and running. If anyone wants to see if those things work, but hopefully it won't impinge upon the quality content of the program. Well, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, so we're so glad you could be here. We'll talk a lot about some of the new things, or actually
Yeah.
exciting news that has come out of Disney. But if any of you could help us out, we've been working on audio, and I'm looking at the levels right now, and something doesn't seem exactly right. So I'm gonna turn up my volume
Okay.
because we're getting echo on Dr. Mom last week, but
Yeah.
I might be getting echo on the microphones too. So if you hear anything, just let us know. We appreciate that a lot. We can make adjustments on the fly, but the levels don't seem quite right still yet. So we're gonna have to figure all it out.
Yeah.
It's such a thing with the microphone, and I do have a solution. The solution is to okay, the adjustments you made seem to be okay. Okay, so
Okay, awesome.
but-
Thanks, Naz.
And I appreciate that. And it could be, and this could be just something a feature of USB because it's all digital. Over the course of the show, one of the microphones might start having some.
It's Lube
latency.
has just subscribed for 17 months.
Look
Mahalo
at
for your support.
Look at that.
Whoa.
Hi, it's Lube. Another.
Thank you.
We appreciate that.
Thank
Lube
you.
is, of course, a celebrity from the UK.
Oh, hello, Lube.
Yes.
Lube? What?
Yeah,
Lube?
it's Lube.
Okay,
It's Lube.
okay,
It's
okay.
Lube. So, no, he's another STFC streamer, content creator,
Content
NDA content creator that we all aspire to be one day. But thanks for stopping by, Lube. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's things working. The alerts are working, I think.
Yeah,
and-
we just checked it out.
Yeah.
Lube just helped us with that.
yeah, it helped us very out. And maybe could, yeah, it's the best looking. No, you are the best looking content creator on the internet. But thank you very much. I think Lube is talking about you.
No. Well, we're kind of, I don't know. We're just funny looking. So that's why.
No, that's just me. No, I know. I know. Thank you very much, Lube. No, best looking CC's on the internet. Best looking CC on the internet.
No.
So that's basically
No.
it. So.
I'm just.
It's Lube has cheered 100 seashells.
Hey, thank
Mahalo
you.
for your support.
Ooh.
Okay.
See, okay, it works. It works.
Yeah, everything works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay, all your hard work paid off.
Yeah. Hopefully that's coming through not too loud for you as well. So let me know sound adjustments, and we can fix all of those on the fly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so big news recently over the last couple of weeks that there are some new Lightning Lane passes, and that's actually caused a little bit of maybe controversy as well. So let's figure this out over here. But yeah, you want to start getting us into what the lightning lanes
Yeah.
are?
So when the lightning lane stuff came out, it was so confusing. It was, I mean, maybe just for me, but it was like Disney Plus, Lightning Lane. What is
Yeah,
going
Disney
on
Plus.
here? Genie Plus, no, Genie Plus, Lightning Lane. I don't know, Fast Pass. What is going on? So when they announced, right? So there was a single pass that you could get, and that for the Lightning Lane. So there's no longer Genie Plus, right? It's Lightning Lane.
Yeah, it's changed a little bit, and part of that was before even that it was called Fast Passes,
Fast Pass.
right? And it was digital, but then even previous to that, there used to be tickets that we actually had to go
I
through
remember that.
a long time ago. So let me
Yeah.
maybe we can start off there. So long time ago in a galaxy far far away, you would go to like the parks, and for us it was Disneyland Park, and there would be
At that time, yes.
these booths that you would go up there, you would scan your ticket, and you would be able to get a printed Fast Pass that will give you access to a ride, and you given a time, and then you return at the time, and you can actually skip ahead a
Yep.
little bit in the line.
Yep.
But the hard part was that you can get those passes, but you had to go to the exact location. So you actually, for us, we would hit the park, would rush over to the first station, scan the ticket, get a Fast Pass, and then run to the next station, scan your ticket, get a Fast Pass. And we going all over the park, and we haven't even ridden a ride yet. And then they went digital, and that allowed us to actually enjoy getting Fast Passes ahead of time, even at home. So we could actually schedule those things at home, and then it was like in the park now at Disneyland, especially, you have to go inside the park, get your Fast Passes once you're inside the park, and whatnot. So a lot of things have changed over the years. We have we like Fast Passes over Lightning Lanes. Yeah,
I do
some
too.
Some people have different things that they like.
Yeah, it just might be the nostalgia of it all, but then I did prefer the Fast Passes, and then I don't know. I just remember just fond memories, like rushing up there and then
Right.
being like, there was like maybe 3 or 4 different
Kiosks, yeah.
Fast Pass
Yeah.
kiosks. So then, you'd be doing your thing and somebody next to you would be doing their thing, and it just, I don't know. I mean, it was good times.
No, it's good time for sure. Hi, Rico. Welcome in. Appreciate you as well. Thank you for joining us. It doesn't require you to plan your visits to Disney, being in Florida. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the good thing, right? It's like you could actually just get those things and go throughout the day when you're there. So yeah, I agree. And I think for everyone it's different, right? Some people like to plan. So like Gina's, you could plan your trips a month out, or you could actually just go during that day.
Rico
and get-
has cheered 5 seashells.
Hi,
Mahalo
thank
for
you
your
the
support.
bits. Thank you for the 5 bits.
Thank
Appreciate
you.
it. Yeah, so there's just different things that I think it worked for different people. So now it's new, and this is what we have, and
Yep.
we'll kind of work with it. But yeah, let's go back to what it's about.
Yeah. So first of all, if you're staying on property or at any select hotel, so when I say select hotel at Walt Disney World, these would be like Swan and Dolphin, the
Yeah.
Shades of Green.
Which is the military one. Yeah.
So it would be those parks, right? So, and then it will be any of the Disney Resort parks, the villas, so the DVC properties. And then if you are staying on property, you can do it up to 7 days in advance. You can buy your pass. If not, your Lightning Lane passes. If not, you would be able to do it 3 days in advance.
Right.
So, of course, based on availability, right? When it's really, really busy and the parks are like just completely going, then it might be more difficult. So you'd want to hop on there at 7 a.m. on Eastern Standard Time,
Yep.
I think it is, and then you can grab your Lightning Lane passes, whether it be single, multiple, or the
Premiere.
Premiere.
It's kind of like Premiere shorts.
It's the Cadillac version of the Lightning Lane.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, you might have to sell your Cadillac. No.
Yeah, you might not be able to. It's probably the same price as a Cadillac.
So, okay, so single passes, right? We've done that before. Single passes is pretty simple. You just choose one attraction and a time, right? Arrival window, and then you buy that for that time. So, for example, these would be like the ones that would be worth it would probably be like Rise of the Resistance, Guardians of the Galaxy, Cosmic Rewind.
Maybe the Avatar.
Oh yeah, Avatar.
Flight of Passage.
Yep.
So those are all rides that have super long lines.
Yeah,
right?
and those are available through Single Pass. So you can get, those attractions with your Single Pass. So for the multi-pass, so now this is the multi-pass. So you, of course, so single, multi, right? You like one and then more than one. So this one you can do up to 3 Lightning Lane reservations a day.
Right.
So you buy the multi-lane and you get up to 3. Okay. However, the only difference is that, or the only thing that I want to warn you about is that you can choose from one ride from a certain group and then up to your other 2, or you can choose all 3 from another group. So it's just kind of a word of warning. You don't have carte blanche over the entire park and which rides you want to ride or lightning lanes you want to get into. So for example, to give you an example, if you do get a multi-pass, then at Magic Kingdom, you would be able to choose one ride from Big Thunder Mountain, Jungle Cruise, Peter Pan's Flight, Space Mountain, or Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Right. So you can only choose one of those from that group. So Epcot would be like Frozen Ever After, Rami's Ratatouille. Of course, Disney Hollywood Studios would be Mickey Minnie Runaway Railway, Slinky Dog, Rocky Roller Coaster. Okay, and then all of the Animal Kingdoms, they actually fall under the category where you can choose 3.
Yeah. So these are like tiers.
Yeah.
Like they have different tiers for the different e-ticket rides, what they used to call e-ticket rides, the most popular ones. And then the other tiers, you get to choose more of those.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Yeah.
For sure. So the ones that like you can just choose your other 2 or up to 3 is like Buzz, Dumbo, Haunted Mansion, Tea Party, and this is at Magic Kingdom, right? Pirates of the Caribbean, those rides, those types of rides. And then like Epcot would be Nemo. So the ones that aren't typically busy anyway, like Spaceship Earth, Figment, which there's like never a line for for Journey into Imagination. But those would be the rides. So if you notice, I did not mention the ones that we mentioned with the single pass.
Right.
So I guess the thing that gets you is that you can get a multi-pass, but they're only available for certain rides. Yeah. Right? It's like that tier 1 or those tier 2, right? 1 in tier 1 or your other 2 or up to 3 in that tier 2. Right? Yeah. So if you're then you can use your multi-pass. And if you have a park hopper ticket, then you can go ahead and do this across different parks.
Yeah. Naz is asking per day, though, right? Yes, these are all per day purchases for the single, the multi-day pass, or the lightning lane. So you can't like choose a multi-pass and use it over a couple of days. You actually have to use all 3 rides that day.
Yeah, per day. So basically what you could do, you could get a single pass, a multi-pass, or you could even do both. Right? That's your other option is you can do both. So the reason why you would want to do both is because those high demand rides that are not available on the multi-pass that we had mentioned before with the single pass, those are the ones that you would need the single pass for
Right.
if you want to get into the lightning lane.
Right. So it's almost like the fast pass went for what was available through Genie Plus is now called Lightning Lane, and those are paid as opposed to just free.
Pay to play.
Yeah.
You have to pay for those. Yeah. Absolutely.
I think that's a good way of looking at it. That you went from free fast passes to paid fast passes, or Genie Plus, and then now they're just called Lightning Lanes, multi-pass.
Yeah, so basically, if you wanted to do the high demand rides, like I mentioned with the single pass, Magic Kingdom would be Seven Doors, Mine Train, and I see Naz got Tron on there, right?
Yep.
So yes, Tron. And then if you go to Epcot, that would be, of course, like we mentioned, Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. Hollywood Studios is Rise of the Resistance, which we have done that because we were like, okay, let's just get in there, right? And let's just go and ride this ride. And then Animal Kingdom, the one that's on there is Avatar Flight of Passage.
Right.
So those are the premier rides. It's no, I shouldn't use the word premier, right? Those are like the ones that you can only do those high demand rides with the single pass.
Yeah. So you can buy Naz the Tron or Guardians single passes, and that would be the way to get onto those rides. You wouldn't be able to do it through the multi-pass, but you could do it through the next thing that we'll probably talk about, which is the premier
so
pass.
you've got options and options, right? So you've got those options. You can do the single pass, multi-pass. You could also do both. And then the new option, which is really exciting, yet at the same time,
It's very interesting, but I think we'll see how it goes. I think this is the best way I can explain it is that if it works for you, it works for you.
Yes.
So it might not work for everybody, but we'll see.
So this is the Lightning Lane Premier Pass. This, like we said, this is the Cadillac of passes, right? So this is kind of more the carte blanche of passes.
Right.
You basically have your choice of rides, have your choice of, you don't have to necessarily. You just got your choice.
You don't have to choose as
Yeah.
much, right?
Yeah.
So with the other multi-pass or the single pass, you basically just have to choose which one you want to prioritize. This one is all the rides. You have one fast pass or one Lightning Lane pass per ride per day, and you get to enjoy all of that. Now they're still, I guess they're still working out the kinks. So the information that we have seems to be as much up to date, but then there's some different things that other people experience it. So it doesn't go on sale until October 30th, or it doesn't begin until October 30th. It's on sale now.
Yeah.
And one of the things
October 23rd since
October
last
3rd,
week,
yeah,
right?
so-
I believe.
So you can purchase the Lightning Lane Premier Passes up to 7 days in advance of the first day of your resort stay. And then for the entire length of your stay, up to 14 days. So you can actually, if you have a week-long stay, you can make all your Lightning Lane passes the 7 days out and from your beginning of your trip. So you don't have to wait every day on the seventh day before to make those reservations. You can do it if you have a resort pass, and they're piloting right now. So that's why some of our information is coming in, and we're kind of watching what people are doing. But there's the pilot program is in deluxe resorts and some of the other select hotels I was mentioned earlier. So it's being rolled out. I think they're going to make adjustments along the way because it is a little pricey. So they want to make sure that they have the quality there, so it actually can do very well. So I think this is something that if it works well for them, they actually could really. They can really make this an experience worthy of the guests. So, but it's going to take a lot of coordination and a lot of adjustments and watching the feedback from everyone involved. So some of the influencers right now are piloting. So we're seeing what's happening, but Disneyland and DCA is one of those places. So
Yeah.
So
So they rolled out the pilot this a Premier Pass pilot program at Disneyland and DCA. So it's currently going, right?
Right.
You can currently do that there. So we've heard some things, right, about that and what you can do with the Premier Pass. And if you do choose to buy a Premier Pass, some things that we've heard is that you can actually do all the rides, like in Disneyland, in one day, all the rides.
And not even in one day, like before even like it's getting super dark.
And then the DCA, from what we understand and what we've heard from some of the other channels, is that you can do that in 4 hours.
Right.
The DCA rides, yes. So I'm just picturing, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just picturing some of my favorite rides. Cali River Rapids, is that?
Yeah.
No. Cali River Rapids is Animal
in
Kingdom.
Animal Kingdom. It's the bear one. I can't remember what it's called now.
Yeah.
We haven't ridden it in DCA.
Yeah. No, so that one. Oh, you haven't ridden it, but Pinky and I went on it.
Right.
Yeah, we went on it and we braved the water. It was really funny because the lady across me got super soaked.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, she got like completely soaked head to toe. The water came over and on top of her. And then for us, our shoes got soaked. So
Well, see, that's what happens when you're lighter, maybe. and the
she
thing
was
goes.
kind of little.
No.
She was. Yeah.
Pinky is like you're
Oh,
like
yeah,
so
yeah.
maybe
Pinky
it
was
was
little.
outside the water. If I were to ride it because I weigh more, you make a bigger splash and then that's where you get wet probably. So
Yeah, the poor lady. I mean, she was
She
just
got
so
soaked.
she had such a great attitude about it though, but it was so funny. It was like we just had such a great laugh, like all the way to the end. And after we got out, it was just was just really
yeah,
funny.
it says it's Grizzly River Run. That's right.
Grizzly River Run.
Yeah,
Thank
right,
you.
Right at the entrance of DCA. So,
Yeah, thank you. To the right.
to the right. Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah. And
So-
then it's right by the hotel.
Right, yeah,
When you
the
come out
exits
of-
from the hotel entrance to the park.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you actually
Yeah.
can use that. Yeah, so the Lightning Premier Pass is something that it's going to be limited quantities for right now. It's not going to be available, super available, and I think it's just in a testing phase right now, and they'll make a lot of adjustments. They did the same thing with Lightning Lane. When it first came out, they experimented a little bit, got feedback, and I think that's one of the things that Disney does really well is that they ask for customer feedback. Their guests are super important to them, so we get surveys all the time, and we try to fill them out as best as we can to improve the experience for everybody. And so that's something that I'm pretty sure that's going to happen with this this item. But it is kind of exciting. I mean, I think a use for this really is someone who either is has very limited time at the parks, someone who might have gone as much and want to experience everything. I think that's kind of one of the benefits of this. I remember going to Epcot before we were married. I was at a conference, and so I only had one day to go down there. So if I had gone and gotten one of these passes, maybe I would have been able to ride all the rides and not worry about the limited time being at the park. So if you're going for like 1 day or 2 days, that might be a good thing to have. I think for those who want to make sure that they ride all the rides, this might also be a good thing to have for them as well. And that says they're pretty big on soft openings. Yeah, I think it's because they want to make sure that everything is good for the majority of people that use it.
Yeah. So what I've also heard, so plan of attack when you have the Lightning Lane Premier Pass is to prioritize your ride experience, right? Like you have to kind of plan out which rides you're gonna hit and when you're gonna hit them, and prioritizing the rides for that day. So what you want to maybe save for another day if you can, and you have a park hopper and a multiple day pass. Would be things like parades, right? You want to maybe watch the parade because that takes up a lot of time of waiting and then actually watching it, or sit down restaurants. So that takes a lot of time as well. So one of the tips was prioritizing your rides, and then also making sure that you prioritize the ride attractions.
Yeah. So the things that you could do on a different day when you have a little bit more time, then that's something to do. Yeah,
Yeah, or
I
get
think that's a good strategy.
hmm yeah, but I think one of the things that they had mentioned that they had gotten that kind of threw off their plans was when there were ride closures,
Right.
right? Because you never know, right? A ride can go down at any time. And if it does go down, then that kind of messes up your plan.
Yeah. No, that's
So,
true.
yeah. So it only works as far as it works,
Yeah.
right? So,
If like for us, we kind of know a little bit about when rides might go down. So it does rain a lot, especially in the
mm,
afternoons, and so any
hmm
kind of outdoor rides, like when Test Track was open, right?
Oh,
It probably
that's
would go
right.
down, maybe around 3:30 to 5, just because there's a storm rolling in, which is very typical of
R.I.P. Test Track.
Orlando. Yeah. Well, RIP Test Track 2.0, 3.0 is coming
Okay,
out in
okay.
2025. So
Okay.
it'll be a different experience, an updated experience. But it's closed right now. But that's one of those rides that, because it's an outdoor ride, it probably will go down. Maybe like Big Thunder Mountain, which is also closing for refurbishments in a little bit,
Yes,
because they're
yes.
doing the new car. Is it the Cardinal Park over there? So they're rerouting Mark Twain's riverboat and some other things, and so that's one of those things that there'll be things that are outside that might not be available during the storms. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And the last thing you want to do is save your best ride for the end of the day because it might be down. Yeah.
absolutely. No, no, no. That is a good tip because absolutely it could be down. Not that we're no, yes, we are speaking from
Yeah, just from
experience.
experience.
So that has happened to us before where we're like, okay, the last ride of the day and the last ride of the last experience that we're gonna have before we go home, and it
Yeah,
didn't
I think
happen.
like Mickey and Minnie's were on one time, and they said, "Oh, we can give you a fast pass to another ride," but we actually had ridden all the rides we wanted to that day, and
Yeah.
that was the last ride of the day that we're planning to do. So yeah, make sure that when you're planning out, you actually have the rides that you prioritize pretty early on in the day, just to make sure that if there's any kind of downtime, that you can get on those
Mhm.
rides later on.
That includes the fireworks too, though, right? I mean, like we that has happened to us with the fireworks as well.
Yeah.
There've been a weather system came in and they didn't have any of the fireworks that day. So that's another thing too. I always like to leave the fireworks like that's the last thing that I want to experience before I
Leave the
leave that
yeah
trip.
yeah.
So, but at the same time, that's given a grain of that's I always need to understand that
It might not be
things
a
can
yeah.
happen.
So something like that. If you can at least get, if you're staying multiple days at a resort and being able to get to the parks multiple days, get the things that you want to do first, so you actually get them done.
Mhm.
And then if you get a chance later on and it's available, then you can ride it again or experience the parades again or the
Mm,
fireworks. Yeah. And
absolutely.
Naz says, nah, every night we're gonna watch the fireworks every night. So
Let's just get rid of that whole
that
possibility of not seeing it. It's
yeah.
like
So
every single night.
every single night,
Yeah.
do that as well.
Awesome.
So maybe the biggest thing is what's the price for all of this?
Ooh,
Yeah.
okay. So the cost, as far as we can see with
Yeah.
the pilot program, is going to be
I think
I'm going
well,
down.
I
My
think
here we go.
the single passes usually run between $20 and $30. It could be
Mhm.
a little bit
Yes.
higher depending if there's a surge or if it's a downtime. Like September is a time when maybe the prices are a little bit lower. 50K. No, not that quite. Not that quite.
What do we have to sell to
It's too expensive.
to do this trip at Disney World?
The multi passes start at $32,
Mm.
which is could be reasonable again if you're going during a little bit less crowded time or on the the weekdays. It's probably something that's a little bit lower. Yeah, so $12 for some of the single ones in February.
Mhm.
That's quite a possibility. We've seen about $20, I think, is the average
Mhm.
for the single day passes, and then for the multi passes starting at $32. But when we're talking about prices, the prices for the multi pass, that's the big kicker. So what's the prices for that?
I think you should
Oh.
need to go ahead and roll that out.
All right, so there's different prices for different places. What we know is that Magic Kingdom, the range for a premier pass, Lightning Lane pass, is between $329 and $449 at Magic Kingdom. So that's a huge chunk of change if you're actually thinking about it.
About
And
400, yeah.
And that
yeah.
doesn't include the price of the park tickets.
Absolutely.
This is just for the passes.
An extra $400 approximately a day per person. Yes.
Yeah, so that's where it starts. For Epcot, it's a little bit cheaper, $169 to $249 per day, per person. And then looking at Hollywood Studios, it's $269 to $349. And in Animal Kingdom, it's $129 to $199. So, a family of 4, if it was the highest price at Magic Kingdom, you're talking close to $1,800. So thank you, Falcon Fall, for the shout out. so I don't have that graphic up on mine, but thank you very much. Good afternoon to you as well, Falcon Paul.
Hi, Falcon Paul.
Thank you for being a great moderator, and we're there. Yeah, so it could be super right. $1,800 for a family of 4 at Magic Kingdom,
and that's on top of your top of your park
tickets
passes.
or annual passes or whatnot. At the same time, if you were to purchase all of these individually, it would be a little bit more. I think over the course of, and you would have to do it over multiple days. You don't have the convenience of doing all the park rides in one day because you're limited on the amount of Lightning Lane single and multi-pass rides that you can go on. So
yeah, and I think where it really comes into play with these single or multiple or the Premier Pass, of course, right? It would be when you either want to ride, right? Because it's the big kid in you, or there are children that you have that are like, I need to ride this ride.
Right.
like they have their heart set and their mind set on Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway or something like that, right? Like it's like that's what they want to do. So to kind of get rid of some of those, to head off those little tantrum moments.
Exactly. And here's the thing, right? We're very fortunate to be able to go multiple times, over the course of our lifetime. But for some people, this is one time and that's it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so if you want to experience all of it, now there's an opportunity to do so, right? Because before there was pretty much no way that you can get onto all the rides like this, in a fast pass or a Lightning Lane scenario. But now there is. And so if someone's going, this is the trip of a lifetime. They might be coming from far away. They might be flying halfway around the world. This might be a very good investment for them because it's a small price to pay if this is a once-in-a-lifetime trip.
Yeah. I mean, I think one of the ways prior was that VIP experience, right? Like you could do the VIP experience and then you could get into the rides faster, but now it's available to more people and you're not actually paying for that VIP.
I think that's a good comparison. The VIP allows for up to 10 people in your party to go and experience and have how many hours you want to purchase of a tour guide that takes you to the front of the line for most of these rides and take you through some of the back passages to save on time. But it was limited to a group of 10. So you had to have 10 people, or if you wanted to have less, you would pay for all 10 people. This is now a premier thing that's individual. So if it's just one of you, you don't get the VIP tour with the plaid vest or whatnot, but you do have the opportunity.
Member.
You have the opportunity to just move around as you please and plan out your day as an individual or as a smaller group.
And which leads me to knowing that. Which leads me to making sure that your My Disney Experience app has your entire group linked together.
Yeah.
You would have to have them linked together to be able to schedule your passes for your entire group. Yeah.
So Naz is saying this is way cheaper than the VIP tour and then there's a minimum of 6 hours. That's something that's also baked in. Now, if you get a good day and it's a low crowd day, then you could probably get through. As mentioned, Disneyland, it was pretty much before sunset sometimes, and then DCA is like 4 hours. If you can get through all the rides in 4 hours, and you're in and out, and you have I can see someone at a convention, right? They're at the Disney. Anaheim has a convention center right down the street, and so if you're at a convention and you have just the afternoon to go to the park, this is the way of getting all those things done as well.
Yeah, yeah, or like if you get to you're doing your not reservations. If you're a pass holder,
Yep.
you'd have to do reservations. But when you're doing your planning for your trip, and you notice that there's a special event on the day that you needed to, like you were like, I'm gonna hit the park hard, and this is what I'm doing, and then you're like, oh, special event.
Special event.
So that could help you to get through the rides,
Yeah.
to get
If
them
you
all
want to
done.
get through all done, and you don't have the evening hours to do it, this is
Yeah.
another way.
And you missed the window to buy tickets for the special event,
Yeah,
or
right.
not spoken from experience, but
Yeah. The special event,
course.
we'll get to one of those one of these days. I'm sure.
Yeah. Yeah,
The Mickey's not so spooky.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, one day. All right.
Uh,
Anything else for lightning lanes?
Yeah, let's see. I think that pretty much covers the new Premier Pass, right? The Lightning
Yep.
Lanes, and then the new Premier Pass that they're rolling out. So October 30th is the big day where you get to go and do this. And I think that's it. I think that's really what
Yep.
we covered. I mean, you're going to purchase it through the My Disney Experience app, and you're going to do all of your things through your My Disney Experience app. Yeah. And then you can go ahead and enjoy,
Yeah.
right? I mean, I think,
I think this is something that is another package that someone could benefit from. It might not be, and like I said, it might not be for everybody, but I'm sure there's a lot of people that might take advantage of it just because they are limited on time or limited on when they can go or something like that. So there's an audience for this, and
yeah.
I think Disney does their research on it, and they make sure that they have a product that is suitable for people. So
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I don't know though, $400 per person
yeah, I know.
per day.
It's something that we might not necessarily do, but who knows? There
That's a
might-
little steep for, I don't know. Like that's a little steep, but
Yeah.
I
I think it depends on, again, the audience member
Yeah.
and whatnot. And we might not be the target audience for this because we go, we're able to go, once a year or once every other year. But then for someone who might not go as often, and we stay for a longer time too.
we do.
And
we
this is
do.
not our thing to do rope drop, right? So we're more
Yeah.
like a casual
Rope drop to fireworks. We
Yeah,
don't.
yeah, we do more afternoon, evening, because it's cooler in Orlando.
Yeah, the casual leisurely stroll
Yeah.
throughout the park.
So,
It's kind of what we enjoy. So yeah,
but
we've
for
started
someone
to,
who likes rope drop and someone
Yeah.
who goes, and
and they put on the racing shoes.
Yeah.
And they're just off to
That-
the races.
that might be
Yeah.
a thing. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I don't feel you targeted. Not meant to target anyone,
Uh.
but I think it actually could be pretty good for some people.
Yeah.
So yeah, the cost is a little bit higher, but I guess our next story actually goes into something that costs a little bit higher too. So
Oh my gosh, yes, good segue. Good segue.
good segue. So so there's a new cake shop opening. What is it
Yeah,
called?
it's called the Cake
Bake.
Bake Shop Bakery by Gwendolyn Rogers is the official name.
Yeah. So this one is been something that people have been waiting for a long time
Yes.
because they've seen the construction site for a while now.
It's been in construction for a long time. Absolutely. Yes. And this is on the boardwalk, at the Boardwalk Resort.
Resort, yeah. And right there. So this is a new bakery. They have multiple locations, but this is the first one on Disney property. And so there's a little bit of controversy earlier when they posted the menu and they talked about the $32 cake. You were supposed to go to a photo
Aw.
shoot with your wife in February. Oh, I'm sorry.
Aw.
You were wow. That's awesome that you were able to, that you were going to do something like that. But they did lower
That
the
is cool.
prices, which is kind of amazing. Like they're again responsiveness to the audience there. So it says delight in the ultimate indulgence. Discover the new bakery with a whimsical atmosphere that complements the idyllic charms of Disney's boardwalk.
So let's go ahead and go to the menu.
Okay,
And then we can go ahead and see the prices on the menu.
yeah, sure. Let's see where that is. Is this it?
Oh, nope, 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 nope. You could just click on it on the page.
Is this it?
No, okay, so no, that's not it. But when you go, so
This one.
there you
Okay.
go. Yeah. The other one, we'll save that
Okay, okay,
other window for later. But if you can see the prices on there, it's a little steep, and so it might not seem like a lot, right? Because you're looking at $20-something for like a cake or something. It says 20. Wait, hold on.
Oh, here we go. Cakes.
Yeah, cakes. It has like a cake for $20-something, right, for the cake. But keep in mind, this is a cake slice.
Yeah, that's the interesting part that they didn't mention that
Yeah.
here it says cakes. It's just cakes, but it's not cake slices.
Yeah, it's a cake slice.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna get a cake, it's gonna for $20-something, it's gonna be a slice of cake. Mind you, it's still from what I understand, it's delicious. It's special
delicious.
made. They make all of it by hand, and of course they're gourmet cakes, but at the same time, $20, and there's like they have macarons,
Yep.
right? And they've got little tiny desserts and little tiny pastries as well. And when I say little tiny, they're small.
They're smaller than
Yeah.
they're small. So now it says take my money. Is this the one that has the pictures of them?
Yeah, here you go.
Okay.
Well, no, because this one, so when we were talking about it just being a slice for $20-something, the pricing for the entire cake, I went on their website and took a look at the entire cake price.
Oh yeah,
So, if we look at Gwendolyn's famous Earl's Court chocolate cake,
Okay.
the regular price for a 6-inch cake,
Oh,
which
here we go.
serves 8 to 12, is $115.
Yeah.
So I know I think Naz might be like, yeah, still take my money. So no, I mean, I'm sure they're delicious, and I would love. I think special occasions, right? I think that would be a good. I got a special occasion coming up soon,
Yeah.
so I think that could be a Gwendolyn's famous Earl's Court chocolate cake moment.
That's quite a possibility. Yes.
Yes, I can see that for a milestone birthday or maybe a milestone anniversary or something. Like when you're celebrating. I think that kind of.
Oh, it's not a hint, Naz. It's actually a statement, I think. So, but loud and clear for sure.
No, so basically, they have different sizes though. So 6-inch, 8-inch, 10-inch, and 12. 6-inch, like we said, feeds 8 to 12 and goes for $115. Up to the 12-inch cake, which serves 36 to 56, and that is $215. I'm not sure where you'd be at where you're getting a 12-inch cake to serve 56 people, but
It could be a celebration.
yeah,
like
like a lot.
retirement celebration or a big birthday party or just a like event, like a business event.
Those
right?
would be really skinny slices, though.
That's
right?
true. That's
If
true.
you-
12 inches.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's pickup only. They don't deliver.
Yeah. Well, this is and
Disney wedding. Yes.
yeah,
Disney
we're
wedding.
going off of the website for the cake shop just
Yeah.
in general, right? So like this is just the cake bake shop, their website, but this is not directly off of their boardwalk site.
Yeah. So they have again multiple locations. So
Yeah, and you know what I'm looking forward to, and I think this is something that I'd love to do with Pinky sometime is to be able to do the tea
Oh,
because they've got.
did you
Yeah.
realize that the flour is another $8?
I did see that the flower, and then there's something else too. Like if you take a look at that, there's something else. There's the flower
There's
and
a customized cake plaque for $5.
yes. So if
That's
you
reasonable, I think. For a
yeah.
cake plaque, right?
So, yeah.
So, yeah, okay.
So maybe for a milestone birthday or no,
Or something, yeah.
just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know what I'll do with that cake.
Yeah, I've seen cheesecakes from a certain factory of cheesecakes that go pretty pricey as well, right? So it's comparable.
Which I like the vanilla bean and the
Right.
Oreo cookie. I think could be. Oh yes, I think.
Yeah, I mean it's factory produced, but cheesecakes could be expensive as well.
Yeah,
Like the
that's
slices
true.
can be like expensive.
That's true. That's true. So we went to said cheesecake
Factory
place.
of- yeah.
So factory of cheesecakes. No, we went to there, and then we bought like. Oh, I bought like 4 different pieces, and I was like, wait, how much is that? Because I was buying one per person in our
Right.
family, and I'm like, oh, I think Dr. Iron Chef would like this flavor,
Right.
and then MC would like this flavor, and then Pinky chose her flavor. Of course, she couldn't decide, so I had to buy 2 for her.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was quite pricey. So
Hi Rev, how you doing? Hi Amy. Thanks
Hey!
for stopping by. We're just looking at cakes.
we're taking a look at the new cake bake shop at the boardwalk, which just opened,
Just
right?
opened, yeah.
And it was being anticipated for a really long time. So we're looking at the prices of the cakes and the pastries. Okay, so this is what I'd like to do is
Okay, so
that
which
tea
one?
experience.
The tea experience.
Yeah,
Okay.
that tea. I don't know. It seems so,
Yeah, it
just,
seems like a fun thing to do.
it does, right?
So you can take Pinky for that one.
Yeah, I think that's something that I would look forward to.
But they have other things. They have the pound cake. Again, these are slices as well for $8.99, and then their salad is $25. I guess that's like the price of a salad sometimes.
You know what was really funny though is that when they showed people eating this, they had like the tiniest fork.
Yeah. I think the proportion of it as well.
It was really funny because it was like, oh, that's not too bad for that price. And then because they're showing the person digging in with the
Right.
fork, and I'm like, wait a minute, no, that's a tiny fork.
Yeah.
That's a mini fork.
Cake salad. No, it's not cake
Yeah,
salad. I think
cake
it's just.
salad. Yeah.
I think it's something in case someone wants to eat. They have eggs, any style for $16.99 with smoked bacon or pork sausage,
Ooh, okay,
oven
and
roasted
yeah,
finger
there
wing
you go.
potatoes, and toast served with our homemade raspberry pixie jam. I think that's the thing. Their
Ooh.
raspberry jam
Yeah.
is the thing. They put that into different things. The raspberry and the blueberry.
Oh,
So-
okay. Yes, I saw that in a macaron as well.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. That's right. It was
Mhm.
the
And they've
macaron.
got specialty drinks as well, right? I mean, if you're gonna
Yeah.
throw your money at, coffee and
Right. I mean, you can go to some place that's very starry, and they can have very extravagant type of drinks. And same thing here is they have a pink princess, lemon lime soda, and grenadine, and then you also have grenadine. Looking at okay.
grenadine.
Grenadine,
Okay, sorry.
Freshly squeezed orange juice is $11.
Mm.
So, and then the natural spring water is also $11.
I feel like that's like room service prices,
Yeah,
right? Like,
that's true. I remember going to one time I was in Tokyo at the Imperial Hotel,
ooh.
and the orange juice was $10, but that was back in 1994. So it is kind of expensive.
It's probably
Hi,
25
Scribbler.
right now.
Look, it's Scribbler.
Hey, Scribbler.
Are you still in Tokyo? Or
Aloha.
where are you right now?
Ohio gozaimasu. If you're still in Tokyo.
She was at she was in Hiroshima.
Oh,
I think.
oh my gosh, you were. That is crazy. If you were, that's where my family's originally from.
Yeah.
Well, part of my family
Part of your
is
family.
originally my mom's side.
Yeah, actually part of mine too. I think it's like it wasn't grandfather. So
Mhm.
so But yeah, thank you for the
cool.
shout out as well for Scribbler. Yeah, she's been all over the place in Tokyo, so we're looking forward to talking about her adventures in Japan at Universal
Oh,
Japan
Universal
today.
Japan
Awesome.
today.
No, that's awesome. Enjoy.
I am thinking that their Super Mario World is totally like tricked out. Like total. I mean, like the
Your
Super Mario World that totally just blows your mind.
Right.
That's what I'm thinking.
No, I'm pretty sure it's not the same as the one in
California.
or maybe it'll be closer to the one in Epic Universe in Florida.
Mhm.
But I don't think anything beats Nintendo in Japan.
Oh my goodness. So when we went to Universal, so kind of an aside, but
Yeah.
when we went to Universal Studios in California,
Yeah.
and because we were like Super Mario World, we gotta go check that out. We're Mario fans, and the kids are huge Mario fans. So they bought the
wristbands.
the wristbands.
Interactive
Yeah,
wristbands.
they bought the wristbands, and then we were like spending time in the store before we went in, and then before we actually went in, and then we went in, and it was crowded.
It was crazy over
Oh
there.
my goodness, it was so crowded. You could barely get anywhere. You could barely work your way to anything to do something interactive. And sadly to say, I think the kids just did like 2 or 3 things
Yeah.
with that bracelet, and then that was it. They were
I'm
just
sure we
like,
could use it again.
yeah, and
If we
it
ever
was
go.
just and it was like they were just kind of like, okay, it's so crowded in here. I'm kind of done. So
It was crowded. It was a long walk to get there because it's all the way down towards the ending of Universal Studios, and then it was hot.
yeah. Oh yes, yes. And that was, well, at least we had that huge donut, right?
Oh yeah, we had we had the donut that's bigger than the size of
It's
your head.
huge.
Yeah.
But and then we all could share it. It was like almost like 2 donuts for each person from one huge donut.
Right.
But it was delicious, and it did not cost us $22 for a small slice.
Yeah. So again,
Uh,
if it's something that's a treat, and if you
Yep.
want to get it, Disney is going to have
Yeah.
more expensive things as well. So
Yeah.
you kind of expect that when you compare it to Hawaii prices,
Mhm.
it's not too out of the range. It is a little bit more, but
Well, the only thing though, right, is that the cake bake shop is on the boardwalk.
Right.
And it's at the end of the boardwalk before you can walk to Epcot. So just a few steps away, you have Le Hall,
Oh.
Boulangerie, right? So you could also go there as well to Le Hall, Boulangerie,
Yeah.
Patisserie, and you can get things from there as well.
yeah, so that'll be very
So-
interesting, the competition between the different places. And again, these are places that are operated by different management companies.
And
or owners.
they're packed.
Yeah.
Like they're super packed, and they're super busy a lot of the time. So especially around mealtime, like breakfast and lunch and dinner, they tend to be really busy. But yeah,
Oh, they have a lobster biscuit in a bread bowl. That sounds yummy.
ooh.
We should get that. But
Yes,
yeah,
that sounds really good.
yeah, it is a little different. It's like their toasted ham and cheese is $10.49. What's the price of? Let's see if there's a.
There's don't they have macarons too?
Let's see
They've
if there's
got
a
croissant.
price comparison with some of their croissants. So all butter croissant is just the croissant is $6, and so if you're going to check out some of the other things, then yeah, it's a
Oh
little
yes,
bit-
this is in France. So Naz is asking
Yeah.
if this is in France. Yes, this is. You kind of have
you
to
have to
walk
go into Epcot. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to walk. So this, if you have, you don't need a ticket to go to the cake bake shop.
Yeah.
So this is, if you do have a ticket, you do have a park hopper pass, and you can get into Epcot for that day. Then you'd have a choice, right, between the cake bake shop and Le Hall.
Yeah.
So it is in France, and you have to walk a little ways, like in
Yeah.
to
The France Pavilion, not
yeah,
the actual,
France Pavilion.
actual
yeah.
France. Just to be clear,
Yeah.
but yeah, they have a egg, cheese, and bacon croissant for $9.50. So $7 versus $9.50 for the extra egg, cheese, and bacon. So
Yes, it is
Yeah.
behind Chef de France. Yes.
no, yeah, by the ice cream place. Oh,
Oh,
Your phone's or your
my
Apple Watch is excited about the croissants.
yes, she is. She's like, "Ooh, time! It's croissant time."
Croissants. Yeah, it's hidden in the
It
alley.
is.
Yes.
It is. It is. So it's a little bit kind of hard to find, in fact, but
But it's super busy, like you said.
it is.
Yeah.
It's super busy. Yeah, we tried to get there once to go buy stuff, and the line was so long. So we were like, "Oh,
So there's an option really close by, maybe a 10-minute walk
mm-hmm,
between the two
mm-hmm."
locations.
With
So
tickets though, with
Yeah.
park tickets for the day. So yeah.
macaroons is the collection is $13.50.
Mm,
So yeah. So there's different things that you can get there
$31.50.
as well. Eclairs. I love eclairs too.
Ooh, okay. So I'm getting hungry now. Like
Yeah.
I'm really wanting some French pastries.
Are there other locations that we can look at too?
You know, the other location that I was thinking of that could kind of be competition or like, that could kind of be competition with these two is Disney Springs in Emirates Patisserie.
Yeah.
So that's the other one that I was thinking of that was like, you could also jump on a bus, right?
Right.
Or take a car or take Disney transportation and then get to Disney Springs in the town center and go to Emirates Patisserie. So they're a little pricey as well. But yeah, but I mean, from what I've heard, because we haven't tried it
Yeah.
yet. So if you've tried it, let us know what you tried and put that in the comments. But I heard it's delicious. So,
A macaroon is $3.50 here for one, and then 5 count is $12.50. So
I
they're
think it's macaron.
macaron. Oh, macaron.
Macaroon
Oh,
is the one with the
That's
coconut.
right, the macaron. That's right. I'm sorry.
No,
No,
it's
you're right.
okay.
Nas says frozen wine slushies.
Yes, frozen wine slushies.
There you go. Yeah, so they have different things here as well. Cakes, they have a Mickey Mouse petite cake for $22. I think that's the whole cake. But,
That is the whole cake. Yes. No, that is the whole cake.
and then their brand one is $20. So yeah, there's different things. Sandwiches, $14 with chips. So yeah, reasonable, I think, for what's at Disney.
Hmm.
So,
And then this, so Naz is saying that he had the Mickey Moose,
the Mickey Moose. Oh, that's cool. I'm not sure if there's pictures.
and it was good.
Yeah.
So, oh my goodness, we're gonna need to go get some pastries after this because.
Yeah, I'm getting a little hungry too. So
Oh, okay. We gotta need to go get some eclairs,
I think so.
and some macarons. But so that's the other place. And then of course we talked about it last week because it's Halloween and it's sort of themed Halloween all year round, but Gideon's as well, my favorite.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta get my treats straight. That's why I do mobile order. So I don't have to. I don't have to pronounce that.
You just have to click on
click
it.
on it,
You don't
and
have to
then
ask anyone.
There we go.
for it.
Or Dr. Mom orders.
Yeah.
So I have anxiety when I have to order stuff.
You do,
Yeah.
yes,
It's like,
yes.
unless I know what the exact thing is I actually want and I can point to it.
You know how like when I order though, it's like I'm like, ooh, give me one of that.
Yeah.
Oh, and one of that, one of that. So you don't want me to order because I will.
We'll get a lot of extra stuff.
Yeah.
But that's good. That's good as well. So
Yeah. So yeah, Gideon's. I love Gideon's. I found my Gideon's candle, and it smells so delicious. It smells like vanilla and it's just so caramelly.
Yeah.
It smells so delicious. So. It's not edible, the candle,
Right.
so I can't eat it, but it smells really, really good.
yeah, so Deli says have anxiety ordering at Starbucks. I have the same thing. Yeah, pictures
Oh.
are nice. It's a good thing. I have anxiety ordering at McDonald's if it's like for 4 or 5 different orders.
Starbucks though, that can
There-
be an anxiety producing because you've got grande, tall grande, venti,
I think it's the options. Like when you have multiple options.
half sweet,
then that's
one
what-
pump, two pump,
Right. That's what
one
makes it.
shot, two shot.
I'm getting anxiety right now. So,
Sorry.
no, that's okay. Yeah, I think that's why. So mobile apps are great for ordering, and,
Yeah.
and Disney has a lot of mobile apps, and so does Starbucks.
And McDonald's does too.
McDonald's have too. So
Yeah.
like if the mobile app's not working at McDonald's, it's like I got to order at the thing and,
And it's like
try to understand what they're saying through the speaker.
Yeah, and it's like chocolate chip cookies. I think I will.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Thank
Get
you
the-
very much.
Get the baker's dozen.
Oh
So-
yeah. Or McFlurry.
Yeah, see, so
Thank
yeah,
you very
so
much.
that's the thing, right? So if you have 5 things in it, it makes it more complicated, and that's why for me it's like I'll take the plain cheeseburger, or I'll just take this, and no options, because that makes it a little bit more harder. That's the anxiety. That's the anxiety piece. As
Yeah,
well.
that's true. That's true. And Starbucks is it's just so unlimited
It's
with
like
their.
unlimited. You can create your own drinks.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Hmm. And they do have those new fall drinks out right now. So I'm wanting to try some of those yummy new fall drinks.
Yummy new things.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm getting kind of hungry. You must be getting hungry too.
You know, I want pastries.
Yeah,
To
we'll-
tell you the truth.
We'll go get some
Yeah, I
pastries.
mean, and I'm sure we've made you hungry as well by taking a look at the Cape. After we talked about the passes and the lightning lanes and everything. But what a better way to end your day after you've done the whole lightning lane premiere pass.
Yeah.
Crazy ride after ride.
Yeah.
Than to go top your day off with a yummy cake from the cake bake shop, right?
Yeah.
Or
You can party with pastries.
or
There you go.
Amart's Patisserie. Or, yeah. You could have a pastry party.
Pastry party.
Yeah. A pastry party or pajama jam jam.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, we'll make that into a sound alert too later on. Pajama jam. All right. So yeah, thanks for being here. Appreciate you joining us on YouTube and on Twitch for the Aloha DIS podcast. We'll be back next week. We hope you have a happy Halloween and enjoy the time with your family and friends. So yeah, I think that's it for this evening.
I think so.
Yeah. So thank you again for being here.
Yeah.
Phase 38 has just subscribed for 15 months. Mahalo for your support.
How's it? Eiko Omai, welcome to the Aloha DIS Podcast. I'm Dr. Iron Chef,
And I'm Dr. Mom.
and we have another fun show to share with you today, and we're excited to have all of you here. We're kind of recovering from Halloween.
Yeah.
Oh my
I call
goodness.
it the Halloween hangover. So
Yes.
I've got the Halloween hangover right now.
You know, I think one of the things is that when we have Halloween, it's a big event for us. It's probably bigger than some of the other events we have. So, I think maybe 3 or 4 more days we we need. So
I need a whole month.
we need a whole month. All right. We have a couple of thank yous. I saw Faze resubscribe, so thank you very much. It didn't show up in my alerts, so I hope it showed up on the screen. Moose is in the house, so we appreciate him being here as well. But thank you for the support, Faze, and hopefully the sound alert played correctly on the intro. We're doing some different things with the setup, including the sound. The sound is just killing me right now, so I apologize. I do have mics that are supposed to arrive today that we're going to try and change out. So
I didn't know that.
yeah,
Okay.
well, it's only like $20, so we're going to see if that,
Okay.
that $20 actually fixes some things.
Okay. Sounds
But
good.
there might be a slight echo still yet because we're still adjusting the thing. You know what we need to do? We need to move that closer to you.
Oh, okay.
And up a little bit maybe.
Sure.
And yeah. Okay.
Go for it.
Thank you, Faith. We have a couple of things to talk about today,
Mm-hmm.
including what do we want to start with? So we're out.
So
It is pumpkin spice
it
season.
is.
So
It is.
I know that there's also Scribbler was just in Japan, and she's talking about this pumpkin spice there is a little bit different than
Really?
in the United States. So she might be able to share with us a little bit about the pumpkin spice in Japan.
Oh,
later on.
interesting.
Yeah. So
Yeah, that is so interesting. And that kind of ties into something that we have coming up too.
Oh, yeah.
But can I share with you?
Yeah,
Okay,
go
I
ahead.
wanted to share with you. So this is kind
it's show and
of
tell time.
it is show and tell time. This is our this is actually Dr. Iron Chef's newest
Yeah, my
obsession.
favorite one.
Is
Look at that.
this guy here? It's from the
You're hitting the microphone.
I'm sorry.
okay.
I'm sorry. It's from National Tree Company, right?
National Tree Company. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna be like this the whole
Here,
podcast,
I'll
and
open this over here.
and I'm gonna have him in front of my face. No,
Yeah.
so that is Dr. Iron Chef's latest
favorite.
obsession is this candy corn vampire guy. So we had him out in front of the table that we had passing out candies. So I had bought this last Halloween, and then just saved him up for this Halloween. I think he probably was on sale the weekend after.
Right.
So I went ahead and did that, and then lo and behold, Dr. Iron Chef really loved it.
Well, it's candy corn. I mean, who doesn't love candy corn? Well, I'm sure some people don't. But
maybe
I like
me.
candy corn. You don't like candy corn?
I do not.
Is that
I'm
why
not-
we've never had candy corn in the house? And all these years?
Yes.
Oh no! So I was
Yes.
like, "Where's the candy corn?"
Oh, see, okay,
Oh,
Moose agrees with
Moose
me.
doesn't. What Moose?
Yes, no candy corn. So, I'm a big gummy person. So I love gummies
Yeah.
and chocolate, of course.
Yes.
But candy corn, ooh, I don't know.
Is it because it's like
Naz-
waxy?
See, welcome,
Yeah,
Naz.
Naz likes candy corn.
Okay.
See,
I think it might be the texture for me
it's a little waxy.
is a little, yeah. And then,
They've improved that over the years.
okay. And then I'm just kind of like, it's not worth the calories for
Yeah.
me. Like, I just not like,
FaZe is asking what is candy corn. Hold it up again.
wait, I have like,
FaZe is from the UK. Oh yeah,
Oh.
go grab some. You want to grab?
I'll be right back.
It's like we have tons of candy still left at the house. Not as bad as last year. I think last year we had like way more candy from Halloween. But yeah, so okay, so we have a variety of different. You gotta show the OG first, maybe.
We're gonna show the OG. Oh, and we had middle school kids open these bags up, so
Yeah,
they're a
they're
little,
a little.
they're a little
That's middle
worse for
school.
wear. But this is candy corn, and they look like. This is the original. This is the OG. They
That's
look
it.
like
Here,
this. I don't know.
candy
Here, you can do that, and you can eat it after.
Okay, so candy corn.
So it's got, and then it's got the 3 different flavors. So, Moose didn't have any
you didn't have
candy
any.
left.
That's what I was trying to tell him. Like don't give away too much because we want some
Yeah.
more left over.
Yeah, that we don't go trick or treating, right? So that's the and then this is a Halloween pumpkin that I found also, and then they're kind of cute. Although I'm sure they taste just like candy corn
They
as
do.
well.
They're very good. I've eaten a few.
And what is this?
As you can tell, probably.
Oh, harvest candy corns. This one is the original shape, but it's just got a little bit different flavor colors, and it's kind of seems a little bit more like Thanksgiving colors
Yeah.
there. Yeah. So that's candy corn, and not my favorite, but
I'm gonna eat
Pinky likes it. So I got it for Pinky. And then I found out that Doctor, are you eating that candy corn?
I'm eating okay.
So Pinky likes it and Dr. Iron Chef likes it. So they can have all those 3 bags of candy corn.
Yeah, see, actually, it works out really well because there'll be more candy corn left over.
Yes.
If you don't like it. So.
No, I'm not a big fan. So, yeah.
But it did take like 24 years for you to find out that I actually like candy corn.
Yeah, and that's why I never bought it.
All these years, I've been wondering, like, where's the candy corn? And now we found out why. The great candy corn mystery has been solved.
It has.
So.
I was gonna actually make candy corn Chex Mix. We had a little Halloween party for Pinky and her friends, and her a group of her friends. And I was gonna do like I was like getting really ambitious, and I was like, I'm gonna do like a witch's brew potion punch, and then I'm gonna do candy corn Chex Mix, and then we ended up just buying everything.
Well,
Like bought cupcakes, bought food, bought pizzas, and then we went with that.
well, it worked out, and
did.
I think they had a lot of fun.
I think so too.
And so we have a lot of candy corn left over. So if you were to make candy corn Chex Mix, is that something that you
Iron Fister 23 has
Thank
cheered
you, Iron
100
Fister. Thank you
seashells.
for the 100 bits.
Mahalo for your
Appreciate it.
support.
Would you bake the candy corn with the Chex Mix to melt it, or is it just Chex Mix raw?
Good question.
No, wow.
I didn't look at the recipe
Okay.
close enough. However, I do believe you put it in after.
Okay.
Like I don't think you bake it with.
don't bake
I think
it
you
with
mix
the
it after everything
I wonder.
else.
I'm just kind of wondering how that will taste.
Okay. I might still have to do it.
Yeah,
'cause
you put it in
then-
after.
Yeah.
Definitely.
You'll have just
Well, how would you know, Moose? You don't like candy.
you'll just have these gloppy messes of orange, yellow, and white.
Yeah. Well, you know how like they do like the sweet Chex Mix, and they actually put when they bake it, they actually put whatever mixture in. So I was thinking maybe it was kind of like that, where the waxy candy corn melted into the Chex Mix.
No,
Okay.
I don't think so. I don't know. I never made it before. That was just an ambitious thing on my list to do, which I never got to. But
Yeah.
and we never got to do
Next time.
Yeah,
There's always next year.
yeah. And then
It's not like we're not going to celebrate Halloween next year.
we wanted to do projections and all of that, and then it ended up not happening, and we just had whatever our haunted mansion themed yard out there. So, but I think people liked it, right?
Yeah, I think so.
People enjoyed it because who doesn't? I mean, haunted mansion, come on, right? Like they came by and they're like haunted mansion. There was one lady who was walking their dog.
Yeah, they're walking on.
That came by and she was like, haunted mansion is the best ride ever.
Oh yeah, that's right. She was very excited about the Haunted Mansion.
She was. No. So if we can bring anyone a little bit of joy in our neighborhood, then we'll do it. We'll definitely do it. We love bringing joy to the neighborhood. So it was really fun. We had a good time. Not as many houses celebrating this year, I think.
Yeah, I think the it's getting a little bit older in demographic in the neighborhood, so it's possible
I
that's
think
what it is.
so.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I also think possibly, perhaps, I don't know. It's a Thursday night, so maybe people, it's still a school night and a work week, so that's not something that I think just people were really not celebrating this year. But my favorite house.
Yeah.
The one down the
that's right.
street is the one that has they always pass out. Oh, so this year, amazing. So their theme was, it was like an island tropical theme, like a luau kind of party. And so they all dressed with their, plastic leis and, plastic hula skirts and stuff. And it was really funny. But they gave out Dole Whips to the kids. That was
pretty cool.
amazing. Pinky had it. I didn't have it, but they gave out Dole Whips to the kids, and then they also for the adults gave the adults some pineapple adult beverage.
Yeah.
So, is that it? Do you have it up on the screen?
Yeah. Sorry, I it was
Okay.
stuck. It's not on the screen yet. Keep
Oh,
going.
okay, okay. So, yeah, they had a pineapple, like a pineapple Mai Tai, I think it was, but definitely just for the adults. So that's my favorite house every year at Halloween because they also take care of the adults as well as giving Dole Whip to the kids. So,
Good. You talked enough where I can find the picture. I appreciate that. Yeah. So this is our house.
oh yeah, that's our. So we just got the. So we didn't put this up last year,
No,
right? We just
we
got
didn't.
it last year. We also have a Madame Leota that we just picked up. She didn't go up this year also, just we kind of ran out of time and all that stuff. So she actually didn't go up there. But the thing is the heads, the statue heads, they play Grim Grinning Ghost. That's it.
Is that what it is?
That's it. I think they play that song, so it's just the music from it, but it goes over and over and over. So, so that is our little makeshift haunted mansion cemetery there.
Okay, so Moose does have the recipe.
Oh,
It
okay.
says remove from the oven and allow it to cool, then add in to a large bowl along with the candy corn. So you do bake the Chex Mix and then you add in the candy corn
Oh,
after.
okay.
But it has to be cool, I guess, because it will stick to the hot Chex
And
Mix.
melts,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah. Naz has a trip update. 13 days going on trip to Disney World.
Oh,
So,
I'm so jealous. I
know.
love it. Oh, good for you. You're going to have so much fun. Especially this
Yeah.
time of the year. I mean, it's
This is a
still
great time,
80
yeah.
something, right?
Yeah.
I think I last heard and I last saw that it was still in the 80s there, but hopefully it starts to cool off just a little bit.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So hopefully in a couple weeks it'll be a little bit cooler. Grin Ghost. As he says.
Grinning Ghost. There we go. So,
Oh, you wound up at the Gran Destino Tower. So you were
Oh.
at the Coronado. At the Coronado, is it?
it's Coronado, yeah.
Gran Destino. But I think you were in the regular rooms, and then you got the Gran Destino.
Oh, if you go to Three Bridges, let us know how it is, because I've been wanting to try Three Bridges
Bridges.
because I've heard a lot of good things about it. But if you do, then yeah, let us know what you have.
Yeah,
'cause-
Three Bridges is there's a pond, lake, or whatnot, and then there's three bridges that connect to this place in the middle of it where they have the restaurants. So that's why it's called Three Bridges.
Hence Three
Yeah,
Bridges.
it's a little shortcut across the resort because it's a pretty large resort over there at Coronado Springs. Coronado. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. I believe so. Coronado Springs, yes.
Getting all confused. with
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah. I was like, Saratoga. No,
That's
that's
not
not
a
it.
Saratoga.
No, it's not.
Oh, you guys see if you got reservations? Well, I mean, go where you want to go. Don't go
Yeah.
just because we're curious.
You'll be our Three Bridges correspondent. You'll
Yeah,
come
there
and
you go.
report for us. So, yeah, we actually did have reservations for there when we were planning on going in October, but it didn't work out.
Yeah.
So-
we actually had the Gran Destino as well. So
Yeah, and I was excited about that because we watched it come up.
Yeah.
Like we've watched it being built, and we're just like, wow, that's a really huge tower. Especially given that the rest of Coronado
Yeah.
is just like, just what 2-3 levels. It's not.
Phase 38 has offered 1 ho'okupu subs to the ʻOhana.
Oh,
Mahalo for your
thank
support.
you.
You are super duper awesome.
thank you for the gift.
Mahalo.
I always gotta remember to be a little bit quieter because I have all the AI audio voices as well. So,
Okay.
so I gotta remember not to talk over that. But thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. And again, I don't. Why is my alerts? Oh, I know why the alerts. Keep on going on. I got to
Okay.
pull up the alerts. I
Okay,
know
so
exactly
so
what's going on.
Naz is saying he's gonna go to Morimoto's the first night,
Oh,
and the second night is booked at Three Bridges. Is that what it is? So Morimoto's. Oh, we love Morimoto's, right? So we
Yep.
have we've put up pictures of that before, and we've talked about Morimoto's before. But we do enjoy it. We like the seafood tower, right?
Yep,
And you
yeah,
can
the
only get
seafood
that for
towers.
dinner. So
Yeah.
you can't. We found out the hard way. You can't get that for lunch. So MC, our son, loves the ribs.
Yeah.
Right? It's so good. Oh, 2 nights at Morimoto's.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Well, that's even better.
You got 2 nights.
Double the yumminess. And then don't forget to get your Gideon's cookie
Cookies
after.
afterwards, right.
Yeah. But no, Morimoto's, yum. Yeah, so MC loves the ribs, right? I think
Right.
that's what they're kind of famous for anyway. It's so good. I'm like, ribs is ribs, right? Like we've had good southern ribs before, but then when we had oh my goodness, it's like there's like a candy glaze on it almost.
Right.
It's like kind of like a sweet and sour. I'm sure there's like some soy sauce flavoring in there somewhere, but it was delicious. I was like, whoa.
Yeah. No, it's pretty good. Hi, good evening, Bacon Fish.
Bacon Fish.
Thank you for coming into the stream as well.
Yay.
Okay, I have no idea why the activity feed is not showing up, but that's okay. We'll kind of move on, and we'll
Yeah.
try to make sure we monitor everyone's, at least the chat here. So we are simulcasting on YouTube and on Twitch, so it's a little bit different than our normal OBS setup. We're not even using OBS for the simulcast. It's Prism Live Studio, so things are a little bit, it's similar but different with the activity feed. So we'll try to make it through as much as possible. Okay, so what do we have for this week's episode?
Oh, this was Naz is saying he's gonna try Three Bridges for us.
Okay, thank you.
So thank you, Naz.
Send pictures
You don't
as
have to, seriously, but yeah.
Yeah,
But
send pictures as well. So,
we would love to know what you think of it. So, but and we'd love to know what you ate at Morimoto's once after you've eaten there, for 1 or 2 nights.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
So what we have for you today is our Happy November. So we're not jumping from Halloween straight to Christmas and the holiday seasons, like Disney World or Disneyland also does, but the decor is starting to come up for the holiday season for Christmas, and I mean that's amazing, right? Like what they do in one night, and they have it turned over. Of course, not everything goes up, but they've got some, pieces that they put up, and then they get a little bit more and a little bit more. But I mean, one night's worth, and they just get that place totally transformed from Happy Halloween to Happy Holidays. So. Yeah, so that's all coming up. So Naz, you're gonna get to see the wonderful, beautiful Halloween displays there, and So, do you guys do that? I don't. So MC has very strong feelings about skipping over Thanksgiving and going straight to the holidays. And I think he feels bad for Thanksgiving because they don't get enough
They don't get enough love at Disney.
attention. So I think he feels a little bit bad for that. So he does want us to celebrate Halloween a little bit. So not Halloween, sorry. I love Halloween, so that's why I keep talking about it. But he does want us to celebrate Thanksgiving just for a little bit. So we will do that. We will, celebrate Thanksgiving for just a little bit, and then go straight to the Christmas season. But do you guys do that? Do you do straight from if you do celebrate Halloween straight to the holiday season and you kind of bypass Thanksgiving there, or do you make sure that Thanksgiving is in there too? But I don't know.
Yeah,
I'd love to know if what other people do, because we kind of try to stick it in there at least for a little bit. But I would. So Naz is saying that they're going to be there for the Christmas party.
Oh yeah, that would be great.
The Very Merry Christmas Party, which I checked. I mean, that's so Very Merry Christmas Party is a special ticketed event that's at Magic Kingdom during the Christmas season, and it goes from November 8th to December 20th. And it starts at after hours. So it starts at 7 and runs all the way to midnight, because that's when Cinderella's coach turns into a pumpkin, and everybody goes back to being mice. And no, just kidding. But no. So then it goes to midnight. And then you can get in as early as 4, right? If you have those tickets and you don't have
Here we go. This one.
yeah, there we go. Very Merry Christmas. So and I think you can get in there as early as 4. Now, so tickets for the event run $169 to $219 per ticket, so per person, right? But DVC members and annual pass holders can actually get a $10 discount.
Yeah.
So on their tickets. So you want to show them your annual pass or your DVC pass when you buy your tickets. So yeah. So very merry. I want to go. I really do. I think we had mentioned this before. We were in Disneyland at Thanksgiving one year, but never at Orlando.
Right.
Yeah, never in Orlando and never celebrating there. With all of the beautiful Christmas decorations going up. So, Naz, I'm not sure what day you're going to go, but I took a look just before we jumped on, and November 8, 11, 12, 14 in November is all sold out. And December 3rd, 5th, and 20th is all sold out as well. So I'm hoping you got in on, you got the 12th. Yay. So you're in one of those sold out dates. But so if you are going, then those are the dates that will, they don't have it available, but they still have other dates available. So buy your tickets soon if you are, and be like Naz and get on it really early. But
how Naz, if I can ask you, how early did you have to purchase your tickets for the event? Just so people know, like, if I need to plan this out, this is how early I usually try to get the tickets. We've never done. You got yours about a month ago. Okay, so
yeah.
So maybe about 6 to 8 weeks out, if possible, to get your tickets. That's probably a good time to look at it. So, hi Falcon Paul, welcome to the stream as well.
Yes.
Thank you for joining us.
We're just talking about the transformation to the holidays over at Walt Disney World.
Oh, it's a 60-day thing. Okay. There you go. So you can purchase your tickets out 60 days in advance. So yeah, so maybe like 2 months out, a little bit less than 2 months for 60 days.
Mm-hmm. And they got other festivities, right? They've got Jollywood Nights over at Hollywood Studios as well. So they've got different things going on. And we wanted to talk about that a little bit on another show, a little closer.
We'll talk a little bit more about the Christmas stuff closer to Christmas.
Yeah, we just wanted to kind of hit on some of the things that are coming out in the parks right now, which is, some of the decorations, and then the Very Merry, in case you still wanted to go to that. Jollywood Nights at Hollywood Studios. And another thing that's starting to come out there, it is gigantic Christmas tree and gingerbread house season, right? Over at Disney World as well. So the gingerbread, so it's kind of a big thing, the gingerbread over at Walt Disney World, where they start transforming. I think you just put up the Hollywood Tower of Terror. Yeah, I think you just put that up, and then it had a gingerbread theme on it. But gingerbread is pretty big there, especially at Grand Californian. They have this huge, almost life-size gingerbread house, right? It's like, it's just massive. So that's their special every year, is they do the gingerbread house there, and then you can actually get treats and hot cocoa and fun stuff like that over at the gingerbread house. But I would love to go see it. I haven't seen it yet. I've just seen pictures of it, and I want to be like Hansel and Gretel, where I just nibble on the house. But yeah, but it looks delicious, and people work so hard on it, and they're so talented. It's amazing. Oh, there you go. So that's last year, because they're just building it this year. And then I saw this year's, they put the shingles on. So wait, that actually looks, that's not Grand Californian though.
Oh wait,
because that's I mean that's Grand Californian.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Grand Floridian
Right.
is also has it as well.
Okay, I got. Yeah, let me go find that one.
Yeah. So okay. So that's the Grand Californian is that one, and then Sorry, I'm getting all mixed up. But
Yeah,
Grand
that's
Floridian is the one that they also have, and then they give out that you can buy treats there too. I just want to nibble on it. It's just so new this year though is something that I would love to see because it's coming out on November 29th, but they're actually creating a gingerbread spaceship Earth. Isn't that going to be awesome? A gingerbread spaceship Earth, and they're going to have it over at Epcot, of course, and they're going to have it at the Communicore Hall. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. I'm just, it's probably pretty awesome, and that's they're going to have it, I believe, November 29th, and they're starting to work on it right now. But very, very cool. So, and then we also talked last week. I believe it was last week on Disneyland. So Grand Californian, you showed them the gingerbread house there, and then also at Disneyland in the Haunted Mansion, they have the gingerbread theme in the ballroom, right?
Right.
So so that we talked about a little bit about that last week, but you've got that going on. And then now what Dr. Iron Chef has up, this is one of the past seasons for the gingerbread house over at the Grand California.
No, this is actually this year's.
Oh, that is this year's?
They just see the crane there?
No, they
On
just...
the sign. They just put it in. So this is like breaking news.
Wow. Okay, you heard it here, folks. you heard it here first, folks.
So they just put it up. Of course, it's a massive undertaking, so that's why the crane is there, kind of helping to put it into place.
Yeah, and they had to glue on all those shingles like one by one.
Yeah.
So
it's amazing.
It is. It's beautiful. Like I said, I want to nibble on it, but no. But then they do sell the tiles. They do sell the gingerbread tiles, and they sell gingerbread as well, so you can eat that and not have to nibble on their house and all their hard work. But that is definitely coming up is all of the wonderful decorations around Disney World and Disneyland, including that's over. So we saw the Grand Californian. Oh, this is the Grand Floridian, but other villas also have gingerbread as well. So some of the gingerbread things that we saw that we were doing our research and we saw was the Animal Kingdom Lodge, and this year they have a life-size giraffe and a baby zebra. So that's so cool, right? It's just so cool. So definitely themed Animal Kingdom themes. So and I don't know if it's Kidani or Jumbo House. I don't know which one they have it at. It's probably Jumbo House, right?
Probably, yeah.
Because it's sort of the main one,
there,
and they've got more space there. But the giraffe and the baby zebra. So that is awesome. Great photo op there. And then Beach Club and Yacht Club. So over at the Beach Club, so that is amazing. So if you can find a picture of that, I mean, that is amazing. But they have a life-size holiday work your magic. Sprinkle the pixie dust on it. But they have a life-size holiday carousel with the characters. With the Disney characters over at the Beach Club. So, and it's, of course, got a little bit of beachy theme on it. So that's pretty cool. What they can do with sugar and gingerbread is amazing.
So this is a little older one. This is 2021, but that's the carousel.
Oh my goodness.
With the horses and some of the gingerbread pieces on the side.
Isn't that so beautiful? What they can do is amazing. So, of course, yes, the contemporary, at the contemporary, so they've got different displays, right? Gingerbread displays. So over at the contemporary, they have a castle display there.
Oh, let me see.
On the fourth floor. So this is like, how fast can you type?
Extra stuff. That's okay.
Yeah. But then I wanted to just kind of go over that and just kind of give a little bit of props to the people who make those, right? So talented. They're so beautiful and so amazing. And then it's only up there for a season and they take it down. So
Let me see if
I don't blame them for putting it up now, because it's just such hard work
Yeah.
for like 1 month. Oh, and then Boardwalk though. Boardwalk is another one, and they have a replica of the Boardwalk. And some of the favorites, Boardwalk favorites around there. I wonder if they're gonna have the bake shop.
Oh, yeah. I wonder.
Yeah, the cake bake shop. Yeah. Oh, that
This is
so
probably
cute.
not what's going to be there this year, but this is from previous years.
Oh, they've got the Small World. No.
No, it's a castle. Kind of a
castle with
Cinderella.
kind of Mary Blairish style
Yeah,
to go off of the Mary.
Motif, yeah, within the hotel, yeah.
Yeah. No three-legged goats in there, right? No, is it three-legged or six-legged?
Five-legged.
Five-legged goat.
Extra, not that many extra legs.
Okay.
So, five-legged
They went
goat.
crazy and gave them 2 extra legs.
Right.
No. But the five-legged goat, or they didn't tripod the goat. Yeah.
No, that's cool. So Nat says another cool thing Disney does is rides that are Christmas themed. Yes, there are some rides that are
Yes.
Christmas themed as well. We probably won't do that on this show, but we'll talk about it like when we go more into the Christmas season. So yeah, we'll get there, and so don't worry that you're ahead of us. We have a lot of things to talk about
We
with
do,
the Christmas season.
Yeah, because there's just so much going on at Disney World and Disneyland over the Christmas season. So, and it's just so beautiful. I want to go. So, hint, hint.
Right? Yeah,
I always want to go though.
I know. No, it's okay. We always want to go. That's
We always
perfectly
want to
fine.
go. So, yeah. So we are saying hello, of course, to all these beautiful Christmas decorations going up and holiday season decorations and some of the holiday parties. And we also are saying hello to the new DVC Club Member Lounge. So that is back up and open, the refurbished lounge over in the Imaginarium. So if you are a DVC member, then you do have to show your DVC card or your DVC information on your phone, on your My Disney Experience app. But it's actually in the gift shop,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, it's over in the gift shop, and then with all the plushy figments around there.
Yeah, right.
When you come out of the figment ride, then over on the right. Or over on the left side. But if you're coming in straight from the gift shop, then it'll be over on the right. There's a stairs leading up to the Disney Club Member Lounge. Just a place for you to unwind, a quieter. So our children, and you are too, right, are a little noise sensitive.
It's too much.
Yeah. So I mean, Epcot's not that bad, right? Not like, I think.
It's not as crowded as like Disney Magic Kingdom, so or Disneyland. So,
Yes. So, 90-night phase.
yeah, have a good rest.
Yeah, have a good rest. So, let's see. So the new club is open, and they refurbished that, and they got rid of the one. They had a temporary one.
Yeah, it was where they have all of the expo kind of displays and whatnot. So
Yeah.
it's over on the other side of the park, but then they've reopened, and we like to go because you can get complimentary soft drinks. There's when the kids were little smaller, they could watch some of the programming on the TV. But if you need any kind of help, the members are the cast members are there to help. With any kind of needs, or if you have any questions and everything else. So it's pretty nice place to go. It's usually quiet, although we don't get there until after it's closed sometimes.
Yeah.
Because they usually close at 6 p.m. Unless there's some kind of special thing that's going on.
Yeah,
So
it's open from 11, I believe.
yeah, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. But sometimes they close a little bit earlier, or there's different events going on. But we don't get there usually to the parks until about 6 p.m. So we always go, let's go to the memory lounge, and it's like closed.
Yeah, we're night owls.
For those who are there during the time, then that's actually a nice place to rest and get there. So so within the Imagination Pavilion, so if you see Figment and get a chance to walk up there, or just wanting to, if you're just in the area, that's a good place to go and rest.
Yep, for the
during that time.
DVC members. So yep, and like I said, it's a nice quiet space, and then you can kind of unwind a little bit there. And then you can get I think there's the freestyle. I'm pretty sure there's the freestyle Coke
machine,
machines, which I don't know. What do you get? I always get diet cherry vanilla Coke. I think something like that.
I get the cherry Coke, or a mix of some things.
Yeah, the
something
diet
else.
one. I like it because it's like I don't have to,
Right.
get the full Coke, but I can get something a little bit less.
Less caloric.
Yeah, but if you are not a DVC member,
Right.
and you want to get some refreshing drinks in the middle of the day while you're in Epcot, then you just hop on over to Club Cool. So Club Cool is like right before we get to the test track.
Right. So it's in different location now, because they did take down some of the buildings in Epcot. So it used to be on this side of the pavilion, but now it's actually closer to test track and mission space area. So I think it was over here, right? I think it's where Moana used to be, in this area.
I thought it was across the way, but I could be turned around. But
I thought it was in this building over here, but I could. Again,
oh no, you're right. Okay,
wrong.
I now remember, because you hit it as soon as you get there.
Yeah. So that's the original location. Then, well, they've had different locations as well, but now it's over on this side, closer to test track mission space area.
And if you've never been to Club Cool, they have different stations of soft drinks available, and they have soft drinks from around the world, which is pretty fun, because as we were mentioning earlier, things taste different, right? So the pumpkin spice tastes a little different in Japan than it does here. So they have different drinks, and they have these different stations with little cups that you can get your drinks from. So so what's your favorite?
I think mine is the lychee one.
I do like that one. That's more like I believe that one is not carbonated.
Right.
If I'm not mistaken, but that one is not carbonated, and it's delicious. So we call it soda. So you can get different sodas from around the world. Some people call it pop, right? It depends where you live. Or Coke. Some people just call it Coke.
But no. I'm not sure if you can see it in the chat, everybody, but he says, "Oh, try the Beverly."
Yeah.
No. Don't try. Don't try the Beverly. I mean, you can try it.
You can try it. It's just
It's not the.
I haven't had Beverly for years, because that's not a taste that I'd want to revisit.
Right.
I mean, no hate to anyone who likes Beverly
if someone likes
out
Beverly,
there.
then good for you.
What is it?
It's
Vegemite?
good.
Like Vegemite
Oh,
over in
it kinda
Australia.
it could be like that.
It's kind of like an acquired taste.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Very acquired taste. But if you think it's good, then what is wrong? No. We no hate to anyone who likes Beverly. But it is acquired taste. It's acquired taste.
It is. Well, I stay away from that, because I haven't quite acquired
Naz
the
has come to the
taste.
senses, and he says, no, he doesn't like it either. So.
Yes, I have not quite acquired the taste for Beverly, but I do like the watermelon Fanta.
Watermelon Fanta.
Oh yeah, that's delicious. It's just it's so refreshing. But you can get your little cup. Oh,
that's this one over here.
And just be prepared. The floor is sticky.
Yeah.
It's usually sticky. And when you walk on it, you feel that kind of the floor sticking to your shoes.
Right.
But so just beware. It's just a really different experience walking over into Club Cool. And then they have the little cups, so you can get your little cups, and you and your family can get some different samples of different beverages. So I mean, and it's free. You don't have to pay anything.
Yeah, you don't have to
you
pay
just
anything.
go in there, and then you test it out and you try it out.
Sponsored by Coca-Cola. Ice Wolf Law Ice Wolf La says, anything watermelon noise, Mom, I drink it extra. So you drink extra watermelon. See, there we go. And you will not slip or fall. That is true. Now, I think they must have done something different because the new floor, either it just hadn't had the buildup over the years, but the new floor I didn't think was as sticky as it normally is. Usually you can actually hear your shoes, try to lift itself off the floor because it's so sticky with that. So, but they've cleaned it up a little bit, or they figured out how to get rid of the stickiness a little bit better.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but they used to have more flavors.
I think they did. I thought they had like 2 different sets, but again, you're probably right. I remember going. There was like one of my favorite places to go when I was younger too. So over the years, they probably changed. Yeah, it's free soda.
I mean,
I think they used to rotate the flavors too. So there was different flavors, but that's, when I first went, I was 10, so that was 40 something years ago.
It's so good. It's so fun, and free soda, right? So how could you beat that?
Why couldn't you have free soda on all the places?
Yeah, I know. But if you go to if you go over to Disney Springs and you go to the
World of Coke,
on the top floor they have a restaurant with Coke products, and then you can, it's not this, right? You don't have.
It's not this, but they have their own freestyle,
and then you can get like a flight of it.
Yeah.
In the adult form, I think. Yeah, I want to try that. So that sounds like fun. But anytime we go there, we went into the Coke store once, but. Anytime we go there, we're kind of checking out other stuff and usually eating at one of the yummy restaurants.
Eating something. So.
Yeah. So
I think Naz puts it correctly. If you're walking in there, is like taking apart Velcro. And it sounds like it too. I mean, it really sounds like you're ripping Velcro off your shoes.
Oh yeah, that's a good analogy. Very good analogy. Very good.
So.
Yeah, but Club Cool. So try it if you haven't yet. And I love it too. That's one of my favorite things to do.
Yeah, I was so sad when they said they were going to close it down. So I'm glad they brought it back because it would be a very sad day if they didn't have Club Cool in Epcot.
Can we talk about proper etiquette when you're at Club Cool?
Oh yeah, let's talk about proper etiquette because it is crowded in there. And that's one of the things that you have to be aware of. It. There could be 3 or 4 lines deep to try to get to the machine. So what's the proper etiquette for that?
I don't know. So okay, so this is what I do. So I'm not sure if this is proper etiquette or not, but I figured this is kind of polite. The most polite way to do it is that our whole family goes up, right? And then we get our cups, and then we try our different sodas, and then we leave. Yeah. We don't hover.
Yeah, I think the thing is get your drink, or I think it's even proper if you got a couple of cups, right? Yeah. And then you get your drinks, and then you move to the side to drink it because people. I think what happens is people go up there, they do a sample, they're drinking it there, this tastes good, and then they take a picture with the cup and everything else, which is fine. Yes. But then they go back and they take the second one, they do the same thing, and it could be a good 3-4 minutes while they're actually in front of
their whole family.
Yeah. So Naz says don't hover. It's a line per machine, not drink type. So yeah. So get your drink, sample it, take the picture if you need to, go on the side, and then get back into the line. That's probably a good way of putting it.
Yes, now, and enjoy your refreshing beverage off to the side.
And again, that's probably more when it's crowded. Mm-hmm. So you want to be polite to everyone else who's trying to get at least a sample, right? And it could be that it's super crowded and they only get to drink 1 or maybe even 2. They can't drink all of the things, including the Beverly.
Yes, you don't want to try don't try the Beverly.
No. Actually, I'm thinking at the same time, you might want them to stay and watch them drink the Beverly.
Oh, that's true.
Because that's part of the fun.
No, and that's the Beverly is so famous because I went in there and I was like, oh, I'm not gonna. I said aloud what I was thinking in my mind, right? Yeah. I just was like, oh, I'm not gonna have the Beverly. And then the gentleman next to me was like, oh yeah, don't have the Beverly. I was like, oh yeah. I'm not. I had that once and I learned my lesson.
Right.
So
that's probably the best advice we can give. And I did not say try the Beverly, other than I think what I'm saying is have other people try the Beverly, and then you can get the visceral response by observing them.
Gauge their expression.
So funny faces are the best, as Ice Wolf said.
Oh, but that's delicious. So
is.
yeah, it's delicious and it's fun and it's free, right?
Right.
So fun and free.
Fun and
I
free
mean,
is anytime you're at Disney, if you can get fun and free, that's a winner. Yeah, in our books. So.
yeah. So and then so that's at Epcot over at Epcot Club Cool.
Yeah.
I mean, it's definitely one of our favorite spots. And you can get so if you are a DVC member, you can go up to the DVC lounge and it doesn't cost you to get in there, besides all your membership dues and stuff that you're paying normally. But but this is another way to get free soda. So
Exactly.
what else is coming up and getting let's see, what else do they have over at Disneyland? Oh, you know what we're saying hello to?
What are we saying hello to?
We are saying hello to Blizzard Beach.
Oh, yes.
So we are saying hello to Blizzard Beach tomorrow, in fact.
And why are we saying hello to Blizzard Beach?
That's because they only have one of the water parks open at any given time.
Right.
So they either have Blizzard Beach open or Typhoon Lagoon open, but they don't open them simultaneously like they have in the past, pre-COVID, right? We've done that before where we've done Blizzard Beach one day and then we do Typhoon Lagoon another day. But it's so fun. It's just, we love it. I don't know. What do you think? Blizzard Beach or Typhoon Lagoon? Which one do you like better?
I think because we went to Blizzard Beach first, that's kind of more of our favorite park. I mean, that's mine. I think the lazy river is kind of cool at Blizzard Beach, and so we kind of like that. And then also the different areas that are themed. So it's more themed, right, than Typhoon Lagoon in terms of it's a wintry place. There's snowmen
melting
when you're entering in. So the theming I think is really good.
You know how Olaf loves summer.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, right. So there's a lot
summer.
there's a lot of stuff going on with Blizzard Beach, but it's not to say that Typhoon Lagoon doesn't have its benefits too. The lazy river is longer. I think the lazy river is a little bit longer in Typhoon Lagoon, and then there's also the wave pool.
Yes.
Which is kind of the neat
at
thing.
Typhoon Lagoon,
Typhoon
right?
Lagoon, so.
I'm looking at my watch because Typhoon Lagoon's closed already.
Oh yeah.
Over at Florida.
Yeah.
So they've done their last day for the season, and then Blizzard Beach tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right.
And I guess that's one of the cool things is that they do have two water parks, so one can be open at all times.
Yeah. Ice Wolf is saying, "Wow, snow next to sand,
Yeah.
crazy Disney magic, always, right?
That's
Always crazy Disney magic.
That's the neat thing. So.
What they can do at Disney never fails to amaze us.
Right. Yeah, so it's kind of a neat thing too.
Yeah, we love it. We love the rides, the water rides there.
Rides,
yeah, and then also
next to a highway. Yeah, Naz says next to a highway. Yeah. So yeah, you can see in the background. I'm not sure if you can see. There's the road.
No. Ice Wolf is next to a highway.
Oh.
Or is this next to a highway?
No, it's next to the.
Oh, got it.
There's the main thoroughfare. There's the main drag going to Disney Springs, and then there's also in the background there's a lot of roads. So yeah, it's in the middle of. It's an oasis in the middle of the city. So yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so Blizzard Beach is now open, and if you get a chance to go, it's still good weather.
Yes,
and that's really part of it as well.
Now, so coming up in 2025 is actually there's going to be a change with the ticketing, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
So so I'm a little fuzzy on the details, so you're gonna have to help me with this. But when you stay on property and you stay at a Disney resort on property and villa on property, your first day that you get there and you check in, you can go to the water park. You have a free ticket to the water park that you can go for that day.
For anyone who's on your reservations for your hotel stay on property. And it doesn't mean that you actually have to physically go to your room and whatnot. It's actually added to your Magic Band or your ticket system. So you can go straight to the water park first before you even get to the hotel room and enjoy your stay there. So it's a neat feature for 2025 that they have, an added benefit for staying on property. gives you access to the water parks on your first day, and that actually includes if you stay multiple times during your at different resorts and check in with multiple stays at different resorts. Every
So
single
that's a
time,
crazy hack,
yeah,
right?
every
That's a
single
crazy
time that
hack,
you change your hotel room, like let's say you go for a week and you stay at 2 different resorts,
which
your
we
first
do.
your first day at each resort, you'll get a water park pass to whichever water park is open.
Yeah, that's neat. I think that's awesome.
Yeah, as added benefits, maybe will help also with crowd sizes at the parks, and that doesn't mean that you can't do like in the morning you can go to a water park and in the evening you go to one of the parks as well. But it's just an added benefit, which I think is a good way for Disney to spread out the crowds and give a bonus to people who are staying there.
So note to self, I'm gonna wear a bathing suit under my travel clothes.
Right.
And on our and I'm gonna sleep in my bathing suit on the
and
red
then
eye.
right after playing, we'll go to the water park.
Yeah.
There we go.
We'll just go straight there.
So,
We'll have them hold our luggage. No.
yeah, we'll go to that's
With our luggage.
no, that's a good tip, right? Because they will hold your bag, so you can get there super early. And so sometimes we get off the plane at 6:30 a.m. And we have nothing to do other than sleep in the van.
Oh my goodness, yes, sleep in the van.
So it's a nice thing is that if you go to the hotel, I think that's what we did. We actually took our bags to Bell Service when we drove up, and we had them hold it so we could actually have more space in the van, so we can lie, the kids lied out in the back of the van and took a nap.
Which actually worked out pretty well. I mean, considering that we had to be there from the morning and our room, of course, was not going to be ready till closer to 4. But at least this way you can have something to do. You can drop off your bags and then, I mean, yes, you could always change in the restrooms there. Or they have places to change over in the water park. But
And if you're applying to go to the water park anyway, this is if you don't have an annual pass and you're purchasing tickets. Let's say you get to the resort and your first day is the water park. You save 1 day of tickets, which for a family of 4 could be like $500. So it could be a tremendous saving for people that actually want to spread out, and budget and make the most out of their Disney stay. I think Disney did a really good job of taking care of people and giving them an option that they normally might not. People don't think about going to a water park. And I think that's because they have water parks close to their house. And they say, well, why am I going to a water park at Disney? Now, this is an opportunity to enjoy Disney water parks. And it is a different experience, I think, than one that might be in your local area. So.
And it's fun. We can vouch for that, right? It's fun. So, and our kids enjoy it. So that we liked it. And there's things for different ages. So if you have a little tiny keiki, a little tiny child, all the way up to big children, like us, then you can enjoy yourself as well, because they have different types of levels of attraction. Another thing that we're saying hello to that does not save you money.
Oh yes.
Today they actually have the Premier Pass Lightning Lanes in Disney World. So they've instituted that, and it's going.
Yeah.
So if you want to pay, what was it, $400 per person, up to $400 per person,
closer to 5.
Yeah, per park.
Yeah.
So you are not allowed to take your Premier Pass and jump to another park. You have to pay for the Premier Pass at that park.
Yeah.
So so that is something that you don't save. So I guess all the money that you save on soda,
you could save on soda,
and on your water park visit, you can spend on your Premier Pass.
Right.
So what I did here was people who have tried it out was that the Lightning Lane, having that Premier Pass, might not really make a difference because you're just sort of in the Lightning Lane. So the Lightning Lane, you can only do the Lightning Lane rides once. Right? Like you can't, with the Premier Pass, you can't do it. Like you can't just keep going on a ride over and over and over again. It's a one-time deal. And then that ride goes down to the bottom and then you get to ride the other rides. So you can't just keep, going on the people mover. Constantly
you only get one. You only get Ice Wolf is asking, so they're not including Fast Pass with Season Pass. So with the premium pass,
Premium pass.
Premium pass.
Lightning Lane
Sorry,
LLPP.
LLPP. With that one, you only get to ride once, so you can't add on other things, right? Or can you?
Wait. So the Lightning Lane, if you get the Premier Pass, you are allowed to go to any ride
Once.
in the park once, anytime you want to. So you don't have a window. So usually when you get a Lightning Lane, you have a callback time, right? Like you have a window. But with this Premier Pass, you can go anytime you want. But the only thing is you can just do it once. So it's just one shot around Haunted Mansion, and then you're off to it's a Ariel. I don't know. You're off to a different ride, or you're off to Peter Pan, which I can see Lightning Lane would be very useful there. But you're still in the Lightning Lane. You don't have a special Lightning Lane. You're just in the Lightning Lane with everyone else who has Lightning Lane passes for that. So you don't have a special Premier Pass lane. It's just the Lightning Lanes, but you have the flexibility and benefit to go whenever you want during the day.
Yeah. So Naz says, I guess if we were to budget, he'd rather spend the $300 on going to Tron 50 times. That's true.
But Tron is you have to actually get the single pass.
Single pass
right?
anyway.
So Tron is a single pass ride. So the Premier Pass doesn't include Tron. You would have to get the Lightning Lane single pass for that. But and they also have a multiple pass. We talked about this in our episode last week, and we went more into detail. But now it's live over at Disney World.
So we'll see how people use it, and like we mentioned, Disney does a lot of marketing prep and making sure that research and whatnot. So they're looking to see if this is something that will be an added benefit for people. And like anything else, they do a lot of research and they do good research. But when it comes down to it, people actually have to purchase it and find value in it as well. So if it's very popular and it doesn't create as much of an outcry because longer wait times for other people, it probably will stick around. But if it's not being utilized, they might not think it's worth the squeeze to.
That's
to
underscore
keep it.
CDB2U has rated in with 19 viewers. Mahalo for
Ooh.
supporting our channel.
We got
Raiders,
rated in.
Eiko Momai, welcome
Right.
into our stream.
Right.
We
So,
got rated in.
Yeah, thank you very much for rating in. I'll do a shout out real quick if I can.
Yay.
So that's CDB2U. Let me see if I can get that working. But yeah, we really appreciate you. Another Star Trek Fleet Command streamer. That's pretty awesome. Part of the next gen group as well. So
Cool.
let me do a. Why don't you keep on talking and then I'll do a shout
You'll
out.
do a little shout out there.
Yeah.
Okay. So what were we talking about? I just totally.
We're talking about the Premier Pass.
Okay,
Yeah.
Premier Pass. Yes. So we'll see how it goes, right? We'll see how that goes, and we'll see how the Premier Pass. Because when the Lightning Lane, when they had the single pass Lightning Lane come out, I was like, oh my goodness, I'm not gonna pay that much just to go on a ride once. I've already paid for the ticket, but I don't want to have to pay more to go on this ride.
Right.
But we actually ended up doing it, and we did it for. Oh, which ride do we do it for? The Star Wars Rise of Resistance. Yes,
yeah.
Rise of Resistance. We did it for that one. And it paid off because the line was super long. We also did it for Seven Dwarfs. We've done it before where we didn't actually need to do it, but then we did it and it was like empty.
Right.
So we're kind of kicking ourselves, but I think that's what that's a chance you take when you get the Lightning Lane and you get it at a certain time. So, because of course, like if you have a fireworks or parade time, that'll be a shorter wait.
Yeah. Thank you again, CDB. We appreciate it. And yeah, Raiders, if we are coming in, please refresh. I think, Twitch did say that it's not a thing that they count the Raiders coming in, but we'll keep on refreshing until they actually make an official announcement. So Everest is another good one to use it for. Yeah, I think if you're into Everest, Expedition Everest, that's
Yes.
another one.
With Disco Yeti.
Disco Yeti, yes. So, but welcome in Raiders. I'm Dr. Iron Chef. This is Dr. Mom. This is our Aloha DIS podcast that we do every Sunday, but we also stream other things like Disney, Dreamlight Valley, and Star Trek Fleet Command. So,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
thank you for rating and thank you for thinking of us. And please do our audience, if you're not following CDB, please follow him as well as he continues his Star Trek Fleet Command streaming. So yeah, what else was there was one more thing, yeah. I think.
Oh, that we were saying hello to or goodbye. Oh, and then we are saying goodbye. So we had mentioned that Typhoon Laguna is closing, but we are also saying goodbye soon to Big Thunder Mountain, right?
Yep.
So we said hello to a lot of stuff, and then now, so get your last Big Thunder Mountain ride in. Because it's going to shut down for a year, like a whole year. So
yeah, that's the hard part.
Yeah.
Progress.
So they are putting up some scrim, I think, right? They're putting up some stuff where there's like they're hiding equipment right now. So they're kind of starting to get ready. Let's take a look. Dr. Iron Chef, if you can just kind of check to see when the date is that they're actually going to do.
Oh, I think it's January, right?
January, is that right?
Yeah.
For yeah, I thought it was early 2025, but yes, I do love that ride too. Yeah, and then we loved it. Pinky loved it, so they're gonna close it for at Walt Disney World for a year. Kind of like how Splash Mountain went down, right? For like a while, and then it changed to Tiana's Bayou Adventure, which I have not been on yet. So, looking forward to that.
January 6th. So
There you go.
yeah, it's unfortunate date. January 6th is the closure. I'm not sure if there's any pictures about them closing yet. So, but you said the scrim is up. Yeah.
Well, they're starting to put some scrim up and hiding equipment behind it. So, so it's gonna like Epcot, right? You've got all the walls, right? Coming up. So we're gonna start having that in Magic Kingdom. But
there you go.
Yeah, but improvements, right? You need to keep going and keep doing some improvements. But yeah, it's a little sad that they're going to be closing for a year, because I think the next time we go into 2025, we won't be able to ride Big Thunder Mountain.
Right.
And then also, of course, we had mentioned this before, but we are also going to say goodbye in January to Dino Land USA, right?
Yeah.
So they're phasing it out. I think there's like 3 different phases that they're phasing out the different rides. And I think Dinosaur will be last, because
Dinosaur is going to be last because they want to keep that open as long as possible.
Oh, I love Dinosaur. But yeah.
They knew that there was going to be an outcry. So they said, well, at least give you a couple years to ride your final rides at Dinosaur.
When they announced it, right? So yeah, and they're making way for the new area that they're having, that they're putting up there. But new area should be pretty cool. But it's just a little nostalgic,
Right,
I think we have a dino back here.
Oh yeah,
over Dr. Iron Chef's head. That's one of the special. Yeah, that one. Those are one of the special, actually, like for the park.
At the carnival rides.
At the carnival, the carnival games.
Yeah.
So you can play a carnival game to get that dinosaur. So they actually have Dino Land USA themed stuffies and prizes.
I think that wording, you can't really see it, but the wording on the yellow on the dinosaurs' backs is Dino Land USA.
Yeah, there's also a Mickey and a Minnie, and there's also like a Triceratops too.
That's the one that's hard to get, the gray one. So I think you have to trade up for that one.
Yeah.
We've never gotten there.
Yeah. So. No, they have all of them. Our family actually has in our house somewhere.
Oh, right. Yeah, somewhere. I don't know where it is.
Where, because we have bins and bins and bins of stuffies.
Yeah. We couldn't get it this past time.
Yeah. So. Oh, and just really sweet story. yeah, sometimes you go to Disney World or Disneyland, and sometimes you can see the worst of people, right?
Right.
You can see people, really bad actors, doing things, and then it's kind of a bummer. But you can see just how wonderful people can be
Yeah.
also. So when we were in Dinoland, USA, and I was there with Pinky, because she was too scared to ride the dinosaur ride.
Yeah.
So Dr. Iron Chef and MC went over to Dinosaur and rode that
Yeah.
a couple of times. While Pinky and I were, we rode Triceratops, the Triceratops
Spin, yeah.
but that's so short, so that we went over to do the games after that. And then she had said aloud
Yeah.
that she wanted the Triceratops.
Yes. Yeah.
So, she had just said that aloud. And there was another family that was with like sitting next to us at the games.
Yeah.
And there was a mom and a dad and a small child, like I would say like 2 or 3 years old, like a small child. But when we were just playing our games and doing our thing and not winning anything. but and not getting the Triceratops. But the guy comes over to us and he gives us the Triceratops.
Right.
And he said, "Here you go. I heard that you wanted the Triceratops, so he
Yeah.
gave it to Pinky. And they had 2.
Yeah.
So
it's
they
amazing.
gave us the Triceratops. It was so sweet of them.
Yeah.
I'll always remember that, because I think that that's just such a, that's just the sweet kinds of stuff that you see and you get from people who are over at Disney World or Disneyland.
Yeah.
And then you just have those instances where you have these really nice stories
Yeah.
of
And
times.
very
during your trip.
thankful for people who are being generous.
Yeah, and Pinky was really happy she was able to get her Triceratops that day, right?
Right.
Yeah, because I think between Pinky and I, we weren't going to win. So.
No. Well,
Uh,
she was very young too, so it
she
wasn't
was,
like it
yes.
wasn't like it
She was very little during this time. I think she was 2 or 3 at that time.
Yes, yeah,
Mhm.
she was a lot younger, so it was
She
very
was.
generous of someone to do that.
Yeah, that was so sweet.
Yeah.
So some of the wonderful, lovely people that we've met over the years at Disney World
Yeah.
and have come in contact with, that have done some really, really wonderful things. So I'm sure a lot of people have those stories, right? Where, they just see someone who's like super kind, or like a cast member who goes out of their way to make their time at the park special, or time over at the villas special, right?
Yeah,
Um,
extra pixie dust for sure.
yeah. So I think everyone has those little stories, and part of what makes Disney World so special, or just Disney so special, is those magical moments.
Yeah.
Right.
And the people who are there, most of the time, a lot of the time, they're very generous and they're very supportive, and they want the best for everyone too. So
Mhm.
it's
Yeah.
a neat thing to see.
Yeah, absolutely. Every once in a while you see the bad actors, but I think that doesn't characterize most of the
Yeah,
people in the
yeah.
park.
More rare than common for sure. So, well, all right. Is there anything else, or is it time to kind of wrap it
Oh,
up?
Naz. Okay, wait.
wait, huh.
Naz is saying that Jelly Rolls at the boardwalk is closing too. He put that in the chat.
Oh yes, that I heard that this week as well.
That's the dueling pianos, right?
Yes.
The dueling pianos over on the boardwalk. And that was definitely a popular place.
Popular
over
place
at-
to go to hang
Yeah.
out and whatnot. If I type in Jelly Roll, I get the singer. Sorry.
Different kind of Jelly Roll.
But yeah, it's planning to close out. We just heard about it too, so we'll get some news on that.
Yeah, no, thank you, Naz. Definitely. There's like all these different little closures, right? And openings, and constantly changing. So Jelly Roll.
Yeah, it's going to close on or around January 1st, 2025.
Why don't you put that? Could you put that picture up
Yeah,
so
let
people
me
can see it?
let me figure this out first. Sorry. But yeah, so to make way for a new Disney operated jazz club.
Oh,
So
okay. They're
that's-
gonna put a different jazz club in
Yeah.
there. But Jelly Rolls is fun. I hope they bring back the dueling pianos, right?
Yeah, hopefully they'll kind of do something similar, or at least keep up some of the the different entertainment options that people are very familiar with. So yeah.
Yeah, I think that's it. I mean, as far as I had on my list of what's new over at Disney World and some of Disneyland, and also what we're saying goodbye to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll be on next week again. For those in the United States, Election Day is coming up. So please go out and learn about the candidates that are there locally and also nationally, and make a decision that's best for you. And so do your research and go out and vote this Tuesday if you haven't already done some early voting. But we'll be back again next week, Sunday, for another Aloha DIS podcast. We thank you very much for being here and appreciate your support.
Yeah, ahui ho, and see you next